tough to see, that other team, man, really good. But what we needed as Philadelphia sports fans, because otherwise it was the end of the year, was for the 76ers to win that game, and they did. Incredible victory, inspiring victory. And we'll talk quite a lot about that today, and the Flyers and the Phillies, who have now won 5 of 6, and we'll do it all with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. As I mentioned, the Mac Man in for John. John will be back on Wednesday. Jody Mack, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning to you. And much like Joel Embiid, you're playing today at not quite 100%.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it. So I got a ridiculous eye issue. I don't quite know what it is, other than I clearly irritated my eye sometime last night around 11. And PM. Yeah. And my guess is maybe I scratched the cornea. I don't know. It's bothering me a lot, but I'm dealing with it, and we'll just kind of...
Nothing worse, because it's like constant, the eye thing. Like, you can't get away from it, Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I can just tell you that. So we have for those watching on YouTube, we have the lights lower than we normally would, because I can tell it helps me a little bit, but the eye is not feeling good.
What time do you go to bed?
Well, listen, Sunday night's the hardest night for us to go to sleep. At least me and James and John, it is. Rhea, are you like that also? Sunday night, your hardest night to go to sleep?
Oh, yeah. Oh, always has been.
Because you kind of recalibrate back into normal life, and then you got to kind of shut it down, but it's hard to do that. And so, I don't know. It varies a lot. I go to bed anywhere between 9 p.m. and honestly 1 a.m.
Really?
Yeah.
How the hell do you do that?
Well, if you take a nap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now, yesterday, I did not take a nap. And last night, meaning a couple hours ago, I slept from 3 a.m. to 4:15 a.m.
Oh, God, yeah.
So I'm a mess right now.
Sundays are impossible to nap, too, because, again, you want to have a day. Like, it's like you have to go to bed so early during the week. It's like, on the weekends, can I just have a little fun?
Yeah, well, I think part of it also, Jody, sometimes I swear to you, I just don't want the weekend to end because...
Me too, dude.
Because, like... And believe me, I'm not complaining. I just am saying, the 4 a.m. thing's coming again. And
right.
And you got sports. Like we had a game 7, like 3 game 7s yesterday, or 4, excuse me. It was awesome. You know?
All right. So look, let's get to it here at 215-592-9494. Obviously, the 76ers are the headliner from the weekend. Inspiring. Look, guys, it was the biggest win of Joel's career. Okay. I thought going in, it was the biggest game of his career. He's been in game 7s of the second round before, but given the nature of the clock ticking on his career, I really felt going into that game, it was the biggest game of his career. He delivered, Maxey delivered, the team delivered. Team, by the way, only team only really like 7 players. I mean, they completely cut the rotation down as they had to. And I'll tell you this, I feel super confident with this statement. Biggest Sixers win since game 1 of the 0-1 finals. I was thinking about that yesterday, and yeah, they won a series in 2012. It was great. Andre Iguodala makes the free throws, but they're playing a Bulls team without 2 of their stars. This was beating Boston in a game 7, coming back from 3-1 with a heroic Embiid back from the appendectomy, not to mention back from a brutal game 4 for everybody, and they pull it off. So I can't begin to tell you how frickin' fired up I was Saturday night. And honestly, other than my eye, remain this morning. And now, of course, looking ahead to the Sixers-Knicks series, which I think in many ways is a toss-up. We'll get into that as we move through the show. But obviously, out of the gate, first and foremost, we want your reaction to what happened Saturday night and the comeback victory in the series. Your chance, 215-592-9494. Mac Man, talk to us.
They exercised some demons on Saturday night. They owed the Boston Celtics for not years, decades.
Yeah.
They've owed the Boston Celtics for basically 40 years, and they delivered. That's the micro picture. And it's maybe even more important than the macro picture, but now they need to add to it. And I was a little perturbed doing the show here Saturday morning on WIP because I heard a bunch of callers, couple of hosts say, with this 2-game comeback to get it to game 7, they'd already achieved what they needed to. They proved what they needed to prove. No, they had to win the game 7. If they don't win, if they get beat by Boston, if Tatum isn't hurt and Boston wins the game, you know what those 2 games were?
Nada.
Nice. They're
Well,
nice.
There was actually a host who said that. They should be open hand slapped.
Yeah, one of
Jody,
the
do you
producers / hosts.
Do you feel that way looking toward the next series? Like, do you feel like if they lose in 5 or 6 to the Knicks, then it was a great last 2 weeks, but it falls somewhat flat?
No, it's
Okay.
more than that. But it's not finishing the deal. They didn't win an NBA championship, Joe.
No, I know.
They won a first round on Monday, on Saturday. It's the Monday thereafter. It's great. There's reason to celebrate. There's reason to laugh at the Celtics.
Yep.
Feel free, have fun. But now you got to move on. You got to get the next round. What have we been talking about in this town for a decade?
Second round.
Second round.
Curse of the second round.
Yep.
Can't get past the second round. Let me just double check. That was a first round win they got against the Knicks, right?
It was.
It was not a second round Knicks. So they need to now win this. It won't completely wipe out what they did against the Celtics because you answered a lot of historical questions with that victory. And you can look back and have fun with it and poke your Celtic fans, buddies who have been poking you for decades now. Go for it. But now you got to take another step. There's another step to be had here. You got to get past this second round. They haven't done it in the quote-unquote Embiid era.
Well, no,
That's a decade plus now.
Right.
You need to get past the second round to say, wow, this was a successful season.
All right, well, look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on that aspect. James, aside from that, because we will get to that as we move, your thoughts on Saturday night. I mean, let me just say this. In the moment on Saturday night, I have rarely cared in recent years as much about a game in Philadelphia sports as I did that one. Obviously, the Super Bowl for sure, Super Bowls, okay? But just as a for instance, because of how much the Sixers had not won and how much the Eagles have won, I can tell you I cared way more Saturday night about the Sixers game than the Eagles 49ers playoff game back in January. Like, I was so freaking fired up watching that game. That's how I felt. And so for them to win it, like, I was freaking moved, man. Talk to me.
Joe, like what you just said is exactly how I felt. I felt silly because I couldn't get the smile off my face all night. I kept saying things. Emily, I kept telling her about the history of Embiid and this and that, and like going through all like the stats, the amazing things that were coming out about how unlikely it was and all this stuff. It felt magical for a night. And we have not felt that with this team. It felt surreal to watch the Sixers actually make shots at the end of the game and the Celtics not. Like Emily with 25 seconds left, we're up 8 or whatever. She still thought we were going to lose just because we always freaking lose
That's
that
your
situation.
fault, James.
Yeah, well, I was like, we got this.
Negatively
We got
impacted
this. But it was honestly, Joe, it was magical. I get what Jody's saying. He's right. It's only a first round game. Ultimately, in the grand scheme, I said to Emily that Embiid's still the only MVP not to get past the second round. Like, they need that. But man, this is a Celtics team that has owned them.
Yes.
Like for decades, much less this exact group. And for them to show up in that spot, much less come back from 3-1, they were down 3-1 with a 13-point deficit in the second half.
Yeah.
And they came back to win that freaking series, man. It's just, I haven't seen this group do something like this.
And by the way, a series, let's go back to when it started, because obviously there were 2 all-time ass whoopings in there that the Sixers were administered. Okay, I mean, the Sixers got their doors blown out in games 1 and 4. I mean, their doors blown out. But even independent of that, when you go back to 2 weeks ago when this series was about to start, there was almost no one. I know we had a caller or 2, but I mean, there was almost no one that gave the 76ers a shot. I mean, pretty much across the board, you would hear, oh yeah, Celtics will win this thing in 4 or 5. That was it. I mean, here we are in Philadelphia. We weren't even really exploring the possibility of this series going 6 or 7, let alone the Sixers winning the series. I mean, to me, it felt, honestly, off the table. Now, I did know all year, and I think a lot of us knew all year, and the word I said frequently was that if they could get the main 4 guys together, the word I used probably 50 times during the season was firepower. Like, if you get Edgecombe, Maxey, Embiid, and Paul George on the court together, serious firepower. However, knowing that Joel had just come back, Didn't think he would be able to ramp it up as quick as he could. Did not think he'd be able to be playing about 40 minutes a night. Did not. Okay? Did not think he would play well enough, even if he got to 40 minutes a night. Because if you remember the Knicks series 2 years ago, he was dominating, and then he would fall apart in the fourth quarter every game because he wasn't conditioned enough. And then just, beyond that, I thought Boston, frankly, was better than they showed. And so this door was open, and the Sixers stormed through it. Like, Rhea, I was 1,000% inspired
by game 7 or game 6.
by them pulling off something that none of us thought they could do.
No, none of us did. And I've never been not the biggest Embiid fan. I'm incredibly impressed with the way he played those last 3 games. Just his demeanor in the games.
Yeah.
That's what was really. The way he was passing and helping set up plays. I loved everything I saw about him. And coming back from we didn't think he was going to come back from the appendix.
Yeah.
I thought, well, that's it. He's done. I just remember when the news came out. So
I did too.
Major props to him. Tyrese Maxey just going, okay.
Yep.
VJ, how about at halftime, him telling Nick Nurse?
Yep.
Yeah, put me on Derek White, who was on a heater. 19 points, I think he had in the first half. What do you have, 2?
2.
In the second half?
Yeah, and he bangs, and Edgecombe bangs in 5 3-pointers.
Yeah, that kid is...
Nails, man.
He's just so much fun to watch.
Yeah.
So that I was just incredibly impressed, and it was fun. I got a little nervous, I will tell you, towards the end.
Better believe it.
I didn't really love that they were just coming down and not taking any time off the offensive clock. They were just coming out. I'm going, guys, they can't hit anything.
Yeah, well, my thing
Clock
They
is
kept
your friend at
responding.
this
The
point.
Sixers
Correct.
kept responding, though. That was the thing, is every
did.
time the
They did.
Celtics made a run, Sixers get out early.
Yeah.
Celtics make a run, Sixers respond, go up 5, 7.
But if
again,
Pritchard hits that 3,
Oh,
they
yeah.
Agree.
I know.
But you know what?
Yeah.
Like, the Sixers responded and they pulled away at the end. Like, they did what the Celtics normally do to the Sixers.
All right, look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in. And we're going to get to the Flyers also coming up next, because obviously they suffered a Game 1 loss, which shows you, you better be ready to answer the bell. That's the Sixers challenge tonight versus the Knicks. Obviously, Flyers and Hurricanes tonight, Game 2. So all of it on the table. 215-592-9494.
Let me ask you one question before we go to break.
Let's do that coming up next. We got to get to that. Phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, ordinarily. Jody Mack today on 94 WIPAC.
This Mother's Day, take a moment to think about the women in your life who have supported you through it all. Not just your mom, but your partner and mom to your children. Benari Jewelers is here to help you show how much they mean to you and are honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day and think of you each time she glances down, or a pair of classic diamond earrings. How about an eternity band that says thank you over and over, or a pendant that sits close to her heart? Or get the favorite of moms everywhere, a collection of gemstones that represent the kids who made her a mom, specially designed with a modern twist on birthstones and set in a personalized piece just for her. Benari Jewelers showroom has everything you need to honor mom, and the Benari staff is thrilled to help you sort through all their options so you can pick out the perfect way to show mom how much she means to you. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, or BenariJewelers.com.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same-Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is the time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic. Fresh tulips for just $12 and a Dossier fragrance trio for $32. Whatever mom is into, we've got it. Celebrate mom her way, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Today, plenty of sunshine and warmer, high 75.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualified. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Another busy day around here. We'll start with the Sixers there at Madison Square Garden for Game 1. The second round against the Knicks tonight after taking Game 7 in Boston. Sixers battle back from down 3-1 in that series. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla asked what changed to flip the series.
Nothing really. I mean, what changed in the series was Joel Embiid came back, and they're a completely different team. And that's what changed in the series. And as far as the regular season and the playoffs, nothing changed.
Embiid listed as probable tonight with a right hip contusion. Flyers in Carolina. Game 2 of their second round series with the Hurricanes, who dominated in a Game 1 3-0 shutout. Owen Tippett missed the opener with an undisclosed injury. He did practice Sunday. Phillies will close out their 4-game series in Miami after a win on Sunday, 7-2. They are 5-1 under Don Mattingly, and they've taken 2 of 3 in Miami. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Mostly sunny, high 75, currently 51. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joda Camera and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Just awesome. Just awesome. It's so awesome, man. It's so awesome. It made the Flyers' loss feel, not that important.
Acceptable.
Yeah.
And honestly, we should have expected it. I mean, the Flyers had to go after a huge overtime win and play, one day off and go down to Carolina and play. Like, that's a tough spot.
Look, we'll take your calls all show on what the Sixers did. Now, obviously, there's another series ahead. And Jody, as the Flyers showed, if you're not ready to answer the bell quick in a game one, you can be set back quick. That's the Sixers' challenge. Because the Flyers... Now, here's the one thing I'll say on the Flyers front, that I think I see it a little different than some reactions that I saw. Did Carolina largely control the game? Of course. Do I think Carolina blew the Flyers' doors off the way the Celtics did a couple times in the Sixers series to the Sixers? I do not. Like, the third goal was a bad turnover. And look, some of this stuff is created by great skill and speed by Carolina. I don't want to misconstrue. The first goal was a tremendous deflection. Slap shot, from or maybe it was a wrist shot from the defenseman, and it gets, tipped near the net by the guy in front. That's a very skilled play. There's nothing really, to me, Vladar can do about that. So to a certain extent, this is Carolina's skill. And I know they way outshot the Flyers. Like, I thought the Flyers in the second and third period stabilized things a decent amount. First period was really where they got run over. Jody, give me your thoughts on what happened in game one.
Yeah, they got, what was the word you used, manhandled?
Something.
Yeah, they got manhandled.
You think
to the extent of a 35-point blowout by the Celtics? No, not manhandled that badly. But they were manhandled. They were dominated in over 60 minutes. They were dominated in every facet of the game.
Did you think they stabilized in the second and third period or not? Because I thought they largely did, and I thought a lot of people weren't taking to that.
Well, when you come close to bleeding out in the first period.
That's fair. Well, first 7 or 8 minutes.
You stop the bleeding, guess what? You're not recovering.
I think they just got jumped on, though. I don't think they were, like I said, again, they played an almost full overtime game with a thrilling win for all these young guys. They clearly went out and partied. The next day, they got to fly to Carolina and play a game the day after that.
You're right,
against a team that is better and was off for a week. I'm not surprised they jumped on them quickly. I'm with you, Joe. I was actually encouraged that it didn't fall apart after that.
Yeah, I didn't think
it wasn't great. Carolina clearly won.
It wasn't good. And listen, Carolina's clearly an outstanding team. But I wasn't so dismayed that I thought, this is completely non-competitive. Rhea, am I wrong or am I right?
I thought that they were really going to crush them even worse because, they had tons of shots on goal in the first period. I think it only wound up something like 23-12, which kind of surprised me.
Yeah, it was like 15-4 at one point or something.
Yeah, so I did, and Owen Tippett didn't play. So, that was it. That was a huge part, him not being in there, which I love these undisclosed injuries with hockey. It drives me nuts.
Upper body, lower body, who the hell knows?
He did practice on Sunday, so that makes me, but I thought they did stabilize a little bit. Just, 2 goals in the first 7 minutes. You're like, this is done.
Yeah. I'll go on record with this. They can bounce back from this. This is not we're blatantly overmatched. This isn't going to get any better. No, I don't believe that for a millisecond. I thought they were going to lose on Saturday night. They did. I didn't think they were going to get dominated the way that they did. You're looking for a little bright light after a just defeating, bloodletting first period.
Yeah.
Okay, if you want to do that to help yourself get through a bad beatdown, that's fine. Go ahead.
The Sixers probably helped with that, Jody. I was trying to
There
look
you
for the
go.
silver lining.
Exactly.
We only needed one win on. We wanted more, but we only needed
Got
one
done.
on Saturday.
As Joe said, the more important win, much more important
by
win
far.
was the Sixers.
I was
winning.
at the Acme on Saturday. Just doing my regular shopping. Somebody came out and said, "Oh, we're looking for a 3-game sweep with all the teams." And I said, "I'm willing to sacrifice the Phillies today for 2 wins." So I got one of them.
All right, look, 2-1.
Let me ask the Celtics question
Yes,
I
go
got
for
for
it,
you
Jay.
before we go to the phone.
Go for it.
I'm very happy to be doing as a sports talk show host. I am ecstatic to be on the air here in Philadelphia today to share in the joy with my fellow Sixer fans. But truth be told, as a sports radio listener, I'd actually rather be listening in Boston today. What the hell was Joe Mazzulla thinking?
Well, he screwed up
That
big time.
lineup?
Yeah.
Luke Garza?
Yeah.
Ron Harper isn't even in their rotation.
Yeah.
Ron Harper Jr., he's starting the game.
Senior might have been better.
Was he
Well,
trying
Senior
to
wasn't
catch?
happy about it. I don't know if you saw. He tweeted out. Senior tweeted out, "Why are they shooting so many threes?" Ron Harper Sr. is dad.
Well,
It's what they do. But I agree with you, Jody. I
his
thought,
son only went 0 for 1. There were guys who were much worse.
Yeah, well,
And
he
his
didn't-
sons
he only
were
played a few
jacking up
minutes.
and missing
Yeah.
threes. It just didn't make any sense.
No.
Was he trying to fool the Sixers, throw a punch that he didn't think they were ready for? Yeah, let me put in my bench players who don't play to start the game, and the Sixers, well coached and beating Maxey, doing what they just punch them right in the eye. Say, you're going to give us this? All right, we'll take a poke at you right off the bat. Boom, before you know it, they're behind for the entire game. Mazzulla's got a chance to win Coach of the Year in the NBA. He really does. Because it's not where you finish as much as it is finish against expectations. And I'm well on record. How do you let Porzingis and Drew Holiday and Al Horford and who's the backup center, Cornette, all walk out the door and not do a great job replacing them? I thought the Celtics were going to be a potential play-in team. And they end up with the second best record in the conference, not far off Detroit. Mazzulla did a hell of a job with that team this year. What the hell was he thinking yesterday?
He screwed it up. There's no doubt. Look, let's go to the phones. Your reaction on a thrilling Sixers victory, which in some ways to me feels franchise-altering for the 76ers and legacy-altering for Joel Embiid.
Oh, yeah.
Now, if they lose to the Knicks, then we kind of re-examine
We'll
again.
revisit.
But as of this moment, to me, it felt legacy altering for Joel Embiid. And I'm super happy for him. 215-592-9494. Corey in Pottstown. Corey, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Corey, you were the one. You were the one guy. Corey, you were the one guy that called it.
Yeah.
The one.
I listen. It's one of those things where I know it was up in the air, but one of the things that I knew is if you could get Joel for those 3 or 4 games that you got him for, I knew there was a shot. And as much as everyone says, well, they play better without Joel, I think that they did what they had to do either way. They won game 2. The moment you take 1 in Boston, which is weird that they took 3 in Boston, that's crazy.
Yeah.
The fact that you took that first one in Boston and you knew that Embiid was going to try to come back, I knew that they had a shot, and that was the key. That was the key. But first of all, let me just say this. Thank you, Jody Mack, for starting this morning and letting the Delaware Valley know, lock in. Series is over. Knicks today.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. So thank you for saying that this morning. I appreciate that.
You got it.
The other thing I appreciate is Joel coming on the stage and saying, don't sell your tickets. We do not need another Knicks takeover like we had 2 years ago. We need all the fans out there to support this team and know that now is the time to get out there and cheer them on and let's win this series.
Well, no question. I mean, look, he really put it out there, and that was with purpose. I don't think he just stumbled into that. I think he went to that podium knowing he was going to deliver that message. And maybe it will help a bit. I mean, obviously, Corey,
They get
there's
a lot
gonna,
of them off the secondary
Corey,
market.
there's going to be New York fans there. Okay, we know that. Maybe there'll be a
absolutely.
few
I
less
know
than there
that,
would have
yes.
been. Maybe.
And Joe, I will tell you what I believe is the reason for the turnaround is, and Nick Nurse gets so much credit for what he did as coaching because he definitely outcoached Missoula. But I will tell you, Maxey and Edgecombe in those last 3 games, staying home and getting rebounds because the Sixers were getting crushed those first 3 games with offensive rebounds. And those guards staying back, making it definitely a half-court game and getting rebounds when rebounds needed to be gotten is what I think changed those last 3 games.
Well, it
and
was
helped that series get to what it was.
Corey, it was huge. Great call, and I'll add this.
It helped that a lot of them were long since they were shooting
that's true.
three-pointers.
And
like
Corey,
crazy.
Maxey's 2 baskets in the final 2.5 minutes were probably the 2 biggest baskets of the season. I mean, let's be real. The Sixers offense had bogged down. They'd gone to Joel a couple times in a row. He was not scoring at that point. He was trying. He wasn't shying away from it, but he was not getting it done there. I'm talking the 5-minute mark, 4-minute mark, right in that range, 3-minute mark. And then Maxey hit those 2 buckets, and that was massive. 215-592-9494. Coming up, what Joel said about the ticket situation. We'll get to that. Some on the Phils, more on the Flyers as well, plus your chance to win very cool concert tickets today on the show. Jody Mack in for John today on 94 WIP.
When you're looking to upgrade your home, you want the best of the best, and that's why I trust Window Nation. I've trusted them for over 10 years at my home. Big jobs, small jobs. Most people don't realize the level of detail that Window Nation puts in. They do a 50-point inspection of every window before it even leaves the factory and another 20-point inspection once it's installed in your home. With over 3 million windows installed, they have the experience to do the job right the first time. And look at the weather right now. It's May in the Delaware Valley. One day you've got 70 degrees like we'll have today. The next day it's 85 and humid. If your windows are sticking, paint it shut, or just plain stubborn, you're losing your mind and your energy efficiency. You need windows that glide open with one finger and seal tight the second that heat hits. Right now, take advantage of Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale. You can literally replace every home in your window and get half of them for free. Plus, get 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast, free estimate today at windownation.com.
Create your dream home with a home equity loan from American Heritage Credit Union. With home equity, you have lots of options. You can complete home improvement projects, fund a family vacation, consolidate bills, or pay for school tuition. Celebrating 250 years of the American dream. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/homeequity to learn more. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $200 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue, real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. After dispatching with the Celtics in Game 7 Saturday night, quick turnaround for the Sixers. We've got the start of the second round tonight in Madison Square Garden against the Knicks. Joel Embiid, terrific in their series clincher. 34 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists. Celtics, Jaylen Brown taking to Twitch to complain about flopping. Says Embiid is a great player, one of the best bigs in NBA history. Flops. He knows it. This ain't breaking news. Flyers remain in Carolina. They're trying to rebound from their 3-0 loss in the opener of their second round series. Unknown if Owen Tippett will play, missed game 1. Flyers wrap up their 4-game series in Miami. They've so far taken 2 of 3. It'll be Aaron Nola on the mound. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Mostly sunny, high 75. It's currently 51. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
2-2. Swung on. Hit high and deep. Right field. Going back, Stowers to the wall. He leaps, and it's out of his reach and gone. Another 3-run home run for Bryson Stott, who has found his power stroke in Miami. And the Phillies have scored 6 runs here in the top of the first inning.
Well, a mostly good job by the Phillies this weekend. Now, Saturday.
They're shipping back up to Boston and staying there.
Yeah.
Suck it.
So Saturday was a doozy. One hit. One hit. But Friday and Sunday, they did a nice job. And Stott had, I think the two biggest hits of the weekend.
It's the empanadas. That's what Jose Alvarado told him.
Yeah.
The empanadas they serve there. That's why he plays well.
Look, some highlights, obviously, would be Stott, Bohm, Wheeler, and Luzardo. And, the reality is the Phillies now at 14-20, still not a good record. But having won 5 of 6, obviously against some lesser competition, but Jody, they're trying to stabilize the ship, and maybe they have.
The record is what the record is. Mattingly is 5-1. There's no way around that. That's that good. You talk about stopping the bleeding. Holy mackerel, are they bleeding? And they did get it stopped, and I give them credit for that. But if I'm going to make fun of Joe Mazzulla and his starting lineup on Saturday, what was Mattingly thinking with the outfield that he threw together out there?
You didn't love Stubbs out there?
You've won 4 games in a row.
There was an injury Crawford had a migraine. They had to make a change up right before the game.
Yeah.
That's the reason. I'm with you. I mean, it's crazy, but he already had Marsh hurt, and then Crawford had the migraines. They had to adjust on the fly.
So Marsh, they were both migraine to migraine. When you got it, you got it. You can't do anything.
And Marsh had been drilled.
And then it goes away. But Marsh was good enough to go yesterday, so I guess it's kind of like Embiid. We never really know. You take them at their word.
I mean, he got
upper body, lower body injuries.
Yeah.
We're as fans, we're just sitting here going, "What?"
He did get hit pretty. He got hit pretty hard with that pitch though on Friday night, I guess it was. So I think the combination. I'll tell you this. Let me give you a Stubbs comment. I think he's going to be the backup catcher in the next 2 weeks.
As he should.
He should be.
I mean, this Marchand thing is like there's a point in a baseball season where you can feel someone's got to go. All right.
Taiwan Walker.
Velasquez at times.
Dylan Moore over the weekend, hitless as a Philly.
There's times where a guy's got to go. This Marchand thing's got to end. I mean, maybe they give him one more week, but that's about it. I mean, the guy just does not hit. He just doesn't hit.
If you can't hit 100, there's a very well-known demarcation in baseball. If you're below the Mendoza line, that's sub 200. That's not good. When you're not hitting 100, you should not be getting into games on the major league level. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think that guy will be gone soon. Let's go to the phones. A lot to react to. We'll get to more from the weekend coming up shortly. But if you want to weigh in on the Phils, please do. 215-592-9494. Very disappointing first game by the Flyers in Carolina. Maybe not totally shocking, but disappointing. We hadn't seen them play that poorly since, I don't know. Well, I guess that game near the end of the regular season when they got...
Yeah, Detroit, I think it was, like 6-2 or whatever that game was.
That was a home game, I think, right?
I think it might have been Detroit, but I don't remember. Right. But I know that was the one game.
Yeah, it was that one ugly one. And then obviously the Sixers, the headliner. Look, to me, it felt franchise-altering, legacy-altering for Joel. And I hope in the Knicks series they can keep that going. Let's get to Kay in Southwest Philly. Kay, good morning.
Hey, guys. Great show. I got to say, Jody, you are 100% right about the Sixers, but that's just a conversation for another day. Today is the day that I apologize to Joel Embiid. Y'all guys remember on April Fools, I said it was foolish to believe, which is not over, but man, the grit he showed, he's just one of the toughest players to play here. And yeah, he's injury prone, but when he can get out there, and what he did bringing us back, man, it's just a sight to see. I got to give Nick Nurse his props because I definitely didn't think he was going to coach us out of that 3-1. And, I mean, just to see, the season was a wash. The Sixers season was a wash at one point. Nobody thought they were going to do anything. We got Boston, and it was like, we already had wrote them off. So to see what they went out there and did was just special. And, to see Edgecombe get the playoff experience, I was concerned with how Maxey would play in the half court. And just to see them beat the Celtics and see them move on. And, again, like Jody said, it is far from over. But this is a day to celebrate.
No question.
And to give, as much as we knock Joel down and get on him, you know, in this city, we're going to get on you. But when you do stuff like that, we're going to embrace you, man. And that was just a great win, a great series. And I said I wasn't going to call back until I had a good call because these Rob Thompson calls were wearing me out. So it's good to call in with something good. One quick Phillies thing, like I said, they need a guy that's played. It's time for Topper to go, and I was right on that. But I'm just happy to see the Sixers do what they did, bring on the Knicks.
Okay, good call, buddy. Appreciate it. 215-592-9494. Hey, when you call in the rest of the show, anyone that calls, your chance to win a pair of tickets, and this is not just any other pair of tickets, as we did last week, 4 really cool concerts coming to Camden, coming to the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion over the next couple months, all of which are Live Nation concerts. And you get to pick it. Your call, if you have the winning answer today, to either attend Tim McGraw July 17th, Motley Crue July 27th, Leonard Skinner August 20th, or Jason Aldean September 19th. Jody, which would be your choice there? Motley Crue, Tim McGraw, Skinner, Aldean.
I haven't. I would not say I'm a huge fan of any of the 4, to be completely honest. But of those 4, it would have to be Skinnerd.
Good man.
And I don't even know if Skinnerd is anywhere near as good as I used to be there.
I know.
It's a different, they got the same name.
Different Skinnerd.
But it is a different Skinnerd.
Yeah.
But I'd roll the dice with them over the other 3.
Well, I'll tell you, all 4 obviously very accomplished. And to your point, yes, Skinner, obviously, it's been a line shift, to use a hockey
big time
phrase, to say the least. But look, make it a summer of live. $30 tickets ongoing right now on sale through tomorrow. Live Nation All Access members get early access now. Free to join. It only takes a minute. Get yourself to livenation.com. If you win today, you get your pick of the concert. So here's the deal. Sixers-Knicks, which means Philly, New York. Now, over the last 2 weeks, we obviously had, Philly and Boston with the Sixers and the thing, and then the Flyers. No, I'm forgetting. Why am I forgetting?
Pittsburgh.
Oh, Pittsburgh.
Oh, you're talking about before.
I swear to God, I
Pittsburgh,
couldn't remember who they played for a second. Well, now it's going to be a New York series. It's a Philadelphia, New York thing. So we lean into the hate, or at least that which irritates you. 215-592-9494. And we ask you, what irritates you about New York? Sixers, Knicks, New York. Right now, the main thing that irritates me is my eye, but I can't blame New York. Can't blame New York for that. I can blame my left finger for digging in last night, and my eye's all jacked up right now. But give me a great answer. 215-592-9494. What irritates you? Who irritates you? Might be a player from the past, might be a situation in the past in sports, might be something completely unrelated to sports. Best answer, whoever provides it, is going to win the ticket to one of these 4 concerts. 215-592-9494. Mac, man, give me something to irritate you about New York.
Probably just the Giants in general. To me, that is the rivalry. They're all good rivalries. Some are less than other. Eagles Jets isn't really a rivalry as far as I'm concerned. Mets Philly, surely, but I would say Eagles Giants more so than any other would be the one. When the Eagles get a win, it's a better feeling than Sixers beating Knicks or Flyers beating Rangers. The Giants would be the number 1 team that I would draw the most pleasure from, a Philadelphia team beating a New York
Look,
team.
the Giants and the Eagles have had a lot more battles over the last 25 years than the Eagles and Cowboys, like when it's mattered. I mean, Eagles and Giants have been better than the Cowboys to a large extent, although not the last 10 years, but Giants certainly had a lot of moments there earlier this century. Seltzer, what irritates you about New York?
I'll take an obvious one. A one-bedroom apartment shouldn't cost $3,000 a month. The beer shouldn't cost $20. Like, it is so over-the-top, ridiculous expensive. Like, you can live here for freaking half the price, and it's right up there as a city, So,
cost of things is crazy.
It's crazy.
Yep, it is. Rhea, what do you got here? What irritates you about New York?
That they sent Spike back to us.
Oh,
yes, Rhea.
That's funny.
Oh, that's good.
I like it. Look, a lot of answers are out there. Hit us up at 215-592-9494.
And, by the way, I think Spike will say, oh, no, he chose to come back to Philadelphia.
Yeah.
He wasn't annexed from New York. No. Spike came back here of his own choosing.
Yes, he did.
Look, a lot of big
Still
answers. 215-592-9494. What irritates you about New York? Best answer. I'm just going to give you one name. Shockey. Best answer. Whoever
Jeremy,
provides it.
That guy.
That guy is going to win the concert tickets. All right. What do we got here? Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Juice right now. Calling from South Philadelphia. Juice, good morning, pal.
Good morning, Joe.
Hey,
Good morning,
Juice.
morning team. How's
What's up?
everybody doing?
I feel great.
How about the weekend?
Juice, I'm so pumped up, man. It was an amazing Saturday night.
All right, so I got to tell you this, Joe. So I've been telling John Johnson since before the playoffs we're going to the conference finals, man. He laughed at me, and I'm sticking with it. We take out the Knicks and we make the conference finals.
Got a real shot.
I said Friday.
I wish the Pistons had lost, but the Sixers got a real look. They got a shot to get to the finals. They really do.
Yeah, they do, but I'm not really afraid of a Pistons team that's kind of inexperienced or any team that has James Harden on it. So I think I'll take their chances if they get by. If they get by the Knicks, which they will, I'll take my chances with whoever wins that series. But I just wanted to kind of give Joel his flowers. So we're very hard on him in his city, and you know he definitely deserves some of it.
Yep.
But at the same time, when he shows up the way he did, that's all we're asking for. You know, there was a play where his knee got bent back, and you could tell he was physically hurt.
Yep.
You could see it. Instead of tapping his head and going out, which I'm just going to say, he did tap his head, but he ended up staying in the game. And he powered through it. And in a game like that, if he would have left when that happened, it probably would have had a different outcome.
They probably would have lost.
Yes, but the fact that he stayed in the game, grit through it, is that's kind of to me the epitome of what a Philadelphia athlete, what we expect of a Philadelphia athlete. Just give us what you got, and he gave us everything he had, man, and he came out on top. Now, I believe if he plays big boy basketball, I think Cat's the softest big man in the NBA.
He
man.
is.
And
He
I
is.
just feel
Yep.
like if Embiid stays in the paint, the Sixers are going to have a lot to say about this series as well. It's definitely not over by no stretch of the imagination.
I agree. I will say, Juice, I'm with you, but let me put this out there for the first time in today's show. Embiid, not so much Maxey, but Embiid and Paul George. It's now time for Nick Nurse to go back to the bench early in this series. These guys cannot play 40 minutes every game for another series, let alone 3 more. So now that they gutted through it, and they're all playing 40 minutes there to beat the Celtics for a couple games in a row, by the way. Now it's time.
Tough to manage, though, because that bench is not
I know,
very good.
but it's what it is. I mean, Drummond, Bona,
you got to steal minutes.
Edwards, like Grimes is the one guy, you know, you're going to play Grimes and you're going to play Drummond. But now you're going to need another body or two to step up because the old starters are going to need help. They just are. They're just flat out going to need some help.
Question for you, all three of you.
Yeah.
When Embiid hurts his knee in game, what's the first thing you thought of?
Not again.
Yeah, are you kidding me?
Again, because it was friendly fire. It was Maxey who went into his knee, and I'm going, oh my God, he's going to get hurt by his own teammate.
Yeah. But Jaylen Brown pushed him into him.
He
pushed
did.
him into him.
He did, but it was Maxey who caused the pain in Embiid, and I thought there was good chance
I
he was
started
coming
thinking
off
about
the floor.
mask and all the dumb things that have happened.
I mean, twice there's been friendly fire. Well, no. Once was
Markelle
Siakam
Fultz.
and once was Fultz. Yeah. So Fultz got him the one time and Siakam got him one time. Juice, give me a great answer, my man. What irritates you about New York?
Spike Lee.
Spike Lee. I kind of like Spike Lee, actually.
I watched Do the Right Thing this weekend.
Oh my
How
God.
weird is that? Yeah, one of the best movies ever made.
Still hold up?
Oh, dude, honestly, it was as good as I've ever, it was like unbelievable.
Great
I
movie.
watched it and said, that might be the best movie I've ever seen.
Yeah,
in my
there's a
life.
lot to not like about New York. I don't think Spike Lee's one. I've actually, as an NBA fan, been entertained by his
Absolutely right.
front row seat stuff. And
And the reason that you can't really hate Spike Lee, or at least I believe so, he sticks to it.
Yeah, he
When the
does.
Knicks were bad, we
You're
know
right.
what bad is. We had the process here in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Guess what? Knicks haven't won a championship since 1973. We can play because it's been since 1984. Knicks have been longer. And Spike has been loyal on the sideline at Knicks games forever.
No question about it. All right, Twitter poll questions of the day. We got 3 of them all brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Well, let their customers tell you. You can see Armin Chevy's online reviews and you'll understand the Armin difference. Poll question number 1 of the Flyers-Hurricanes Game 2. Who wins it? That game is tonight at 7 o'clock. Next poll question. Who wins the Sixers-Knicks series? Sixers or Knicks? We're going series with that one. Third poll question. Which player would you most want to have in the Sixers-Knicks series? We're giving you 3 choices. Towns does not make the poll. The 3 obvious choices for potential best player in the series are Embiid, Maxey, Brunson. Let's remember 2 years ago, while Embiid scored a ton of points, he kept fading down the stretch in the fourth quarter. Brunson really was the best player in that series 2 years ago. Who would you most want to have on the way into the series? Embiid, Maxey, Brunson. Get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Let me also rewind a little bit more here from the weekend. Let's do the Guided Door and window to the weekend. Receive 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 10 years to pay off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window. Call them today at 1-877-GO-GUIDED or visit GoGUIDA.com. Well, we've already covered a lot from the weekend so far, but let me give you a little taste of the Derby. James, you got that trainer? Congrats to her, the first female trainer ever to win the Kentucky Derby. Her name is Sherry. How do you say the last name? DeVoe? DeVoe. And I'll tell you
As
what.
in Belle Biv.
That's exactly right. Yeah, no, yep.
She was fired up. Needless to say, she was very excited. If you miss it, horse comes out of nowhere. It's an incredible comeback down the stretch. Amazing.
Was in last place.
Yes. Amazing. And she was super psyched. Listen here, we've got the combination of the call from the announcer and Sherry DeVoe or whatever. DeVoe. Listen to how excited she is. This is pretty funny.
As they arrive into the final furlong, Sally is also gaining ground on the far outside as they come to the last 16th of the mile. The non-permanent cut. Sally a new blood shot. Renegade into the tumble. Opposing tumble. Here's Jaylen Brown. And Serena Moore. Make history in the Kentucky Derby.
Unbelievable. I mean, it was
She's a little excited.
Cool, man.
It was
so
great.
cool to hear.
Can't complain about that.
It was great. All right, 215-592-9494. Seltzer, sometime this week, we need a side-by-side, her and Meg Ryan.
Oh, I like that.
And
That's a good call.
Let's just say, let's just.
I would like to apologize to all the dogs and cats.
It was unbelievable. All right, coming up, Ben Davis in studio. We'll get his thoughts on all that's going on in Philadelphia sports, as there is a ton. We'll get to some AJ Brown audio from the weekend as well. Phone calls on all of it. Your reaction to an incredibly busy weekend, which, by the way, it just keeps rolling on. I mean, to me, I feel like we're kind of in a Red October thing with the Sixers and the Flyers, and obviously the Phils are picking it up, which is good to see. All of it on the table today. Joe DeCamera, Macman in for John on 94 WIP.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Mother's Day, your chance to give something back to the women who are always there for you, like your mom or your partner or the mother of your children. At Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day, a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, Benari's filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that loves helping you pick out the perfect gift. Benari Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
I was scared to death because I heard the word cancer.
Tina was diagnosed initially with precancerous cells of the cervix. That abnormality could have very easily been ignored.
She took the extra step to look at it and do another test.
We discovered that Tina had not one, but two different types of tumors.
My doctor caught my cancer early, before it spread. No chemo, no radiation.
Virtua Health, women's cancer and surgical expertise. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Fanatics Sportsbook makes being a sports fan more rewarding every single day. When you bet with Fanatics, you earn up to 10% fan cash on your bets, whether you win or lose. Fan cash is Fanatics' exclusive loyalty currency, and it's not just points, because every dollar of fan cash is a dollar you can spend on anything at Fanatics, like your favorite team gear on Fanatics.com, profit boosts and bonus bets on Fanatics Sportsbook, or on tickets, collectibles, and so much more. That's what makes Fanatics Sportsbook the most rewarding place to be a fan, no matter your game. So download Fanatics Sportsbook now and start stacking up fan cash all playoffs long to spend on the stuff you love the most. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MyReset. CT call 888-789-7777. MA call 800-327-5050. NY call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. The New York Knicks are now the favorites in the East. Yes, Detroit survived. The Cavaliers survived. And it's a banged-up Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers up next. The East is going through Madison Square Garden, at least according to the experts. I'm John Love.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Broad Street Bullies listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Embiid will load it up and knock it down. He says, quiet down in Boston.
Yeah, Spider-Man and Freeze in full effect. You ready, Ron? I'm ready.
Who's singing this, Jody Cameron?
I'm ready, Slick. Are you?
Poison. No, that's the name of the song. I asked you who's singing.
I don't know how to say it.
Come on.
I love the song, though.
Bell, Biv, DeVoe.
Come on, Joe.
I don't know it. I know the song very well, but I don't.
Wonder if Sherry DeVoe plays this in her barn.
She should.
Maybe it lifted Golden Tempo to a Kentucky Derby victory.
Yeah.
This
Maybe
week.
the tempo of this song is the Golden Tempo. How about that?
Quite a weekend. A million things went on. Flyers obviously were the biggest negative on the local scene. But the good thing is, obviously, with it only being game one, they got some time. But got to see them pick it up. Flyers play tonight at 7. Sixers play tonight at 8. Phil's obviously with the fourth and final game of their series versus the Marlins. So all of this and more on the table at 215-592-9494. Let's welcome in Mr. Ben Davis. Benjamin, good morning, pal.
Top of the morning to you.
Ben, can you believe the Sixers did it?
No. And I will eat crow.
Happily.
We all are, Ben.
Ben, you know what someone compared it to? It's on Twitter. I got to give this guy a shout out. His name is Rick on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
He said it's just like Charlie Brown, but he finally kicked the ball.
Oh, I like that. It's true.
Right?
Yeah, that's a good comp.
Because we were so prepared. Now, I actually felt pretty good going into Game 7, but entering the series and certainly halfway through the series, I thought the Sixers had no shot.
I mean, I was almost certain they had no shot.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I was in here, I think, was it last week or 10 days ago? You said, what do you think? I said, they have no chance. Zero chance of
That
winning.
was before Embiid came back.
It was.
But it was in light of the fact they were going to be in a hole without him. And here's the thing. Here's, to me, the biggest shocker of all. That he actually was able to come back, play a lot, and play well. See, I didn't think that combination was going to happen. Number one, I didn't think he was going to be able to play a lot because he's always stamina issues when he missed 2 weeks. And I certainly didn't think he was going to play well if he played a lot. He pulled off a double banger.
Yeah. I can't believe he played with the vigor that he played.
Yes.
Like it was, I actually said to my 11-year-old, I said, hey, JoJo, calm down. You got a lot of time to play in this game. Slow it down. Don't burn it all up in the beginning. He was all over the place.
They came in laser focused to start that game.
Amazing.
Boston never, and look, they came close. And I do think Jody, I thought the refs were helping the Celtics in the fourth quarter. Wasn't happy with that, man. I thought they got very involved.
Really?
Yeah, a couple times. Couple times for sure.
I thought they called it both ways.
No, I didn't like it. I mean, Sixers obviously got some calls, but I did not like the refs in the fourth quarter. But Sixers staved it off. I mean, you brought it up, Rhea. Pritchard missed that shot.
Oh, that shot, if he makes that, the roof comes off.
And by the way, let's listen to Joel because
my roof was going to come off too.
You can tell Joel not exactly happy with Pritchard. Let's listen to Joel Embiid after Game 7 as Joel takes a shot at, number 11.
But obviously, I was 0-3 in Game 7s, so just wanted to bring the energy tonight. But it does also help when I saw number 11 on the team before I came back. He said they didn't care if I was playing or not, and they hadn't even adjusted or had some sort of game plan around me. So I think he also helps that when the other team doesn't worry about you and have some sort of game plan or being prepared for you. So it helps you have better games. So I think, number 11 for that.
Incredible win and tremendous post-game performance by Joel on multiple fronts. 21 talking about 11 was funny. By the way, speaking of 11s, let's listen to actually someone who is number 11. That's AJ Brown of the Eagles, who, may not be AJ Brown of the Eagles for long, but he had his camp. He was talking to kids. Listen to what he said.
Listen, I want to say thank y'all. Thank y'all for bringing the kids. I had an amazing time. It was fun. We played hard. We competed. And I love you all. I don't care what you hear out there. I love you all. You understand? It's love. All right, we're going to play Eagles on 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right, Mac, man, he ends it with the Eagles chant. Nothing to really see there that moves you one way or the other as far as the future, right?
No, I was listening to WIP the other day, and Elliot broke in. Breaking news from Elliot
Yeah, I heard.
that AJ Brown was at the Eagles facility. Didn't really know what went down, didn't know who he talked to, just knew he was in the house. And it's a legit piece of news. When AJ Brown shows up, it's kind of important.
He is an Eagle for now.
Still,
for now.
yes.
We know.
It's going to change. We won't have to worry about that.
You feel very confident of that?
98%.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
Only 95 to the Patriots. Because someone could jump in here. Someone could move in and say, yeah, no, we'll come closer to the price you're asking, Howie. We'll give it to you. It's about 95% New England, 3% everybody else, 2% he stays with Philadelphia. That's what I put it at, about 2%
So
right
I
now.
can't say it might not play out the way you do, that a team jumps in, but my gut feeling is there's already a deal worked out. What convinced me, Jody, was when Grenard was at that Sixers game. They trade for him on a Friday night, and Grenard's already in Philadelphia at a Sixers game. That tells me that there are times deals are really prearranged. And my gut feeling is AJ to the Patriots is truly prearranged. I could be wrong,
but
that's just my gut feeling.
And this was a long time ago. I can guarantee you that certain handshake agreements don't get done.
Yeah, that's fair.
They can fall apart. What legalized tampering in the NFL, one of the stupidest things in all of sports. There are deals that fall apart.
Jody, Mekhi Lemon was on the phone with the Steelers.
Yes.
I mean,
they screwed up, and the NFL was looking into that.
Oh, yeah.
The NFL apparently not happy with the Steelers because they were still 2 picks. They were up
pick away,
up pick away, if you will. And they apparently weren't supposed to get them on the phone. It makes sense. Why would they have them on the phone?
It's tampering.
Wasn't their pick. 215-592-9494. All right, coming back. All the calls. Your thoughts on everything going on in Philly sports, plus 5 questions with the Mac Man, as we always do. The first will be about the Phils. We'll talk to Ben about everything going on and more of what Joel said post-game. And Jaylen Brown last night on social media complaining about, a lot of things. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of it. Great day, because the Sixers did what we needed them to do. Joe DeCamera, Jody Mack in for John today on 94 WIP.
Hey, pet parents, we know you can get pet food delivered to your door from anywhere these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, they don't sell or recommend the 4 most popular brands in the country. We're not going to name names, but you're probably thinking, why not? At Dogs and Cats Rule, they carefully select their brands based on quality of ingredients, protein content, company transparency, and of course, plateability and science-based nutrition. Coming into Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, they've got an incredible staff. They're super caring, very knowledgeable. They'll analyze the situation. They'll ask you relevant questions about your pet, and they'll try to tailor a diet to suit your pet's needs. The best part of the visit to Dogs and Cats Rule stores is the experience. Shopping experience, clean, organized aisles where you can feel and touch products that are hand-selected and blended to make their stores so unique when it comes to the neighborhood pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. They have 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Marlins. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Deep right center field, and the Phillies have gone back to back. Schwarber way back.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's spring, and that means it's time for Chickens and Pete's tasty seasonal cocktails, like our Italian Ice Crush, the Just Peachy, or a Very Berry Cherry Martini. Plus, our signature cocktails are always satisfying. The Flying Hawaiian with with coconut rum, a refreshing vanilla and orange creamsicle crush, or a raspberry sangria. Tasty seasonal cocktails. Perfect cocktails to toast spring. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the guy who keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter man.
If plumbing, drain, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualified. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
Looking to grow your savings this spring? A First Harvest Credit Union certificate can be the perfect fit. Right now, you can earn 3.5% annual percentage yield on an 8-month share or IRA certificate, or choose our 18-month option and earn 3.4% annual percentage yield. Explore all your options at firstharvestcu.com/certificates, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? You know, 100% fiber internet.
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Hello?
Hey sis, got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsburg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsberg.com.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Sixers at Madison Square Garden for the start of their second round series with the Knicks after coming from down 3-1 to beat the Celtics in Game 7 in Boston. Tyrese Maxey, 30 in the win, and he praised rookie VJ Edgecombe.
He got up 11 threes, so let's just start with that. That's somebody who's shooting the ball with confidence. After he didn't really shoot the ball great this entire series, to come into Game 7 and shoot 11 threes, he shot the ball every time he was open. That's special because people get gun shy and they stop shooting. He didn't stop shooting. He even shot some in the fourth quarter. I was like, whew, okay, cool, pull up three.
Joel Embiid listed as probable for tonight's game with a right hip contusion. Flyers looking to rebound from their Game 1 shutout loss in Carolina's second-round series for them. Flyers, Hurricanes at 7, Sixers-Knicks at 8, and the Phillies Marlins 6:40 as they wrap up their 4-game series in Miami. They won 2 of 3 this weekend against the Marlins, including Sunday's 7-2 victory. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 75. It's currently 51. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Paul George on his 36th birthday creates the space and knocks down the three. PG turning back the clock.
That was a big shot, man. Paul George did not have nearly as good of an offensive game as some others, but that one was big. Sixers got a real shot. Sixers-Knicks series. Of course, the Flyers and the Hurricanes. Let's lay out all of our Twitter poll questions brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more. In a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question, who's going to win Game 2 tonight between the Flyers and the Hurricanes? Second poll question, who wins the series? Sixers or Knicks? Third poll question, which player would you most want to have in this Sixers-Knicks series? Rhea, going into it, you get your choice. We're on the playground, and you get first pick. Are you picking Embiid, Maxey, or Brunson?
Well, I'm definitely not picking Brunson.
Funny, I am picking Brunson.
No, I wouldn't pick. He's defensively, he's not very good.
Yeah, you're right.
So, well, it's tough. Because, if I don't pick Embiid, people are just going to say I'm hating on Embiid. But
no, I mean, there's a legit argument for Maxey.
The quickness of him, the way he plays, and I think that will give the Knicks fits the way he plays. So I would go Maxey.
So I would pick Brunson. I think he's more trustable than Joel because of the health issue. And I think he and Maxey are very similar. But I would...
Not with the speed.
I would give Brunson a slight lean at this point. But I will tell you this. I'm picking the Sixers to win the series. Let me put it this way. I'm taking Maxey and Embiid over Brunson and Towns.
there's a lot of interesting matchups in here.
Oh, yeah, if you would ask that
Anunoby's
question.
been playing great for them,
look,
too, yeah.
Anunoby, you got Bridges, and then on the other side, you got Paul George
Bridges
and
has been a
Edgecombe.
disaster. Have you been following
Oh,
Bridges?
they've been benched.
He's taken some
He had
steps
a couple
backwards.
0-point games in the playoffs.
Yeah, if
So-
you asked me about if it was Maxey Embiid or Brunson, I would totally go Maxey and Embiid.
All right, a lot of ways to go here, though, with everything we're discussing today. 215-592-9494.
Do I get a vote on this?
Yes.
Because I have a very specific reason for my vote.
Go for it.
I'm taking Tyrese Maxey because I was filling in for John Ritchie 9 months ago, 10 months ago. It might have been the summer, might have been from the Borgata, and you asked me to give you the top 10 players in the NBA.
Yep.
And at number 10, I put Tyrese Maxey. Jalen Brunson was out of my top 10. And Joe DeCamera told me I was nuts to take off the Sixer-colored glasses, Jody. Tyrese Maxey is not a top 10 player in the NBA. I said, I got him at number 10, and I don't have a problem putting him ahead of Jalen Brunson. So it fits this question perfectly today. Thank you very much. I'll take Tyrese Maxey.
All right, a great weekend for the Sixers. Not so much for the Flyers. Something Rick Tocchet said after the game. We'll get to that shortly. And a great Sixers montage with that. I mean, it really was an incredible, exhilarating, thrilling. In many ways, for me, it felt like franchise-altering and Embiid legacy-altering victory. I mean, I'll say this, in the moment, and I still feel it 2 days later, it was as satisfying a win as I can remember in a long time. Like, satisfying is a little different than great. It was great, but like, I'll give you satisfying. Like, obviously, when the Eagles win a Super Bowl, it's more than satisfying. I thought when the Eagles beat San Francisco in the championship game a few years back, remember, James, how much San Fran was squawking?
Oh, my God, Debo and all that.
It felt satisfying. Like, satisfying is like, we deserve it.
Phillies beating the Braves.
Phillies beating the Braves.
That for 2022.
That kind of stuff. You know what I mean, Ben? Like, you know what I mean when I say satisfying?
Yeah.
It felt like the stars aligned for our souls.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was feeling Saturday night watching that game.
Just made you feel better.
Oh, I mean, I was able to absorb a Flyers butt kick and kind of with ease.
And it felt okay.
But I'll tell you what, they better pick it up. And Carolina is a heck of a team. 215-592-9494. Tom in Dover. What's up, Tom?
Hey, good morning, everybody. How y'all doing?
Good, buddy.
Good.
I still like my Phillies bet. One hit shutout on Saturday. You ain't saying nothing about that, though.
Nah, you're gonna lose that. You're gonna lose that bet.
Right. Okay, I ain't worried about that. And the thing about the Sixers is, man, we're gonna definitely need a little bit more help from the bench.
Yep.
We gotta get some points from the bench, man. We gotta.
Well, it's going to be tough because they're not very good players, but you're going to have to lean on Drummond and Grimes and probably even Edwards. You can't keep having these guys all play 40 minutes. They need some help from those dudes.
I ran into a fan in Sprouts yesterday, and me and him started talking about the Sixers, and we can't expect, man, to get 39, 40 minutes from Embiid this whole series, man. We can't.
Correct.
It's not going to happen, man. We're going to kill him. And if we did get it from him and we won a series, we still got two more series to play, the finals and the championship.
Yep.
So we got to get a little bit more from the what's the name? And I'm gonna tell you what play I hated coming out of New York was that damn John Starks, man.
Oh, I kind of liked him. I like Starks.
No, man, I hated him. I hated playing against him, man. He was a rough player. Right, I know.
And isn't that Spike's favorite player?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
See?
And Reed, that was a great answer when you said Spike, because man, Spike then came back and then shook the radio station up with that darn Fritz. Man, Joe, I was so happy when you beat Fritz, man. I ain't know what in this world to do, man.
Thanks, man. And why, Tom? Because he's a loser or because I'm a winner?
Jeez, no.
Jeez, Christmas.
I ain't going to answer that. Y'all have a good day.
All right, Tom. Stay well, buddy. All right,
That's mean.
I'm playing around. Hey, we do 5 questions with the Mac Man every time Jody's in for John. John will be back, by the way, on Wednesday. We always do 5 questions for the Mac Man. Question 1, Jody, we're going to the Phils. So I know, based on shows we've done in the last couple of years, you're a big Rob Thompson guy. So have I been. I thought it was time for the move because you got to try something. Last week when they made the move, did you feel it was forget that they've gone 5-1 since. In the moment, Jody Mack, they make the move, they fire Topper. Did you think it was the correct decision?
It was funny because the timing of it might have bothered me more than the actual move itself. Because you needed to do something just to shake it up. And his was the most logical move, and they made it. When they got to Monday, I said, he's going to get the Giants series. Now, you better get a sweep here against a lesser team and save your job, Rob. But they didn't. They pulled the plug on Tuesday, which I didn't see coming. I thought it was going to happen. Sunday night, I said, Rob Thompson's probably gone tomorrow. Monday night, I was, Rob's going to make it through the week. And they didn't. And yes, it worked. The move has worked to this point. It's only 6 games, but 5-1's 5-1.
Yeah, they're playing well since then.
So Dombrowski gets credit for probably doing something he didn't want to do, but felt he had to do. And, yeah, the Phillies have gotten their season turned around. Now, for those who just want to crap on Rob Thompson as he goes out the door, do you really think that Bryson Stott got his power swing back because Don Mattingly's the manager?
Right.
Really? Yeah. You really believe that? Don Mattingly is the reason that Bryson Stott went yard twice in the last 3 days with 2 guys on base. Come on, stop it. It's more guilt than anything else. They feel bad that they got their guy fired.
100%.
And they focused in and said, shame on us. We better be better. And they've been better.
They also started playing some lesser teams, which helps.
Yes.
And I saw the theory. And Ben, I saw the theory that might have been why Dombrowski timed it up when he did, get the lesser teams. All right, Ben, as someone who obviously knows Topper better than any of us, you've been announcing Phillies games, I guess the whole time of his tenure, all 5 years?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So on a personal level, forget whether it's the right call or the wrong call and how much you trust Mattingly or you don't and all that stuff. But just knowing Rob Thompson as you do, talk to us about the man and, the fact that it's a bummer that he's no longer the guy.
Yeah, first and foremost, he was always great to us. And I'm going to miss that part of being in the clubhouse with him, being in his office and just, shooting it straight with him. I've never seen anyone more prepared than him. I've never seen anyone that had his players' backs more than him. And he's going to be missed. And I will give the players credit because they are all accountable for what they said and how they acted after his dismissal. Was it the right move? I'm not in the front office. All I know is they needed a fall guy, and unfortunately it was Rob Thompson. This guy got his players ready to go every day. They just came out of the chute just not winning.
Yeah, they were playing bad baseball.
It was bad baseball.
Horrible baseball.
It was on all aspects. It was offense. It was pitching. It was bullpen. It was base running. It was defense. Yeah. They just weren't playing good baseball. And now that they, went up against the Giants, now they're up against the Marlins, 2 just bad baseball clubs. I mean, bad. Bad.
Yeah.
And, they should win because they have the 4th highest payroll in baseball. And they beat up on a Giants team that stunk and eked 2 victories out of those 3 games against the Giants in walk-off fashion on the same day. And this Marlins team, can you name one starter on the club?
No, well, and the crazy thing is they currently have a better record than the Phils, but that's going to end soon.
Yeah,
that's going to end soon. Look, 215-592-9494. So certainly you can weigh in on the Phillies weekend. The headliner, the Sixers, it was the game in Philadelphia sports we had to have this weekend. Had to have it. And they got it. And, of course, the Flyers losing game 1, that was not particularly good. Let's go to the phones. We're going to get coming up shortly here to a terrific montage of that thrilling Sixers win from Saturday night. Let's talk to Adrian right now. Adrian, good morning.
That laugh was for Boston, all them fans. You know what kills me about the NBA? I don't understand how when they start off the playoffs, it goes by the seeding. The first team play the best team, and then you get to the second round. It's already set up where that's not in play. That's nowhere else in no other kind of sports that they do that. It just I don't understand. The NBA it kills me.
Yeah, they don't receive. Yeah.
And another thing that this Brown guy, they voted on the tush push to be banned. Why don't they vote on the off arm being pushed? You use your off arm to push off to get a shot up. Because if you take that away from Boston, Boston's just a normal team.
Well,
With
so
Brown and Tatum,
Adrian,
they do it all the time.
The crazy thing is they actually called it a lot more in this series than they
did
typically
against
do.
him.
And that really made a
They
difference.
actually did.
Now, are there times he still got away with it? Of course. But, I mean, I think they called it 4 or 5 times this series on him. And that was, some of them were big moments.
Yeah, they didn't call the time when he pushed Maxey into Embiid, and Embiid hurt his knee. They didn't call it that time.
Yep.
And that was in the fourth quarter, and that was late. They missed a lot of bad calls in the fourth quarter. I think they was trying to take, but I'm glad the Sixers stood up. You know, it took a while for Embiid to get over this hump. You got to understand, all the injuries he done had, you might as well just, took him home and put him on hospice, all these injuries. But he played through all of them. People fail to realize he actually played through all of these injuries. I just think it's this time, man. It's this time to actually, take us to a championship.
Well, he's got a shot. I mean, look, OKC is going to be really hard to take down. But I will tell you this. I think the Sixers, in beating the Celtics, beat the team that most of us viewed going into the playoffs as the best in the East. I actually think it'll get increasingly easy, meaning I actually think the Knicks are the next best, meaning not counting the Sixers, then the Pistons. That's just the way I look at it.
Let me
ask
you guys.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I think there's a path to get to the finals. I actually think it's kind of a toss-up. I think the Sixers, the Knicks, and the Pistons can all – there's a legitimate case all three of them can get to the finals. I really believe that.
And I think whoever wins the Sixers-Knicks series should be favored.
Yeah, I really think, the Sixers, they match up real well with the Knicks. I think it's just going to be a battle. I just don't know how many 7-game series Embiid going to be able to hold up.
That's the concern.
That scares me.
Yeah. Because it's not going to be. It's not going to be a short series.
And it's one day in between games. There's none of those 2-day stuff and all that.
Hey, did you think Boston coach went and got a haircut yet? I don't understand. $1 million man, he walked around a whole series with no haircut. What is some kind of superstitious stuff?
I don't
that drove
know.
me crazy too.
I hadn't thought of that.
Go Sixers.
Adrian, give me an answer here on the Sixers-Knicks series. What irritates you about New York?
Hey, I'm a Giants fan.
Is that a laugh track? What is that?
Oh, that's the Adrian laugh, man. That's classic.
But is that real or
that's
is that...
him? That's Adrian. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very
He's heard it a million times, I'm sure.
A Sixers fan and a Giants fan.
That's
that shouldn't be
sick,
allowed.
That's a sick laugh. There's something that's deranged about that laugh.
Yes.
Let's listen to how the Sixers won the game. Let's take a trip back to Saturday night. Our guy Buzz put together a terrific montage. One of the not often used Rocky songs. Jody, you'll recognize the song, but I don't know if we've ever used it in a montage before. Thrilling victory Saturday night. Let's listen to how it sounded.
Game 7 as the Celtics host the 76ers. Ninth Game 7 between these two franchises. Nobody's played more in the playoffs than the Celtics and the 76ers. Paul George attacks and slams. PG getting upstairs. Embiid still goes right to work with a fade for two.
Double red, what do you do? They are doubling. He's picking them apart.
On the face-up, George will try. Maxey on Hauser. Maxey step away. Got for two. Maxey is a smooth operator. Timeout, Joe Mazzulla. Paul George on his 36th birthday creates the space and knocks down the three. PG turning back the clock. Drives the spin. Kick. Drummond. Oh, the fake from Edgecombe. And he cans the triple. Largest lead of the night for Philly here in Game 7. Timeout, Boston. Edgecombe again. Another three.
Look at that.
Another coming out party for the rookie. Third overall pick out of Baylor is Bolin. Embiid will load it up and knock it down. He says, quiet down in Boston. Cooper right back to him. Maxey again to the rack. Another dose. Tyrese is taking over. Boston was 32-0 when leading 3-1 in a playoff series until tonight. And for the first time in franchise history, the Philadelphia 76ers have come back from 3-1 down. They take out the number 2 seed in the East, and the process is moving on to the second round. 109-100 your final.
Well, just a spectacular win on Saturday night, and obviously it's 2 days later, and they got a big old game today because they transfer right to Game 1 in New York tonight. But I will say this, looking back to Saturday. Exhilarating win. Gutsy. Shocking. Not so much winning Saturday night, but coming back from 3-1 and frankly even entering the series, I thought the Sixers had no shot. Credit primarily to Embiid and Maxey, who are the two main dudes in the series. Paul George and Edgecombe contributed. Certainly Edgecombe, probably the third best player in the game with the five 3-pointers. There's no doubt the Celtics coach messed up. There's no doubt also you could see the drag of no Tatum. I mean, that's an enormous piece to take out. They did not look like the same team that was on their way to 50 wins without him. Anyway, that was weird. But here's what I'll say, and these are opinions that are facts.
What?
Opinions, when they come from me, they're facts.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Thank you for clarifying there, Rhea. I think we were all
Yes,
wondering what he was talking about.
Legacy-altering game for Joel Embiid.
Fact.
Agreed.
And the single biggest Sixers win since they won Game 1 of the NBA Finals in 2001. Biggest win in 25 years.
Agree with that one, too.
I mean, there's not many to go through. Obviously they beat the Bulls. Iguodala hit the free throws in 2012. That was cool. I remember they beat Toronto in Game 3 to take a 2-1 lead in 2019. Felt big. But, they beat Boston in a Game 1 and a Game 5 a couple years ago in a series on the road. Felt big. This was the biggest Sixers win since Allen Iverson went for 48 points and stepped over Tyronn Lue in Game 1 of 01. 2-1-5.
Can I jump in real quick? You
Yes.
went back 25 years ago. Let's go back 36 years ago.
Okay.
Heard a lot about Joe DeCamera 1990 going to his Penn Charter quote-unquote reunion. How'd it go, buddy?
It was great. It was fantastic. I saw a lot of friends, man. I mean, I had a ball. I mean,
Did you guys hear about this, Ben and Jody?
Oh, I'm well aware.
Yeah.
No.
So Joe DeCamera went to Penn Charter from 3rd grade to 6th grade. 1990, the last time he was there, yet decided to go to the class of whatever high school reunion for Penn Charter. Does
Class
that
of
make a lot of
96.
sense?
Class
Does that
of
make a lot of
96.
sense?
I left in 90.
Did you get an official invite? Or you invited yourself?
Yes, I was told to come. So I was
Okay,
there.
if you got an invite, then I got no
Yeah.
problems with you
What do
going.
you want me to tell you, man?
Yeah,
Wait,
go for
told
it.
to come official invite or two.
Yeah, I think like one of your friends was like, "Oh, you should come."
Yes.
Yeah, so you didn't
That's what it
officially
was.
get
Well,
invited.
it's what it is.
That's such a Penn Charter thing to do.
I don't even know what does that even mean? What does that mean? What does that mean?
I just want to take a shot at Penn Charter.
Yeah, Malvern over there. It was great. Look, we had 30 people there, and I was not the father. No, I was not. Well, who was that?
Maury.
Maury Povich?
Maury, yeah.
You are not the father. I was not the only person that did not graduate. So I
Yeah, but were they
You
there
had company.
closer than 6th
Yeah,
grade?
were they there in
Yes,
like high school potentially?
Yeah. But I was warmly received, which was nice. It was really fun. And then watching the game. I mean, the Flyers game. It was a tough spot. We only had one TV in the room. It was the whole thing.
That's annoying.
Prioritized the Sixers. I went back later and watched the entirety of the Flyers.
One thing on the highlight package that we played, which
Yeah.
I enjoyed greatly.
Yeah.
Usually when a national announcer does a game, the provincial fans of Philadelphia like to hear. And oh, by the way, I miss Kate. I miss Alla. Love them both. They're phenomenal. This is absolutely no knock on them. Noah Eagle's damn good.
Very good.
He's
He's
great.
Yeah, he is.
Damn
He is.
good.
He's going to do it for 40 years, Jody.
4 years?
40.
40.
Can do it.
Kind of like his dad.
He's going to be no, but more than his dad. He's going to be the voice of the NBA for about 40 years.
And he sounds like his dad too. It's wild.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Oh,
like his
and-
dad's been the voice of a lot of games, but never the voice of the NBA.
And he was the never number one guy,
Yeah,
Ian. You
that's
know,
what
he was
I'm
like
saying.
number 2, number 3, whatever, you know.
He's-
This guy's going to be the voice of the NBA.
But here's the thing: is the NBA on? Are they going to be the number one network? Are they going to take
There's
it from ESPN?
17 different networks.
That's what I mean.
It's
So
a
can
whole
you
mess.
be the voice of the NBA when they have 17 different
Yeah.
networks?
It is.
He's great. I love
Yeah.
him, and he's been real good to me. I called him. I texted him because I've known
Ian at FAN, of course.
30
yeah,
plus
of course,
years.
yeah.
And I had never spoken to his son or whatever. He was doing a college football. I got him on my national show as a guest. He responded to me as Mr. McDonald,
Wow.
which it just makes you a little nervous when you, Mr. McDonald, be my honor to be on your show. I said, if I ever see you and you call me Mr. McDonald, I will actually slap you. But he's a great kid and he's a phenomenal announcer. I hope it never comes to the Joe Buckism of Philadelphia. He hates us. He hates everything. He hates everything about Philadelphia. He can't help himself to take a shot at Philadelphia. I hope that never happens with no. He's got to call it down the middle. People don't always understand that here in Philadelphia. When you're doing a national broadcast, you have to call it down the middle. They're not going to call it the way your local people do. He is phenomenal, was phenomenal doing the game, and you highlighted that well in the package.
Unbelievable. Sixers win. Your chance to react. 215-592-9494. James, how concerned are you on the Flyers?
I mean, look, I think they're playing a better team. We all knew that going in. We had Ashton on Friday, and she predicted a loss. So I'm not like freaking out because I expected them to lose that game. I said it before. I just think it was a really tough spot coming off the big overtime win, celebrating them, flying right to Carolina to play a team that had rested all week that's better and at home. So I think it was a bad spot. It's hockey. What we just saw with the Sixers, I don't think you could be like out on the Flyers.
Yep.
But the Canes are a better team, So I'm concerned, but I'm not freaking out because of game one.
They got to dig into
the Celtics were the better team coming into the series,
sure,
too.
Absolutely. That's my point. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
I agree with that. Let's talk to Anthony in South Philly. Anthony, good morning.
Great show, as always.
Thank you, buddy.
So, watch the whole game. Joel Embiid's last two shots were a little annoying to me. What are your thoughts on that?
He jacked up 1-3.
Dude, I was
one unnecessary.
I was going out of my mind that they weren't letting Maxey take the lead down the stretch. I just thought it felt like Maxey time, and he finally did. But I thought they were playing with fire, waiting so long because I thought Maxey. I'd have to go back and look at it, but I felt like he went a couple minutes without shooting at all.
He did. Yep.
And I didn't like that in the moment. Didn't like it at all.
The corner three is a bad shot, and it comes down to closers. Like Joel, I don't know because he's out of shape, but he didn't close that game out, and it annoys me. And you know who is a closer, Joe?
Brunson?
You.
Oh, me. Okay.
You, Joe. How about the way you closed out Fritz?
Oh, brother.
So I have a question, Joe.
Yes, sir.
When you were shooting the last shot, did you know it was going in? Tell me your thoughts when you were pulling up.
Anthony, I will say this to you. If you look at the video, okay, matter of fact, let me just play this for a moment. Let me play this.
There it is for the win.
Yes! How about that?
What a sensational victory for Joe DeCamara.
Anthony, to answer your question, and the video confirms this, my hand goes in the air in celebration before the ball goes through the net.
Yeah, I believe it. And you know what? Can I tell you what's not touched on? And I wish all parties were there on your team to talk about this.
Yep.
Your defense. You drew a charge, Joe.
Thank you.
And he missed those bunny shots. It's so funny you're giving me all this time when I'm talking about you.
It's ridiculous.
It's not funny. It's very predictable.
Totally ridiculous.
And I boxed him out every time. Every time, boxed him out.
He missed those shots because you were on him.
Yep.
That's the reason why. And you drew a charge. Listen, you're all around game. I'm embarrassed to actually say this, but I watched the whole thing. I went home and I was like, I got to put this on. So I put it on and I enjoyed it. And it was, now, is there talks for you to play Ike?
Well, I'd love to, but Ike doesn't want to do it, but I'd love to. I think he's yellow.
Thank God for you. No disrespect to you, Joe. I'm a fan, but that's it. He's a different animal. So listen, you had this in your pocket forever. Don't ruin it. Don't mess it up. It's the greatest thing.
I'll enjoy it forever, Anthony. Anthony, outstanding call. Give me something about New York you don't like. What irritates you?
Oh, dude, I got it. Spike Lee.
Has already been said. Give me a different answer. And frankly, give me a better answer because I think Spike Lee's a pretty good dude. Give me a better answer.
Actually, you know what? All the stars that are going to be there, they're going to be sick when we beat them. Spike Lee's still my answer. Great show. Thanks for taking the call.
Anthony. Good call, buddy.
I think it is. I think it's fun to play in MSG now with all of it going on. It's an amazing classic arena, but and I do think a lot of them are fair weather. I like where were all these people when the Knicks weren't good. But I think it's fun to go to beat them in front of Ben Stiller and Chalamet. I think it's awesome.
Tracy Morgan.
Tina Fey, the whole thing. I think it adds to the whole theater of it all.
You get Seinfeld there sometimes, all that stuff. 215-592-9494. All right, Flyers got to bounce back. So I want to play two pieces of audio here. First is going to be Rick Tocchet. Then's going to be Nick Nurse in the locker room after the game because there's there's a relationship between these two pieces of audio. Let's start with Tocchet. After the Flyers on Saturday night lost game 1, clearly he feels his team, didn't really answer the bell. Listen to what Tocchet said.
Just watching the video, didn't like a lot of guys wanted the puck. And against Carolina, you want the puck. You're going to want confrontation. You're going to want to make that play. And those are the things that we didn't do early on. There were some pockets later, but, at that point, it's got to be more a consistent thing. I just said we got to hit singles every shift. Can't try to hit home runs. And I just felt a lot of guys were either all in on a home run or not skating. So we've learned from it and we're moving on from it.
All right, that's Tocchet. I was actually talking yesterday, not on Saturday night. So Tocchet yesterday.
He keeps it real, man.
After reviewing the film. So that's Tocchet. Now, it was a tough turnaround. Flyers did not play well. It's the worst game they've played in about 3 weeks. Put that in your back pocket of your memory as we get to this next piece of audio. Because the Sixers had their best win in 25 years the other day. But now they have a game 48 hours later. This one's on the road in New York. Let's go to what Nick Nurse said. He was trying to establish a tempo right away after they won that game the other day. Here's what Nick Nurse said.
Good job, man. Let's see, what time is it? 10:10. You got till midnight. Enjoy this one till midnight. Then we got to shift. Then we got to shift gears. That's game 7 of possible 28, right? Really tough, man. Like, don't let yourself get tired. Too much to play for, and it's exciting because I keep saying we're getting better. We learned we saw a bunch of stuff tonight, and we kept battling through it. Okay, we're getting better and better all the time. Let's just keep improving. Good job. Good job. All right, here we go. Sixers. 1, 2, 3, Sixers.
All right, Nick Nurse with the guys. I appreciate that. I mean, he's really clearly, and look, this is a guy that went the distance one time.
Mm-hmm.
Beat the Golden State Warriors in an NBA Finals. Wasn't supposed to. Pulled it off. The Durant's injury helped him. But the reality is he knows what it's like, because he's done it, to win 16 games in the NBA playoffs. And he knows, as great as that one was the other day, Jody, it was only 4. It wasn't 10. It wasn't 12. It wasn't 15. It surely wasn't 16. And he's saying, fellas, we got another game in 2 days, and that game now is tonight.
And I wasn't exactly thrilled with him in the way he was coaching. I was texting with Elliot.
Yep.
But then I heard him post game, and sometimes you just don't realize when he goes, it was so loud in at Boston. I was trying to yell stuff to them, and he goes, they just couldn't hear me at all.
That's interesting.
So because I kept going, why are you running down? Boom, just throwing up a 3, barely taking any time off the shot clock. So I pulled back.
You know what he should have done, Ray? Should have held up Chip Kelly's big cards.
I thought Nurse had a good series. He definitely outcoached Missoula.
I just didn't like the way that they were when they were. The only chance Boston had was to jack up 3s. And I was like, don't give them any extra time.
Yeah, so clearly the Sixers are going to need to lengthen their bench. Now that you're 4 games away from elimination, now you can get back to the bench more. You can't keep playing the start. And I'm not ripping Nick Nurse. He did what he had to do, and the starters answered the bell. But now you got to play more of the Edwards, maybe even Bonus, certainly Drummond, certainly Grimes, because the reality is you got to give the starters some reprieve here. They just are going to need help from the bench, guys.
Love the sentiment. Don't like the math. He mentioned 28 games, which means all series going 7 games.
I thought about
and I love the fact that Joel played as hard as he did, through pain, all of it. If you're going to game 7 in the NBA Finals, and it's Embiid's 29th game in 40-some-odd days, that ship may have already sailed.
Yeah, but I'll give you a flip side on that, Jody. And look, I don't think the Sixers are going to win the title, but I'll give you a flip side of what you just said. I don't want to say no scenario, but I'll say almost no scenario that the Sixers moving forward win any series in 5 or less. Sixers-Knicks are going to be a deep series. Conference Finals, probably a deep series, certainly if they play Oklahoma City. I mean, if the Sixers win it, they ain't going to win it in 4 or 5. Like, they're going to have to play a legitimate 24 to 27 games to probably pull this off. I mean, I think what we saw with the Sixers-Celtics was the first of all of them moving forward. I mean, listen.
You're with Nick. You think it's going to be 28 games?
I think it's going to, they're not going to win the finals, but if they do, they're going to play about 25 or 26 games. It's going to be a haul.
25 is different than 28.
2-1.
And let us not forget the all-important play-in win
Play-in.
over Orlando.
That's right.
That's 29 games.
215-592-9494. 5 questions with the Mac Man. Jody Mack, question 2. As John's out today, John will be back on Wednesday. Jody, who wins the Sixers-Knicks series?
I think Sixers are going to win. I picked the Celtics to beat the Sixers.
We all did.
Yes. Saturday morning here on WIP, I predicted the Sixers to win the game. And this was before we knew that Jason Tatum wasn't playing.
Yep.
So I thought Tatum was going to be in the game. I thought they had built up enough momentum, and Embiid was looking good enough that they could go in. They'd already gone into Boston and won twice. Why can't they go in there a third time and win? So, yes, I did a 180 on the pick in the series when we went into game number 7.
So did we, by the way, on Friday's show.
Yeah.
As a group.
You guys made fun of me on Thursday.
I listened
because I said they would win and that Embiid would play great.
The tide turned.
No, we didn't make fun of you. We were just shocked you said it. It was more just like, what's happening right now?
All right, Ben, is he right? Sixers over the Knicks?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they completely flipped what I'm seeing and what I'm believing because of I can't believe, I said it earlier, I can't believe the energy that Joel's playing with.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's not sluggish as I thought he was going to be.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy's playing with some intestinal fortitude. Did I keep that PC?
Yes, you did.
Even more so than intestinal fortitude. Again, you remember what you hear on the air when you're doing shows and the like. Had a caller the other night, Monday night. It was on Monday night, 1 week ago today. He called and said, Embiid needs to become Dennis Rodman.
Well, he can't.
And I get what you're trying to say. He's got to get off the 3-point line. He's got to go down low and do work. He needs to be better defensively. He's not Dennis Rodman. He's never going to be Dennis Rodman. And yes, Joel Embiid can make jump shots. Dennis Rodman could make a jump shot to save his life.
Barely make a layup.
I understood the point that he was trying to make, but I said, it's such a bad comparison because, number one, Rodman has never been what Embiid is. And I didn't believe Embiid would be willing and desirous of doing it. Going down to the blocks. Of playing bully ball.
One other thing about Embiid that's different this time around is he just seems happier and he seems like he's not moping and he's not like, you know what I mean? Like the push-ups the other night after the game with Arthur. Like it feels like and we've heard him talk about the injury last year, the appendix this year. Like it's kind of like he's like, this isn't forever. I got to take advantage of it. I got to enjoy this while I can. And I think that it's always felt like he had the weight of the world on him. And I haven't felt that this
well,
playoff so
I'll
far.
give you an analogy, and this might be a crazy one, but I'll say it. So someone that knows Howie Roseman told me about 10 years ago when Howie lost the job and then got the job back, the power. Someone told me that Howie told him, let me get this line right. The line was, when you come back from the dead, you have no fear.
Yeah.
And I look at Joel as someone who probably thought about a year ago and maybe even as soon as about 5 months ago that he would never be able to reestablish again. And there's probably a freeing of his existence that he's got kind of a second chance because I never, ever, ever, ever thought he was going to be able to play this well again. By the way, I still think now that I see what he's doing, now I think he can even play better. He's clearly not the old Joel yet. He's not the defender he used to be. He's not the rebounder he used to be, and he may never be. But I'll tell you this, he's still pretty freaking good. And him and Maxey as a combo with Paul George and Edgecombe, that is an incredible amount of firepower. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Coach Harris right now. Harris, good morning, pal.
Good morning, Joe. Who invited you to the reunion?
My buddies.
All right. I still say this is fraudulent because ultimately, if you were officially invited, then you're good. Otherwise, I just, Joe, I love you, but that's a questionable call, guys. I'm just so happy. I'm so happy. I don't even know the words. I sometimes I call. I'm like, I know exactly what to say. I just don't know what to say. I'm just that happy. For one, I hate Boston so much. Because there's not much to hate other than the jerseys and the players. Like, I hate, not as people, but I hate every one of their players with a passion in every sport. I hate Jason Tatum because he should have been here. I hate Jaylen Brown's face. I hate Pritchard. I hate Missoula. I just hate anyone that wears their jersey. I just hate them. And anytime Boston loses, it's a win for Philadelphia. It's a win for me. I'll tell you that much. I cheer against anyone that plays against Boston. I'm so proud of Joel Embiid.
So proud. So proud's a good word, Harris. So proud.
He's my favorite Philadelphia athlete of all time. I think he has had a bad rap. It's not his fault. He's built like that. At times, I have never questioned his toughness at any point. I never questioned that he didn't want to be out there. I questioned some of his decision-making early in his career, some of his immaturity. But I think Sonny Hill said it yesterday. He's 20 years old, 21 years old in the U.S., been in the U.S. for only a couple of years. You know, how much support did he really have? This is his biggest moment for sure. And Joe, I'm so glad you said it. You stole my thunder as a caller, because I was going to call and say this morning that it's the biggest win since Game 1, 2001, for sure.
No question.
I have to admit it. I pains me to say this, but I had to go off and on watching that game in the fourth quarter. One, my blood pressure, and two, I was just waiting for disappointment. I'm sorry, but I hope that as Philadelphia fans, we can more enjoy this win and not put expectations on this team now, because the Knicks are really good. They play as a team. They're very in sync. I just hope that we can just enjoy ourselves.
No, there should be
that's
expectations.
What I got.
Yeah, now there are expectations,
You
Harris.
can't just like not have expectations.
This is not gravy now.
Yep.
No.
I'm with Rhea, 100%.
That's how I feel. That's my opinion.
You wouldn't even watch the end of the game.
No, I did.
No, you said you were
in
and out.
You're in and out, Harris.
Couldn't stomach it. Couldn't stomach it, Rhea. Couldn't stomach it.
Well, that's why you're okay
I've
with
been
it
hurt
if
too
nothing
much.
happens.
You know,
I'm a wounded duck, Rhea. I'm a
Harris-
wounded duck with this team over my time. No championships. I'm 37 years old. I was born in '88. Sorry.
No,
not
it sounds to
apologize.
me like they won a championship in your eyes on Saturday. No, they didn't. They won the first round.
This is what we do. You know what? This is what we do. We can't enjoy anything
I got
in
your
this
back,
city.
Harris.
We just can't enjoy anything.
Harris, I'm
Why
with-
can't we just sit back?
A little bit of both.
Wait, Harris,
little bit of both.
the head coach said you had until midnight. And
No,
then you
that's true.
turn your attention to the Knicks.
That was said.
I didn't know I was on the team.
Harris, give me a great answer.
Sounds like it, you are.
What irritates you about New York?
Yeah, everything when it comes to driving. The
Driving, yeah, the driving aspect is brutal.
I
Harris,
couldn't tell you I don't remember the last time I drove into New York City.
Yeah,
I
I
just
do it
take the
sometimes.
train.
Why would you?
Train. That's it.
right to Penn Station. All right.
Yeah.
So before we get full throttle on our New York hatred, let's do a little bit more on the Boston side. So
I'm always up for that.
3 pieces of audio. If you hate Boston, and most do, Celtics fans, Patriots, all that. Let's ratchet it up a little more here. 3 pieces of audio that emerged after the Sixers beat the Celtics on Saturday night. All of this goes to stuff either Saturday night or yesterday. Let's start Saturday night. After the game, a Boston TV crew is doing post-game stuff. James, you with me here? You got this audio?
I have Jaylen Brown 2 and 3. I need 1 on here. So I was just yelling
All
to
right,
Dan.
so you got Boston 1?
I got Boston 1.
All right, let's listen to the TV crew. Boston TV in the concourse of that arena doing some TV post-game. And clearly, Sixers fans were getting to the TV dude.
Philadelphia, they came out and balled out tonight. Celtics had 1 lead in this game. It was in the second quarter when they hit a 3 to go up 37-36, but Philadelphia was taking control, taking the series. They win this game 7, 109-100. You are ugly. This Zenny Game Recap presented by Zenny Optical, official eyewear of the Boston Celtics. We'll take a quick break back right after this.
Very rarely can something be very irritating and very satisfying at the same time. That guy saying that, whoever that guy
That
is.
was Scalabrini.
Scalabrini.
Yeah, it was
Well,
Scalabrini.
you know
And
what?
Here's what's great about it, Joe. When they did it, they immediately went to a graphic so you couldn't see the people. And they're like, well, we'll be right back. It's like, lame. Very lame.
They got taken over by. And
They
listen, it
did.
wasn't like there were that many people, Sixers people in the arena, but
You could hear them.
in that-
though.
at
They were
times,
chanting,
at times,
"We want Boston." It
At
was
times.
great.
All right, let's listen to Jaylen Brown. I actually have, I respect Jaylen Brown. He's a heck of a player, but some of what he said last night on Twitch, nonsense. Double complain. One's about Joel, one's about the refs. Let's listen to Jaylen Brown talking about Joel.
This is my personal opinion on basketball. Some of y'all might disagree. You know what I mean? But argue with your grandma. Flopping has ruined our game. Joel Embiid is a great player, one of the best bigs in basketball history. Flops. He know it. This ain't breaking news. This ain't, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I can clip it up. Like I said, y'all can post it on these paid accounts that y'all, these bot, whatever. That's just my opinion.
Here's where I don't want to hear it. Do Sixers players flop? Yes. Do Celtics players flop? Yes! Jody, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Look, they lost fair and square. Fair and freaking square. So, by the way, before you even say anything, Jody, listen to Jaylen Brown more later in this freaking Twitch thing he did last night, complaining about the refs.
You know how many players do that? That is such that's the common
push-offs.
Basketball play. Every player does it. So why are you targeting me? They clearly had an agenda. Maybe because I spoke and I was critical of the refs in the regular season. So you know how they responded. Like we gonna call you're gonna lead the playoffs in offensive fouls.
Why'd they call
that? That was the response from the officiating crew. You could clearly tell. And I've actually spoke to some refs and they said it was agenda going into each game. So anytime Jaylen brings his arm up, just from reputation, just call it. But Paul George does the same thing. Jalen Brunson does the same thing. Shit, I can go down the list. It's a basketball play, whether y'all believe it or not. You know what I mean? Everybody does that when you drive, especially if you got bodies on you. But Philly took advantage of it, and they took advantage of the officiating, and it cost us to some degree. But I've been doing it all regular season, not a problem. And now all of a sudden, it's offensive foul every time. You better keep that same energy with everybody else.
It is an offensive foul. I mean, it is. All series he was doing it. They only called it like half the time. Look, thank God the refs did call it half the time. Because normally it doesn't get called at all.
He does it all the time.
And it's egregious. It's not like a little one. I mean, it's a full-fledged forearm push.
Extension.
Full on.
But he's also right about one thing.
What?
You do it long enough, it becomes part of your game and it becomes accepted.
Oh, it's completely part of his game.
Yeah, it is.
But they did call it more often than they did during the regular season.
Well, Jody, you know what? Maybe the Sixers sent in tape before the series and said, look for this.
If that's the case, then good on the Sixers.
Seriously.
He wasn't refereed the way he usually is. I don't like the way he's refereed during the year.
Right.
I was happy to see that the offensive fouls were being called as offensive fouls. That's the referee's job. But I get what he's saying. Wait a minute. You're changing the rules for the playoffs? Yeah, they're changing them to get it right. And that's their job, is to get it right.
I don't want to hear it from Jaylen Brown.
You know who else does it all the time? SGA does it.
Yes, he does.
A lot.
Yes, he does. He maybe shoots the most free throws in the sport.
All right, and let me take one shot here.
It's like an art with them, the Thunder, yeah.
You know, earlier in the show, I told you I had Tyrese Maxey in the top 10 in the NBA during the summer, and you said, stop it. And I do think I thought then, and I think now. But I got to give you one thing on Maxey. And again, knowing that the referees can be fickle and call things a little differently in the playoffs, he doesn't need to push off. He just blows by you with physical speed, which is phenomenal. But one thing I did notice in this series, and specifically in game number 7, he's complaining about every foul.
Yeah.
He does complain a lot because he doesn't get any. He
he complains too much.
Yeah.
He might have gotten that from Harden.
And
it's too much.
Harden, wherever he got it, but it's really showed itself more in this series. Don't do that. And then I got no complaints with complaining if it's deserved. He had some blatant fouls that he's complaining about. I go, wait a minute, I watched it. That was a foul, Tyrese. What are you talking about? Be careful with that.
Yeah,
he's established in my mind. I think most everybody in NBA's mind. But the referees are human. And if you're going to be complaining about every foul and ones that are
they're not gonna give them
obvious,
to
you might pay a price for it. So back it up a little bit, Tyrese, with the complaining about the fouls.
All right, MacMan in for John today. John will be back on Wednesday. Obviously, everything from the weekend to react to, including the Phillies taking 2 of 3 so far from the Marlins. Another game today, but so far 5 of 6 under Mattingly. Flyers it was not a good performance. I didn't think it was quite as bad as some people made it sound. I mean, it wasn't close, but I did think they stabilized the ship to a strong degree, a decent degree, I'll say, in the second and third period. First period is when they got run out of the rink. I mean, first period was brutal. And obviously everything with the Sixers, 215-592-9494. Ben, you know what's a great feeling?
What's
and
that?
For you and me, it's been a long time on this. To feel proud of the Sixers.
Yeah.
To feel proud.
Yeah. I was encouraged by their effort.
That too.
By their effort. And I mean, it's just something we don't see on the regular basis in the NBA. I'm sorry. It's just.
You're right.
I've always said it's the worst product in sports. And I still believe that.
Well, the NBA playoffs, though, you do step it up. Last year, I remember the playoffs are great.
It's night and day.
It's a whole different
But
deal.
I don't understand why it's so drastically different.
Well, it's all the issues. It's the tanking, it's the load management and all that. But the NBA playoffs are still great. I mean, guys freaking play.
And I think it's really where you see their talent shine. These guys are so athletic.
Yeah.
And man, if they get an open shot, they're burying it. I mean, for the most part.
Yeah, not the Celtics in Game 7 for 3.
They are so talented.
But I'll say this,
freaking
they are.
good,
But
man.
the Sixers demonstrated something in the last week that's not what we typically think of as talent, and it's something they have often lacked. Heart.
Yeah, no doubt.
They played with tremendous heart. And let's be real, for all the great things about the 0-1 Sixers, and Iverson was the best player by a million miles, the heart the 0-1 Sixers played with, which came from Iverson, but also all those other guys, other than Geiger, that always tried their hardest. Aaron McKee, Eric Snow, Dikembe, Theo O'Neal's here, Tyrone Hill, George Lynch, they all tried their hardest all the time. This team played with such magnificent heart in the last week. I was so freaking proud of them. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Leighton right now. Is this our Josh Harris guy, Leighton?
How do you like me now?
A little bit. I still don't like you, but I'm glad you spent money on players.
Speaking of heart, I mean, who's got a stronger heart of a lion than myself? I mean, I just got in that locker room, as you know, and I got those guys pumped up for Game 7.
You did your job this time, Josh.
So we're headed up to take on the Knickerbockers. What are you thinking?
I think Sixers are going to win. I think your squad's going to win.
Well, we're ready for anything. Joe, I just had to call in and tell you, keep it going. You know, I've been laying low due to some news reports, but listen, here I am. We're ready to roll. We're going up to New York. We're going to take them down.
I think you are. It's going to be tight and tough, but I think you're going to win the series here, Leighton. Josh Harris.
Well, yeah. Listen, my pleasure. How's everybody doing in there today?
Good. Thanks for asking. Thank you, Mr.
All right.
Harris.
Jody, loving it. But listen, just had to tell you, keep it rolling. How do you like me now? And love you guys.
All right, Leighton, let's give you the shot here to win the concert tickets. What irritates you about New York? And by the way, you from New York irritate me about New York. But what else irritates you about New York?
No place to land my helicopter.
Oh.
Just a lot of helicopter
Come
traffic.
on, they got a spot for you down on the river.
A lot of traffic for me.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, Leighton, stay well, buddy.
Take care.
Good call, man, as always.
Outstanding.
215-592-9494. Coming up, some of what Embiid said post-game, including an interview Tyrese Maxey and Embiid did on TV. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of it. Also, the trade between the Eagles and the Cowboys, how it went down. The NFL releasing the audio from the Cowboys side of the phone call, Stephen Jones and Howie Roseman. It's very interesting. That and more, phone calls on all of it. Plus the Phils playing better baseball. Are you back on board or still in a wait-and-see mode? We'll get into that and more. Jody Cameron, MacMan in for John today on 94 WIP.
As a listener of the morning show, you've always heard about the great care I have received from the physical therapist at NovaCare Rehabilitation over the years, different aches, pains, and injuries. No one wants to live with pain when you don't have to. So if you're dealing with persistent back pain, maybe you're not sleeping well because of hip or knee pain, or you're currently taking time off from your favorite activities due to injury, the time is now to contact the experts at NovaCare. You can often schedule an appointment without even seeing your doctor first, and that saves you precious time and money. NovaCare's therapists, they spend time listening and understanding what your overall goals are. Their clinical training, compassion, and encouragement, it makes all of the difference in the world. Physical therapy, it's a lot more than doing specific exercises. It's ongoing clinical training, communication, and partnership. And physical therapy, just as beneficial when you're healthy as it is when you're hurt. To learn more or request an appointment at any one of NovaCare's more than 150 locations, visit NovaCare.com. NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. It's gone! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from threats online, all with our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same internet price. Lock in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get the Disney Plus, Hulu bundle, and Peacock Premium included on us. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Let's face it, the Oklahoma City Thunder are better, faster, deeper, and now Luka's not going to play. So what does that mean for LeBron James and the Lakers in this upcoming series? This might be the end of this version. If this is it in L.A., what's next? Warrior, Cavalier, Clipper by 2027? Legacy is secure, but the future for LeBron, very much in play. I'm John Lund.
Hey, Jody Cameron here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists, the best in the business. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. You know, they can also do it fast for you. As the originators of the teeth in a day, that's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, major pain, perhaps an issue, maybe you just don't like the way you look, and it's a self-esteem issue, maybe even going back to being a kid and you never got it resolved, well, know this, you can with the great help of PI Dental Center. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Get yourself to pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. It is Game 1, Sixers-Knicks at Madison Square Garden. Second round of the playoffs, of course, after the 76ers eliminated the Celtics in Game 7. Joel Embiid listed as probable with a right hip contusion, dominant in the Sixers Game 7 win. 34 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists. Tyrese Maxey spoke post-game on Peacock about Embiid's toughness.
What's it mean to have him on this floor, and how did he put his body on the line for the team?
It means everything. It means everything. For him to do that for us and his team, man, like, all we can do is appreciate him. He's been doing it all year, all his career, really. And, you know, the city of Philadelphia should really, really not take it for granted. And much love the process.
Flyers in Carolina for Game 2 of their second-round series with the Hurricanes. Of course, they're up 1-0 after their 3-0 shutout win in the opener. Phillies close out their series in Miami after a 7-2 win Sunday. They are 5-1 under Don Mattingly. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mostly sunny, high of 75. It's currently 55. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Drive the spin, kick, Drummond. Oh, the fake from Edgecombe, and he cans the triple. Largest lead of the night for Philly here in Game 7. Timeout, Boston. Yes, sir.
Well, an inspiring victory. Big time.
I'm not feeling that good myself.
Biggest win of Joel's career. Biggest Sixers win since AI went for 48 Game 1 to 01. No doubt in my mind. I've gone through all of them since then. All of them that really mattered. No doubt in my mind it's the biggest win since June 01. And it's one that while I thought they would win it going into the game, I did not think they were going to win it going into the series. I did not think they were going to win it going halfway through the series. I mean, Jody, they looked dead in Game 4. Dead. And by the way, in Game 5, we're in a hell of a hole, down 3-1 and down about 10 points. I mean, it felt over. It's like they came back from the dead.
As bad as the beatdown they took in Game 1 and Game 4, did you see what the Knicks did to the Hawks?
Yeah, we talked about that
in
on
that
Friday.
sixth game.
Yeah.
Holy mac! I put the game. It was already started. I put it on. I had to do a double take to check the score. I said, "Wait a minute, what did I just see?"
Yeah.
And that could be a good thing. I hope it's not the same as Carolina and the Flyers, because Carolina moved through their first series pretty quickly and a bunch of beatdowns in that one too. But the Knicks, if you're looking to explain away the Sixers' 2 beatdowns at the hands of the Celtics, so what? They won the series.
Yeah.
That Knick beatdown was historic.
No, it was unbelievable. 72-22 at one point.
It was so the 61-point lead they had, they've only tracked since 96. It's the biggest lead in a playoff game ever tracked.
It doesn't surprise me at all.
And
I know, but it's a crazy stat, though, you know?
Yeah.
And that's what makes you look at this. The Hawks actually won 2 games against them, both by 1 point.
Yeah.
But they don't have the offensive firepower that the Sixers do when healthy.
Yeah, no, the Sixers have a ton of it. There's no doubt. I mean, look, I'm looking forward to seeing the Embiid Towns thing. No doubt in my mind, Embiid's better, but you also know Towns is, generally healthier. So will Embiid be able to? Matter of fact, let's listen to Joel, because the big thing is, can he keep answering the bell? He did in this series once he got in there. Can he continue to? Let's listen to Joel after the game on Saturday on the, the physicality of things and how he feels. Here's Joel.
How did your body feel as the series progressed? Did it get better, stronger, maybe a little worse? Where was it?
I felt great. I felt amazing. Yeah, I was faking it.
I think he's joking. Okay, let me be very clear. When he said I was faking it, I think he's joking. Let's listen to more Joel on the tickets, on Knicks fans, on Sixers fans. Here's what he said.
I just have a message for our fans. Last time we played the Knicks, it felt like this was Madison Square Garden East. So we're gonna need the support. Don't sell your tickets. This is bigger than you. We need you guys. The atmosphere that we've had the last couple of games in Philly, especially the last one, pushing it to Game 7. I mean, we need all of it. I don't care if it's 70-30. It's Knicks fans. They travel. They're going to buy the tickets, and there's going to be, some people that need the money, and that, probably going to sell tickets. But don't do it. We need you guys. We got a pretty good chance. We're going to need our support. We're going to need them to be extremely loud. If you need money, I got you.
I appreciate you all saying it.
That's the hammer line. Because, it's one thing to ask people to not sell their tickets. Another to be like, I'll pay for it.
All right, well, let's ask Ben. He's relatively smart. Malvern guy, relatively smart. How does this work, Ben? If you have a ticket and you're inclined to sell it, you call the Sixers and say, hey, put me through to the big guy? How does this work?
That's a great question. I mean, he said, I got you.
I don't think there's any mechanism to really do it.
I will say, sitting in the newsroom last year at work and watching those Knicks fans come out of, what's it called now? The Xfinity Mobile Arena.
But you mean the playoff series 2 years ago?
Yes, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Watching those fans come out of there, everyone had a Knicks jersey on. I mean, it was like ridiculous.
They take it over.
We were marveling like, I can't believe this is this over the top. I mean, it was something to behold.
I remember.
It was, and I understand why JoJo, what he's saying in saying that, because it was a takeover.
Well, look, I appreciate the Sixers are trying to restrict some part of the buying market to the locals and the zip code thing and all that. But the reality is there will be thousands of Knicks fans there. It's just
no doubt
there will be. And look, we can't have it. We can't complain. I mean, let me put it this way. I'll be irritated, but as Eagles fans, it's takeover of all these stadiums across the nation.
Right. That's okay, which we think it's great.
It's great, and it just so happens the tables get turned on us here when it's it's what it is.
I mean, a couple of years ago, the Mets fans that were coming down.
I remember.
I mean, it was. You talk about egregious.
I remember.
It was loud.
215-592-9494. By the way, one other point from sports that might have slipped your attention this weekend. It's got the potential to be, pretty big for one of our squads. Phillies are 9 games back. I think it's 9. Maybe it's even 10 of the Braves. But Acuna is now going to be out for a stretch here, Ben, with a hamstring.
Yep.
And hamstrings usually are at least a couple weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So Philly's playing better, 5-1 under Mattingly, and now Acuna, who missed a ton of time last year, now going to miss a chunk here.
Yeah, it's a shame. This guy can't stay healthy. He can't stay on the field. You talk about dynamic. I mean, other than Ohtani, if I had to start a team, I might start it with him. I mean, this guy he can beat you in so many different ways. I don't know about the want all the time, and his availability, the best ability is availability. He's just not always available.
Ben, that thing about it being a shame.
Don't go there with me.
I don't want to hear that. I don't need
I'm
that
just
nonsense.
saying,
I don't need that nonsense.
He's good for the sport. He's so dynamic.
They have the best record in baseball, the Braves, too. 25-10.
You know, even though the Phillies have gone 5-1 in their last 6 games, they still have the worst run differential in baseball.
Yeah, and they're 10.5 behind the Braves.
Is that what it is? 10.5?
10.5.
Yeah. Well, and it's 6 back of the wild card. So they have made some progress, but obviously still a long way to go. 215-592-9494. One more question, and then right to the phones, because, Jody, we do 5 questions when you're in here. So here's question 3. Seeing how it looked Saturday night with the Flyers and Carolina, how worried are you about the Flyers?
No more than I was going in, that they're playing a team that had a better regular season than them. I think they've got just as good a chance. I thought they were going to lose on Saturday.
Wait,
I said
just
it
as
here
good a
on the
chance
air.
as what? As the Carolina?
No,
the Sixers?
as I thought at the beginning of the series.
Okay.
I haven't changed my opinion because they lost game 1. I haven't changed my opinion because they lost game 1 in ugly fashion. And some might. Shame on them if they do.
No, that was a setback for my psyche. They got handled.
Not me.
Well, maybe you just expect them to get handled in the series.
No. I think they can win the series. And I thought that they would lose game 1.
Okay.
Somebody hit me back with a kind of nasty tweet on my show on Saturday morning.
Not you.
Couldn't disagree with you more. This is the game they're going to steal. Carolina will be rusty. We're riding the momentum of taking out the Penguins. Or Carolina's well rested.
I don't think you get rusty in hockey the same way the other sports. It's not like, you go out and skate and it's not like where an offense can be out of sync or something or bat speed or whatever. I think hockey rest is like only a good thing.
Jody, that's not a nasty tweet. I know what nasty.
Okay.
Oh, Rhea, you and I
That's
both do.
mild.
Yeah, that's nothing.
I might have left part of it out,
okay,
the
gotcha.
nasty part of it.
All right, 215.
But I was 2 for 2. I picked the Sixers to win and the Flyers to lose. I got them both right on Saturday.
Hey, Jody, did you get the Derby right?
No.
Yeah, you're 2 for 3.
Yeah.
All right,
There
2 for
you
3.
go.
Let's get to Uncle
If I
Drew.
said I
Knock him down
predicted the
a peg.
Phillies to be
Yeah.
one hit,
Pipe down.
would you not believe that?
Listen,
you would
And
be
that
smart
Stubbs
not
would
to.
have the hit.
Yeah, Jody, don't be like Fritz, who predicted he was going to beat me in basketball 11-3. I mean, what a freaking joke. Let's go to the phone. Uncle Drew. Drew, good morning.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Hey, Joe. Listen, you my guy and all, but man, listen, we got to stop with this narrative. Yeah, hold on. You made a comment that made me call in.
Okay.
You was talking about the last time that Joel played the Knicks in the series, the playoff series, is that he was,
Faded
he
in the
fell
fourth
at the
quarters.
end of the series.
Yeah, faded.
No, we can't say that. I'm gonna tell you why.
Drew.
Because hold on. Let me talk. Hold on. We praised him because he played with the Bell's palsy, and he was played on one leg, and he averaged over 30 points a game. You know what the difference is this time? It's because the last 3 minutes after he hit that 3-pointer, I think he hit another shot too. We had a closer in Maxey. The Sixers have needed that. So if you think about how dominant Shaq has been for all those years, he had a closer in Kobe. So we can't just come up with this narrative and just leave it on Embiid because he played great. He did all.
Yeah,
he
but
could
hold
do
on,
the
Drew.
last time.
I'm with you except for one thing. You're forgetting how the fourth quarters of the Knicks series went. I'm not ripping Joel today. God
on
bless
one
him.
leg, though.
I know, but Drew, here's the point. There's an effect of injury and stamina, and one of the things we wonder is whether he'll be able to keep it up again for 6 or 7 games, 35 or 40 minutes. You can't act like that he's past that point, that issue might not be a problem again.
Joe, listen to me.
Sure.
Listen to me.
Sure.
I don't know. Okay, just think about how long it took for you with your leg injury, right? I'm praising you for what you did. You're winning in
Thank you,
basketball,
sir.
right?
Thank you.
Look how long it took for you, right?
Yep.
To heal up. This man came back from an appendix.
I know.
Surgery. 3 weeks.
Less
in 3 weeks.
God
And he came
bless
back and he
him.
did it. I mean, so we can't just and then that man had Bell's fault. Like, he had a face injury. He had a leg injury. Like, come on. We got to stop with this narrative. Like, this dude is a big dude. It's like, we can't do that. The problem is that we haven't had others.
Hold on, Drew.
Drew.
You know I love you. I think you're one of the best callers we have. You're not understanding my point. Listen to me for a second, and then I'm going to give you a chance to respond. Would you please acknowledge the possibility that Joel will not be able to be pedal to the metal for the next 7 games in the next 2 weeks, and that they might lose the series because of that? Will you acknowledge that?
I can't acknowledge that. But I mean, okay, this is a big guy, right?
Yes, with a lot of injuries. I'm
he's
just
a freaking nature.
I'm not like in this case ripping him. I'm just saying let's not act like he's now going to be the guy that will never have that issue again.
No, you're absolutely right in what you're saying. But the thing is what I'm just saying is that we got to be careful with the narrative, because at one point we praise him for what he did with the one leg and the Bell's palsy, and then all of a sudden he fell apart. We got to be careful. That's what I'm saying. Like, so when it comes down to his because he's going to be a Hall of Famer. He's going to have his jersey retired for the Sixers. But like his injuries and everything like that, that's not all his fault.
No, you're right.
He's a big guy. He's a freak of nature.
You're right. All right, Drew,
Right?
give me something. You're right. Give me something that irritates you about New York.
John Starks.
Has already been said. Give me a different answer.
Patrick Ewing.
All right, you got it. That's funny.
The funny thing is with the Embiid thing is, or the narrative. The narrative is not as much the Knicks series. It was the Boston series where he and Harden literally
there've been a couple.
walk through.
There've been a couple
Game
occasions.
6 and Game 7.
Yeah, look, he could have played better in Game 7 versus the Hawks.
100%.
I mean, we know this. Like,
we know that
he didn't
the
answer.
narrative
He didn't
is
answer the
earned.
bell in Game 4 versus Toronto.
Or 7.
Didn't play particularly great in 7. Like, I'm not making stuff up here. And I'm not going on my way to rip him today.
Yeah, nobody
guys,
is.
I'm in the best Joel mood I've ever
yes.
been in. I'm just saying, let's not act like now. Here's what maybe will be a little different. Maybe deeper into his career, he's found even more heart. Like maybe as the clock ticks, Jody, he realizes look, what I saw the other day was the kind of game in his younger years I felt like he would not have answered the bell as effectively as he did.
You mentioned the Game 7 against the Hawks.
Yep.
And he basically got a pass for that because Ben Simmons didn't dunk the ball.
Correct.
People forget that Joel didn't do diddly squat in that game either.
So, like, I think we're all on the same page here. 215-592-9494. All right, quick Phil's check-in. So 5-1 since Mattingly. Highlights from the weekend obviously would be Stott, probably with the 2. Matter of fact, let's listen to one of them. This is the homer yesterday. Rare that you get the same player who normally doesn't hit homers hitting 2 different 3-run home runs in a series, and I thought they were the 2 biggest hits of the weekend. Let's listen to yesterday's.
2-2. Swung on. Hit high and deep. Right field. Going back Stowers to the wall. He leaps, and it's out of his reach and gone. Another 3-run home run for Bryson Stott, who has found his power stroke in Miami. And the Phillies have scored 6 runs here in the top of the first inning.
Nice job by Stott. Nice job by Wheeler. Nice job by Luzardo. And even Bohm starting to swing a bat. A couple of hits to right center field, which is always good to see. Jody, the Painter thing. Is he going to be 5 ERA guy this year?
Better not be. I'll deal with the 4 ERA guy. The 5+ ERA guy is going to be hard to swallow. Oh, by the way, Miss Noel pitches tonight. Needs to get under 6.
Yeah, Paul.
We've seen Wheeler jump back in. We've seen Luzardo turn it around with 2 outstanding performances back to back. That was going to be the strength of the team all year. We knew it going in. We didn't know that the offense was going to start as badly as it did, but the starting pitching was not great for the first 25 games either.
No, it was not. Now, they were without Wheeler, and hopefully the main 3, because they should be the main 3, are Wheeler, Sanchez, and Luzardo. but they do need Nola to not be Taiwan, and they do need Painter to be
Better.
decent. Yeah, better. 'Cause
And
so
even
far, he is
even
struggling.
Sanchez, he's putting
know.
guys on base.
Yep.
Now he's made a couple of big pitches and gotten out of a couple innings where he could have gotten crushed. So he hasn't been bad as his counterparts, Nola and until these last two games, Luzardo and Painter. But even he hasn't been as dominant as he's a Cy Young candidate to start the year. His whip stinks. A lot of guys getting on base.
A lot of walks.
We need him to start to throw strikes.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Ben, I made a bet with a guy last week.
Oh, yeah?
That they'll be 500. They'll be better than 500 this year. I made the bet at the low point, 9-19, I believe.
They'll 100% be better than 500.
I'll win that bet, right?
Yes. Yeah. You'll be fine. You'll be just
I don't know if I would say 100%. I still think they'll be above,
yeah.
but I would not say 100% they'll be over 500.
I agree with James. I don't think it's a lock because there have been issues that could persist, but I do feel fairly confident.
And there's attrition. Guys could get hurt. Like, it's a long season. They have no depth and they can't hit, but they have no depth. Like, I think they'll be over 500, but I wouldn't bet on it. Like
James, let me ask you this question. The rest of the season, of which there's like 120 games or something, who's going to hit 4 the most?
Probably Adolis.
You agree with that, Jody?
Yeah.
Rhea? Because I think it goes back to Bohm at some point.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I think.
I would say Bohm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If Bohm's hitting, he can get back into the cleanup spot, but it will take Bohm picking it up and Adolis going backwards a little bit, and he's actually right around what I thought they were going to get from him. Maybe the average a little bit higher, but he has gotten a couple clutch hits. He's hitting for okay power. If I'm saying expectations, what I thought upside, optimistic expectations, I thought he'd be slightly better than this at this point, but not awfully. Like some of the guys on the team are even Hot, Stott, and Bohm picking up still have a lot of ground to make up to get to at least my own expectations before the season started.
Coming up here in a moment, I want to get to this audio. It's good stuff of how the Eagles-Cowboys trade went down on the Thursday night of the draft in the first round. It's pretty cool. So we'll get the audio for you. Stephen Jones talking to Howie Roseman in a moment. Dan in Philadelphia right now. Dan, good morning.
Good morning, crew. How are we today?
Good.
Listen, we are in the second round of the NBA playoffs, right?
Yes, sir.
What happens to the Sixers when they get to the second round of the NBA playoffs?
They lose.
That's right. So great. They won against Boston. Let's bring it back. It's exciting, whatever, but let's just bring it back to reality.
All right. What's the but, Dan? What's the but?
There isn't that.
Yeah, there is a but. No, there's a Here's the but. Here's the but. Here's the but. The but is they never had an inspiring first round win before.
Against as an underdog, no less.
Well, that's the
team.
point.
Yeah.
That's the only way it can be inspiring. They were beating the Nets before. They were beating Old Man Wade. They beat Toronto. Like, they beat a lot of teams that were 45, 41 win teams. They just beat a team, Dan, that was cruising to 50 games before Tatum got back. Tatum was then playing well. They're a champion from only 2 years ago. The Sixers had like no shot going in the minds of most of us, and they freaking beat them. That tells me they can do more damage in the second round than you're thinking.
Well, they beat him without Tatum in Game 7, which means he was probably hurt in Game 6.
Yeah, he was.
Embiid missed the first 3 games.
Exactly.
So that's that. I don't want to hear the
I'm
Tatum
with
was
you,
out
Ray.
Game 7.
I don't know. I mean, the best prediction of the future is what? The past? Is that the way that saying's going? So I don't know. I'm excited. I want it to happen. I just can't see it. I mean, it's a different core, which I'm excited about. It's with Embiid with me. He's always an anchor.
Well,
That's
I will
how
tell you this, Dan.
That's what I hope. I hope I'm wrong.
No, I know. There's another side of this conversation that we haven't had today, but it's worth saying now. It's not like the Knicks, who are a good team. Okay, they're a good team, very good team. It's not like they've been exactly exceptional in the postseason these last couple of years with this group. I mean, I remember a couple of years ago when they won a first-round series and they celebrated like they won the NBA Finals. I mean, show me what truly deep run they've made, right?
No, I'm not even talking about the Knicks. I'm talking about the fact that
that's the next opponent.
Well, I understand that, Joe, but it's if Embiid, right? And that's always the question mark with the Sixers. If Embiid, if Embiid plays like he has played for the past two games, then yes, I feel really good about the changes. It comes back to if Embiid.
Of course.
But to Joe's point, Dan, you can't just say
promising.
the Sixers side and not say the Knicks issues too, because that it still applies.
Dan, I've seen enough of Karl Anthony Towns to know this. SOFT. For an NBA player. Karl Anthony Towns and me in the same room, he's probably able to beat me up. I'll admit that. But Karl Anthony Towns next to Joel Embiid, SOFT. I've seen it.
I just need the past two games of Embiid. I mean, if he plays like this, I feel great. I lack the confidence that he's consistent like that.
I understand. That's fair. I got it.
And the Flyers, dude, Carolina looked like they had 10 guys on the ice the whole game.
Yeah, it did.
It was crazy. At one point when we pulled the goalie on the power play, they were still all over the puck. It was just crazy. Hopefully that's just a bad game. And like Jimmy said, probably tired, exciting off of Game 7. So Taka seems like he's the guy that goes in there and doesn't coddle them. So I hope they bounce back with a win. I'll take a split on the road in NHL playoffs any day.
Especially Dan when you're down 1-0.
Yeah, well, yeah.
oh! Breaking news! You'll take a split entering tonight.
I'd rather the first. I'd rather the first game than the second game.
All right, Dan. What irritates you about New York? We can get a lot better answers than we've had.
Eli Manning's face.
That's pretty good.
That's a great answer.
See, that's pretty good. Eli Manning's face.
That's outstanding.
I like that answer quite a bit. I also like what I heard from Shaq the other day. Shaq, who's been one of the more critical national people about Joel through the years, because Shaq knows the talent is in Joel. And he's been wanting him to, bring it forth all the way as much as he can for these last 10 years. And Shaq's been very frustrated, very vocal on TV many times. Shaq was proud, you could tell, of the big guy the other day. Let's listen to Shaquille O'Neal.
I'm not going to say anything about Joel Embiid. Turn the camera on me. That's what I got to say about Joel Embiid. Give me my camera one. Hurry up.
He's giving thumbs up.
What that means.
He's giving thumbs up.
I think we all do. What do you?
Well,
Joel.
You know what though?
I know you and your son watching. That's what I'm talking about. From the Lord Supreme of the Big Man Alliance, I salute you, big man. You play like a real big man.
34, 12, and 6 in game.
Say it again.
34, 12, and 6.
One more time, right?
Yep.
34, 12. Yes.
That's so cool to hear. Yes. I mean, how much audio have we played on this show of Shaq just rightfully crushing Embiid? Yeah. That was awesome.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. And hopefully Joel appreciates it. I mean, that was the biggest moment of his career. He really, look, I put up on Twitter the morning of the games, I guess, Saturday morning. I said, I think this is the biggest game of Joel's career. He's been in Game 7 of the second round, but because the clock is ticking, it in his career, it felt to me like the biggest game of his career. And then seeing him and Maxey do their thing combined and Joel answer the bell, to me it was, look, Joel's probably not going to win a championship here. He could, probably won't. Not going to fool myself into thinking that it's likely. But I know this, legacy-altering victory. Unless they flame out at 4 versus the Knicks, which I don't think will happen, legacy-altering victory for Joel Embiid.
Let me give you something about this upcoming series. And man, was I wrong on Saturday.
Okay.
I thought Vucevic was going to be a factor in game number 7.
Benched him.
And can't believe that he couldn't get into the game. Again, Joe Mazzulla. I don't know what drug he took before the game, but I'd like to know, so I make sure I avoid it for the rest of my life. The Knicks have, as SOFT as Cat is, and you're right, he's soft. He's very soft. He can flat out score, but he's soft. Mitchell Robinson's a good defensive center.
Yeah, I know.
And he's very good 8 feet and in. And a key to Joel's success in that series against the Celtics was 8 feet and in. He didn't have to go out to the arc. He didn't have to jack up threes. He just powered past the myriad of centers they tried, including Brown playing defense on him a ton in the last 2 games of this series. Mitchell Robinson is a legit low post defender. If Joel can do what he's done these last 3 games against him on the blocks, Oh, yeah, the Sixers are winning this series.
I love it. 215-592-9494. So that prediction there is one of the 3 different Twitter polls we have here today, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? We'll let their customers tell you. You can see Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you'll understand the Armin difference. First poll question, who wins this Sixers-Knicks series? Second poll question, who wins Game 2 tonight, Flyers or Carolina? Third poll question, let's all go on the record right now. So there's 3 main guys in this series, and obviously Towns would probably be 4th, but he's not of the ilk of the other 3, in my opinion, so he doesn't make the poll. Question, which player would you most want to have in this Sixers-Knicks series? Like you're picking teams, and you get the first pick. James, you get the first pick. Are you taking Embiid, Maxey, or Brunson? And I encourage everybody, here's the only thing I'm going to say. Keep it real.
Yeah. So I honestly think like it is acceptable to pick any of the 3.
I agree.
I agree. And I think if Embiid were, fully healthy and fully good, I think he's the best player in the game, in the series. But I think you got to take Brunson. He's just been the most consistent playoff performer of the group.
All right, Rhea, you said who? Maxey?
Tyrese Maxey.
And Jody, you agree with that?
Oh, yeah.
Way above. Not way above, but above
All right,
Brunson.
I go Brunson. I think it's very close. To James's point, I think there's a legit argument for all 3. I go Brunson.
Brunson is not a very good.
He's not a good defender.
Defensive, not a very good.
Well, and you know what's
Maxey?
What's huge, Rhea? Him and Towns as a combo were a disaster defensively.
But Maxey has upped his effort in the past couple of games. He's not tremendous, but he's gotten better.
I would agree with that.
As the series went on against Boston.
Ben Embiid, Maxey, or Brunson?
Brunson.
You said that with no hesitation.
I just think he's more polished and he's more consistent. I think that the athleticism of Maxey, though, is something else. Jody and I were talking during commercial break, how quickly he gets off the floor when he's attacking the rim. It's unbelievable. I mean, you talk about elite. It's something else.
Maxey will cause the Knicks a lot of problems in pick and rolls. A lot of problems.
Yeah, he will.
A lot of problems, for sure.
His speed is just,
off the charts.
It's going to hurt them.
It's incredible.
It's like he teleports. It's
Yeah.
wild.
It's amazing.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah. All right, let's listen to some audio related to the Eagles and the Cowboys. As, of course, they made a trade. And this thing goes back now 2 weeks ago on the Thursday night of the draft when the Eagles moved up from 23 to 20 to make the selection. So the NFL has released the audio from the Dallas side. Now, you're not, unfortunately, going to hear like all of what Howie says. You're going to hear all of what Stephen Jones says in a conversation with Howie. You're also going to hear Stephen Jones talking to his dad, Jerry Jones, right before the call comes in. So there's a lot of action. And remember, Cowboys are on the clock. This all happens within a couple of minutes. We're going to condense it all down here just to about a minute or so. You're going to hear Jerry Jones, Stephen Jones, and a little bit of Howie Roseman as Stephen Jones and Howie Roseman made the trade the other day. Let's listen to what went down.
Who's the best candidates if you were them?
On who?
Got to play them.
Coming to our 20, moved to 20.
Yeah.
Philly.
Just call Howard, Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if he call, we're going to be giving the 6. I'm hoping he'll call and say we'll do the 2 4s. We got time. We got a few minutes. We're not like we're down to 20 seconds we were.
We're not going to be on the clock.
He's trying to call me? I tell him I'm calling him.
Hello. Howie. Hey, this is Steven. How you doing, man?
17,
Our 7th next year? We're good. No, we don't want to. We're already giving up picks for this year. We're out of them. We're out of picks. But anyway, we for sure do it for the 2 4s.
You good?
I'll throw you a next year 7.
Okay, we got a deal.
We got a deal.
All right, that's how it came together really fast, Jody.
Yeah.
I mean, really fast. Because, of course, with only 8 minutes, and I don't know quite where it was at that point, 4 minutes to go, 3 minutes to go, I don't know, but you got to move fast. And he put on the table to Howie the 2 4s, and Howie shot back to 7, and boom, done.
The fact that they had you could take from this, they had a previous conversation.
Clearly.
So they had laid the groundwork, And Howie was hoping for a seventh. He said, we don't have the picks to give. Future, you want to go future? And that last little sweetener, the one that gets it past the goal line, Howie was willing to push it off a year because he wanted to pull the trigger on the deal, and he did.
All right, so we do 5 questions with the Mac Man every time John's out. John will be back on Wednesday. Jody, here's question 4 for you. It's going to be kind of a big one because you got a lot of stuff now, free agency, the drafts, and players in and out. Have you liked what Howie Roseman's done this offseason?
Sure. Yes.
Sounds like you like it a lot.
Yes. A+, no. A, no. A-, it's between B+ and A-. Close between those two.
What haven't you liked that makes it that instead of...
I don't think they've done enough to improve the safety position. When you let your starting safety walk out the door, you need to put more resources toward. Now,
Don't you
the
think
kid
they'll make a
they
move,
took
though,
from
right?
Texas Tech in the 6th round, if he can play, you watched an undrafted free agent who proved himself walk out the door 4 years later. So I'd never seen the kid play. So cross your fingers, Eagle fans. Believe that they know exactly what they're doing. A 6th round pick and a couple undrafted free agents signed, bringing back Michael Carter, the second to play safety when he's been a slot corner his whole life. I like Marcus. I've been an Epps guy. I was an Epps guy the first time. I liked what he gave him last year when he came in. Marcus Epps for 17 games at this age. I think that's the only position Howie's always kind of underrated the importance of the safety position in my eyes. I think that's the only position where he hasn't done exactly what he needed to do.
I think they will have a starting safety that's not currently on the team. I think sometime in the next 3-4 months.
And Howie's done that before.
Sure has.
Mostly hits. He had a couple of misses.
Yeah, they are weak at that spot. I mean, right now with it being Makuba and Epps, and I do like Epps, but I don't love him at this stage. Makuba scares me. I think they'll acquire somebody. Let's get to Mike right now in Delran. Mike, good morning.
Yo, good morning, guys. How you guys doing?
Good.
Hey, I really wish they would. ESPN would do like a 30 for 30 on like a Howie season. You know, to hear those phone calls and those conversations. You know, with all the different moves he's done over years. That would probably be really interesting.
Tremendous.
Yeah, I wanted to talk Embiid and the Sixers, and then what I hate about New York.
Sure.
So I apologize, Joel. I wrote you off. I started putting you down as the same category as Cat, as soft. Withered away in big moments, and in this series he didn't. My only concern is I hope they're not satisfied with it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, we're making a big deal about it. We're really excited, as we should be, but we've been to the second round before. You know, we got to get over that hump. And I just hope he's still hungry. I think you're right. I think he knows the clock's clocking down on his career.
Yep.
And I don't know. I'm really looking forward to it. I think they can win. Nobody gave them a shot. They were out. They were, everybody had them, out in 5 or whatever. Almost as certain as AJ Brown being traded. I mean, it was like,
Yep.
If you would ask anybody, nobody gave him a chance. So I'm proud of him. I'm happy for him. He deserves it. But don't be happy with it.
I
agree. Don't be content with it. You know
I agree 1,000,000%. Totally with you, Mike. And Mike, I think that was what the message Nick Nurse was saying on the other day. And the fact that it's not like Nick Nurse and the Sixers are thinking it's Saturday night, but we're all or at least I was thinking Saturday night, seeing the Flyers not play well. You realize how quickly you can be in a hole in a series if you don't answer the bell when it starts. Like really fast.
Right.
I mean, let's be real.
Exactly.
The Flyers were in a hole 10 minutes into the game. Whatever it was, 8 or 9 minutes, they were down 2-0, Jody. I mean, it was right away. It was like 90 seconds and they were down 1-0.
Yep.
So I like the nature of your call, Mike. It resonates with me. All right, what irritates you about New York? You can win the concert tickets.
Dude, just the whole New York. It's stupid. You look across the entire country, there's no Missouri. There's no Wisconsin. It's arrogant. It's pompous. It's stupid. New York, you guys suck.
All right, Mike, you got it, man. That's pretty funny right there.
Very clever.
There is Kansas City, Kansas.
There is. But that's Kansas City.
Nobody's singing Kansas City, Kansas City.
Kansas City, here I come.
Kansas City, here I come.
Yeah.
I'm going to Kansas City.
It's a great song. Let's listen to how it sounded the other day. That Sixers game, it was a thriller. In many ways, it was a shocker. Not so much the morning of the game. I felt pretty good about the Sixers going in, but not to the series. I don't think almost any of us had them winning the series. Halfway through, everyone thought it was lights out. Sixers won it. Exhilarating victory. Let's listen. Gonna need a montage of that victory, Game 7.
Game 7 as the Celtics host the 76ers. Ninth Game 7 between these two franchises. Nobody's played more in the playoffs than the Celtics and the 76ers. Paul George attacks and slams. PG getting upstairs. Embiid still goes right to work with a fade for two.
Double red, what do you do? They are doubling. He's picking them apart.
On the face-up, George will try. Maxey on Hauser. Maxey step away. Got it for two. Maxey is a smooth operator. Timeout, Joe Mazzulla. Paul George on his 36th birthday creates the space and knocks down the three. PG turning back the clock. Climbs the spin. Kick. Drummond. Oh, the fake from Edgecombe. And he cans the triple. Largest lead of the night for Philly here in Game 7. Timeout, Boston. Edgecombe again. Another three.
Look at that.
Another coming out party for the rookie. Third overall pick out of Baylor is bowling. Embiid will load it up and knock it down. He says, quiet down in Boston. Cooper right back to him. Maxey again to the rack. Another deuce. Tyrese is taking over. Boston was 32-0 when leading 3-1 in a playoff series until tonight. And for the first time in franchise history, the Philadelphia 76ers have come back from 3-1 down. They take out the number 2 seed in the East, and the process is moving on to the second round. 109-100 your final.
Sixers' best win since Game 1 of 01 in the NBA Finals. And I honestly don't even think it's close. I mean, they think about what they did. They won a Game 7, hadn't done that, on the road since 82. They beat freaking Boston. They won a series they had no business going in that any of us thought they were going to win. They won a series halfway through it when they were down 3-1. They had no shot to win. And they did it with Joel coming back from the appendix. And by the way, he was able to play like 40 minutes, like all these games down the stretch, and play well.
And winning 3 games on the road.
You kidding me? You freaking kidding me? Awesome. 215-592-9494. Coming up, what Nick Nurse said to the guys in the locker room after the game. We'll start looking ahead more. Now that we're getting closer to the Sixers-Knicks series, we'll start looking ahead to that more. Plus the Flyers and the Hurricanes Game 2. What Tocchet said after Game 1. That and more. Phone calls on all of it on a very busy Monday morning. Wonderful to be with you on 94 WIP.
If you're looking for the best place to go to get all of your home needs covered, no matter the season, Horizon Services has the answer. Get year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Comfort 360 is a whole home subscription plan designed to keep you and your home comfortable all year long and making it easier than ever to get the help you need from the specialists you can count on. Members get instant access to exclusive Horizon Services savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in HVAC install credit. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy the peace of mind from benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups included each year and waive diagnostic fees for any service. Enjoy your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Join today by going to horizonservices.com.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in, ID verification, or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at bat and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Make this make sense. Jason Tatum, Kevin Durant, Luka Doncic, Joel Embiid, a whole list of players all dealing with something in the playoffs. Players are playing fewer games, fewer minutes. It's not as physical as it used to be, and they still break down like it's the regular season. So what's going on here? They're keeping players out of games in the regular season, and they're still getting hurt in the playoffs. I'm John Lyon.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about something I absolutely love, and my guess is you certainly do as well, and that is Tasty Cake. You know, this spring, they've got a new lemon cheesecake baked pie with a graham cracker-inspired crust, and, of course, that smooth lemon cheesecake filling, phenomenal. And for everyday snacking, the Tasty Cake Pound Cake Juniors are perfect. Moist, classic pound cake, just the right size, whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, or during the playoffs. We got a lot of playoff action. Tasty Cake, it just works. Proud, of course, as we always are, to be broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio. Nobody knows treats like Tasty Cake.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Sixers and Flyers playoff action again on the same night. Thanks for scheduling. Sixers Game 1, second round series. That starts tonight at Madison Square Garden against the Knicks. Sixers in New York, of course, tangoed 2 years ago in the playoffs.
It was a very competitive series. I think we ended up losing 4-2, but the margin was like -1 or something like that. It was really close. So I expect nothing less. Man. Actually more. That was the first round matchup. This is the second round matchup. So I think both teams are going to come out there and be extremely competitive. It's going to be a dogfight. It's going to be a chess match. And I'm just ready to get started.
That is Tyrese Maxey, who had 30 in the game win 7 over Boston. Flyers have to bounce back from their 3-0 loss in the opener of their second round series tonight in Game 2. And Yankees great play-by-play announcer John Sterling passed away at the age of 87. Voice of the Yankees since 1989 until he retired in 2024 on our sister station, WFAN. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 75. It's currently 59. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Embiid will load it up and knock it down. He says, quiet down in Boston.
It's also satisfying wins. For whatever reason, you didn't expect it. You didn't think it would happen. You didn't think it would even be close to happening. You know, rival. Guys got to play through the appendectomy. I mean, it had a lot going on. Look, 215-592-9494. I'll say what I said earlier, one of the points. Just as a for instance, I cared, and part of this is in honor of the Eagles' success in recent years, and part of it is in dishonor of the Sixers' lack of success in the playoffs. But I got to tell you, Jody, I cared a lot more, just being honest, a lot more about that Sixers game the other day than the Eagles-49ers playoff game a few months ago.
I'm trying to come up with a comp, and I think the best I can do, and maybe I'm putting too much emphasis on the call, Bedlam at the bank.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Similar. That Sixer win is compared to Bedlam at the bank. Not the finishing.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. You got to put Super Bowls aside.
Yeah.
That's a different animal. But that would be the comp game to me, Bedlam at the bank.
So here's an aspect of that does not resonate with me. We know the clock is really ticking on Joel's career. In 2022, we could see a pathway that the Phillies could probably make the playoffs a few more years in a row, which they did.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let me put it this way. So in my lifetime, the players that did not win a title, of which Joel's won, that I would be most happy for them had they won or still could win. Joel could still win. Doc and Donovan can't still win. Here's my list of who I'd be most happy for had they won a title. Number 1, Brian Dawkins. I don't think he could lay it on the line more than he did. Number 2, Donovan, because of how much the town got on him, and he was pretty damn good. Number 3, Iverson. Number 4, Embiid. But I will tell you this, because
I'd throw Harper in there too.
I would not. He'd be soon, but I wouldn't put him in that top 4. He'd be up there at some point. And maybe I would flip-flop Embiid and Iverson, maybe. Again, because of how much junk Joel's had to deal with, some of which is of his own doing, some of which is bad luck. I mean, I'll just say this. I don't expect the Sixers to win a title with Joel. They could get to the finals this year, which then means anything's possible, but very unlikely they win the title. But, man, if they could somehow pull it off with him, I would be so happy for him.
Can I tell you the craziest thing? So the Athletic spoke to a high-ranking executive who's with a team that's still in it.
Yep.
And it's not a bad comment, but he said, the Embiid story is the craziest NBA bleep ever. This guy has been off the grid for months. How do you all of a sudden turn into Olajuwon after being out most of the season? The Sixers are insane. You got to love it.
Yeah.
So that's
Riga,
pretty interesting.
As recently as whatever day last week was after Game 4, the next day, Tuesday, Wednesday, Monday. I don't know.
That was the second blowout, right?
Second blowout.
Yeah.
I mean, I came here.
That was the game that he came back, and we were all like, oh, they looked really slow with him.
For the first time, and look, I've been on WIP for just about the entirety of Joel's career. It was the first day I said they should trade him. It was a week ago.
No.
I finally got to the point where I said, okay. Like I've many times gotten to the point where I'm thinking about it. Hey, they're getting close. Hey, it might be time. But last week, whatever day that was the first time, Jody, that I said, all right, now I would do it. And now they actually have a chance to make a deep run.
It's funnier because I had gotten there previously that they should look into it. But, and Ben will appreciate this because baseball's the same way, all sports are the same. You never want to trade a guy at his lowest point. And that was as low as it got this season, him not playing, him coming back, them getting crushed. I don't know that there was a lower point. So if you're now we can trade. Well, no, this is now when you can't trade him. As a matter of fact, I had certainly brought up the possibility previously. No, that's the nature of sports, the up and down nature of it, the peaks and valleys. Well, now he's on a peak again. He was on as big a valley as he's ever been after that Game 4 loss. So then I wouldn't have traded him. Now I don't want to trade him because he's looking like Joel Embiid again, MVP Joel Embiid.
Well, it makes
again.
next year fun also. I mean, I'll say beating Boston does give you a sense of no matter what happens here in this round and beyond, you see a pathway that they can do some stuff next year. You know, because you want to improve that bench. No, I mean, look, they still have a horrible bench. I mean, they're basically playing with 7 guys. They get the 5 starters plus Drummond and Grimes. That's it. They're going to need these other guys to play 8 to 15 minutes. I'm talking Edwards and maybe 1 or 2 others. I mean, they just cannot continue to lean on the starters to play 40 minutes.
The guy who I'm going to be okay with, if they're going to expand the bench, which I agree with you, they should.
They have to.
Is Barlow. Barlow gives good effort. Whenever he's out there, he plays hard. And he's not going to be a guy who, haven't shot the ball in 7 minutes. I'm jacking one up. No, he doesn't. He can go an entire rotation and not take a shot, but play defense and rebound.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the phones. By the way, James, how do I know if I have a scratched cornea? Because this thing is driving me bananas.
So you got to talk to a doctor.
Yeah, you got to go to the doctor.
Yeah, good. Why would you not go to a doctor?
Well, because I haven't had time to make an appointment.
We'll give you drops.
Oh, Ben, I see what you just did. Right?
He loved that. Ben had such a big smile on his face.
Good job, Ben.
I mean, duh.
Well, he didn't take a chainsaw to his eye. Okay.
This eye though is really oof.
They got to give you drops. They can give you drops.
You're struggling big time over there, man.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah,
you scratched your cornea.
You think I did?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that normally works out on its own. Fine, right?
Oh yeah.
Just takes a few days or something.
Yeah. It's
hurts. Man.
I'm
sorry.
Can I get back to what you just said a second ago? You just said about next year with the Sixers. You're really going there?
I'm not there yet.
Yeah, you know what? Paul George and Embiid have more than I thought. I thought they were both.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice.
No, you got to see how he gets through this series.
No, I understand.
I mean, what he's done coming back from the appendix, it's amazing. But I don't think you can declare right now.
With all the other
this
stuff.
team's going to be great next year.
Same stuff every year with this guy.
Well, they just did something they never did before.
Yeah, and it's remarkable. But you're declaring next year before they've even started this
I'm
series.
just saying a week ago I was saying trade him, and now I'm saying don't.
I understand that, but they have to play a series
I
against the
understand that.
Knicks.
Yeah.
A very physical series.
Well, Ben, would you trade Joel? Are you still there
In a
now?
heartbeat. You know how it's going to end, Joe.
I don't know about that this time.
No, I'm with Joe on this one. A, we don't know, and B,
I hope I'm wrong.
He's still untradeable with that contract.
Well, you'd get back bad contracts. I don't think he's untradeable. I just think you wouldn't get back good. You get back bad contracts.
I remember a team that did that. Funny enough,
the Knicks.
We'll be talking about them tonight.
Patrick Ewing.
They waited too long, and they traded Patrick Ewing, and they ended up getting worse because they got worse contracts in exchange.
Yeah, I remember that. All right, let's get to Nick in Bucks County. Nick, good morning, pal.
Let's go Sixers.
Seltzer's got to hit his thing. Does your thing work for the Sixers, James?
I mean, it's not this. It's a hockey one, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's a hockey
It's
thing.
not good.
No.
Hey, we do it. We do it at the Sixers game, so it does work.
Okay.
Well, by the way, congrats to Matt Cord. His career continues.
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
We all thought he was done.
Love it.
I keep texting him, you're not done.
It's so
yet.
funny. Yeah. Go ahead, Nick.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Do you like your eye?
What'd you say?
Do you like your eye?
Do
It's
you
what he
like
said
your-
to Ben. We said, do you like your leg? When Ben wasn't
Yeah, well, no, of course I want to see a doctor. I just haven't had time. I mean, this was like
But
2 a.m. last night.
I'm really just teasing you, but if it feels like there's sand in your eye and it's all scratchy, you probably scratched your cornea.
And that's not that big a deal, right, Nick?
Not at all.
Okay,
Just don't keep touching it and get it
I'm
infected.
trying to
you
avoid.
know?
I'm trying to avoid.
He's not doing a good job.
I'm
of
doing
that.
a decent job. Better than I did overnight. But I mean, naturally, I go there sometimes.
Joe, so I really was out on Embiid and wanted the Sixers to trade him at the deadline because I really felt like when we get to the main part, he loses his heart and he just doesn't fight. And man, that last series proved me wrong. And I don't know if it's his back against the wall because he feels like this is it, but he is fighting with a determination that I haven't seen from him before. And so I would choose him over the other three because Joel Embiid, with heart and all of his skills, is unstoppable. He's dominant more than anybody else, and he has it for the first time in the playoffs.
He does look like he does, but I will tell you, Nick, the injury thing does still worry me. We can't act like, I mean, you know, his knee got rattled with that situation late in the game or what, 2 different times in the game. I mean, it is possible that he's going to be affected moving forward. So I don't think they're out of the woods with that.
Well, I'm going to go to the New York question because took my kids to see a play last summer, and that was a big mistake. As soon as you get off the train, the first aroma that hits you is feces, and then urine, and then the recreational part of the law, and then you get the exhaust trapped in there. The smell of New York is disgusting. It is horrible.
It's a pretty good answer.
That's
right
a good
there.
one.
The smell. I'm writing that down. I like that answer. Let's listen to Joel and Tyrese Maxey, the interview they did post-game on, I don't know, Jody, I'm so spun around on what
Peacock.
channel. You sure it was Peacock? I thought this was,
It was
NBC.
Peacock. Yeah, Peacock is NBC.
Peacock
it's owned by
is
NBC.
But it was on NBC, right?
It was on Peacock also. It was on both.
I
There was a
watched it.
Peacock announcers and then NBC.
Yeah, I watched
Yeah,
it.
I
on
call
Peacock.
I
that-
watched it on Peacock.
I call that NBC. I call it wherever I watch.
Really?
Peacock.
If you got NBC available to you, still watch on Peacock?
I stream.
Yeah, I'm a streamer too.
Because you
I
cut the
can
cord,
watch
right,
NBC,
James?
but I have Peacock. It's easier on Peacock for me.
Yeah.
Wow.
Really?
All right, let's listen to Joel and Tyrese after the game.
Joel, I want to start with you here because you came into this one. You said, I'm tired of losing to them.
Yes.
Tonight you beat them. How?
Just playing hard. That for the most part, obviously starting the game. I know, you lost it too. Starting the game, we started off well, and then in the second quarter, we kind of relaxed a little bit. Same thing with the start of the fourth, but we stuck together. Closed it out, but it was about playing hard. I told these guys before the game, especially when we heard the news, man, same manager, same intensity. Yeah. I know. Okay,
Tyrese, third time's a charm. You and Joel, it's your first Game 7 win. What do you think about that? Look at him. What do you think about that?
We had a talk after Game 5 and just say, hey, man, we can't let the same stuff happen over and over and over and over again. At some point, we got to put a stop to it. And we did. We won the Game 6 at home. And listen, Game 7 is always a toss-up. And we knew, like you said. Yeah, go ahead. Like you said, man, like you just said, we ain't won one yet, so it felt good to win one.
When you think about the history of Game 7s, the history against Boston, and Joel, he had surgery less than a month ago.
Yeah.
What's it mean to have him on this floor, and how did he put his body on the line for the team?
It means everything. It means everything. For him to do that for us and his team, man, like, all we can do is appreciate him. He's been doing it all year, all his career, really. And, the city of Philadelphia should really, really not take him for granted. And much love the process.
Joel, when Arthur gets older, what are you going to tell him that it requires to come back down 3-1?
Man, that's a tough task. But, I've always believed in these guys, especially this team. Obviously all year long, we weren't healthy. We weren't at our best. But, I still feel like we're not even close. I'm getting back to myself. This guy, what he's been doing, all NBA, this season, what he's been doing all season long, PG, everybody in this locker room locked in, all focused on the same goal. But it's hard. The guys that have done it before, I can understand how hard it is.
All right, that's Joel and Tyrese after the game. So a short time later, obviously, they run into the locker room, and then it's Nick Nurse's chance. Nick Nurse with the guys. Listen to what he said.
Good job, man. Let's see, what time is it? 10:10. You got till midnight. Enjoy this one till midnight. Then we got to shift. Then we got to shift gears. That's game 7 of possible 28, right? Really tough, man. Like, don't let yourself get tired. Too much to play for, and it's exciting because I keep saying we're getting better. We learned we saw a bunch of stuff tonight, and we kept battling through it. Okay, we're getting better and better all the time. Let's just keep improving. Good job. Good job. All right, here we go. Sixers. 1, 2, 3. Sixers.
I like the message. Focus. Don't let yourself get tired. I like it. And I think it especially resonates because the Flyers really weren't there for game 1. Let's listen to Tocchet after game 1 because there was another short turnaround for the Flyers from game 6 to game 1. Listen to Tocchet after the game.
Just watching the video, it didn't like a lot of guys wanted the puck. And against Carolina, you want the puck. You're going to want confrontation. You're going to want to make that play. And those are the things that we didn't do early on. There were some pockets later, but, at that point, it's got to be more a consistent thing. I just said we got to hit singles every shift. You can't try to hit home runs. And I just felt a lot of guys were either all in on a home run or not skating. So we've learned from it, and we're moving on from it.
That's Tocchet yesterday, looking ahead, obviously, to today, but also looking back to Saturday. Messier said during the second intermission on Saturday night, I don't have the exact quote, but basically the Flyers emotionally were not ready for game 1. He said it when they were in the 3-0 hole, second intermission.
That's the way it looked after the first period, for damn sure.
Right away.
And we're talking about the Knicks and the Sixers and the matchups and the question that you put out there. You put 2 Sixers in, it's compared to a major advantage for the 76ers in the series. And one of the reasons why I'm picking the Sixers to win, major advantage at coach. I think Nick Nurse is significantly a better coach than Mike Brown. Mike Brown rode LeBron James's coattails for years. And other than that, what has he really done in his career? Nick Nurse got a championship north of the border that we kind of forget about here because it wasn't us. I get it. No, that's a big deal. He won a championship. Mike Brown, if he didn't, and Kawhi was really good. The ball bouncing on the rim 4 times for them to get a champion. We all know the story. Nick Nurse is a much better coach. Motivationally, strategically, major advantage Sixers in that coaching matchup against the Knicks.
Sixers-Knicks game 1, 8 o'clock tonight. Flyers and Carolina game 2, 7 o'clock today. Let's go to Chuck in Mount Airy. Chuck, good morning.
Hey, Joe, man, that eye injury that you have, you got to get the Will's eye, buddy. I'm telling you, the Will's eye will take care of you. Okay. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. That's a painful thing, man, that eye injury, man. Quick story. I was coming off of 95, man, riding, and I had the windows rolled down. And it was like a little pebble. My wife told me, she said, don't ever ride with the windows rolled down on 95. Turn the air on. And I don't listen. I went all the way down. Pebble come right in my eye. Just a small little piece of debris. And, man, I tell you, those eyes took care of me. They put some, give you some drops, and you should be taking care of it.
How long did it take to feel better?
Those drops they give you are pretty powerful. They're steroid drops. So, you put those drops in, man, I'm telling you, man, it's almost like instantly you feel the pain goes away, man. Yeah, your sensitivity will likely be there for a couple of days. But look at me, Dr. Chuck from Mount Airy. Listen, let me say this, right? Saturday, what it did for me, that series, I didn't want it to end. And I'm gonna tell you why. And I've been saying the Sixers are going to be a matchup nightmare for the Celtics this whole series. And the thing about it is, I didn't want Joel to come back, and I was so wrong. I couldn't have been more wrong. When he came back and he just changed and flipped up everything on, he just flipped everything, on the top of that series. He flipped it, man. And I just didn't want it to end because I see this team growing. And between Game 5 and Game 7. I just did not want it to end because this is now they're right where you want them to be. These guys are now playing together. You haven't seen them play together all year long. And the thing about it is, I'm going to take one step further. This team goes to the finals if they stay healthy. This is the run that we've been waiting for. This is the run that we've been wanting with the process era. And I think it's the unexpected years. And when you don't expect it, that's when it happens. And we didn't expect it this year. A 7 seed, I truly believe this, Joe, and a morning team. You don't come back from 3-1. You just don't do it. We never done it in franchise history. You don't come back from a team like the Boston Celtics second team and beat them 3 times on their home court. You don't beat them 3 in a row. So to do that, it's just the stars are aligning, man. These guys just got to stay healthy. Joel got to stay healthy. Maxey got to continue to play like he's playing. And VJ Edgecombe, he doesn't even know where he's at right now. He doesn't know the magnitude of these games, man. He doesn't know. That's the best thing. He's a rookie. You know what I mean? Yeah. He said yesterday with Carmelo Anthony or 2 days ago with Vince Carter, Carmelo Anthony, and T-Mac, he said, you're going to guard, right? He said, oh, so? I've been there before. And he was like, well, this is playoffs. It's different. He said, oh, really? Okay, let's see. I love that attitude, man. He doesn't even know he's oblivious right now of what's going on. That's why he was able to do what he did in Game 7. This team showed a grit since the 2001 76ers. I haven't seen since 01 76ers,
I agree.
Man. I am pumped right now, Joe. I'm hyped right now because we have a true chance. When have we ever seen Joel truly at least 85%, 75 to 85% going into the playoffs? Yep. I don't even think he's fully healthy now.
No, he's not.
I'll take this, though.
I agree.
Compared to what we've seen before. This is going to be this matchup against the Knicks, right? You have nobody. If Joel's healthy, he can still continue to do what he wants when he wants. We just got to work through him. And whoever's the biggest, baddest guy, on the court, at the end of the day in basketball wins every time. And that's what the 76ers are going to do. They're going to win. They're going to beat the Knicks in 6, move on to the third round. And if they stay healthy, they're going to the NBA Finals.
All right, Chuck, I love your call. Give me something about New York that irritates you.
Oh man, I can't stand it. Can I say the people? How arrogant they are. Yeah, I just don't like the people. I don't like New York at all. Yeah,
you got it, Chuck. Chuck, appreciate the phone call. The people. My favorite two so far have been just because of the absurdity of it. The people and the smell. 215-592-9494. Time's yours up ahead, plus more of what Joel said after the game and what the nonsense whining of Jaylen Brown last night. What he said. You'll hear it next on 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Marlins. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Deep right center field, and the Phillies have gone back to back. Schwarber way back.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, WIP fans, looking for a great place to watch the game? Then make your way to the BetMGM Sportsbook and Bar at Borgata in Atlantic City, featuring 8,000 square feet of space and a 40-foot wide LED video wall. The BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata lets you take your excitement for sports to a whole new level, letting you watch your favorite games with fantastic food and drink specials. Place your bets on the BetMGM app or at Borgata's convenient betting kiosks, then kick back and relax in premium lounge chairs while you watch the games. You can't beat the atmosphere, and you definitely can't beat the action all season long. Enjoy countless betting options, including parlays, props, and live bets when you visit BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata in Atlantic City. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. Show me the money.
Ohtani. Ohtani is club lefty so far this MLB season, tallying a .375 batting average. Facing STLs, hurlers allowed a 1,263 OPS against left-handed hitters. The living legend should lay the lumber. Give me Ohtani to record an RBI, no matter the juice. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah. Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks and feels real and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners, buy their premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and get competitive pricing, pick up in 24 hours, or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
We met before we even knew each other.
Same school, same halls, same world, but the timing wasn't right.
Years passed, different lives, different people, but somehow Jim was the one I compared everyone else to.
Then one night at Bash Nightclub, there she was. One look at Doreen and man.
That's when you know, not when it's easy, but when it's always been them.
Love isn't perfect timing. It's finding your way back when it matters most.
And choosing each other every single day after.
Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS. Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
In a world in need of a hero,
One man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Aura Frame is a solid upgrade from the usual Mother's Day flowers, and you know mom deserves an upgrade. Think about everything she's done for you over the years that you never appreciated and the ways that she helps you still today. And besides, how long was it until you were dumping those flowers in the trash anyway? Whatever you thought was the best gift you ever got your mom, wife, or partner, Aura Frame will outlast and outshine it. Give your mom the gift upgrade she deserves. With Aura Frame, you can add as many photos and videos as you want with free unlimited storage. You can personalize the gift by adding a message before it arrives. You can share photos effortlessly, videos effortlessly by downloading the free Aura app or text photos straight to your frame. Make Mother's Day special with Aura Frames, named #1 by Wirecutter. Save on the gifts mom loves by visiting auraframes.com. For a limited time, listeners can get $25 off their best-selling Carver mat frame with code WIP. That's auraframes.com. Promo code WIP, and support the station by mentioning James Seltzer at checkout. Terms and conditions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Madison Square Garden, the setting for Sixers-Knicks Game 1 of the second round tonight, while the Flyers look to rebound from their 3-0 loss to Carolina and the opener of their second round series also tonight. And also the Phillies will wrap up their 4-game series in Miami at 6:40 p.m. They've taken 2 or 3 for the Marlins. Meantime, interesting story in The Athletic by Keith Law, who says the Angels should trade Mike Trout now, best season in a couple years. Law says the most obvious trade partner, the Phillies, need outfield help, can probably take on a good portion of Trout's contract. Law at it, prospect capital thin, but could see the Phillies parting with Justin Crawford or Dante Nori, perhaps even right-hander Gage Wood. Mostly sunny today, a high of 75. It's currently 59. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Paul George on his 36th birthday creates the space and knocks down the three. PG turning back the clock.
James, I gotta ask, with our YouTube stuff, can people comment on it?
On the YouTube? Yeah, they comment.
Because they're probably having a field day with my eye right now.
Probably.
I mean, right now I got the left eye just closed.
Just shut.
I mean, it's just
like a boxer took one of the eye. You're getting the Vaseline out.
It's not, cut me, Mick. Cut me. No fun. All right. What was fun was watching the Sixers the other day. And then Joel talking after the game, looking ahead of the Knicks series and the fan aspect. Sixers fans, Knicks fans. Notable what Joel said post-game. Let's listen to the big guy.
I just have a message for our fans. Last time we played the Knicks, it felt like this was Madison Square Garden East. So we're gonna need the support. Don't sell your tickets. This is bigger than you. We need you guys. The atmosphere that we've had the last couple of games in Philly, especially the last one, pushing it to Game 7. I mean, we need all of it. I don't care if it's 70-30, it's Knicks fans. They travel, they're going to buy the tickets, and there's going to be, some people that need the money and that, probably going to sell tickets. But don't do it. We need you guys. We got a pretty good chance. We're going to need our support. We're going to need them to be extremely loud. If you need money, I got you.
All right, that's big guy, Joel. Ben, you're the one here that's been the most I don't want to say cold-hearted. It's a little not the right phrase, but, slowest to come around on Joel.
Mm-hmm.
If they win this series, do you think you'll, different tune in 2 weeks?
Will I have a different tune regards to what?
Joel and the Sixers. Like it sounds like for you, they need to win another series for you to buy in.
They need to win a championship.
Well, I mean, a lot of guys don't win a championship. Iverson didn't. Donovan didn't. Doc didn't. Doesn't mean you can't. Charles didn't.
Will you
Lindros
take a
didn't.
conference final?
I will take a conference final.
There you go.
Yes, I'll take a conference final. Okay. I just, when he's healthy, I mean, you can see what he does.
Of course.
But it's just staying on the floor.
Well, he's not fully healthy right now.
No.
Jody, the defense and the rebounding are the two lags, I say. I mean, I see him get rebounds when the ball comes to him. I don't see him jump up and box out and but again, I think he's also trying to manage as best he can with what he's got.
I don't think he's dealing with several different injuries.
No question.
Yes.
He's not
No
at
question.
100%.
No.
For whatever percentage he's at, I think he's fine with
I
both
agree.
rebounding and defense.
Yeah, I just like to see him be a little better on the rebounding, but I think he's basically doing the best he can.
And his guys are picking him up.
Well, correct.
Oubre's getting rebounds, crashing from the guards coming in
Maxey.
and or long distance rebounds. He doesn't have to rebound. If he's out there with his usual lineup, he doesn't have to be a monster rebounder.
me
He's
just
got
say
to get
this.
his rebounds, not more than that.
On Oubre and Paul George, I really appreciate how they've competed.
Yeah.
George has been great.
He has really
PG's been
busted
great.
his ass.
Yes.
And he's going to have to again because he's going to be on Bridges or Anunoby, and that's another tough assignment
Bridges
either way.
has been benched in
I know.
2 of the games
Yeah.
in the second half. I mean, he's been bad.
Yes, he has.
And the Embiid clip we played, I loved everything about it except one thing. Joel's got to do a little geography. Philadelphia is not MSG East. First of all, it's South, and second of all, it's West. So he was kind of 0 for 2 there. You got to work on your geography. But everything you else said, Joel, loved every
Jody,
single aspect
There
of
are
it.
people from the United States who don't know their own geography. The man is not, a native of this country.
We're cutting him.
So I will, I
cutting
will
him some
cut.
slack for that.
He
Okay.
does speak 7 languages, which is 6 more than I speak.
All right, let's
Getting back to Joel, though, real quick.
Yep.
I mean, the human body is not meant to do what his is supposed to do.
Yeah.
I mean, this man is enormous. And to run up and down the floor that many times, it's I will give him credit there. It's like Jacob deGrom. Why this guy's always hurt? He's 6'5", 185 pounds. He's throwing balls 104 miles an hour. You think the human body is meant to throw a pit? Your arm's supposed to move that fast?
Yeah.
There's a reason he gets hurt.
Yep.
It's not meant to do that. So I will give Joel that grace.
Let's talk to Ken in Cinnaminson. Hi, Ken.
Good morning, friends. May the 4th be with you. I don't think I've heard that yet this morning. So, and Jody, I'm glad you picked up on Joel's geography. I immediately picked up on that when I heard him say it, but he does get a pass. He's from Cameroon, so he's not exactly a native. I want to get to the Phillies, but just 2 very quick things on the Flyers. The most predictable thing in sports was what the first 10 minutes of the first period of Game 1 was going to look like Saturday night. That's just the way the Canes play, and I don't think you can take too much out of it. So, this series is not over. It's not going to all look like the first 10 minutes of the first period Saturday night. And on the Sixers, look, I'm just going to say this. I will never criticize Joel Embiid's heart or toughness again. He's got it. I'm done. You win. I don't know what else to say about the guy. So, they still need to get out of the second round, but it's always more fun, I think, when it's kind of unexpected.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just enjoy it, man. I'm just we have plenty of time to get disappointed. Let's just enjoy it. On the Phillies, listen, I want to stipulate this. Rob Thompson is a fantastic guy, one of the best guys in the game of baseball, wonderful human being. I wish him nothing but the best. And I want to say that now so I don't have to say it anymore, so we can stop with the love letters to Rob Thompson. For those of us who didn't think he deserved to still be the manager of this team when the season started. I was watching the game yesterday, and something, Justin Crawford stole a base, and Tom McCarthy said it, kind of just like matter-of-factly. And I had to stop and rewind to make sure that I heard it right. Yesterday was May 3rd. It was Justin Crawford's 3rd stolen base of the season. That is baseball malpractice, and it is.
You're right,
and it is It is indicative of why those of us who did not think Rob Thompson should still be the manager of this team didn't think Rob Thompson should still be the manager of this team. When you struggle to score with runners in scoring position as it is, you've got to have volume. You've got to get as many guys into scoring position as you can. And when you have guys on your team that can turn a walk into a double or a triple in the blink of an eye, and you tie them to first base because you don't want to bother Kyle Schwarber or Bryce Harper, who might be hitting behind them, like it's baseball malpractice, and it's so inexplicable to me. And Jody and I had this conversation Saturday, and I know he doesn't believe me because look, the new manager doesn't have anything to do with Bryson Stott hitting 2 3-run home runs in the same weekend after he has been unable to hit anything. That's not the new manager. But Don Mattingly is clearly managing this team differently than Rob Thompson did. And as the season goes on and we see all the little things that we didn't see, it's just going to infuriate us more that Rob Thompson was not fired earlier than he was fired, and he's a wonderful human being.
All right, Ken, give me a great answer here for what irritates you about New York.
Is there a fan base that walks around with their chest more pumped out over a history of largely futility than Mets fans?
Interesting. Yeah, Mets fans are. Listen, that's a pretty good answer.
I thought he was going to say Knicks fans.
Yeah, they're.
You could say it. You could pick and choose.
They're of the same ilk.
I mean, the Knicks won the in-season cup, right?
Yes, but you know what? They didn't put the banner up. God bless
Good for them.
The one thing I'll say in their defense.
Right, I'll give them credit.
Yeah.
Unlike the Lakers who did. And the Lakers
did it,
have championship banners everywhere.
Exactly.
And they put that stupid banner up.
Disgrace. By the way, you know what? It was pretty impressive what LeBron did in the first round.
Yeah.
I mean, he's playing without.
He still got game.
2 of the 3 main players on his team. I mean, Reeves came back at the end, and he beats a Houston team without 2 of his 3 main players.
Amazing.
That was pretty impressive. All right, let's listen to Jaylen Brown. He was on his whining tour last night. First about Joel Embiid, and then more about the refs. Listen to Jaylen Brown.
This is my personal opinion on basketball. Some of y'all might disagree. You know what I mean? But argue with your grandma. Flopping has ruined our game. Joel Embiid is a great player, one of the best bigs in basketball history. Flops. He know it. This ain't breaking news. This ain't, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Y'all can clip it up. Like I said, y'all can post it on these paid accounts that y'all, these bot, whatever. That's just my opinion.
Embarrassing. I mean, listen, is he wrong? No. Does his team do it? Yes. I don't want to hear that. That was pathetic by Jaylen Brown last night. So too was when he complained about the refs and his push-off move, which you say now they're calling, which they should have been calling the whole time. Maybe the Sixers, by the way, sent in tape to the league. Maybe that's why they started calling it. Should have been called constantly this year. He does it all the time. More complaining from him last night.
You know how many players do that? That is such that's the common play, a basketball play. Every player does it. So why are you targeting me? They clearly had an agenda. Maybe because I spoke and I was critical of the refs in the regular season. So you know how they responded. Like you're gonna lead the playoffs in offensive fouls.
Here's what I know for sure. Very few players do it as often as him and as forcefully as him. I don't want to hear it from Jaylen Brown. Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity. Proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's yours.
Before the series, the Beantown Clown said that the Celtics were winning the East and the Sixers had no shot. Now, the Chowder heads are saying, oh, we didn't have Tatum for Game 7. We didn't have Embiid for Games 1 through 3. Tom Brady lovers, go back to being in love with his Uggs ad. Time's yours.
There you go.
Rough Game 1 for our boys in orange and black, but we ain't dead yet, Philadelphia. We ain't dead yet. Let's go Flyers!
Yeah.
Let's go Flyers! The time is ours!
Well, tonight's really big, man. You don't want to be in a 2-0 hole to this team.
You'll see 3-on-2 advantage for the Sixers running down for a break. and a guy has like a wide open 8-footer, 5-footer going down the lane, maybe even a floater, he'll kick it out to, say, Kelly Oubre, and he'll fire up a 3 just because he's open. He's open at the 3. Throw it up. It is the NBA today, but if you can't really shoot 3s, why are you passing it to that guy? I mean, can't we settle for the 2? Time's yours.
Here's what I'll say, man. Oubre and Joel both make 3s, but would I like to see them limit them? Yes. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave
James,
Joe
I got
and
the
John a
doctor's
message of
office
your
call.
thoughts.
Did I pick this up?
Whoa, yeah.
Yes. Try to get this.
Say, here's you talking about the eye?
Yeah, and if this doesn't go well, James, you do the Twitter poll for me. Hello, this is Joe.
This is good. I like this.
Yes,
yeah. Okay. Get the eye taken care of, hopefully. Hopefully it's just about the eye and not something else, right?
He called during the last commercial
Oh,
break.
that's it. Yeah, he's setting up an appointment right
Yeah,
now. Look at
I
this.
said, you get an appointment? Or
This is
he
a
goes,
first.
He said they're calling back.
That's a beautiful thing.
10:50
Let's
is
talk
perfect.
bad about him. He's not paying attention to us.
10:50 appointment. He's got it.
Thank you so much.
10:50. Let's go.
Thank you very, very much.
You're unbelievable.
Look at this guy over here.
Talk about
No, I'll tell you
multitasking.
what's
Hello.
unbelievable.
Got it done, guys.
How do
He
you do
just got a doctor appointment done in 30 seconds.
That was wild.
That's unheard of.
Yeah, it
You
totally
can't
is.
do that.
Well, we laid the groundwork last commercial break.
Yeah, you
so-
did.
so-
But the people didn't need to know that, but that's fine. You got a doctor's appointment in 30 seconds. Impressive to camera.
Sometimes they will if you tell them it's an emergency.
Well, I did.
That has
Yeah.
happened like with my dentist. You know, I'm like dying. They're like, can you come in now? They'll squeeze you.
Yeah, he didn't have to. He just said, I'm Joe DeCamera.
Oh, would you
okay.
knock it off, James? Come on, man. All right, Twitter.
Somehow he didn't mention Jack Fritz, and he still got the appointment.
that certainly would not have worked. That loser. All right, Twitter poll.
New one.
Sorry about that.
No, it's all good, Jody. We kind of enjoy it. All right. Matter of fact, let's play real quick the best Jody laugh that we have on record. And there's others through the years, but here's the one we have from last year. That's good stuff. All right. Twitter poll questions of the day, all brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. All right, who wins tonight's game 2? The people say the Hurricanes. 54% say Carolina.
Really?
Yes. Very important game. Jody, can the Flyers win the series if they lose this one?
Can they? Yes. Will they? No. Would I bet on it? No.
Yeah. All right, second poll question. Who wins the Sixers-Knicks series? 60% say the Knicks. Let's all go on the record.
No.
Really?
I know 60% say the Sixers.
Oh, my
Did I
goodness.
say
That was
Knicks?
scary.
Sorry. Guys, I'm reading out of one eye, all right? 60% say the Sixers. All right, Rhea, you're Sixers?
Yes, I am Sixers.
I'm Sixers. James?
I can't believe it, but yeah, I'm picking the Sixers.
Jody, you're
Sixers.
Sixers. Ben, you're
Sixers.
okay.
How times have changed.
Jody, 5 questions with the Mac Man. Give me 15 seconds on why you're picking the Sixers. 5th question. Why
Because
Sixers?
Tyrese Maxey will come up huge and be the guy to answer your last poll question. Most important player, finisher, closer, Tyrese Maxey.
All right, so the question is, who would you most want going into this series? Embiid, Maxey, and Brunson. Poll result, Maxey, 49%.
Nice.
Smart people.
Embiid, 42%. Brunson, 9%.
I love it.
I would take Brunson. Close.
Yeah, in this room, 2 rooms, 3 rooms, however long it is, Jalen Brunson, a winner. The people of Philadelphia say he's a loser.
All right, we got to come up with a winning answer here for concert tickets
I
for
like the
whichever
smell.
caller. Smell, people, Mets
Absolutely.
fans.
I
Smell.
think it's smell.
Smell.
End
I got
of
no problem with that.
conversation.
Yeah.
All right, congratulations to Nick with the answer of the smell of New York City. Nick, you have won the concert tickets. We hope you enjoy them. Everyone, have a wonderful rest of the day. Obviously, enjoy all the games later tonight. That includes the Phillies here on WIP. That includes the Flyers and the Sixers as well. It's an incredibly busy night. I'm headed to the eye doctor. Joe and Hugh. Go Flyers, go Sixers. Joe and Hugh are up next.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy. But with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. The $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Nothing pairs better with Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka or Surfside Lemonade and Vodka like a day on the golf course. Made with real vodka, real tea, and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Cheers to hitting the fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save up to $75 on brake service. Save $25 on brake replacement for one axle or $75 off for brake replacement for two axles. Terms apply. Offer ends May 30th. See store for details.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. 'Cause Birdie told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. I'll always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Save $2 when you buy 2 cans of Superior Products Coverall tire dressing. Plus, get 4 times O-Rewards points now at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. And I think all the people that think Joe Mazzulla should be fired by the Boston Celtics, something is wrong with their brains. I know that the Celtics blew a 3-1 lead and lost to the 76ers on Saturday night. The starting lineup was wonky in Game 7. Do people realize that the Celtics were the 2 seed this year in the Eastern Conference without Jason Tatum for much of the year? I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the Midday Show. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio today, alongside Hugh Douglas. What a Monday morning this is. What a weekend this was in Philadelphia. Good morning, Hugh. How you doing, man?
Good morning, TK. Good morning, Philadelphia. How y'all doing this morning?
Doing great, Hugh.
How was everybody's weekend?
How are you doing? How was your weekend?
Huh?
How was your weekend?
My weekend
Hey, good time?
My weekend was great, man. Let me.
What happened?
What you mean? What happened? Ain't nothing happened. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
Okay.
Had a nice little weekend.
Uneventful.
Okay.
I think I'm still feeling a breeze over here.
Hey, man, I just want to give a shout out to all the people that took time out of their busy day, even if they did not follow me on social media, to talk bad about me, about the Devontae Smith softball game this weekend, that I played in. Thank you. Thank you very much. I didn't know you cared as much as you do because it was bad. I also want to give a shout out to Devontae Smith and his softball game and Sam Adams. Is it Sam Adams? Let me see if I got his name right. Sam Johnson. My bad, Sam.
Sam Adams.
I was thinking about beer. Sam Johnson and those guys for inviting me on this great weekend. It was the 5th time that he's ever done it. And it was a great turnout. It was a great being back in Lehigh, because that's what we used to do training camp. And for him to think about me and allow me to be a part of that great day and a part of his 5th one doing it, I appreciate that, man. That was big, and I was honored to do it. Shout out to Jalen Hurts. I know a lot of people, I say stuff on here that is polarizing to some. But you know what? I want to say this. Like, just talking to some of those guys out there Sunday, they listen to Saturday. They listen to the show, and they understand. Like, when we talk about, or when I talk about the Eagles, it's from a critique standpoint. It's not personal. And that's what it is. And it's funny because most of them understand that when the fans don't, because a lot of them listen to the show. I don't think Jalen listens to the show, but it was nothing, anything we do from my perspective is never personal. And I appreciate the fact that, they allowed WIP, because I represent WIP, to be a part of that great event. it was a great time to be had, man. And shout out to Devontae and everybody that participated.
Well, that's awesome. We'll get more into Hugh, his performance at the Devontae Smith softball game coming up.
Horrible. It was horrible.
But Hugh, overall, despite, regardless of your performance, what a weekend here in Philadelphia.
You're talking about for sports and everything. Yeah, it was a great one.
Now, unfortunately, Flyers go down 0-1.
Yeah, that was tough.
What we saw on Saturday night, Hugh, from the Sixers in Boston, what they did in Game 7, one of the most impressive things, one of the most surprising feats we've seen in Philadelphia in a long time, because how many times we watched the Sixers over the last 10 years, they always lose that game. Every single time. They come back from 3-1. They're down double digits in Game 5 against Boston. They come back, they win that game. They dominate Game 6 on their home floor. And Game 7, they go to Boston, Tatum out before the game, but that thing got tight. I mean, Sixers go up big. Boston storms back. That crowd's going crazy. The Celtics are doing everything they can. And the Sixers held on. And I want to know from you, first off, want to know how people are feeling, because I've had like a smile that's been on my face since Saturday night. I'm just so happy to see what the Sixers were able to do, what they were able to do for the first time. I think I heard Joe say it this morning, said it yesterday when I was on. I think this is their best singular win in the last 25 years. And want to know, is this the most impressive victory we have seen from a Philadelphia team, since when? And if you want to get in, 215-592-9494, 215-592-9494. And obviously, we've had the Eagles win a couple of Super Bowls. That's kind of something that's taken away. But as far as like surprising, impressive, what they were able to do, the way the Sixers came back in the face of adversity and won this series, Tyrese Maxey taken over late. Joel Embiid, I mean, how can you not be happy for Joel Embiid to finally have that signature moment in his career? Edgecombe, Paul George, just Hugh, I'm so impressed and really so proud of what this team was able to accomplish in the last week.
I look at Joel Embiid a little different. And I know a lot of people probably won't agree with that, but I feel like you have to in this situation. And I heard him this morning, listen to the morning show, shout out to the morning show, him imploring the fans or asking the fans not to sell their tickets, and he got them and all this other stuff. They need to have the fans in that building. And I know there's probably going to be a lot of people who, probably don't believe in the Sixers and everything like that, but you should, because runs like this don't come along often. And I feel like you need to just participate if you can afford it, because, tickets ain't cheap. If you can afford it, because you have the chance to be a part of something special. And I know people are like, what are you talking about? We've been dealing with this process for years and years. Yeah, you have. And Joel Embiid has been hurt every year since I've been here in the playoffs. Something has been wrong with him every year in the playoffs. But like I said, I look at him different now, because he looks different. He talks different, and I know for a lot of people that might be hard to overlook because of what you've dealt with in the past. But I'll say this, give him a chance. Just give him a chance and see what happens, because I think they're a fun team. I think that Tyrese Maxey's coming into his own. And, man, when you talk about the way that it's lining up, Detroit's still alive. They came back and they won their series. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. So that's why I say, if you want to be a part of history, I would say go to the game. Be a part of it.
Yeah, and Sixers-Knicks, obviously we'll get deep into that throughout the course of the show. But this win this weekend was just so impressive. And the word that keeps coming to mind is proud, because what they were able to do, I mean, the Sixers have wilted in the face of adversity so many times, and they didn't do that on Saturday. Again, the Celtics came storming back in that fourth quarter, and I'm watching the final 3 minutes, and I was terrified. I'm like, this is going to happen the same way it's happened.
You were terrified. Bunghole-itis?
Yeah, absolutely, Hugh. Every time before. We've seen them lose that game billions of times, but they didn't this time. And Joel Embiid, what he was able to do in this series was just so impressive. And here was Boston head coach Joe Mazzulla talking about what in his mind changed as this series went on.
We talk about the missed shots, but obviously a lot of other things kind of transpired in this. So what changed between the playoffs and the regular season?
Nothing really. I mean, what changed in the series was Joel Embiid came back, and they're a completely different team. And that's what changed in the series. And as far as the regular season and the playoffs, nothing changed.
And hey, that was huge. I mean, Embiid comes back in game 4, and the first game back wasn't great, but game 5, he turned it on. Game 6, he wasn't phenomenal in that game, but what he did in game 7, Hugh, that's the game we've been waiting for Joel to play his entire career, in that big spot to step up and get the job done. 34 points, 12 rebounds. He couldn't have been any better on Saturday.
39 minutes, man. And you look at that, And I think he probably played with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder because I'm pretty sure he heard the comments when they say, "Oh, we didn't really factor him in," and that was your mistake to not factor the big fella in because we all knew it. Here's the reality when it comes to Joel Embiid: if he's healthy, he's probably the best player on the floor at any given time during this series. He's the best player on the floor if he's healthy. That's the problem with Joel Embiid, or that has been the problem, is that if he's healthy. And you saw what he was able to do. Even when he came back in the first game and the one they lost, he scored like 28 points. And it looked disjointed, but they got it together. They were able to figure it out, man. And now we're moving on in the playoffs. That's pretty cool. Tonight, you know what I looked at, TK, when I woke up this morning, I turned on television to get ready for the day. We got 2 playoff games and the Phillies playing tonight. That's something that you don't really get to see a whole lot of. We got 3 teams that are in action tonight. And we got to figure out how we're gonna monetize our time to figure out how much we're gonna watch of the Flyers playing, how much we're gonna watch the Sixers game. And I think the time's a little staggered, but they're kind of close together because I think the Phillies play at like 6.
Phils are at 6:40. The Flyers are at 7, and the Sixers are at 8.
Yeah, so we probably got 20 minutes of the Phillies. Then you get to the start of the Sixers.
Flyers.
The Flyers. The Flyers are 7. Okay. And then the Sixers. It's a lot, man.
Yeah, but we're football guys. But I'll tell you what, man. When these teams are in the playoffs, I'm not sure there is a better time of year than this.
No, it's not.
It's just incredible. And to follow up on what Joel did, you heard Joe Mazzulla there, here was Tyrese Maxey on NBC after the game, just giving props to his co-star.
What's it mean to have him on this floor, and how did he put his body on the line for the team?
It means everything. It means everything. For him to do that for us and his team, man, like, all we can do is appreciate him. He's been doing it all year, all his career, really. And, the city of Philadelphia should really, really not take it for granted. And much love the process.
And this is the thing, man. I mean, Joel, he's obviously had a complicated history here. Like, there's been a lot of pain. There's been a lot of disappointments. But more than anything, I was happy for him the other night. Like, he deserved that moment because regardless of what you say about him, the dude's tough physically. He wants to get out on the floor. He wants to play. He wants to be in those big moments.
Yeah.
And to see him finally come through in a game like that, it's been something we've been waiting for, and I'm sure he's been waiting for.
Yeah, man. And it like I said, I look at him differently now because it's a lot of times when you hear him speak or he says certain things, he doesn't feel like, or it doesn't sound like he's that sure of himself. He sounds different to me, and I think, honestly, that's the Maxey effect. And I think back at a time when last year we were talking about how he was more upset about people telling that he wasn't making it the treatment as opposed to him actually, being a part of the team or whatever. He was trying to find the dude to beat him up or whatever he was going to do. A lot of respect for Joel B, man. It's a beautiful thing to have that type of talent, that type of unique talent that you've had all these injuries and you still go out there and be the dominant force on the court whenever you're out there. That's pretty impressive.
It was. I mean, just incredible. And for this team to be able to do what they did, not just on Saturday, but throughout the series, it took everybody. I mean, Maxey was great. Embiid was great. Paul George, obviously in Game 6, was phenomenal. And, man, what a difference VJ Edgecombe's made for this team. I mean, the fact that you were able to get this kid in the draft makes last year totally worth it. I mean, I don't even care about last season. It worked out for the best. You were able to tank it away. You got a great player in VJ. And what he was able to do, and we'll get into this next series and the matchups, because I think VJ is going to be guarding Brunson a lot, which is going to be a great matchup to kind of see how it plays out over the course of the series. But here's Nick Nurse after the game on Saturday night talking about VJ and the message that he had for the coach at halftime.
Nick, just what did you just kind of make of VJ? I mean, again, rookie. Great. First Game 7 on the road. I think he had 21. Well, what kind of a lift did he give?
Yeah, I mean, obviously he was great. I think, they did a lot of helping off of him, so he was going to get some opportunities and to step in there and hit those, 5'11". That's amazing. But most importantly, he kind of came out of the halftime saying, I got White and I'm gonna do better on him because he's, White was cooking, and I think. I don't remember exactly, but I think White might have had 2 points in the third quarter or something like that. And a lot of that was VJ. And those are the things. I know everybody sees the 23 points and the 5 for 11, but those are the things that make a huge difference in games like this.
And, to finally get a kid like that, think about all the draft picks that haven't worked out. Markelle Fultz, Ben Simmons, Zaire Smith, all these guys who just haven't panned out here, to luck into a kid like VJ Edgecombe to play the defense he played on White and Brown in that series. 23 points. I mean, Edgecombe making shots was huge in that game. I'm just proud of this team, Hugh. It's hard to really get past that point. I'm just so proud and so excited for this next round now.
Yeah, man, especially when Derek White came out and he just started hitting threes out of nowhere in that first half, man. And then I think he hurt his hand or whatever. And then when VJ got a hold of him, it was a different show. Good thing he finally came on, because Derek White, he was trying to hold on for a while. That terrible ass hairstyle he had.
Yeah. He finally conceded.
Better late than never, I guess.
Yeah, that's the.
I just thought that's the type of analysis that you get here.
That's
nowhere else.
Great analysis. Hugh you're our hairline expert.
Derek White came on home.
Everybody needs one.
Hugh got Mannion to come on home.
Yeah. There you go. He's a very influential bald man in this city. Most influential bald man in Philadelphia.
That's it. That's me.
Either
that's
you or
I am.
Ike. It's either you or Ike.
Yeah. Well, every night. Well, I'll probably say it's both, because Ike's been here long, so I got to defer to the big.
No love for Joe Giglio.
Yeah. Oh, Joe.
Joe.
I'm sorry, Joe.
Joe, cutting edge ball.
Most influential ball guy.
Yeah. Most influential. A lot of them work here at WIP.
Yeah, it's a lot of ball. It's a lot of ball cats here.
215-592-9494. Want to know how you're feeling? Obviously, quick turnaround as the show goes on. We'll start to look more at this Knicks series, but celebrating Sixers win over the Celtics. How impressive is this to you? I think it's the most impressive moment in Sixers history over the last 25 years. Celebrate.
How dare you?
Celebrate him. Celebrate him.
Kyle Quinn producing the show. Kyle, how you feeling today?
I still can't even believe that it happened.
I know.
I might still take me a little bit. I know we have game 1 tonight, Monday, so maybe I need to get it together. But it's still from Saturday to today, it doesn't feel real. We never win this.
They lose that game every time.
We never beat Boston. We never win any series that I think or that we're underdogs in, right? They were plus 900 in this series. They were down 3-1. Their best player had his appendix nearly explode, had to get surgery on it. Going through the play-in, just everything. It's most improbable. Sixers, especially, but Philly sports in general, playoff win I can remember. Just huge credit to Joel Embiid. I said this even before the game, since they had gotten it to Game 7. You have to give Joel Embiid credit for. I think he gets sort of misconstrued as a soft player. While he does get bad injury luck, he's a tough freaking dude. And not only to gut it out, but to play as well as he has. And I almost feel like it's been a really smart, heady Joel Embiid type of series. He's not forcing stuff like we'd seen him in the past. It almost feels like he trusts a lot of the guys around him. And so I think that was awesome to see. And just, man, I haven't been as excited about a player as I have for VJ Edgecombe. What a dog that dude is. I ain't scared of nobody. Asking to guard Derek White, who was killing them in the first half.
In a Game 7?
Come on, man. When's the last time the Sixers had that kind of freaking guy?
Absolutely.
What a killer. Oh, my God. Just awesome, man. Awesome. And now it feels like they just took down their toughest challenge in the postseason. Besides, they potentially had gotten to the finals. You get the Thunder, but I think toughest challenge in the East. They're through it.
Absolutely. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We'll come to the phones in a second. But off of something Kyle said there that I wanted to touch on, because I think with Joel, it was really interesting to see him real time, because you feel like in the past, not physically necessarily, but emotionally, mentally, the pressure of these games has kind of gotten to him a little bit. And there was a moment in this game when I felt better, when I think it was second quarter, and the Sixers they had a 15-point lead, got whittled down to 4. It was 44-40. And they zoom in on Embiid, and he's just telling everybody to calm down. And he's just telling everybody to relax. They've got it. At that point, it made me feel so much better about that game and where the Sixers were going, because usually Joel's not that guy. Usually he's kind of feels like in the past he's let that moment get to him. Maybe all that experience, maybe all those games in the past where it hasn't gone their way, I've kind of taught him, because I just thought that was incredibly impressive, Hugh, how he was telling everybody else to calm down. And that's something we haven't seen from Joel in the past.
Yeah, man, it's I want to say, because we haven't seen this before and because he's here, I want to say that's probably the Maxey effect. And you talk about how Maxey was a catalyst in trying to get the big fella right, when he was talking about last year when the story leaked about him not coming to rehab or whatever, and Joel Embiid was mad. So I think it's about the Maxey effect. I think that Maxey has rubbed off on him. His ambitions, his want to has rubbed off on Joel Embiid, and I think Joel Embiid doesn't want to let his teammates down. I think that's the biggest thing, man. When you're in a situation like that, you never want to be the guy that lets your teammates down.
Yeah, and to the point about Maxey, too, I mean, that's the guy Joel's always needed with him because, Joel, the way he's built, in the fourth quarter, he's probably just not going to have it physically the way he does early in the game. You need somebody else to bring you home.
To try to take a little bit of pressure off of it.
And like Ben couldn't do it. Simmons or Harden couldn't do it. The 1 year you had Jimmy Butler, that was the closest thing you had to a guy who could be that closer. Tyrese Maxey can be that guy, and he did it the other night, getting those 2 baskets late. And just what a win. I know we're going to have to turn the page quick. It's crazy. Sixers-Knicks already get started tonight. But just happy, man. What a win for the Sixers. And want to know how you're feeling as we head into the second round here. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's get it started on the phones with Sean in Newark. What's happening there, Sean?
Good afternoon, guys.
What's up, Sean?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Sixers. I'm very happy. Everybody should be happy because the 76ers are going to keep getting better every round. That everybody wanted them to get to the finish line. That was the idea with everybody healthy. And they thought they were getting there. And then Embiid had his appendix issue, but they're past that now. And I expect them to continue to get better. They're looking like a playoff team. When you look at like the Eagles, the year they had a Super Bowl team, when it all starts to come together, that's what I'm seeing with the Sixers. And I'm seeing it so much that I was upset after the first game Joel came back. And everybody was saying, oh, he shouldn't be playing and all this. I'm like, that's the only chance they got to win. And if he keeps playing, they might win this. And I was fighting with like Joe Johnson on the evening because it was like 650 to 1 odds for
Joe Johnson? The old basketball player? ISO Joe?
I always say Joe John. I mean John does it, but I always say that. I know his name's John. It's Jon.
Guilty.
We do that all the time.
No, I got like a mental block on his name because of the basketball player, Joe Johnson. I don't know why. I know his name's John and it's Jon, but I always say it wrong. So anyway, I think the Sixers, they get by the Knicks, they're going to be even better. And then whoever they play in the finals, they're going to be even better. And I just think each round, if they make it to the finals, they're going to be good enough to beat OKC because they would have went through 3 rounds and be playoff tested. Even a guy like VJ, that was a heck of an experience for him because he had great moments in it, but he also had moments where he was tested, and then he persevered through it. And I think that, they're going to be a playoff tested team if they make it to the finals, and they're going to be dangerous for everybody they play from here on out.
Well, I hope so, Sean. I appreciate the call. I'm not ready to look ahead to the NBA Finals and the Thunder yet. I mean, this Knicks series, this is going to be a tough series. Knicks are a good team. Rematch of the series from 2 years ago. I think both teams are more talented now than they were when they played 2 years ago. But I got to say, maybe a little vindication for Daryl Morey here because you look at this team and the question was always, could they get these 4 guys on the court at the same time? Because if they can, they're obviously one of the most talented lineups in the league. Now, hey, if you're going to win a championship, go to the finals, you're going to need to play for another 6 weeks here. So you're going to need health. You're going to need some luck. But that's the thing, Hugh, is this was always kind of the vision, is if we can get these 4 guys on the floor at the same time, this is one of the best teams in the league. And I think we finally saw what that could look like this weekend.
You know what? I think about what Tracy McGrady said. He said, if this team is healthy, they could be a problem. And he said, if, because that was during the time when he said that, he was on with John Clark. And he was saying, I think Paul George was still on suspension.
Okay.
And Joel Embiid was kind of dealing with some stuff, if I'm not mistaken. So he's like, if this team get healthy, they could be a problem. They're turning out to be a problem.
Well, another thing, too, Paul George might not have been lying when he said that 25-game suspension was the best thing for him. He looks like he's in some pretty good shape.
I mean, but yeah, I'm going to go ahead and leave what I think.
All right. Yeah. I mean,
reckless speculation.
Yeah, probably reckless speculation.
No, but I'm happy for him, man. They're playing well.
Positive
They're playing well. And
yeah.
I'm pretty sure Paul George wouldn't do nothing crazy to get himself in trouble again.
Well, he better not right now.
25
come on,
games,
man.
though, but you had but it's just kind of crazy to hear him say that when you had a whole offseason.
Yeah, he just needed a little more time.
You needed a whole offseason plus 25 more games.
It's the NBA. As long as they're ready for the playoffs, that's all that matters
Just
anyway.
needed to drop the podcast.
No, I'm just saying. He said he had a whole season a whole offseason plus 25 games.
Now, has Paul George built up enough goodwill to where we can allow him to bring the podcast back and not just be mean to him on the internet?
Now, come on. We have a good thing going here.
Okay.
Don't
No more
mess it up.
Podcast B?
Don't mess it up.
I actually wouldn't mind listening to a Podcast B episode today.
Look, no.
Not today.
Look, he said he was dropping it so that he would be able to focus on basketball. We're seeing the fruits of that.
Yeah.
Keep it dropped.
All right. Fair. 215-592-9494.
He wants to do it after the season.
Yeah. That'd be good.
Give me a postseason pod. I'm fine with that.
Finals victory pod. Live pod from the float. out on Broad Street. That would be great. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Sixers take down the Celtics in 7 games, climb back from a 3-1 deficit, win in Boston. Maybe the most impressive Philly sports victory that we can remember in a long time. Certainly up there. We'll let you hear how it sounded on Saturday with a montage coming up in the next segment. And we got Sixers fans after the game doing what they do best, crashing a post-game set. No, not that. Don't worry, Hugh. No violence. But we'll get to that when we return, as well as your calls. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio alongside Hugh Douglas today. This is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Get ready to start your engines. NASCAR All-Star Weekend takes over Dover Motor Speedway. Grab your crew and make the trip. Turn them loose at the Monster Mile, May 15th through 17th. Tailgates, camping, big-time energy all weekend long. All built around the NASCAR All-Star Race, one of the sport's biggest events right here in Delaware. May 15th through 17th. Get your tickets now at DoverMotorspeedway.com. That's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic. Fresh tulips for just $12 and a Dossier fragrance trio for $32. Whatever mom is into, we've got it. Celebrate mom her way, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university under siege. Listen to and follow Campus Files. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Grimes the spin, kick, Drummond. Oh, the fake from Edgecombe, and he pins the triple. Largest lead of the night for Philly here in Game 7. Timeout, Boston.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the Midday Show. TK in for Joe Giglio today alongside Hugh Douglas. That was Noah Eagle on the call, the baby bird.
Yeah.
His nickname.
Iron Eagle's son. That's
Yeah.
crazy. He looked just like his daddy, just a younger version.
Tell you what, that guy, he's got it made. He's going to be, I heard Joe say earlier, he's going to be the voice of the NBA for the next 40 years. I think he might be right.
Yeah, he's in a good spot, man. You're talking about what your dad used to do, and you're following in his footsteps, and we already know what his dad brings to the table. So, yeah, he's going to be all right.
Yeah, he's great at it, too. And what a game that was on Saturday night, Hugh. And again, I'm a little embarrassed to admit this, and I think I know where you're going to stand on it. Is it bad that I cried when the Sixers won that game?
No. I'm gonna give you a pass, TK.
You're gonna give me a pass? You're usually a manly man.
I'm gonna give you a pass because, see, I've only been here for 3 years. I've been back for 3 years, and I've been a part of some major playoff collapses. One that we talk about against the Celtics, where Game 6 and 7, that is still burnt into people's psyches. And so you were here for the whole process, and you know all the ups and downs, the trials and tribulations. As a matter of fact, one time that you guys lost, I was in Atlanta.
Oh, yeah.
I was a part of that. So I saw it. I saw the Ben Simmons thing, and I felt kind of bad, but I couldn't say anything. I'm working. But so it's okay to cry, man.
That one was brutal. What do you think, Kyle? Bad that I cried after that win?
A little pathetic.
Yeah.
I was trying to give you grace.
Fair.
That's all right.
I know Kyle's not giving
I get it. Just, come on, man.
Yeah. And by the way, check Hugh out on the YouTube. Look at these glasses that you got on. These things are.
I'm trying to post and because these are some really.
They're snazzy.
I didn't realize the Flyers gave us these glasses, right? And like the orange. Like you see them got the little logo and everything. And I didn't realize how nice they were.
I'm like distracted talking to you.
Yeah,
I
man,
can see my
I might
reflection.
go ahead and rock these for a little while.
Yeah, they're
rock
awesome.
these, yeah.
Check those out.
I might wear these for the next couple of days.
There you go. Well, Flyers, we will get to the Flyers as well. They have a big game, too, coming up tonight. Down 0-1, so really want to get this one in Carolina. But obviously, Sixers, they win that series over the Celtics. Game 1 against the Knicks tonight. Get back to the phones in a minute. But first, let's hear a little montage of Game 7 put together by our own Buzz.
Game 7 as the Celtics host the 76ers. Ninth Game 7 between these two franchises. Nobody's played more in the playoffs than the Celtics and the 76ers. Paul George attacks and slams. PG getting upstairs. Embiid still goes right to work with a fade for two.
Double red, what do you do? They are doubling. He's picking them apart.
On the face-up, George will try. Maxey on Hauser. Maxey step away. Got for two. Maxey is a smooth operator. Timeout, Joe Mazzulla.
Paul George on his 36th birthday.
Creates the space and knocks down the fade. PG turning back the clock. Grimes the spin. Kick. Drummond. Oh, the fake from Edgecombe. And he cans the triple. Largest lead of the night for Philly here in Game 7. Timeout, Boston. Edgecombe again. Another three.
Look at that.
Another coming out party for the rookie. Third overall pick out of Baylor is balling. Embiid will load it up and knock it down. He says, quiet down in Boston. Cooper right back to him. Maxey again to the back. Another dose. Tyrese is taking over. Boston was 32-0 when leading 3-1 in a playoff series until tonight. And for the first time in franchise history, the Philadelphia 76ers have come back from 3-1 down. They take out the number 2 seed in the East, and the process is moving on to the second round. 109-100 your final.
That's crazy when you hear it like that. Take down the number 2 seed, and we are playing.
Unbelievable.
That is crazy.
Unbelievable. And that call, the play that stuck out to me is when it was 92-91, and Embiid hits that three from the top of the key. That was one the Sixers really needed. And it felt like every time Boston was right on the verge, they had an answer. And so many times we've seen them not answer in that situation.
Yeah, I never thought the game was in doubt. Even when Derek White, I should say, came out, and he was hot. He was hot. And it never felt like it got out of control, though. It felt more like desperation, so much so that it's crazy. Just looking at social media, just looking at social media the last couple of days after the game, man, it was a lot of Celtics fans crashing out, trying to, you talk about some serious copium. Talking about, we were hurt.
Oh, I love this.
To be fair, they blew a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, if this was on the other side, they'd be mocking us unmercifully.
No, but my thing is the way.
Yeah.
No, but they were crashing out, talking about, you beat an inferior team. They were trying, they were copium.
Yeah,
talking about how bad they were, instead of the fact that you were the number 2 seed and you just got beat by the Sixers. Like we were little brother to y'all coming up in there.
When it was 3-1, it must have been like minus 2,000 for Boston to win the series.
I think it was minus 2,200 for Boston to win the series.
Come on.
I mean, it's crazy. We finally did to them what they always do to us, and it was great.
Just for like other historical context, we're talking about like the more impressive wins in Philly sports. I think 2010 Flyers Boston is probably the one you can make the argument for, because they were down 3-0 and then down 3-0 in Game 7. But like, I don't know, Eagles over the Pats, we did have a backup quarterback, but we were only plus 4.5 in the game.
Right.
Like, we were still a really good team. We just had a backup quarterback, and they had Tom Brady, which, and the Eagles Chiefs was a pick 'em. I know we kicked their ass, but like, that wasn't like a huge upset or like, holy crap, how did we do that? Like, we knew going into that we were going to kick their ass.
And I think it is really comparable to the 2010 Flyers one, because yes, it was 3-0 versus 3-1, but hockey's a different sport than basketball, obviously. It's I wouldn't say easier is not the right word.
More
but
teams come back from 3-0 in hockey than in basketball.
Right. And 3-1 in basketball is even really difficult. And when you add to it, just all the history between the teams. And in the last decade, the history between the teams, they have owned us. Like, they have owned us time after time after time. And to win 3 games in Boston in the series is just incredible. What an accomplishment. And Sixers fans were feeling it on Saturday night after Game 7, where NBC Sports Boston, they're doing their post-game show. And here's how it sounded when Sixers fans crashed the set.
Philadelphia, they came out and balled out tonight. Celtics had one lead in this game. It was in the second quarter when they hit a 3 to go up 37-36, but Philadelphia was taking control, taking the series. They win this game 7, 109-100. You are ugly. This Zeddy game recap presented by Zeddy Optical, official eyewear of the Boston Celtics. We'll take a quick break back right after this.
Who was that crashed out?
That was Brian Scalabrine. You know him, the big redheaded guy. He's a bum. You might not know.
Let me see if I know. If I see let me Google it.
He was a scrub for the Celtics for a few years, and now he just attaches himself to everything.
I got you. Yeah. Redhead ginger. Got you.
So it was nice. That was a nice little payback from the Sixers. Their fans were chanting, "We want Boston here" at the end of Game 4. So it was nice to get.
It was payback. Payback.
Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful night. Awesome stuff from the Sixers, and good job by the fans.
I just like how that's now. It's sort of like a joke now that we chanted it before or when we beat the Magic, and everyone was like, "Come on, guys!"
Yeah,
like now we've leaned into it. So it's so much better that we won now, and it's just like a funny thing that like, hey, remember when we did this?
Oh yeah,
we won
people
Boston?
want it. Yeah, the Boston fans probably hot about that too.
Do you not just keep coming back to like shock that we won that series? Like I still can't believe we're sitting here with where we were a week ago. It was the night after Game 4. We all thought the series was over. And the fact that they won 3 straight, won that series.
It's when you least expect it, man. That's the beautiful thing about sports. Because I would say this, from my perspective, when the Eagles barely beat the Falcons on that foot, I forgot who it was, but when the ball bounced off the foot,
Keanu Neal,
yes.
went to
win that game. I tuned in a little bit to WIP that week after that, and people were nervous. People were a little, they were a little nervous about the way that it went down. And as you progress through the playoffs, the momentum started, and then you get to the Super Bowl, and it was still like, it's Tom Brady. We got, Nick Foles got lightning in the bottle a couple weeks. You don't know how when the wheels are going to fall off the wagon. They didn't. That was one of the highest scoring Super Bowls you ever been a part of, but the Eagles won the game. So it was kind of like that. You just never know when you're going to catch it. You never know when you're going to catch lightning in the bottle.
Yeah, and even with that, like I felt like even though it was probably irrational, there was a confidence in the Eagles at that point. But this Sixers team never inspires confidence. Like you're never thinking they're going to come out on top in these kind of situations. And Kyle touched on it in the first segment. This is like they've never won a series that really mattered before under Joel Embiid. I mean, look at the first round series they've won. The Heat, the Nets, the Raptors. It's a bunch of teams that weren't very good, the Wizards, but they finally won a series that mattered, and it was awesome to see for sure.
It is funny that it's also in the first round, too.
I know. It doesn't matter.
It does not matter.
Because I can totally see other fan bases looking at us and being like, these people are pathetic. But they don't understand.
They don't know the history.
If you've been where we've been,
yeah,
we got to take this.
Yeah, we'll hold on to this. Hopefully, we have another series win to celebrate in a couple weeks. But this one was pretty sweet for sure. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Jay in West Philly. How you feeling today, Jay? We're all in good mood, right?
What you saying?
I said we're all in a good mood today, right, Jay?
Man,
what's up, Jay?
I ain't talking to you, TK. Hey, you.
What's up, Jay?
I do.
Your boy ducking me, huh?
Who? Joe?
No,
he has some stuff to do.
No, Joe's ducking you for sure.
He's ducking?
Yeah, he told me.
That fool at the start of the game. Series. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want Joel to be back. I want to watch this. What did I tell him?
Is that what it is? He's ducking you.
Rent free, Jay.
I didn't know, Jay. I didn't know he was ducking you, dog. I didn't know he was ducking you. My fault.
You was in on it. You knew he was ducking.
Come on, Jay. Let's all be friends today, man.
Hold up, Jay.
No. I want blood. Jay's right.
Come on.
I didn't know he was ducking you. As a matter of fact, Jay, I'm not gonna lie. My performance this weekend, I was ready for the ridicule that I was going to take from Joe today. I got to wait till tomorrow for that.
Well,
got about 15 minutes.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You calling in?
Oh, no. Well, he's going to call in. We're also going to play we're going to play some video of you.
Oh, I got. Hey, Jay, I know you probably. Jay, I got struck out this weekend by Jalen Hurts, and he threw underhand. And he struck me out.
Oh, about Jalen Hurts?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Oh, no, he performing big time spots.
That's exactly right.
It was a play. I do not perform.
Jalen's a winner.
He's a winner. No doubt about it. And I'm not.
No, so look, that's nothing against you, Hugh. That's what he does.
That's what it is. All he does is win. You know what, Jay?
Yeah, exactly.
I feel better now.
Look, it don't matter.
I didn't feel so good this week.
As long as you're not the Niners backups.
No, I feel better now. I got struck out by a Super Bowl MVP, two-time Super Bowl participant, and a Super Bowl champion. Yeah. So y'all kiss my ass. How about that?
Yeah,
exactly. That's top of the hood.
Yeah,
what would this one do over there?
You talking about Joe or TK? We talking about TK or Joe? What would they do? I don't know. Probably same thing.
Full transparency. If you see the video, I would have smoked that bet.
Yeah, I think we all may have fared better than our guy Hugh did over here.
No, that was a disaster.
But Jay, how do you feel for your guy Joel, Jay?
Yeah, exactly. You don't hop on the bandwagon now. Every big man that played in the history of the NBA needed help. You wanted to put everything on him when he had that bum Ben Simmons with him and the fraud James Harden with him. You wanted to put everything on him.
Harden's in the second round too.
He got the best team. He got the best team that he ever played with, and everything fit. And now you see what happened.
But has he ever played like that in a big game before? He hasn't.
He got some cats that got some want to on the squad. He got some want to cats.
He know Maxie Worthing. He Mr. Highlight Kardashian dude. He was there. He didn't want to play. He was just only here for the money. Same thing with James Harden. He was just trying to get his next contract.
Hey, James Harden came up big in Game 7 last night too.
He didn't come up big with no night. He had 18 points. Everybody else led that team. He was scared to death. He had 3 shots in the
Well, I hear you, Jay. Well, Jay, just know that we're all on the same. Just know we're all on the same team, and I love you, Jay.
What's up, Jay?
Guess what's about to happen now, though, you?
What's about to happen?
The Sixers winning. The fraud Phillies 5-1.
What about the Flyers? What the Flyers gonna do tonight, though, Jay?
Yeah, the Flyers gonna win, but everybody on a high right now. So you know what happened? Howie over there making up a Jalen Hurts story now, so he can get back to the top spot.
Oh, that's what it is.
Now he's mad at Howie for that.
Gonna be happening that.
I hear
Howie
you.
over there concocting this new story to make up. Now he got to get his first thing with it.
Hey, well, you know, AJ Brown was at the NovaCare.
Appreciate
well,
it,
not the NovaCare. What's it called now?
Oh yeah, the Jefferson.
The Jefferson now. He was at the Jefferson.
Right?
Jeff.
Hold the line.
Yeah, holding the line. He was giving an impassioned speech to the campers at his camp.
Yeah, he did. Hold the line.
Haven't you already embarrassed yourself enough this weekend?
No, listen. I have a whole lot more embarrassment left in me. You didn't know?
I know you do.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm just trying.
Ain't nobody. I am unfazed. I am unshaken. I am unflappable.
I think it was
when
a
it
good
comes
week.
to embarrassment.
I think it was a good weekend for the hold the line movement. To be honest,
no,
with
it wasn't.
You. I mean, did you see AJ? He's staying now, Kyle.
Staying.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Everything's fixed.
Hey, listen. It's like being in a relationship where your wife says she wants a divorce, but then the next day you come home and she bakes you a 4-course meal. Or cooks you a 4-course meal, you're like, hold up.
Maybe the Sixers beating the Celtics changed his mind.
I don't
Is
even
it poison?
Yeah, no, he's like, I don't want no parts of Boston.
Yeah.
What an embarrassment of a city. I don't know. It feels more like he's just being a professional and an adult. It's more like when you get divorced and you both show up in court. Because that's
Is that
what
what
you
it
do.
It would have been great. AJ shows up to the camp, wearing a suit, preparing a statement. But yeah, Jay wanted to be combative there, but we're all on the same side. We all want the Sixers to win.
Yeah, we do. I mean, it would be great for the city, man. It would be great for the city. It'd be great for Joel Embiid. It changes everything.
It would be.
I would. No, I'm not gonna get hyperbolic today, but yeah, it'd be great for.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
We'll save it for later.
I'm gonna wait for that.
Let's go to Mariano from Argentina. What's up, Mariano?
Hey, how are you guys? Great to talk to you. I just want to say it's great to have a team that can actually change the entire mentality of all the fan base, because none of us have faith on the Sixers, not even winning one game this series. I called a week ago and I said I didn't have any kind of faith in these guys, and they go and take the series in Game 7 at Boston against all odds, and it's incredible, man. I just hope they don't have a hangover on Game 1 like the Flyers did against the Canes. Even Rick Tocchet said they were not prepared mentally for Game 1, so I hope the same thing doesn't happen to the Sixers next round. Love you guys. All the love from Argentina to you. I always listen, and it's a pleasure to talk to you.
Oh, well, thank you, Mariano. We appreciate the call. And yeah, I mean, as far as a hangover, I don't think that's going to happen. If I was worried about anything tonight, it would be just physically. And this is going to be a tough series for the Sixers because you don't have extra days off at all. You're playing every other day through Game 6. So I do worry a little bit about their legs tonight.
and Joel Embiid's health, because we've been down this road a little bit, but to get to this point, to exercise your demons in a sense, even though it was the first round against the Celtics, you have to be charged. And I think that, you're going to do stuff extra. I know Coach Nurse is probably telling them, hey, man, make sure you get all the rest that you need and do all the maintenance things that you have to do to get ready to play, because this is going to be a tough little stretch for us. No question about that.
For sure. And, I think one thing that's going to be fascinating with Embiid, and as we said, as the show moves on, we will start to really get into the Sixers-Knicks stuff more. But Embiid versus Towns in a playoff series is going to be incredible. I mean, that's what Embiid has his 3 or 4 guys who he loves to pick on and loves to go after. Sure. Towns is one of them.
Have you seen Embiid's tweets at Towns?
What did he say?
Way back in the day?
I'll talk about it.
They're probably not air appropriate. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He was calling him names, mean and hurtful.
Well, they had a big fight when Towns was on the T-Wolves, and Ben actually got in the fray and was choking Towns on the ground.
That's to be a good one then.
Yeah. No,
well, you definitely got to get some more Gatorade or whatever you have to do to get ready to go for that one. That's going to be a good one.
And Towns commits more dumb fouls than anybody I've seen. So Embiid could have him.
And I tell
3
you what,
fouls
man,
in the first 5 minutes.
Knicks fans, they're a lot. They're a lot. The Knicks are a lot. They play gritty. I will give them that. Last year when we played against them, they played pretty tough. So we have to match that intensity. Yep. No question about it.
No, for sure. And it's going to be a tough series, but hey, after what the Sixers just did, I don't think anything is
You can't overlook them. And you got to look at the big fella and give him a little bit more respect than he was getting going into this series, because I think that's where he felt a little slighted. And, given what he's been in the past, you can see why guys would try to do that. When you're talking about guys talking about we're not worried about him. Bet you worry about him next time, because you see what he can do when he's healthy, when he's feeling good.
Yep, for sure. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Yo, TK Kyle, what's up, man?
What up, man?
Everybody, clap it. Look, guys, right now, we got to get some props to Daryl Morey. We got to get some props to Nick Nurse. But and look at the team got put together. We assumed that they were going to be what they are now, but they were injured. Paul George with the what do you say? He was the deer antler.
The deer antler. He went the deer antler route. Yeah, I don't want to recklessly speculate, because he is balling right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and let that one ride.
But guys, I said it the other day. The Sixers are a regular 7th seed. They're not a regular 7th seed. When healthy, they're a top 3 team in the East. So to me, guys, the watching Joel Embiid. And even with the appendix, and he remember when he started shooting and trying to shoot them threes, and when he first came back, it wasn't working. It was like a blessing in disguise. I saw him in this series being in a post more than I ever saw him in a post before. He's in a post, guys. And before I said it the other day also, when they double team Joel Embiid in former playoff and past playoff games, he would turn the ball over. Now he's kicking it out. He's finding an open man in the corner. He's finding slashers and cutters. And Kelly Oubre and Paul George, they're playing off at Joel Embiid. They play off him pretty good. The chemistry with this team right now was amazing. These guys have studs in the edge comb. They have studs where Paul George playing the best offensive scorer on the other opposing team. Right now, guys, it's lining up. If we can beat the New York Knicks, guys, you might as well say we're going to the Eastern Conference Finals. And another thing to keep in the back of your minds, we're celebrating this year the 0-1 Sixers championship run. Guys, we can't forget that. And this could be a magical run, guys, coming in on this playoff run. I saw Embiid's post after his game on Instagram, and he put a check mark for round 1. That's telling me that Embiid's locked in, guys, and he's on a mission. We know he's been hurt in the past, but right now I'll take Embiid at 80%, 75%, because he's playing smarter. He's playing more experienced basketball right now, and I love it. He's playing like a leader. And that's what we need right now. We can beat the Knicks, guys. And if we beat the Knicks, I'm not saying we're going to go all the way and beat OKC. We got a chance to make it to the final.
Well, yeah, and I agree, Terrence. And good call, man. I appreciate it. And that's the thing. I think this series coming up, it does feel like the Eastern Conference Finals. I know it's not. But, hey, on the other side, you got Detroit and Cleveland. I don't think either of those
Detroit.
teams are as good. Yeah, we'll get to your boy. How about your boy showing up in a Game 7?
Crumble
Tobias.
cookie in the building.
But the
Congratulations, Tobias Harris.
How about that? But the Pistons and Cavs, I just don't think they're on the same level as Sixers-Knicks. It feels like whoever wins this series is going to win the East.
Yeah. We were talking about that last week, man, when the Sixers started to surge a little bit and you started looking at potentially what could happen, because that's when the Detroit Pistons was on life support. And you say, oh, wow, if you get past the Celtics, you got a shot. And it's still wide open. When you look at the way that the Sixers are playing right now, it's still wide open. So, I don't know if I'm comfortable saying they can win a championship. But I am starting to warm up to the fact that they will be in the championship game.
Well,
I'm warming up to that.
That would be incredible. Obviously, got to get past the Knicks first. But I did see a funny tweet. It said, "Great weekend for Sixers and former Sixers." Like, Embiid, Tobias, Harden all win Game 7, and Ben Simmons caught like a big fish this weekend or something like that. What do you think Ben's thinking watching all this go down?
Chilling.
You don't think he's sitting there with a glass of wine posting the when we were losing?
Where were the pictures this time?
Oh, no, he's still getting checks, though, and he's still getting paid.
Probably.
Yeah, he's still making money.
He didn't send out any tweets to congratulate Joel. Notice
Interesting.
that. Yeah, very interesting. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We'll continue reacting with you to the Sixers taking down the Boston Celtics. Joe off today taking care of some things, but he did say he was going to call us coming up. So we'll talk to Joe Giglio coming up. His thoughts on Sixers Celtics, maybe an apology to Joel Embiid as well, and we will address you and this weekend in the Lehigh Valley. That's all coming up. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio. Alongside Hugh Douglas is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team, like those loser clowns up in Boston? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks real, feels real, and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners, buy their durable premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and pick up in 24 hours or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
Hey, it's Glenn Mack now. Ray Didinger and I are back together with a new show for America's 250th, a celebration of patriotic sports movies. Wednesday, May 27th at the Ritz Theater in Haddon Township. Go to ritztheaterco.org. That's ritztheaterco.org. And hit the buy tickets link. Ray and I will see you there.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio, because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
I finished a 5K in 94th place. Right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. #1, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription, and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really worked so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
There is zero excuse for the New York Knicks to not make the NBA Finals this year. They are the best team left standing in the Eastern Conference, with Boston eliminated over the weekend by the Philadelphia 76ers. And Philly is firing on all cylinders. The Knicks are better. The Knicks are better than the Cavs. The Knicks are better than the Pistons. And if the Knicks don't get to the NBA Finals, Mike Brown's got to go, and Giannis Antetokounmpo needs to be wearing orange and blue next season at the Garden. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every crack of the bat. Every diving catch. Every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. It's the Midday Show. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio today, alongside Hugh Douglas. You want to get in 215-592-9494 is how you join the show. A lot of apologies that need to be issued today to Joel Embiid. I'll apologize to Joel. I've been hard on Joel. I said after Game 4, never should have brought him back. Should have just kept him out the rest of the series. I was wrong.
You weren't the only one.
I was wrong.
Joe Giglio was kind of on that train.
Oh, Joe was on that train as well.
If there's anyone who owes an apology, it's Joe Giglio.
Okay. Well, we will.
And maybe all of our audience as well.
Well, we're bringing Joe in now. Joe joining us. Joe, do you want to issue an apology to Joel Embiid?
Well, good morning, guys.
Good morning, Joe.
So I
Where
decided
were
I
you
had to
today?
call in- Well, hold on. A couple things. We got a few things to address here. One, this was a pre-planned day off. It wasn't because Joel had a great Game 7 and the Sixers had an incredible upset. I wasn't ducking everyone today.
Jay said you were ducking him.
No.
I got a call at 9 o'clock last night asking me to work today.
No. See, you're doing me dirty here, Tom. You know that's not true. You probably knew you were doing this 2 weeks ago. Anyway, so I figured to get away from those allegations, I should call in, not make everyone wait for tomorrow. So a few things we need to address here. Number one, yes, I want to apologize to Joel Embiid. Joel, I am sorry. I'm sorry for a couple things. One, suggesting that your return wouldn't make much of a difference. Obviously, it made an incredible difference. That was the best game of Joel Embiid's career on Saturday night. It just was. I mean, you could tell me 70 points here, 50 points there. That's great. That was Game 7 on the road in Boston, and I thought he played in complete control the entire time. You know, you think about, guys, his past Game 7s, he's had 3 of them before Saturday night, and mostly they've been horrendous. I mean, they just have been done. Shooting percentage-wise, turnovers-wise, they were usually really bad. And this one was nothing like that. It was a totally different Game 7. So, Joel Embiid, I'm sorry. You still have way more left in the tank than I gave you credit for. But there's another apology that I need to give out. And I really listened back this morning before I called in to what I said. I guess it was after Game 2. And the real apology has to go to the rest of the team. Because the root of what I said was, I didn't think they had a chance to win the series anyway. So what I was saying, in effect, was I didn't think Maxey and Edgecombe and George were good enough that Embiid would make that much of a difference. I was wrong about that, too. It wasn't even so much about Embiid. I just thought it wasn't worth it because, hey, they're going to lose anyway. Well, they didn't. George still has something left in the tank. Edgecombe, I mean, for being 20 years old, he's so far ahead of his years. And Maxey leveled up. So it's a double apology, guys. It's an apology to Joel Embiid. And it's an apology to the rest of the Sixers that I didn't think Embiid could push them over the hump. I'm so happy I was wrong.
Now, how do you guys feel? I think that's fair, but you guys, you guys work with Joe every day.
I believe him. He sounds sincere. He definitely sounds sincere.
Well,
Kyle?
I mean, at least Joe ever does apologize. Hugh never does.
Well,
I
Mr.
don't have no
Line.
reason to apologize. For what? What am I apologizing for? You know what I apologize for? Okay. I apologize for my embarrassed performance this weekend. How about that?
Okay. I'll accept that. That's accountability.
That's it. That's all I'm doing.
And
But
it was
I'm not a softball player.
Clearly.
That's not my skill set. So,
well, there you go. Well, we might as well go here. Joe, do you want to address what you saw from Hugh at the softball game this weekend?
Well, that's the other reason I couldn't wait till tomorrow to talk to you guys. I had to call today because that was pretty rough, Hugh. I mean, let's just be honest about it. You know, there were so many people at the game, which is great for Devontae and great for our listeners that got to get the tickets last week from us. But I was at my son's Little League game where there were way better swings than what I saw in that video on Saturday. But I'm at the game and my phone starts blowing up towards the end of my son's game. And I'm like, what's going on? And I'm getting all these texts and these videos that people are sending me from the Devontae Smith game. So my first thought was like, all right, maybe Hugh hit a home run, right? Maybe Hugh knocked one out of the park and everyone wants to share with me. And then I realized it was the complete opposite. And a couple things caught my attention. One, the spinorama you had in the box where you almost fell down. That was one.
Yeah, that was bad.
And then, Hugh, the other one was I saw a little smirk on Jalen's face when you swung and missed, as if he knew about the fantasizing about Dak as the Eagles quarterback.
You know what? You know what's funny, Joe? Let me tell you how that whole sequence went.
You did fantasize.
No, I did not. When I got up to the plate and I let the first ball go right, Jalen looks at me and says, "How big are your feet?" He said, "What size shoe you wear?" And he said it in a condescending tone, right? So I got in my feelings a little bit, right? And I said, "Okay, I'm about to take this one deep."
Oh boy,
man, listen, boys and girls, this is when pride gets you in trouble.
That's why he's a winner.
Yeah, he's a winner, no question. But let me just give you a little background. The bat was sitting on my. Well, I was wrong. The bat sitting on my shoulder. The bat should never be sitting on your shoulder. I have not swung a bat in years. So I didn't know why I thought like underhanded pitching that I was going to crush this thing. And when I did it, Joe, the first thing happened, the pilot light started coming on my body. The ankle almost went. The side almost went. And I was like, damn, I'm about to bust my whole entire ass in front of all these folks. And so then after that, I said, let me just get through this at bat because I'm not about to hit this. And he's laughing. And you know what? Credit to Jalen Hurts. He knew that I wasn't going to hit it. And he was serving up meatballs, right? Because he felt bad for the old man. He was serving up meatballs, and I still couldn't hit the meatballs, man. So it was one of those things. But I will say this in my defense. When I looked at the roster, I was by far the absolute oldest individual out there.
Here we go.
No, it's not an excuse.
Go.
It's the truth. And you know what? T.O.'s an anomaly. Like I thought I had a chance because, you know, me and T.O. are similar in age. T.O.'s a freak of nature. It is what it is. But when I started to look at the roster, you know what I realized? That when I was at the height of my athleticism, they were either in diapers or a twinkle in their daddy's eye.
But Hugh,
was it.
It's soft pitch. It's soft pitch softball.
That ain't my skill set.
Clearly.
That is not my skill set.
Joe, what do you think was going through Jalen's mind when he struck out Hugh?
Well, I mean, he obviously knew that he was fantasizing about Dak as Eagles quarterback last year. It was his payback. I mean, I know it's great that he took the picture with Harper, which was very nice of Jalen, which I'm not surprised about. But in terms of on the field, he wanted to strike you out. I mean, everyone knows that. He wanted to embarrass you, Douglas. And also, this is a lot of excuse maker Douglas here. I mean, the age thing. I mean, come on. This is slow pitch softball. Guys play slow pitch softball into their 70s. You know, that we can't.
You know what? No,
here.
If I'm invited again, I would have a better showing because I'm a practice.
Oh,
That's
you're
not
boxing
my skill
yourself
set.
in here, Hugh.
No, I'm just saying. Because Joe just said stuff. He didn't call me off the porch. Now, I'm saying if I get invited again, I'm gonna hit the ball. I'm gonna participate in the home run derby. I'm gonna do all of that. I have to redeem myself now. But the fact remains is that I was the oldest cat out there running around. So you need to give me some credit for that.
Nope.
Running around, we're using that term loosely.
Generous.
Running around.
Hey, Joe, I tell you what, I bought those shoes, right? And that was the first time I put some cleats on about 20-some years. Man, my feet were hurting like a mofo.
Him asking you how big your feet are is wild. Like,
Bro,
that is wild.
He got right in your head. And
Listen, hey, rent-free.
Yep.
Rent-free. Shout out to Jalen, man. Shout out to Devontae. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Clear Vision for putting it on because, listen, I was honored to be invited. It was for a good cause. Great to be back in the Lehigh Valley. Haven't been there in a long time. And I'm glad. Y'all should be happy I gave y'all something to talk about this week.
Well, that's unbelievable.
You know what I mean? Because if it wasn't for me, y'all wouldn't have nobody to
Hold
really
on.
count on.
There's nothing else to talk about
Flyers
today.
in the playoffs. The Phillies are stabilizing.
I did that for y'all.
You did nothing of
We
the sort.
just had one of the biggest upsets in 30 years that you say in each program in the show.
You're lucky that happened Saturday, or we would leave the show with this today.
I did that for y'all.
No.
I did that because I'm a team player.
You are lucky.
I missed on purpose.
Yeah, now you saying he missed on purpose. You're a team guy, Hugh. Well, Joe, I do want to ask you before we get out of here. Sixers-Knicks tonight. The series gets underway. How do you see this one playing out?
So I feel really good about the Sixers in the series. I don't think the Knicks are great. I think all year they were kind of weird and they were up and down and their defense wasn't great. The Sixers can absolutely win this series. I mean, they're not going to face a better team in the East than they just beat. So I think all that like underdog stuff is out the window now. Tonight might be a challenge just because they just came off that emotional game Saturday. They only get 1 day of rest. They got to go to New York and play. So tonight might be a hard one. The Knicks have been resting for a few days. But I think they absolutely can win this series. They get a split up in New York, get this thing back here. I don't see why this should stop now. They just got past the team they never could get past, and the Knicks are not as good as the Celtics.
Well, and it's going to be unbelievable. Can't wait for tonight. Joe, you will be back tomorrow. But thanks a lot for calling in. We needed to talk about the Embiid stuff and obviously the Hughes softball. So thank you for calling in.
Well, of course. I mean, I felt I should apologize, but really I wanted to get on Hugh for what I saw. That was not good. That was not good.
It was
I'll see you guys later.
It was all
Thanks,
bad.
Joe. Take it easy. There goes Joe Giglio.
It's also funny that Hugh came in today being like, oh, I got to do this for 2 days. I'm like, you think only 2 days?
Yeah.
I'm
Think you're ever going to live this down?
I probably won't.
You
but
got
it's
a
okay.
year. That's why you're going to have to go back to redeem yourself because you know they're never going to let this go.
Oh, no. It just all depends how I feel.
You just committed to it a minute ago.
I did.
It's also not up to you.
Yeah, it's not. I got to get invited again. That probably was such a pathetic performance. They're probably like, no, dog.
You didn't only commit to the game. You committed to the home run derby. You said you're going to do the home run derby next year.
Devontae probably looking at it like, no, dog. No, OG, because I got called that a whole lot. Hey, good job.
What did you say?
Way to work, OG.
Jalen called you old school,
Yeah,
right?
old
They
school.
call me old school. Yeah, what's up, old school?
That's great.
And you did nothing to quell that.
Well,
by your performance.
where's the lie? Like I said, they were either in diapers or not born when I played.
I'll tell you what, it does tell you a lot about Jalen's, competitive spirit and winning behavior.
He's a winner.
No, you know
I
what?
mean, maybe he's out there on the field asking defenders how small their feet are.
You know what the worst part about it was for me, now that I think back on it, like Jalen was a good sport about it, but he showed me the ball. Like he was sitting there, he was like, okay. He just lobbed it up and I still couldn't hit it.
My favorite part of the video is when he does like what the coach is doing, like coach pitch baseball for like 8-year-olds, and he's showing you the ball.
Yeah, that's
He's
what I'm saying. Here's the ball. I'm throwing it to you and make it so bad the ball's green. And you know what the insult to injury is? Because my son plays baseball. And he's like, no, Dad, you have to do this. You have to do that. Too late for all that now, son.
Yeah. Well, so I was thinking of like, how do you ever give him advice and he'd take you seriously again?
You know what the good part about it is that his mom played baseball and his aunties played.
Okay.
So
at
they
least he
are
has
the
someone
one
in his family.
So
that knows
they're
what
the
they're
one
doing out there.
like I'm convinced because when he was little, he could hit the baseball. And I was like, wait a minute, where you get that skill from? I'm
Yeah, he didn't get it from you.
He did not get that from me. I am okay with that. You know what I mean? I'm okay with all the ridicule that I got this weekend because I know that is not my skill set, but he has it. So, I was just like, yeah, he was, oh, Dad, you need to do this and that. Couldn't do it.
I'm going to use this at T-ball this week. I'm coaching my son's T-ball team,
Yeah.
and I'm going to show them the video. I'm going to be like, okay,
Don't
guys,
do
this
this.
is how you don't swing the bat.
I mean, Jalen might as well have put those on a tee for you.
That's
how
you know what,
pathetic
you
that
know what,
performance was.
Kyle, I'm not gonna lie. If it was on a tee, I probably still wouldn't have hit it.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I probably still wouldn't hit it. And I'm okay with that because that was not my
You got to keep your eye on the ball here.
No, and you know what, Kyle, now that
That's a
I think
very
back
real
on
thing.
it, I did not keep my eye on the ball.
Clearly. I mean, you
the
did
bat
like a
was on my
360.
shoulder,
Yeah.
and it was hilarious. But like I said, I did that for content.
Well,
I could have hit it if I really wanted to.
That's why we all love you. You're a team player. you're just the best.
I could have probably hit it if I wanted to.
This segment brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. As we are talking a lot of Sixers today, we'll get to the Flyers a little later on here as they have a game 2 tonight. Kind of a must win for the Flyers tonight. You don't want to come back here down 0-2. But what a performance by the Sixers. And man, you got to turn around quick because it's crazy to the teams that you go from, because going from Celtics to Knicks is just like your biggest rival to your other biggest rival.
Yeah, that's pretty good though, man. And I'll say this: you get past this series, you're going to do a lot to change Joel Embiid. Well, he's going to do a lot to change his legacy.
Yeah,
because these are your two biggest rivals. These were your two biggest nemesis since I've been here.
This is the equivalent to the Eagles playing the Cowboys and Giants in
In the
back-to-back
playoffs.
playoff games, honestly. So it's going to be awesome tonight. And obviously, we will look a lot at that series, give you our picks later on. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, Hugh, next time you do any softball activities or baseball activities, run down to Newark to Vince's Sports Center and take some BP.
You know what? I'm
Fairly
thinking about that.
inexpensive.
I'm going to do something.
Take Harper with you. You guys can both hit, and then you can play like air hockey. There's all kinds of stuff.
What is it called again, Jeff?
Spot. Vince's Sports Center. It's in Newark, like south of Newark. It's been there since like 1984 or 85.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm definitely going to do
It's a
that.
good spot. Yeah. Also, as far as the Sixers go, this almost, to me, getting over this hump with the Celtics is almost equivalent to getting over the second round hump. Like, I'm extremely happy that they got past the Celtics, and I think that might be their best test leading up to get to the finals.
Yeah, I mean, the Celtics, and that's the thing, Jeff. I get it's first round. This doesn't feel like a first round win. Like, this feels different.
No, it didn't.
It feels like a bigger deal. And it's just like Saturday night, for Sixers fans, for that organization, like, I don't know, I was nervous all day. It just felt like for the organization, for the fan base, that was a game they just needed to win on Saturday night.
The formula to win the series is what they did in this Game 7. I mean, Joel can play down low, he can play middle, he can play outside. Just keep doing what you're doing and keep healthy. And real quick on the Flyers, that was a tough ask for them to go down there on short rest and come out and expect to play really great hockey. I mean, the Hurricanes are good. They're fast. They showed it in the first period. Maybe with a little rest here, I think the Flyers will fare better tonight.
Yeah, I hope so, Jeff, and appreciate the call. But, man, watching – and it was hard to watch both at once. I really don't like the both games on at the same time experience. I had the Flyers on the laptop, Sixers on the TV, but it's like you basically missed the first two periods of the Flyers game because the Sixers are going on.
That game also felt like it was over pretty early on.
It did. I mean, they get a goal, 90 seconds in? And Carolina, like, this is a crazy stat, and we'll have Al on a little later on, but Al and I were on yesterday on our Sunday show. Carolina hasn't trailed yet in the playoffs, like 5 games.
Don't they have like a crazy home field advantage as well?
I mean, I'm sure they probably
I'm talking about winning at home.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm sure they probably do,
Yeah.
but think about that, Hugh. They've played 5 playoff games so far. They haven't trailed yet. They've either been tied or in the lead the entire time.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Like, that's insane. And they're just a team that they don't give up a lot of chance. It was hard for the Flyers to even get anything going the other night. Hopefully they get Owen Tippett back. That would be big. He was out the other night. And he's, I mean, probably been the Flyers' best player overall in the playoffs so far. So that would be big. But, man, you need to get some offense going, and you need to get this power play going a little bit. I mean, the power play for the Flyers has just been horrendous all season long, and it hasn't been any better in the playoffs. Let's go to Frank in Galloway. What's up, Frank?
Hey guys, how are you?
Good.
Pretty good.
Good. You know where I'm coming from, Kyle. You know, I've been calling since the first day, and wondering why everybody wasn't on board then. I wasn't scared of Boston from day one. They know it. Tom, you didn't probably catch it, but I mean, I looked at the numbers. We split in the regular season. They had injuries, and so did we. So they played 11 times. We won 6. We beat them. The matchup was in our favor. So I don't know why everybody was against the Sixers, but they didn't look good the first game. They looked like they never played with each other. Everybody said that, and give them all credit. Especially Paul George is a big X factor. I mean, a rookie putting up 5 threes, like he's like ice. He's got like ice in his veins out there. And Tyrese, I knew he had to take that game over yesterday, and he did at the last minute. Because I don't know if you guys noticed, as much as I want to give Joel credit for bouncing back, because I've been a big critic of his in the playoff games where he turns the ball over. They weren't really doubling him that hard, and he did make great passes. And if you notice though, he did put up 2 bad shots in the last 2 minutes. He put that corner 3 up. The whole place told Chickies was like, "Oh my God, what you doing?" And but no, they played great. I think I think the Knicks might be a little tougher series. If that makes any sense at all, because I just think it's going to be more of a physical game.
Yeah.
What do you guys think there?
No, the Knicks are really good, Frank. And I think with Joel in the fourth quarter, like I've just come to the point where Joel's not, I just don't think he physically has it left at the end of these playoff games in the fourth quarter, because he's got to work so hard throughout the course of these games to get his shots, get underneath. And that's the biggest difference. You've always needed that other guy, and he's never really had that. He had the 1 year with Butler. That's as close as he got to a closer. But Maxey's the X factor for me in this series. I think with how much better he has gotten since the last time they played the Knicks, Maxey to me is the big X factor in this series.
Yeah, and what's interesting and what's great about Tyrese lately is, you notice the last 3 or 4 games, he's been kind of backing off. He's kind of backing off and letting, Joel do his thing and giving BJ some shots and letting, Paul George kind of steps up too at the right time, it seems like. And Tyrese is just, when it's time, it looks like we can count on him to try to take over the game, and he'll check up that 40-foot 3. And it's like, thank God we got all the confidence in it. It's awesome. It's an awesome feeling.
Yeah, it really is, Frank. I appreciate the call. And that's the thing, Hugh, is like, it's not on one person anymore. It's always felt like, well, it's on Joel or it's on Simmons or it's
somebody
on
had
Harden.
to take over the game.
Yeah, like now with Embiid and Maxey and Paul George and Edgecombe, you can kind of take turns a little bit, and I think that helps everybody.
Yeah, and I think it also, like, the thing that really jumped out to me, especially playing against the Celtics, was the defensive effort. And because the Celtics, they want to shoot the 3. They live and die by the 3. And they were trying to chuck it up and, coming down and getting the rebounds and everything. they really made it difficult for them to shoot the three. And especially when Tatum went out, it was really all bad.
Yeah.
It was really, really all bad.
And just already thinking about this series, we are going to be so annoyed by the calls that Brunson gets. I mean, Brunson is such a foul baiter that is going to be very frustrating to see.
Yeah, and I was right about Carolina. They were one of the better teams at home.
Oh, they were?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were one of the better teams at home this year.
Yeah. Did you see the beers they're selling at their games now?
What's the beer?
Like the
skate beer?
Oh, yeah.
I saw that.
That's pretty cool.
I saw that. Yeah, but it's Carolina. I would like to have one if the Flyers made one, though. That's pretty cool. Fill that whole thing up with some beer.
Yeah.
And get banged up.
Some beer.
Speaking of that, because today is May the 4th be with you.
Oh, yeah.
Tomorrow, Cinco de Mayo. So what's the game plan for tomorrow? Or is it tonight? Wait a minute. Well, we got to go to work. See, that's the problem.
That's okay.
No, it's not. It's not okay.
Post-work happy hour?
Like, whoa, hold on.
I'm saying. What's the protocol for Cinco de Mayo on Tuesday? I mean, what's the protocol?
Wait till you get done work, then go to the bar.
Yeah, but what about tomorrow? Because some people don't know how to act when it's on Cinco de Mayo. Like some people.
Like Kyle?
No. Kyle's a professional.
Very professional.
All right.
But I'm just saying, what's the protocol? I mean, because tomorrow's Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah.
Is that reason to call off winning this thing?
Well, you better not. I mean, that would be
that would be obvious.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying I'm not gonna do it. I'm just saying. Because people are game planning, they're pre-gaming, they're trying to get this Cinco de Mayo. I'm just trying to figure out what's the protocol.
It's better when Cinco de Mayo falls
it's on a Friday, or it's better when it falls on Friday.
You'll figure it out, Hugh. I believe in you, man.
Well, in a few years when Cinco de Mayo is on a Friday and Hugh randomly has off,
yeah, I'm out.
we'll know why. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Get to more of your calls on the Sixers coming up. You can react to the series win. Get in on Sixers-Knicks starting tonight. Al Morgani will join us to talk Flyers at 12:30. Also, when we come back, we'll hear from a petty Joel Embiid, always one of our favorite Joels, and a very salty Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown doing a lot of whining after this series. We'll get to that as well when we come back. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio alongside Hugh Douglas. This is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Marlins. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Deep right center field, and the Phillies have gone back to back. Schwarber way back.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
It's time to spring into deals for Mother's Day at Lowe's. Shop select 1.5-gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for $15, and get Mom the perfect addition for her garden for less. Plus, get 3 free bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil when you buy 3. Mom's garden is winning with these deals. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6, excludes Alaska and Hawaii, while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Warm with sunshine through the afternoon, high 75.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Joel Adolfo tonight. How are you guys handling the possibility of him returning here and how different they look?
We talked about it all. So if he plays, he plays. We'll figure that out. But it's not like we're sitting here worried if he's playing or not.
It's a significantly different style for them. Like, is it something you're kind of used to?
I'm not sure. We haven't even game plan for him yet. So we're focused on who we're playing tonight.
Sports Radio 94 WIP, TK in for Joe Giglio today alongside Hugh Douglas. Hugh, that was Peyton Pritchard.
Yeah, talking trash about the big dog.
Yep, that was Peyton Pritchard after Game 3 of the series, saying, we're not worried about Joel Embiid coming back. And
Joel Embiid helped send you home.
It didn't look like they did have a great plan for Joel to come back, honestly.
No, because
quote didn't age well.
You know, it's funny. I honestly didn't think that they thought that he would be that big of a factor in contributing to the success of the Sixers. You know, and you know, they were trying to give props to Maxine, the young catch, which they played well. You know, they got a win under their belt. But boy, when Joel Embiid came back, it was a different ball game.
Yeah, and I mean, shame on the Celtics, because I do think there was an element of them that underrated the Sixers and didn't take them as seriously as they should have. Now, it doesn't take anything away from the Sixers. I think Game 5 got their attention, but I especially think going into Game 5, after they, you know, blew us out here in Game 4, I think they figured they were just going to roll and they didn't have to take it too seriously. And hey, they were wrong, because when this team's healthy, they're really good.
Yeah, and it shows. And that's the one thing when Tracy McGrady said it, when he said it, Tracy McGrady, that was the one thing that I kind of gravitated to. He's like, well, if the team is healthy, they make some noise. Now, they're healthy, they're healthier, and they're still getting healthy. Don't know how far they're going to go, but they look pretty good right now. They look really good right now.
Definitely. And so Peyton Pritchard said that. And after Game 7, you know, I was very interested to hear what Joel was going to have to say at the podium, because you knew he would be excited and probably feeling good. And that quote stuck out to him. Here's what Joel had to say after Game 7 about Peyton Pritchard in those comments.
But obviously, I was 0-3 in Game 7s. So just wanted to bring the energy tonight. But it does also help when, you know, I saw, you know, number 11 on the team before I came back. You said they didn't care if I was playing or not, and they hadn't even adjusted or, you know, had some sort of game plan around me. So I think he also helps that, you know, when the other team doesn't worry about you and have some sort of game plan or being prepared for you. So it helps you have better games. So I think, you know, number 11 for that.
You heard him with the disrespectful tone.
I didn't realize the first time he went number 11 twice.
Yes.
Like the first time is like, okay. The second time is, no, I'm just going to be blatantly disrespectful.
Well, that's what it is, because I don't know your name. I know you wear a number, and that's how I'll identify you, as your number. You know, so yeah, that's what it was. It was just a little clapback for sending them home. You know, sending them on that what they call it, gone fishing.
Yep.
They're gone fishing.
Did you see the picture, by the way, they put up on Gone Fishing inside the NBA?
Yeah.
All the Celtics guys on a boat with Vrabel and Rossini doing the Titanic thing at the front of the boat.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know what they should have added? They should remember that picture of the Giants before their playoff. Was it their maybe
the
2013?
Cancun?
Yes,
2016.
On the boat.
Yeah.
The Brandon Marshall,
I
Odell.
remember that. Yeah,
they're all on the
Odell
boat, and like they never won again.
Yeah, it is great.
That's crazy.
But they had Rossini and Vrabel in there. A wild move by Inside the NBA.
Yeah, that was a lot.
It was. But the Celtics, a lot of whining, a lot of crying after this series. I mean, they can't lose gracefully here. And Jaylen Brown last night did a Twitch stream. And I don't know, he had a bunch of guys there with him in Celtics gear, like standing in the background. It was very weird. But here's what Jaylen Brown had to say about Embiid and his issues with Embiid during the series.
Yeah, I mean, it was tough. Embiid put a lot of pressure on us, like on all our bigs and our guards. Like, you know, we didn't really have an answer for him. We tried a bunch of different things, and you know, he's a big body. And he just, you know, he also was flopping around. He got some extra calls and stuff like that, you know, and they rewarded him for that. But, you know, that's the league that we're in. So, you know, I mean, that's all I got to say.
Yeah, he couldn't leave that out, huh? He had to put that in. He was flopping around.
That's around. Crazy. But for all the calls, like there are a ton of calls that Embiid doesn't get when he gets legitimately fouled that aren't called, but a lot of excuse making. Here was more from Jaylen Brown talking about flopping.
This is my personal opinion on basketball. Some of y'all might disagree. You know what I mean? But argue with your grandma. Flopping has ruined our game. Joel Embiid is a great player, one of the best bigs in basketball history. Flops. He know it. This ain't breaking news. This ain't, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I can clip it up. Like I said, y'all can post it on these paid accounts that y'all, these bot, whatever. That's just my opinion.
Just shut up. I mean, what a baby this guy is.
I mean, I hear him, and I'm not agreeing with him, but the timing makes you sound a little, you know, female doggish. It makes you sound a little female doggish.
Yeah,
I mean, it's one of those things, man, where, you know, you saying that at a time where you just got your ass kicked. You was up 3-1, and you got your ass kicked, and now you're complaining.
It's pathetic.
It's a little female
Brought him to your
doggish.
stream to complain about the refs. Is
Yeah, it's a little female doggish, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy. You know what it is? It's also crazy that you see a lot of guys doing that now, crying and complaining about certain things. Like I said, I was watching this weekend, and it's another big time Boston Celtics fan that was crying and complaining like all on my timeline, and I'm like, dog. You know, and he going back and forth with the fans or whatever. I don't have a problem with that because, you know, I'm all with that Twitter beef stuff. But it's the crying about the team wasn't that good. They were the number 2 seed.
Yeah.
They were the number 2 seed, regardless of all. Every team in every playoff ever has had flaws. They've had, like, things that they're not good at, but they find a way to overcome all of those. So to use that as an excuse because you got your ass kicked, you blew a 3-1 lead, that dog don't hunt. Just take that ass whooping, man, and keep it moving. Just perfect example. Got struck out this weekend.
You're taking it like a man.
Bad. Made it bad. Made myself. I look bad.
You did make a lot of excuses.
I
in the
ain't made no
last
excuse.
segment.
I am 54. That's a fact. Last time I checked,
Twitter too.
I am 54 years old, and that's just what it is. But just go ahead and take the L, man. Just take that L.
Well, he should take the L. And here's one more from Jaylen Brown, maybe accusing of the referees of having an agenda against him.
You know how many players do that? That is such that's the common play, a basketball play. Every player does it. So why are you targeting me? They clearly had an agenda. Like maybe because I spoke when I was critical of the refs in the regular season. So you know how they responded. Like we gonna call you're gonna lead the playoffs in offensive fouls. That's how that was the response from the officiating crew. You could clearly tell. And I've actually spoke to some refs and they said it was agenda going into each game.
Is that what he said? All right, come on, dog. Stop it. Come on,
just
dog.
from reputation, just call it.
Oh, like, dog.
Paul George does the same thing. Jalen Brunson does the same thing. Shit, I can go down the list. It's a basketball play, whether y'all believe it or not. You know what I mean? Everybody does that when you drive, especially if you got bodies on you. But Philly took advantage of it, and they took advantage of the officiating, and it cost us.
Yell at him, Kyle, for his phone going off.
I've been doing it all regular season, not a problem. And now all of a sudden, it's offensive foul every time.
If you were sitting right there,
that same energy with everybody else.
Just stop talking. Oh my God, what a baby this guy is!
Tune him out after a little while.
Oh my
God, that is a lot. That is a lot for you to be trying to explain. Just say, hey, man, you know, hey, sometimes you get the bear. Sometimes the bear gets you.
So according to Jaylen Brown, he spoke to refs who confirmed that there was an agenda just against him going into the playoffs. That sounds totally reasonable. Yeah, I'm sure that happened.
What ref, you know, that's going to come up to you during the playoff series like, yeah, dog, it's an agenda against you.
Yeah.
They're out to get you.
He's lying. It's not true. I mean, he's just being a baby.
They don't like you, dog, because of the criticism that you've levied against them over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
That don't sound.
And I'll tell you what, I think there might be trouble in Celtics land. Did you hear what else Jaylen Brown said? He said this was his favorite year of playing basketball ever.
Because Jason Tatum was
curious.
playing.
Your favorite year playing basketball ever is when Jason Tatum was basically out the entire year. That doesn't sound like
that sounds like a little reckless speculating. I'm okay with that though.
That's what he said.
It's a little reckless speculating.
We're allowed to reckless.
Man, yeah, we recklessly speculate.
That's what this show's about.
Yeah, we definitely do that. We do that quite a bit.
But how embarrassing was that here?
Yeah, it does lend you to read into it any kind of way and interpret it the way you want to interpret it. That is kind of crazy for you to say.
Yeah. Kyle.
The dude you won a championship with ain't on the court, but like, hey, this is the best year I had. Because I guess all the attention was on me. Well, you could to say stuff like that, one would believe that that's what you're trying to say.
Right. Kyle, do you believe there was an agenda against Jaylen Brown? Only Jaylen Brown going into this playoff run?
Of course not. I think what he's probably saying is that he talked like the refs, I think, before games get things from coaches or the league or whatever, like, hey, look out for this thing in particular this player does. And, you know, when you're deeper into a series, I'm sure the coaches are feeding stuff to the refs, like, hey, keep an eye on this. But that's every sport.
That's everybody does that, man.
So to him to pull that out just sounded so excuse maker, crybaby-ish. Like, were they looking out for him doing his nonsense? Probably, but I'm sure they were looking out for everybody. Like, you know, they had an opportunity to say, hey, look out for Joel flopping or whatever. But, I mean, they didn't. Sorry, dude, you lost.
He literally pushes off every play. He should have been called at the end of the game for the play when Embiid's knee got hurt.
At the end of the day, they blew a 3-1 lead.
That's the story.
That they had at home.
That's the
shut
story.
Up.
And
that's
not only that, Kyle, home field advantage meant nothing in this playoffs for you. Like that's what it is. You got beat at your spot. You got beat at your spot. So normally in the playoffs or in any playoffs, you always hear about home cooking. So how are you complaining about the refs when you had the game at home?
Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
And it is crazy now that you bring that up. Game 1 and Game 6, the only games the home team won in this.
Yes, and you're talking about all the refs were against me. Normally when they're in your building and the fans are as raucous as they were, they're usually with you, or it feels that way. I'm not gonna, try to, put nothing on the refs or anything, but it usually feels that way when you're at home. So I don't know what type of time you on, brother, for real.
They got a lot of calls the other night. Jaylen Brown is a baby. That's, I think, the final verdict. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But talking a lot of Sixers, you want to get on the Flyers, you're welcome to do that as well. Flyers back in action tonight. Puck drop 7 o'clock. Tip-off for Sixers-Knicks is at 8. So another busy night, another night where we're all going to be tired watching these teams play. Let's go to Clinton in Augusta, Georgia. What's up, Clinton?
I'm on. Hello.
What's up, Clinton?
What up, man?
Listen, great. It's an honor to do this, guys. I hadn't done this in a long time. I'm amazed that nobody is seeing this but me. If you checked out his body language, Embiid is finally at the place where he needs to be at this time of year. We just took Boston in 3 games straight. And you're trying to tell me we can't sweep with the S, capital S, New York?
Slow down.
Yeah, I think, Clinton, I think you're getting a little carried away here.
I like his enthusiasm, though. Like the enthusiasm.
I'm glad you said that. Now, when we take the first game, call me.
Call you?
Well, we're not gonna do that.
You got his number.
You can call us again.
I'll call you tomorrow.
Okay, there we go.
I'll call you tomorrow. What time do you want me to call you? I know.
How about whenever you're free, buddy? We're on the air for 4 hours.
Yeah, we got
figure it out.
I'm looking at the body language, guys. You're missing it. You're missing it. Look how Embiid's interview went. Look how peace he was. Maxey and VJ are the best guards in the game right now. And now you got a healthy Embiid playing old school ball. You got to give Nurse a lot of credit. He put us together. Maxey got us to the playoffs. We beat Boston without Embiid the first time. And we went to the 7th game. Embiid, the probability of doing that 3 in a row against Boston?
It was very improbable.
Give me 7 games against somebody else?
So you're not worried about the Knicks at all, Clinton. You think this is going to be formality. You're already busting out the brooms.
Do you realize Boston is the biggest nemesis we have? Who is number 2?
The Knicks.
New York. Right. You saw what we did to Boston.
Yep.
And you don't think we're going to do that to New York?
I think the Knicks are a good team. I think it's going to be a tough series. Sixers can win it, but I'm not busting out the brooms, man. Calm down.
Wait a minute.
Oh, my goodness.
Wait a minute. If Boston had won the series, would they still be favored?
Yeah, probably, but not the sweep, is what I'm telling you. The sweep is the part.
You're stuttering. If Boston had won, would they have been the favorite? We just kicked them back.
Yeah. Clinton, he ain't lying about that.
You're dominating me right now. What can I say?
Listen, all right, can I give myself a shameless plug? I'm from Philly.
Oh, God.
Grew up, graduated from Germantown High School, 74. I got a Philly cheesesteak place in Augusta, Georgia.
Well,
there you go, Clinton.
You plugging the cheesesteak spot.
I don't give a shit. I'm not going to tell you the name. I'm not going to tell you the name.
But it's not like we can get one.
Yeah, you're going to ship it, Clinton. Can you ship us a few?
Who over here cares?
Yeah,
I'll bring them. I'll tell you what. If we go undefeated by the 4th game, I'll bring you some cheesesteak.
All right. Well, thank you, Clinton. I appreciate it. We appreciate it.
Be soggy in the mud.
Yeah. Clinton, this is where just a little too much confidence for me. The Knicks are a good team.
Yeah, they are. And they've played us physical in the past. It's been a little bit chippy between these two teams. And I feel like, knowing that fact, they're probably going to let them play. When you talk about the way that – and then I just read – Kyle sent me the tweet that Joel Embiid sent Karl-Anthony Towns.
Oh, yeah.
Bruh.
They do not like each other, those two guys.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody get a 2-piece. The one thing you hope for in this series.
Towns is soft, too.
Yeah, but, Joe, you call somebody that, man. You got it. You got to step up to the plate. You got to step up to the plate.
That's going to be awesome to watch because Embiid loves just abusing Towns.
Said he owns you. I own you.
I cannot stand that guy either. I think he's one of the softest players in the league. I do think you can wear him down. You can get him off his game. And this is where Embiid, I think, needs to keep his emotions in check. And I'm more confident he can after that first round because Towns is a guy you can rattle. But Joel can't, he can't get too into just that part of the game. He can't get too focused on just, going after Towns completely. He's got to keep his cool about it.
No, you have to. You have to, but you could take his heart early.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You could definitely take his heart early. So yeah, you have that going for you. So this is gonna be a good matchup, man.
It is.
I can't wait for it.
It's gonna be another intense series. Let's go to TR in Winfield. What's up, TR?
What's up, y'all? Hey, H, man. Hey, you listen, right?
I'm listening.
And we were supposed to be. Your boy Kyle was talking about we were supposed to be on some drugs. Remember Monday when we was talking about we was gonna win the series?
Wow.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
He was talking we on drugs, yada yada yada. Remember all that? He was real confident.
Mm-hmm.
Now
Well, they were
about
plus
now
900 to start the
now
series, and then what? Plus 2,000 by the time they went down 3-1. Let's not act like this was probable, TR.
Kyle, we had it the whole time.
I thought, come on,
you
man.
was talking about we was on drugs, yada yada yada.
You were on drugs.
Give him some of them HD edibles, man. When you come out with them, man, because he needs some of them drugs.
Look.
Give him some HD edibles, dog. When you come out with them, dog.
I was wrong. I apologize to everybody, but it was insane to say they were going to do it. This is an insane win. The fact that they got this, it's crazy.
We talking about Philly, man. We do things.
That's right. Yeah, the Sixers all the time.
The Sixers never disappoint.
44 years talking about.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all the time.
Here we go.
That's what we do.
And then now it's just like the sweep. My man just talked. My last call. We might sweep them guys,
come on,
man. I'm looking for the sweep. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go that far, but
we're all rooting.
Now you're pushing your luck. Okay,
we hoping for the win. We're hoping for the sweep. That'd be nice.
I'm going for the win, but I think we should be able to do that to them because look, we beat Boston. Boston is supposed to be some kind of juggernaut. They're supposed to just run us out the house, And I like Embiid. He went inside 3 times and posted up. They need to keep drilling him on their post ups because nobody can stop him inside the paint. You know what I'm saying? So he need to get inside a little bit more. To solidify our win, because nobody can stop him in that paint like Shaq in the middle. It's automatic.
But this is TR. This is the thing. The Knicks do have more guys who can guard Embiid than Boston did. I mean, Mitchell Robinson is a better matchup for Embiid than anybody the Celtics had.
Right. But
so it's going to be tougher for him, is what I'm saying.
It might be a little tougher, but as long as he comes in his mind is right, man. I think we're gonna go ahead and do the thing. But I must admit, I was talking smack. I didn't want him in the game, though. I did say that. I'm not gonna front. I ain't want him in the game initially. I'm not even gonna lie. But outside that, man, we got this series, man. I think we might do what Moses say, 4-5-4. I might think we might go all the way with it, man. That's what I mean. I think we should be able to beat these things. I don't think nobody gonna stop us, man. I think we're gonna be all right. As long as Embiid stays healthy and everybody stays healthy, we're gonna be good.
Well, there you go, TR. And I appreciate the call, man. I think about this with the Sixers and the Flyers and the Phillies. Think about from how we viewed all 3 of those teams 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, and how we view them now.
But you know what? That's, to be honest, man, and this is how I look at it. That's the beautiful thing about being a fan of a team and how it can change at the drop of a hat or a drop of a dime, just turn on a dime. Because we were talking about last week about how the Phillies were dead in the water and they weren't making it to the playoffs. Now, I heard Joe DeCamera talking about being 10.5 out from the #1 spot. And I'm like, wow, it's amazing how quickly it changes or how differently we feel about our sports teams if they just go on a little bit of a run. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, another thing, TK, when you're a player and you get that feeling like Joel Embiid and those guys are feeling right now, you want to keep that thing going, man. I was about to say crack, but we ain't gonna say that. It's like an intense euphoric feeling. When you get that feeling of the fan base cheering for you and people coming out and they're doing their thing and they're coming to the games and stuff. It charges you. It puts jumper cables on. It's like a battery charger. So yeah, it's amazing how the fortunes for this team has changed. All the teams in the city changed in just 1 week.
Absolutely, and with the Sixers, this confidence in the Sixers is so kind of weird. I love it. I love that everybody's excited about the team. I love that everybody's got this newfound confidence in the Sixers. But it is weird because this is the team that for years we've looked at
Be like, oh, they're not going to do this or they're not
Right.
going to do that.
They've been the one that disappoint us time in and time out. And it's crazy what that win on Saturday night did. And it's one that they needed. It's one that Embiid needed. Maxey needed it. The fans needed it. The franchise needed it. And it does feel like now, this could be the start of a special run. I do think this series with the Knicks is going to be really difficult. But it feels to me like this is the Eastern Conference Finals. I think whoever wins this series is going to win the East. Obviously, we'll get to that series on the other side of the bracket. It is pretty funny. Tobias going up against Harden on the other side.
Congratulations, Tobias Harris.
Yeah, and we will get to later on because we know what Hugh is really.
We have to.
Well, I don't know what Hugh's more excited about.
Probably
The
finds it
Sixers
fascinating.
or Tobias.
I find Tobias Harris fascinating.
He's
he
your
made
guy.
a lot of bread.
Yep.
And ain't been in no final. He ain't been in no All-Star games. No, but I guess he getting his money's worth now because he's in the playoffs. He's led the Detroit Pistons, leading them to the playoffs. Since he's got there, man, they've been on fire.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if he can get by Harden in the next round. 215-592-9494.
I really do.
Yep.
Yeah, I hope he does.
Yeah.
I hope he does.
And Harden was okay last night, too. He didn't need to do a ton, but the Cavs were able to advance as well. When we get back, talk Flyers Hurricanes with Al. That's coming up at 12:30. But reacting to Sixers Celtics, the win in 7. Also, when we come back, play some cool audio from over the weekend. Inside the Eagles trade for Mekhi Lemons, a view behind the scenes from the Dallas perspective. So we'll get to that coming up next. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio alongside Hugh Douglas. This is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen up, everybody. I got a new craving for you. It's called Wawa has tacos now. Wawa is expanding their freshly prepared food lineup with the launch of seasoned beef tacos, and they're available for a limited time. These cheesy beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new tacos deliver a craveable handheld protein option. Get your tacos in your choice of seasoned beef or chicken or steak. I kind of like the chicken tacos. You can get black beans on them, shredded cheddar cheese, and up to 2 spreads and 1 fresh topping. The spreads include medium salsa roja, garlic aioli, kind of like that garlic aioli. That barbecue ranch, they got barbecue ranch, buffalo, and chipotle sauce. Fresh toppings include shredded lettuce, fresh salsa, fire roasted corn, onions, and pickled jalapenos. I'm a little old, so I can't eat them jalapenos. Too hot for the brother nowadays. All packed in a 6-inch 6-inch soft flour tortilla for when you are on the go. Wawa seasoned beef offering introduces a new way for you to enjoy bold flavor on the go, anchored by tacos as the hero with seasoned beef available across multiple formats. Seasoned beef is savory, juicy, saucy, not overly spicy, boldly seasoned beef. It's available for all quesadillas, tacos, burritos, and bowls for a limited time while supplies last. Check out Wawa's new seasoned beef tacos at your local Wawa today.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same-Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
At my house, snacks don't last long, and Tasty Cake always gets picked first. Their new lemon cheesecake baked pie is a spring win. Graham cracker crust, creamy lemon filling, and just the right amount of sweetness. And the pound cake juniors, perfectly portioned, super moist, and easy to grab on the go. Family packs or single serve, there's something for everyone. We're broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake's been part of Philly families forever.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtual Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
We met before we even knew each other.
Same school, same halls, same world, but the timing wasn't right.
Years passed, different lives, different people, but somehow Jim was the one I compared everyone else to.
Then one night at Bash Nightclub, there she was. One look at Doreen and man.
That's when you know, not when it's easy, but when it's always been them.
Love isn't perfect timing. It's finding your way back when it matters most.
And choosing each other every single day after.
Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Save $2 when you buy 2 cans of Superior Products Coverall Tire Dressing. Plus, get 4 times O-Rewards points now at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Legendary New York Yankees play-by-play broadcaster John Sterling passing away at the age of 87, a tremendous loss. Sterling, one of the voices of the Yankee dynasty in the late 90s and early 2000s, known for his humor, nicknames for players, his over-the-top home run calls, a true original, an absolute legend, and a very kind and sweet man off the air. Rest in peace, John Sterling. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Let's go Flyers!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know what? I'm feeling lucky, TK. I might go ahead and put me a bet in tonight.
Got to. Game one, you got to.
Well, no, I'm talking about the Flyers.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about the Flyers. I think the Flyers win tonight, and I think they win handily. Because you know why? And this is probably the equivalent of when people used to bet, and they used to bet the mascots.
Yeah.
And in the jersey colors to see who's gonna win. But I just feel like and I know he hasn't seen the movie. But I feel like since it's May the 4th, Kyle knows where I'm going with this. It's May the 4th, man.
Oh, Vladar.
Vladar.
Come on, baby.
Or Vladar.
Because somebody just shout out to the person that just sent that. I'm gonna retweet it. They sent a picture of Darth Vader in gold. Man, that looked pretty dope. I'm feeling that a little bit.
Help me, Flyers. You're my only hope.
Yeah. I think it's Flyers tonight.
He needs to get a Darth Vader style like mask.
Yeah, he does, but he doesn't. He told us he never
seen it.
Oh, okay.
No,
We kind of dated ourselves. He's like, I ain't never seen it.
All right.
Because we live in a world where, just like we talk about May the 4th be with you, that we think everybody has seen Star Wars. He hasn't seen it.
Okay.
That's
surprising.
Yeah.
By the way,
check, so.
Well,
I don't know how popular Star Wars is over.
I think it's probably pretty popular.
But it's one of those things that you think when you talk about.
Well, you would think it's worldwide. It's Star Wars.
You would think so because it's
brand.
like, man, yeah. But no, he's like, he's not saying it.
By the way, a Sixers-Flyers money line parlay plus 954 tonight.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to.
That's might be calling our name a little bit.
Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and make that happen.
What do you think, Kyle? Plus 954?
Why not?
Flyers.
I was talking
Sixers?
to Justin DeRazio though, but he told me that where I mess up at is a parlay, and he said I just need to do the single bet.
And if you add the Phillies in there, it goes up to plus 1,895.
He just gets a little greedy.
Yeah.
I had,
but he's only betting $2.
But no,
he was trying to make
almost hit
retirement
like
money with
$400,
$2.
and I missed both my parlays by one leg.
I was so excited for you last week at the Phillies game when Schwarber hit that homer.
Yeah,
I'm
Bryce did me though. He did me.
Yeah. Well, you bet on multiple guys to homer in the same
game.
game.
I'm taking the 76ers. I'm taking the money line. Should I take the spread or the money line? Well, the money line.
Money line.
Money
Come
line.
on. Live it up.
I'll take that one. Then the $2 bet on that.
Okay. Well, are you doing Sixers Flyers parlay or are you just?
No, I'm gonna do it one. Like I said, I'm gonna see if I can just do these singles. So I'm gonna bet me a couple dollars.
Okay. All right.
A couple dollars.
Well, good luck, you. I think it should be a good betting night tonight with the Sixers and the Flyers. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. The Sixers are actually longer odds to win than the Flyers tonight. Flyers are plus 210. Sixers plus 240 tonight. Sixers plus 240. So I don't hate that. I mean, I guess they're thinking tired legs from Saturday. Knicks a little better rested, but I don't know. That seems like could be a good bet tonight. 215-592-9494.
I'm sorry, TK, I'm paying attention. I'm just getting I'm getting these bets right. Getting these bets right. I might go some hockey bets tonight. What are we thinking? Anybody got any thoughts on the Golden Knights? Been in the playoffs a couple years.
The Golden Knights, they're playing the Ducks.
They're playing the Ducks.
Is that game one of the series tonight?
That's not. I ain't gonna make that one 9:40.
You're not. Yeah, you're not gonna make that.
I'm gonna sleep by that one.
Well, you're going to be you got to stay up till the end of the Sixers. Old school.
Sometimes better to wake up and look, see if you won the bet.
Yeah.
He said, 9:40. Not going to make that one.
I feel like we got to call Hugh old school for now on.
No, they were calling me, what up, OG? You all right? But I was like, hey, it's cool, man. Yeah. Full, like I didn't realize how gray my beard is grayer than it's been since I got here.
Do you think that's from working with me and Joe?
I think it is. Something like that. I didn't give the boss gray beard, he gave him gray hair, and y'all gave me a grayer beard.
We're aging like presidents over here.
I got the gray beard. I only work with you once every couple months, and you're doing it to me.
No,
unbelievable.
I wonder if Joe doesn't have any hair at all.
Well, he hasn't. We haven't.
If he had hair, it'd be great.
It probably would.
It's like one of those symbiotic things. We're all just making each other progressively older.
Like older.
Definitely. I think that makes sense. Just looking at this series, though, I'm just seeing a picture on Twitter. We're gonna hate Chalamet by the end of this series. Timothy Chalamet. You know him, the actor?
Yeah, because he's at the game.
Oh, he's a huge Knicks fan. Kylie Jenner's boyfriend.
Dune. He was in the Dune movie. Yeah. Dune. He's the main character in the Dune movie. Yeah.
No, I'm usually a fan.
No, you know the third installment come out soon.
Okay.
Of the Dune movie. So,
I didn't understand the Dune movie when I saw it.
You didn't?
No.
Well, it is one of those things that's based off a book with tons of lore and stuff. Like if you're not,
I remember.
You'll have to dive right into it.
Well, I remember like this one is more detailed because the first one, I can't remember the guy's name, but he played in I can't even remember the name of the series. A Fallout. He was in the Fallout series. I can't remember his name right off the top of my head. But the reason why it was a good movie, but they didn't get as much detail in it because of the running time. Because it was still a long movie. That was like back in that movie was like 2 hours long. So that's why they clipped this up into 3 parts so that it could give you a little bit more, detail about Muad'Dib. That's Timothy Chalamet's. That's his character Muad'Dib.
Okay. Maybe I'll give it another shot.
I gave TK a whole thing, and he's like, I ain't really coming.
I could see him tuning you out real time.
I totally zoned out.
TK like, man, I ain't trying to hear all that stuff.
I feel like I'm usually better at hiding it.
Yeah, like, man, everybody trying to hear all that. Hugh, I ain't asked you all that.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's fine. I went down a rabbit hole, man. This is what I do.
Yeah.
I went down a rabbit hole.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the phones. In a few minutes, we will have some interesting audio from over the weekend. The Eagles trading up with the Cowboys for Mekhi Lemon. Some behind-the-scenes access granted to the Cowboys war room. We'll get to that in a few minutes. First, let's go to the phones. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego. What's up, Aaron?
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
What's up, Aaron?
So, Kyle and TK, I am going to disagree with you on the fact that I think you could do a week of shows on the mechanics of the Hugh Douglas swing. I think it's a fascinating topic, and there's a lot of memes that you could do. There's a lot of things that you could do with it. But, so that's I disagree with you guys on that fact.
The mechanics were horrible.
I would say Hugh's lucky the Flyers and Sixers are in the playoffs right now, or else that would probably be the whole body of the show today.
Well, Hugh, I'm going to go back to the tape. I'm going to do some research, and I'll have my analysis on the Hugh Douglas swing tomorrow.
I appreciate you, Aaron.
Hey, no worries. Hey, to touch base on the Flyers real quick, the Flyers after that series with the Penguins, we are not sneaking up on anybody, and the Carolina Hurricanes did exactly what you're supposed to do with a young team in the playoffs. They punched us right in the mouth, never gave us a chance to kind of settle in and get with the flow of the game. But I'm going to tell you something, the third period, Darth Vladar settled down a little bit. The young guns settled down a little bit. And Hugh, I'm with you. It being May the 4th, I think Darth Vladar is going to have an absolute game for the ages. And let's go FLYERS Flyers.
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
With that being said, TK.
Yeah.
You're crying over a first-round series?
It's a big win, Aaron. Biggest win in 25 years. They needed that game.
How many years have we gone through this, them winning the first round, us getting all excited, being this is going to be the year, only to flounder in the second round?
But it never felt like that, Aaron. Like, none of those first-round series they've won before mattered. This series actually mattered. This was different.
There's also no second-round series that was bigger in terms of, caliber than beating the Celtics right there.
No, I think the Toronto series with the Kawhi Leonard shot.
Oh, you mean the one they lost?
Destroyed our hope and dreams.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they lost that series.
Well, Aaron, would you agree that it's the biggest series they've won since the Eastern Conference Finals in 2001?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think that's worthy of a few tears.
But again, I know, but we've seen this show over and over and over again. How many times? And who? Why are we apologizing to Embiid? If anybody, we should be apologizing to. And there's a certain afternoon show host who wanted to make Missoula or whoever the Boston Celtics head coach is the next Phil Jackson in terms of what a genius coach he is. Nick Nurse, for as much as I don't like him, he did a stellar job the last 3 games in out-coaching the Missoula.
Well, I think Nick Nurse did a decent job, Aaron, but I will say Nick Nurse's job is a lot easier when his best players are playing. It's not like he's making these moves going deep into his bench. He's basically playing 7 guys.
We've got the Knicks are not the Celtics. The Celtics are one-dimensional. They're a 3-point shooting team. If they're hot, they're going to blow you out. If they're not, you got a chance to destroy them. This Knicks team is a gritty team. They've got a lot of seasoned veterans. They've been here before. They've got a decent center. Let's see what Embiid and the rest of the boys can do. I'm going to be cheering them on because I love my Sixers, even though. But let's see where we go. And then if we get to the Eastern Conference Finals, then we can lose our minds. But right now, let's just take a step back and have a reality.
You know what?
check.
I'm not in the mood for this today, Aaron. I appreciate the call, man. Aaron being a downer today.
Talk about being tone deaf.
Yeah. How is this guy always wrong?
He really is.
Today, it's impossible to be wrong. Everybody's just happy, enjoying the victory, and Aaron comes and, it has to, pee in everybody's Cheerios.
Dude,
pee in a Cheerio.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Sorry, I was thinking of better reference.
The guy who calls Jalen Hurts the Sky Marshal after throwing 3,200 yards in a year, but he can't celebrate the Sixers coming back 3-1 against the Celtics. So they haven't been
some people are
44
scarred.
years.
Some people are scarred behind that, man.
Or he's just a dope.
Yeah. We know that's true. But he's our dope, and I would hope that Aaron would just be a little more positive today. This is a positive day, man. So that's all.
Whatever the correct thing to feel is, Aaron is going to be the opposite.
He always is wrong. It's amazing. It's an amazing.
It's crazy.
I guess you can call it a talent.
To be wrong all the time.
Yeah. Would you agree that Aaron is typically on the wrong side of things?
I mean, he's okay, but I just don't understand what's going like. But he's probably echoing a lot of the way that a lot of people feel, especially when it comes to
I don't think I could disagree more.
We just had two callers predict sweeps.
I'm saying there's a lot of people out there that still probably have their arms folded about this squad and saying, "Oh, this is happening."
I would say 85 to 90% are just pure bliss today.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know, Kyle. A lot of people when it goes this way and they're haters, they don't really have a whole lot to say. It feels like the haters like to come out the woodwork when it goes south, and then they could wave their pom poms or whatever. So I would probably say it's more than that. I would say the diehards that have been calling in forever, they feel good about the squad, but you have some people that still have their arms folded about the squad.
And I think there are some people. I just think that is a series where they deserve the benefit of the doubt after that.
Yeah.
That series should change the opinion.
I'm with you on that.
If you were out on them, you didn't believe, and I'm not guaranteeing they're going to beat the Knicks. I mean, the Knicks are a tough team. It's going to be a tough series. It's going to be hard to win. But I do think they deserve some belief now, because what they did on Saturday, they finally did something. They finally did something in this era of Sixers basketball that was legitimately impressive, where they fought back, they showed heart, they gutted it out. And, I think they deserve a lot of credit for that. Let's go to Lawrence in Delaware. What's up, Lawrence? Lawrence?
Uh-oh.
Yes, hello.
Oh,
yes, hello. Hey, first time caller, long time listener. How you doing, Hugh? How's everybody?
Hey, everybody good, man. What's going on?
Oh, no, just a little something. I want to talk about the Sixers and a little bit on the Eagles. First, the Sixers, despite that being just the first round, that win I thought, was really big. I was really happy about that. Felt the adrenaline rush there, because I'm usually not the type of guy that hates a team, hates sports teams. But I think the Celtics, I was really hoping Sixers would really get them.
Well, and they're just annoying, Lawrence. And especially then you hear
Yeah.
Jaylen Brown crying about the refs, saying there's an agenda against them.
Yeah, it was a lot. That was a lot.
Yeah, saying that when he's the one that was pushing off Maxey twice into Joel Embiid.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you're excited. What do you think of this series, Lawrence?
So I think now the Celtics, good team, deep team, but I feel like the Knicks are I would say better, but their role players I think are better than the Celtics' other role players, like their second unit. So I think if we can kind of contain Jalen Brunson at least, then I'm not too worried about Cat or Mikal Bridges.
Bridges did not have a very good series in the first round. But Lawrence, what do you got on AJ Brown?
So I don't know if anyone had mentioned this now. Now, question: when is AJ Brown's contract would be up? Before we're talking about trading him.
He's still under contract with the Eagles. I think he has 2 years left on
2
his
years
deal?
left, I think.
Yeah, I think it's 2.
Okay, so what's interesting? We were talking about how he he wanted trade, wanted to go to another team and another quarterback. But the thing is, you would think in a way he probably would have waited until he became a free agent, because now that if Howie trades him to a team, it may not be to a team with a good quarterback, because at least if he's a free agent, he can probably kind of choose. Maybe I don't know how that works a lot of times, but he could choose.
Well, he basically has chosen his team, and I appreciate the call, Lawrence. I don't know where Lawrence has been with the AJ Brown thing.
Banged on Lawrence, huh?
Well, I'm just saying. Like, Lawrence is acting like the AJ Brown Patriot situation. Like, why would he request a trade? I'm sorry, Lawrence. I am dunking on you a little bit.
You did, man. He was all nervous and you just banged on him.
I'm sorry.
All right, dear Lawrence. Stop. Don't let that discourage you.
DK's done worse to Terrence.
Yeah. Call back, Lawrence. It's okay. You call back some other time, man. We got you. We got you.
The Terrence transition to the long-awaited Aziz what was the guy's name? Ojulari.
Yeah.
You see, that's how unimportant his Eagles career ended up being. I couldn't even remember how to say his last name.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was a bad transition by me.
No, it's all right, man. Listen, we do bad transition. We do bad reads and stuff. This is kind of like the staple of the show.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard my Wawa read. Kind of lost it.
Oh, I walked out. No, I wasn't paying attention.
6-inch soft tacos. That's
that sounds good.
I mean, yeah, they're with the soft flour tortilla.
But Lawrence, I apologize, but
you do it all the time. You do be banging on callers.
Yeah, I do. I have sometimes I have short fuse.
Yeah, I get it.
Short fuse. Cool. But Lawrence, basically, AJ is going to be traded to the Patriots on June 1st.
Yeah,
so it's almost over.
That's what everybody's saying.
But not except you.
I'm still holding them on.
Yeah,
even though I look foolish. Not as foolish as I look this weekend, but pretty similar. But
the best was being here on draft night, and I'm getting ready to do my show, and you guys are out in the hub area, and they draft Mekhi Lemon. I had to go out just to see your reaction, but I have so much respect for you, Hugh, because you will hold the line forever. You will never not hold the line.
This is where I stay, man. This is where I'm staying. Even if it's ridiculous, I am, if I get ridiculed, I mean, I'm not too much worried about that. This is where I'm going to stay, even though it looks bad. And this weekend during AJ Brown's football camp, he talked about how he loved the fans and everything. And a lot of people looked at that and thought that there was a chance that he might be here. I mean, realistically, it's not looking good. But until it happens,
that feels generous.
That's the closest to a concession we've heard from you.
It's not looking good.
It's not looking good.
Well, stop.
See, and this is the problem. I'm waxing poetic, and Kyle will not let me finish. He always has to jump in. But no, it don't look good. It don't look good. It don't look good.
All right, I'll let you have that.
But he's still here until he's not.
It was fun, but AJ did tell the kids at the camp that he loves them. Don't listen to the media.
I tell you what.
Don't listen to those media guys.
I tell you what. It's funny when. Like, because, I have a 7-year-old, and sometimes, the truth that 7-year-olds tell might put you in a bad spot. So when he gave his son the mic, and he led the kids in the Eagles chant, I did kind of wonder how AJ felt about that, because you don't know, like when you get the kids the mic, man, you don't know what they're gonna do. You don't know what they're gonna say. So I just was kind of wondering, if he felt some kind of way when his son led the kids in the Eagles chant. But I guess it's you have to. It's the Eagles.
He's an Eagle.
It's an Eagle. It's a Eagles training camp. Oh yeah,
he's going to be here.
Yeah.
We'll see. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Obviously, talking a lot of Sixers and Flyers, but we did want to get to this sound here because talking about the AJ Brown situation and. Obviously, the Eagles trade for Mekhi Lemon on draft night a couple weeks ago, and some interesting audio released by the NFL, kind of audio and video of the Cowboys war room, how this trade took place. Eagles trade up from 23 to 20. Here was how things sounded from Stephen Jones' Cowboys perspective as they're on the phone with Howie.
Who's the best candidates if you were them?
On who?
Got to play them.
Coming to our 20 move to 20.
Yeah.
Philly.
Just call Howie, Steve.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, if you call, we're going to be giving the 6. I'm hoping he'll call and say we'll do the 2 4s. We got time. We got a few minutes. We're not like we're down to 20 seconds we were.
We're not going to be on the clock.
He's trying to call me? I tell him I'm calling him. Hello. Howie. Hey, this is Steven. How you doing, man? Our 7th next year? We're good. No, we don't want to. We're already giving up picks for this year. We're out of picks. But anyway, we for sure do it for the 2 4s.
You good?
I'll throw you a next year 7.
Okay, we got a deal.
We got a deal.
So there you go. That
crazy.
was
just like that on the clock. We got to make this thing happen. That's willing and dealing at his finest right there. That's pretty cool.
Stephen Jones and Howie Roseman on the phone, and I mean the Cowboys got what they wanted out of that deal. They said they wanted the 2 4s. They got the 2 4s,
and it sounded like Howie got what he wanted. It's every time you have the draft, you always hear teams say we got the guy that we wanted, and a lot of times I hear that and I'm like, you probably got the guy that was there. But it sounded like Howie went and got the guy that he wanted, because he sounded like he was excited about getting Mekhi. He got him. He's an Eagle now. So yeah, he definitely got the man that they wanted. They got the guy that they targeted at that pick.
I mean, the team that just looks so foolish in all this is the Steelers, because the back part of that video that you don't hear there is it shows Mekhi Lemon on the phone with Omar Khan, the GM of the Steelers.
Yeah.
And he says, Zomar with the Steelers, whatever. Like the Steelers being completely unaware of what was going on around them is crazy to me.
Well, it was a tactic. They weren't reading what other teams were potentially doing. What they were trying to do is hold him on the phone.
Yeah.
So that nobody else could call, because they were thinking that whoever had the Dallas Cowboys had the next pick, right? Or no, they had the pick
the
before.
Cowboys were on the clock.
And
Eagles
then they were trying to keep the team that probably would have tried to move up to get something to not, talk to him. Eagles were back in the background making moves.
Yeah.
They were making moves.
So that was cool. I wish we'd see more of that stuff. Like there was the one a few years ago when the Eagles, I think it was the one where they traded up to get Cooper DeJean, or they drafted Cooper DeJean with the Commanders. So yeah, I always like that stuff. And I think Mekhi Lemon's going to be good. So good trade there for the Eagles. They do business with the Cowboys. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. When we get back, Al Morgani will join us to talk about Flyers Canes. We'll get his thoughts on the Sixers taking down the Celtics as well. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio. Alongside Hugh Douglas, this is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get ready to start your engines. NASCAR All-Star Weekend takes over Dover Motor Speedway. Grab your crew and make the trip. Turn them loose at the Monster Mile, May 15th through 17th. Tailgates, camping, big-time energy all weekend long. All built around the NASCAR All-Star Race, one of the sport's biggest events right here in Delaware. May 15th through 17th. Get your tickets now at DoverMotorspeedway.com. That's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino with the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boost, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
What a month at Creekside. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, is open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, May 6th, it's our monthly amateur night with an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. and a grand prize of $500. Next Friday, May 15th, it's our famous Daisy Dukes and Cowboy Boots night with girls in skimpy Daisy Dukes outfits and a barbecue buffet. May 18th to the 23rd, it's bartenders in bikinis. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio today. Alongside Hugh Douglas, it's the Midday Show. You want to get in? 215-592-9494. How you join in? 1 o'clock hour. We will do you people, obviously, dreading you people. We will. It's your day off, you.
Well, no, they probably coming for me today.
Yeah, they have a lot of
coming for
material
me.
for you.
Oh, thank God we had that softball thing. It takes a little pressure off me.
You said thank God.
Man.
Sixers took pressure off Hugh. Hugh took pressure off TK.
Yeah. Usually it's just they mock my appearance.
I know they couldn't wait. They couldn't wait till Monday. They couldn't wait.
Nope. So we will also preview Sixers-Knicks, but now we will bring in our hockey expert, person I host with on Sunday mornings. Al Morgani joins us now. What's going on, Al?
Al.
Yeah, who's it more fun to host with, me or Bo Jackson there?
You're both Hall of Famers in your own
you
right,
ain't catch
Al.
me. He's talking about baseball.
I know. I know he is. Al, did you see the video?
I did see the video, and I listed it as not safe for work.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
That's fun, but it was fun, right? Not easy
Yeah,
to do.
you know what, Al? It's not. And you know what added insult to injury was that Jalen showed me the ball like I was my 7-year-old, right? It was like, here, hit it. And I still couldn't hit it.
No, it's a different sport. You know,
It is.
They don't
And
pay
Al,
you for that, right?
And Al, I'm 54. Like most of the kids I was going, Jalen wasn't even born. He was probably in diapers when I was playing football. So yeah, it was, it's perspective. It's all perspective.
Not to make you feel bad, but I'm 73. I could have hit it.
Al, did you see Jalen's reaction after the swing and a miss?
Yeah, it was great.
He said, wow.
Wow. Yeah. He was like, he's pathetic.
You didn't get paid for that. Let's put
No,
it
I
that
didn't.
way.
That's what I'm saying. And I mean, that's not my skill set.
Yeah, you
but I
shouldn't
will
have
get in the
hit-
batting cage. I am going to the batting cage because I have to redeem myself in some way, shape, or form.
Now, Al, do you think Hugh should go back next year and try to do this again, or do you think he should walk off into the sunset?
I think he should walk off into the sunset.
I was thinking the same thing.
How do you walk off
Al.
into the sunset
I
when
was
you
thinking-
embarrass yourself?
I was thinking the same thing, Al, because after that first at bat, if anybody noticed, I didn't bat anymore after that.
You're gonna walk back into the ocean like Godzilla.
That would be great.
Yeah, it was bad.
But yeah, rough weekend for Hugh. And Al, rough game one for the Flyers. We talked about it a little on our show yesterday, but just what did you see? What happened in game one to kind of get out of control for the Flyers?
I stepped up a class, and if anybody, I thought Carolina might have some rust. And same thing with Colorado last night. No rust at all. They just came out flying. And once you get behind that team, it's just a tough climb. They're just aggressive as hell. They're consistent. If you make a mistake, they take advantage. They're a better team. Doesn't mean goaltending can't get you past them. Doesn't mean you can't get hot. They can't make mistakes. They've been bounced out the playoffs, obviously, in the past few years. But boy, I'll tell you, I couldn't believe how quickly they played their best game, Carolina. Flyers came on later, but boy, when you getting behind against them and getting stunned that early after the high you were on, whether you want to admit it or not, whatever sport you're in, like the Sixers might have this problem. You win a big series, it's tough to just answer that alarm clock right away. So we'll see what happens tonight in the basketball game. It'll be like what the Flyers faced going against Carolina.
I'm kind of curious. What are some of the adjustments that you think the Flyers need to make tonight in order to have success in Carolina?
They certainly have to not turn the puck over. That's for sure. They have to get possession time, which they didn't have.
Mm-hmm.
They need some speed. They're controlled entries. In other words, it's not just throwing the puck in. You control the puck coming into the zone. Tippett does that well if he plays.
Mm-hmm.
Just get some controlled entries so that you have the time of possession. It's not like an often used stat in hockey, but it's just possession time so that you're controlling the play, because Carolina will just inundate you with volume of shots.
Yeah, and Al, one of the central figures, kind of when you look at the Flyers last series and into this series, Matvei Michkov. What did you see from him in game one, and what do you think his importance level is going to be, especially in kind of getting the power play going?
Yeah, I mean, obviously there was a turnover, a couple, but there were, Juleson made a turnover. They may change defense. I'm curious if Bonk doesn't play on defense tonight, but I think Michkov, I would still kind of default to him, because if the power play is ever going to get going, and what a difference it would make, he can still be creative on that power play. And if he starts to feel it like he did at the end of the year, and you can live with maybe one mistake a game, and everybody makes the mistake, just doesn't end up in the other guy's in your net. I would default toward him and do anything at this point to get that power play just human. just maybe a goal. I mean, one goal makes such a big difference. So I would stick with him. I have no idea what Tocchet's going to do, but I would keep him in the lineup just for the potential offense that he brings.
Now, Al, from your perspective, just like put on your coach's hat for a second, like, is there anything that you would do from a line combination standpoint differently? Anything that you kind of would find interesting going into game 2?
Well, he did put Barkey in the middle. Now he was the best player the last game of the last series, and he's just a kid, but he was effective. I might actually try. Although you're a road team, you might be able to get a matchup to try to. I mean, right now Carolina's quote second line with that Stankoven is just killing everybody. So I might actually try that, since you might not get that fourth line match that you want. But I would certainly, I would probably start the game there. Now I don't know if Tippett's going to play or not, so I have no idea. I'm assuming Tippett's going to play, and so that would certainly help out. But I think maybe in the energy that you have, I mean, playing center in this league is very difficult. I mean, Cates went from wing to center. Stankoven went from wing to center. I mean, it's an awful lot to ask for Barkey, but he did look good there. And it might be the change that you need and get Zegras on a wing to shoot.
Now, in a minute, do want to get to the Sixers, but just one more on the Flyers for you. Because going on the road, obviously, beginning of games is critically important. Flyers give up that early goal the other night. Things kind of spiraled from there. How important is it just to get through that first 10 minutes and kind of weather the storm on the road?
That was important in game 1, certainly, that happened. I thought that really, really set a bad tone. So that's kind of critical, which means you may want to just tone it down there. Usually you want to make the big hit, do this, do that, but you might want to have a defensive posture early. And I know people say, what are you, crazy? Just go right at them. But I just think you don't want to get that emotion there and get them rolling. Look, that's a team that, 5 games now they played and have not trailed. They have not trailed in 5 playoff games. So you want to just get through early so that you're not chasing the game. That the first early goal is really a killer against Carolina.
Yeah, and hopefully it's a little better tonight, and they can get through that initial stretch, in a better spot. But Al, we talked about the Sixers a lot yesterday. We were on yesterday morning, but just your thoughts on the Game 7 victory and what the Sixers were able to accomplish over the weekend.
It was impressive. Embiid changed a lot of people's minds, and this is a situation where you have to just admit you were wrong, and nobody likes to do that ever. The storyline about Embiid, because he could be on either side of it. Weird stuff happens to him. Get the reputation of he doesn't play through things or whatever. But boy, if you're honest with yourself and you had that opinion, and a lot of I lean that way because I'm thinking, I watch hockey. I'm like, I get one leg, you play. So I'm leaning that way. But then I watch what he did, how he came out, and more than just that, there seems to be an attitude adjustment with him.
I picked up on that too. It feels like it. It just feels like he's different.
Thing with the kid, with Maxey.
Yeah.
So it's like, let Maxey be the closer. It's like, you can pitch 8 innings, and I'm not going to mind handing the ball over to the guy that closes. And it looked really, it just felt and looked different to me. And he had a bit of a snarl to his game, which I really liked. I'm watching and thinking, it's going to turn into a disaster at the end, but Maxey, he manages to hold on. But I really liked Embiid's attitude and his posture on everything. It was way different than I'd seen in the past. The whole team looked a lot different. Having said that, the other side, my God, how a coach puts out that starting lineup is beyond me. For the little I know about basketball, but I know when you put 5 guys on the floor that they did, and they end up with 0 points, and you're 15 points behind. I'm like, he's supposed to be a good coach. I'm like, I don't know much about basketball, but that was pretty stupid.
It didn't work out great for them, for sure. And what a weekend for the city of Boston, Al. They lose. Bruins go out Friday night. Celtics go out Saturday. How's everybody holding up back in Boston that you talked to?
I was teasing. I had a ball with them because it's like, I said, yeah, now you guys are paying for all those parades now, man. You got you got that going on. Your Red Sox fire the coach, and it's a mess up there. You traded Mookie Betts. You're not getting anything since then. You've got your football coach involved in TMZ stuff with Rossini. You got your other football coach that won all the championships at the Kentucky Derby, looking like a horse's ass. You got the Bruins going out, the Celtics going out. I go, this is a beautiful thing, and pay for everything that's gone right up there.
Well, one more for you, Al, and I think I know where you fall on this one. We kind of glossed over it yesterday, but our Twitter poll question of the day. I told you I cried after the Sixers won Game 7 the other night.
Yeah.
Me shedding tears over the Sixers winning, is it soft or appropriate?
It's appropriately soft.
See, I gave you a pass.
You did. See, you're nicer to me than Al, Hugh. I prefer working with you.
I had a rough weekend, so I had to give you a little grace.
Yeah.
I had a rough weekend.
Yeah, usually Al just mocks me for 3 hours. But Al, thank you again for hopping on today, and we'll watch you tonight. On TV, Flyers pre and post, correct?
Pre and post with Ashland and Scott Hartnell. We'll be there, and we're hoping to bring home a win for a change against Carolina.
Let's go, Al.
Well, very
Let's
exciting.
Go. We got this. It's May the 4th. Bedard's in goal. We got
That's
this.
right. May the 4th be with them.
Are you a big Star Wars guy, Al?
No, I'm not at all. But I know the May the 4th thing. But I did watch it. At my age, you watched it because you had to bring the date there, right?
Yeah.
There you go. They were the big movies back then.
You wouldn't know.
Yeah. I'm on my way.
But Al Morgani, Al, thanks for hopping on, man.
Thanks.
All right, there you go. Al Morgani hopping on, giving us his takes on the Flyers and the Sixers-Celtics. And it is great. I mean, what a weekend for Boston.
Yeah, for them to take all
Celtics
these L's and then be crying. That's great. I can't believe Jaylen Brown crying about it like he did. He went into he did detailed crying.
What a baby.
Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot.
Time for a read on our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing that others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at pidentalcenter.com, at WIP Midday Show on Twitter. TK shedding tears over the Sixers win Saturday, ... Soft or appropriate?
Oh, I can see it from over here. You're getting crushed.
It's actually not that bad.
It's
58-42.
I thought it was going to be a lot worse.
58-42 is not. I mean, you're losing though.
It's not bad.
For a poll about one of our radio hosts shedding tears, they're going
I guess
to
perspective. I give you perspective. I give you that.
Where would you fall, Kyle? Be honest.
Well, it's tough, but I got to go soft. I mean, come on,
a little soft.
Yeah, you can't be shedding tears.
Yeah. Well, it was a big win, man. I got emotional.
Yeah.
It's a lot of years of pain.
Yeah, you can't be doing
crazy.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I apologize. I embarrassed everybody here at the station.
We are a tough show, and you're really dragging us down.
Okay. Yeah.
Well,
tough show. Hugh's been giving excuses all day for his poor performance.
Hugh's dragging me down too. So
not all day. Just at the beginning of the day.
Okay.
I kind of just let it go.
I got to carry the toughness on this show.
It was fun. It was what a juxtaposition. In one segment, we have Hugh making excuses. Next segment, Hugh making fun of Jaylen Brown for making excuses.
Yeah,
like he did in the previous segment.
Yeah, that's how it works around these parts.
That
no accountability.
No, absolutely not.
No accountability.
Let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Buddy in Akron. What's up, Buddy?
Buddy.
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, it's thank you for letting me get on here and talk to TK. I've never talked to him before. I appreciate everything.
It's a privilege.
And,
thanks, buddy.
Show.
Yeah, you should be honored.
No, I tune in a couple times a week, and I actually enjoy the show. And Hugh, they always say very nice things about you on there, man. So you're doing the good stuff over there.
Okay,
thanks.
But
I try.
Nobody was talking to.
Yeah.
What do you got on the Flyers, buddy?
Oh, I'm pumped up for the Flyers tonight, and I'll tell you. I wanted to lead this off, but I didn't know how to lead it off. But I wanted to just say, shut up there, meatball sub, out there in San Diego. But
I'm talking about Aaron.
Okay,
but Aaron caught a stray.
Yeah.
Aaron caught a stray.
All right, buddy. Well,
And
appreciate the call, man.
Now you about to hang up on Buddy now?
No,
I just had to throw that in there.
Oh, okay.
Thought it was appropriate. Go Sixers.
Go Sixers.
Okay,
No,
thanks.
I just-
Well, you got anything else, buddy?
I have a phenomenal phone call.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know.
Okay.
I always make Kyle's regret taking it. I'm sorry.
We love you, buddy. I appreciate the call, man. Yeah. I just didn't know if Buddy
rushed
would.
Buddy off the phone.
I wasn't. I asked him if he wanted more. He obviously.
Hair trigger over there.
He came like, all right, then, dog. I'm done. All right, then.
I literally asked Buddy if he had any more to say, and he's
What
like,
else you got to say, buddy?
I also threw him off by taking a shot.
Man, that a couple of the phone calls have been disasters today between Buddy.
I mean,
and
I think they're a little nervous. They're a little nervous.
They're nervous
And
to talk to
normally-
TK.
am I intimidating to
a little
talk
bit,
to?
a little
Not
bit,
something
because
people get to do
normally
often.
Joe lets them, he lets them get their thoughts out a little bit. You hair trigger TK.
Okay, well, I'll try to be a little
All
more
right.
patient.
He's like, all right, then you got something to say? All right, then we'll talk to you later.
Well, hey, man, I mean, you got to go.
You got to go.
You
You got to go. You got to go.
Gotta go.
You ain't talking about nothing. We got
Right.
to move on.
I will be more patient. Especially with our guy Terrence. I still feel bad about that thing with Terrence.
Yeah, Terrence.
Let's go to Violet in Virginia. What's up, Violet?
Hey, how's everybody doing?
My back a little tight, but I'll be all right. My back a little tight, but I'll be okay.
You know, it was funny because somebody posted about the event, and I replied back. I was like, "How did you look?" And I didn't hear anything back.
Yeah, because it was bad. It wasn't nothing good to say. It was bad, Violet. It was
Oh,
bad.
I'm sorry.
Oh
but
no,
you
it's
know
fine,
what?
Violet.
At
My
least you
bounce
were
back
out
game is
there.
pretty strong. My bounce back game is pretty strong. But today is the day of the walk of shame. It's a little bit of ridicule, but it's cool. Tomorrow's a new
At
day.
least you were out there. So I'm really
that's all
proud
I
of
got.
you.
That's it. That's all I got. I was out there. I was there. I was a participant.
But
You
so
showed up.
I did not show out. But
I just wanted to make
What you got?
Tom, I love your show anyway. I love all y'all shows. I
Thank you.
listen to everybody. But I just wanted to comment a little bit. Now, I have not watched the Sixers all year, but I have paid attention. I did watch. So I was with my husband, my brother-in-law. We had a little get-together watching the Flyers, the Sixers. I was so impressed. I mean, I can only go by what I've heard about Embiid. But I'm going to tell you what, he really laid it on the line that game. I'm going to get emotional because I just really appreciated his effort. I really did. And this Sixers team, go guys. I mean, just one game at a time. I would love to see this Sixers team get something. And especially for him, that was a warrior move. I really do think that was a warrior move. The Phillies, I'm really sad about Rob Thompson. I don't think he's the one that should have taken the fall. Should have been Dombrowski, but hey, that's a whole nother story. I still believe in them. Long way to go. I love my Phillies. Flyers, it's going to be a different game tonight. They, the Hurricanes are a great team anyway, and I knew they were going to play at a different level. Sorry.
That the dog in the background,
Oh, no,
Violet?
you're good.
Don't worry, I'm not going to hang up
I
on
have
you.
2 beagles. But I think it's going to be a totally different game tonight. I think now they know a little bit. I mean, I know that they played them during the regular season, and I believe that we went into overtime in all those games, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's going to be a totally different game. And if we can get out of there with a win, I will feel really, really good about this series. It's not over yet. So,
And that would be huge, Violet.
great
And I appreciate you calling, Violet. Thanks a lot for checking in.
Thanks so much, you guys. I appreciate you.
All right.
Bye.
Take it easy, Violet. And I mean, it's going to be a rough series. Carolina's a really good team. I mean, I think they're the best team in the East. I'd imagine the favorites to go to the Cup final out of the East. And the Flyers, let's face it, if they want to win this series, they probably need to win this game tonight.
Yeah, it starts tonight. But like Ta'al said, you might be dealing with the quick turnaround, the fact that, you're coming off an emotional win and the way that you won might be a little tough. But I'm still pulling for them. And anything is possible, especially when you talk about I feel like the Sixers fans will travel well. They're not going to be that prominent in that building, but still they'll be there. So they'll be there supporting. So I feel good about it. I feel good about this win if they can get it in Madison Square Garden. I'll tell you one thing too, though, man. The fact that you went to Boston and did what you did, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Not at all.
To get a win up there, it's not a realm of possibility.
The thing that I'd worry about most of the Sixers tonight is just their legs being a little dead.
Little dead, yeah.
You know, not a lot of time between, and the schedule makers didn't do them any favors here. I mean, to not have any extra days until the day after Game 6, that's rough because, I mean, you have every other day you're going to be back at it, and especially for a guy like Embiid, that's really difficult. Now, you know, I'd imagine he's okay for tonight. I would have honestly, if he's really hurting, and who knows what happened with the knee, obviously he got fallen into. He said after the game he was fine, he's faking it.
Mhm.
Don't necessarily believe that.
Nah.
I would have considered maybe sitting him tonight just to kind of get him ready for the rest of the series. It doesn't sound like that's going to happen, though.
No, he got to play. He's got a nice little momentum going, and if he can go, he needs to be out there.
Yeah,
that's how I look at it. If he can go, he need to go.
And I think,
especially playing against his nemesis. Did you see that tweet that Kyle sent out? That old nasty tweet. You got to play tonight. You can't. This is the unfortunate thing about it. Even if you have some ailments or whatever, you talk trash like that about somebody, you got to be out there on the court. You got to represent.
Yeah, and we will get into like more of the matchups coming up in the 1 o'clock hour of this series, but the matchups I think are fascinating. When you look at Towns and Embiid, Edgecombe and Brunson, I think is going to be really interesting to watch because VJ Edgecombe, you know, Nick Nurse talked about it after the game. He wanted that assignment of Derek White. He wanted to take him on. He's going to be the guy, I'd imagine, who's guarding Brunson 80% of the time. Maybe Oubre's on him a little bit.
I think he's up for the challenge, though. I really do.
Yeah, and that's going to be that's a tough matchup, though. Brunson is a tough cover. He's a guy who can get to his spots, and he draws a lot of fouls. That's another thing. You can't let him live at the line like he did 2 years ago.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, TK. It's going to be one of those games where it's a lot of bad blood between the two, the two fan bases. I remember when they came down here last year and they kind of took over the building. Can't have that happen again, man. Can't have that happen.
And that fan base, they can't stand Embiid.
No.
Like the Knicks fans, because he had the whole thing with Mitchell Robinson a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And when we get back, we will talk a little more about that and what Joel Embiid said to Sixers fans after the game about this series. 215-592-9494. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio alongside Hugh Douglas. One more hour for us to get in. Reacting to Sixers finishing the job in Boston. Flyers games game 2 tonight. Also coming up more on Sixers-Knicks. And as we said, Joel Embiid's plea to Sixers fans. That's all coming up in the next segment. Tom Kelly, Hugh Douglas is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Whether you're shopping for your mom, your wife, your daughter, whomever it is, Family and Company Jewelers should be your first and last stop for Mother's Day. No one matches their selection, their prices, or their service. Visit their showroom, and you'll find a huge variety of gifts at every price point, making it easy to find something meaningful this Mother's Day. Show her how much she means to you with a gift she'll truly love from Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good.
Learn more at virtua.org.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, WIP fans looking for a great place to watch the game? Head to the BetMGM Sportsbook and Bar at Borgata in Atlantic City. Watch the games on a 40-foot wide LED video wall. Enjoy fantastic food and drink specials and place your bets on the BetMGM app or at Borgata's convenient betting kiosks. Visit the BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata in Atlantic City today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Montreal Canadiens have pulled off the impossible. Despite being held to an NHL record low of just 9 shots on goal, the Habs outlasted the Tampa Bay Lightning 2-1 in a thrilling Game 7. Alex Newhook's third-period goal sealed the series, sending Montreal to the second round for a date with the Sabres. It's a heartbreak for my Tampa Bay Lightning, but the Canadiens' underdog story continues. I'm in.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
So I guess I got to go watch Star Wars today, right?
Are you gonna have time? We got Flyers coming up at 7:00. Maybe you have a little.
When we get home, when you get straight home, we go watch a couple. I don't know which one I'm gonna watch though. The one with was it General Phasma? That's one. I'm gonna watch one of the newest one. Phasma, right?
Yeah.
Phasma, the big lady.
What's her?
Oh, she's Brienne in Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Brianna Tarth.
Brianna Tarth. Yeah. Yep. Do you like the new?
Wait, hold on.
What are you laughing
That's
at?
the new trilogy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just like the
Hold
way I
on.
said it. Yeah.
That's the sequel trilogy you're talking about.
Yeah, that's why I think I'm gonna go watch that one
It's
because
terrible,
when they were doing when she was the dude was doing the nunchuck. The one with the dude was doing the nunchucks.
I don't know.
The lightsaber nunchucks.
Oh wait.
That was the one with Jennifer Phasma in it, right? She was in one. Like one of the dudes was in there doing the nunchuck.
Well, don't you have to watch an original one for Darth Vladar?
I feel
Darth
like you
Vader?
kind of do, yeah.
What you talking about for the night?
Well, the most recent trilogy stinks.
No, I just like the newer costumes, the newer concepts, or the one where it was kind of like the Ronin movie. There's so many Star Wars
What
movies
was
you
the
can see.
standalone movie that's supposed to be between 4 and
That's the one I'm talking about. The Rogue One.
That's very good.
That's a
movie.
good one.
That's phenomenal.
I never saw that.
What was the
it
one
might be
about
my favorite
the
Star Wars.
Ronins? Because a lot of Star Wars is steeped in Japanese lore. That's what it's basically based off of. And I think one of them was like one of them is based off of like the last Ronin or something like that.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
You didn't know that?
No.
What do you think? The lightsabers? The Darth Vader mask and all the other stuff?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Q looks like
I'm in my-
angry right now.
I'm in my
PK is an
nerd bag.
uncultured swine.
I'm in my nerd bag right now.
Is there anything worse than being called a swine?
Yeah.
I think that's about as low as it gets. Yeah. So
Sorry.
No, you're not sorry at all. I can tell you're not sorry. But yeah, may the fourth be with.
I'm gonna watch a Star Wars movie for the game.
All right. Yeah, pregame for a little Flyers,
Yeah.
Sixers, Darth Vader, Darth Vladar. But may the fourth
Gotta
be
give me
with
some
everybody.
icy hot and put on my back.
Oh my God, the back's really that sore, huh?
It's a little, no, it's not. It's not as bad because, like I said, I gave up after that. But
Getting old stinks.
yeah, and you know, just the reality of
How old are you? Like 30? Yeah.
But you know what? You know what it was, CK? When
Not
I was
that
out there trying to run around with those 20-year-olds and late 30s, I was like, golf don't sound so bad right about now. I'm gonna get to ride a cart, get a little banged up.
You can get hurt golfing
Try to hit,
too,
but
though, man.
try to hit the ball. Everybody's there is around my age and around my skill set. You know what I mean? Go play with a bunch of group of people, and hitting is not that big a deal because basically I'm probably playing with some cats that can't hit anyway.
And we were talking about that when we were doing like the show changeover with Ben. Ben was walking out, Ben Davis. And the problem with golf, though, is to get good at it, you need to play a lot. And it's very expensive.
Yeah. I got some clubs that are like, they're called dinosaurs. They're like fossils. And I know I got B-Dog golf tournament coming up, and I got some other ones that I'm playing. So I might try to play.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe that's more your speed.
You know what? I take that back. I'm not going to play.
You quit before you even got started.
I just lied. I just told a lie. I'm not playing golf.
Well, you could train. Maybe your golf swing will help with your softball swing.
Maybe
for next year.
I'm going to try to figure it out, man. If I get invited out, they might not.
You'll get invited back. Come on, you.
They be like, old school, you back for round 2.
You're gonna walk up next year. They're all gonna be like whispering, like, "Oh my God, I can't believe he came back."
It ain't no telling what Jaylen gonna say. He probably be like, "Dog, you again." If he's pitching, he's probably gonna be pitching. So yeah.
Well, are we sure Jalen's gonna be there next year?
Yeah,
okay.
Jaylen will be there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he'll be there,
even if he's not on the Eagles.
I think he will be. I think this is a bounce back year for Jaylen. I really do. I feel like, I know he's middle adverse. He doesn't want to throw across the middle, but I think that with this new coordinator and the fact that he's a super competitor, that he's going to be fine.
Well, he's going to need to this year. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in, but obviously talking a lot of Sixers today, talking Flyers as well. Welcome to get in the last hour of the show. In the final segment, we will view Hugh's video live. You can check it out on YouTube. We've got it up here. We're going to be doing a live breakdown, Hugh, while we are checking that out. So we will definitely do that.
Oh, is that why they changed the feed so I could actually see it? Thanks a lot.
We got to change during the break. We got our live feed.
We're gonna have to get clothespins to prop your eyes up so you can't close your eyes. Watch it.
Hey man, listen.
Watch your failure.
I was there. I know what it looked like. Matter of fact, I know what it felt like.
Well,
felt like I was about to, like the pilot light came on, all that. Like the check engine light came on, all that.
We'll all get to relive it together in the last hour.
We're going to get to do it like from the third person, Hugh.
Yeah.
Your embarrassment.
Is that right?
It'll be like, watching yourself from the upper room. Honestly.
Is that right?
Wow. Have you watched any of the video yet?
Sparingly. Because you know what? It's like,
blame.
oh, man, this is terrible. And then, you don't
it's
see,
luck,
yeah. And then, like, I was telling Ike in the break, I was like, and then Harper, my son, he's on the side, like, no, Dad, you were supposed to do this and do that. I'm like, gee, thanks.
Yeah.
After the fact.
After the fact. Come on, Harper, where you at?
Yeah.
So we'll do that in the last segment of the show. But we'll get your calls in and do want to look more at this Sixers-Knicks series because this is a great matchup. I think these are the two best teams left in the Eastern Conference going at it in this series. And here was Tyrese Maxey. This was after Game 7, just talking about what the Sixers expect coming up facing the Knicks.
It was a very competitive series. I think we ended up losing 4-2, but the margin was like -1 or something like that. It was really close. So I expect nothing less. Man. Actually more. That was the first round matchup. This is the second round matchup. So I think both teams are going to come out there and be extremely competitive. It's going to be a dogfight. It's going to be a chess match. And I'm just ready to get started.
And Maxey was talking about the series 2 years ago. I honestly don't think you can really take a lot from that looking at this series because the teams are so much different. I mean, that was the Knicks before they traded for Towns. They had DiVincenzo at the time. They're much different. Sixers, obviously, they didn't have Paul George. They didn't have VJ Edgecombe. And I think the biggest difference, Hugh, is Maxey, and Maxey was really good then. Maxey, though, is so much better now than he was in that
and he's still growing. He's still growing. And we have what feels like a different Joel Embiid. Now, I don't want to bring up the past because I don't think it's relevant to this, but we've seen, like, as far as Joel Embiid showing, that moxie, we've seen this before. I think this is different because Tyrese Maxey is here and BJ for that matter. And you're getting a lot of contributions from Paul George, but we've seen this before. And I think that's why a lot of people probably still have a little bit of trepidation. Because when we talk about that series, I think it was a Celtics series, when they came back and Joel Embiid had a monster game and then they came back and laid those big old stinky turds. That people still have that bad taste in their mouth. But I just feel like this is a different time for both of these teams, but for this squad in particular.
Yeah, and I think when you look at this series, the teams are so much different than they were 2 years ago. And one of the storylines from that series 2 years ago was what happened in the games here. Obviously, first 2 games of the series, they're at MSG in New York. But in the series here, Knicks fans basically took over the building here. Especially in Game 3 and Game 4, a lot of Knicks fans got in. They were loud. And Joel Embiid talked about that after Game 7. Here was Joel Embiid and what he kind of making a plea to Sixers fans.
I just have a message for our fans. Last time we played the Knicks, it felt like this was Madison Square Garden East. So we're going to need the support. Don't sell your tickets. This is bigger than you. We need you guys. The atmosphere that we've had the last couple of games in Philly, especially the last one, pushing it to Game 7. I mean, we need all of it. I don't care if it's 70-30. It's Knicks fans. They travel. They're going to buy the tickets, and there's going to be, some people that need the money, and that, probably going to sell tickets. But don't do it. We need you guys. We got a pretty good chance. We're going to need our support. We're going to need them to be extremely loud. If you need money, I got you.
Shouldn't have said that part.
That part.
There's going to be some cats out there on his slide in his DMs talking about, Joel, I want to sell my tickets, but I need that bread. Can you shoot me some coins?
Al and I were talking about this yesterday. How would this work? How would this work if Joel's willing to, I guess, give out money?
I'll Venmo request him.
Yeah.
What's his Venmo?
Joel might have done something he's going to regret here.
Yeah, because people are going to ask. I'm pretty sure that people probably already slide in his DM and say, hey, man, I don't want to sell my tickets. I really want to support y'all, but it's been a rough whatever,
You know what part I got stuck on? Madison Square Garden East. We are west of New York. Just wanted to put that out.
You know what, Kyle, when he said it, I was like, wait a minute. That didn't, but you know me.
Yes. Madison Square Garden is east of here.
I'm not geographically, I think.
No, you're not. Midwest. Yeah, Hugh called Philadelphia the Midwest.
That was ridiculous.
You also said you could get a cruise from here to Alaska.
Well, you can.
No,
you can't. You work really, really hard.
If you go around the entire world.
It's going to take a little while, but it can happen. No. I'm not saying it's not feasible.
It's
but
not.
It can happen.
No, I don't think
No.
it is. I will.
Just got to start off in New York and just go up top. And
No, you can't go up top. That's ice.
go around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just go
No,
around.
you'd have to go the other way.
Take down and then just do this
no.
and just go round.
Nope. Best bet's probably the Panama Canal.
If you go all the way up to the
You will
Arctic
need some
Circle
fuel stops, though.
and just come all the way back down.
You know, fuel is expensive now.
Yeah.
Still looking for that e-bike. Ain't found one that can hold my weight though.
Probably never will, buddy.
Yeah, it's probably a wrap.
I'll defend Hugh here, though. I wasn't totally sure that we were west of New York either.
No, when
but
he
now
said
that
it, I
I
was
think
like,
about it, you do take the turnpike east.
Yeah,
to get to New
yeah,
York.
yeah.
So that's all right.
All
Well,
right.
but look, in fairness to Joel Embiid, Philadelphia is east of most places.
Yes.
So like that applies to almost every team you'd play except like New York or Boston, you know.
Do you guys think it's going to be as bad as it was 2 years ago? I don't think it will. I don't think as many fans will sell their tickets this time around.
I don't know. I hope this helps. The Embiid.
Don't sound
plea
that
for help.
confident.
It all depends,
Well,
man.
I don't know. New Yorkers, dude,
New Yorkers got bread.
they
now.
got money, man.
And if somebody come with offer, you can't refuse.
Yeah, there's also not much like we can do. Like the third party sites are going to be what they are. Harris can do whatever he wants with the Sixers site, but we can't really control doing that unless somebody bought all the tickets, like Joel Embiid, and gave them to everybody.
You mean like Josh did last year when he bought the 2,000 tickets or whatever?
And that still didn't really work.
Right. And this is the problem. The problem is how crazy the prices are for these games at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, but they're much cheaper here.
Exactly.
That's why New Yorkers are like, hey, it's cool. We'll
They
pay
come
that.
here, we don't go up there.
Yeah.
I think I saw something like tonight. The cheapest ticket to get in the building, I think, is over $500.
Well, and not only that, man, you talk about the star-studded event when you go up there and all the people that are going. You talking about Spike Lee sitting at the game. You talking about Tracy Morgan. Everybody and their mama go to those games, so it raises the price of the tickets.
Tracy going to throw up on the court again?
I don't know. He was banged up. He was. What did they say? They said he was.
He
sick.
said he was food poisoning.
Yeah, he was. Sick.
Didn't he have to get like
He got
stretchered out or
wheelchaired out.
something? Yeah. That was
that's
scary.
crazy. That's crazy.
We'll see if he's there tonight.
Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna be in the building.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy though, and should be a really interesting series. And I can't wait to see how Edgecombe fares against Brunson. I think that's the matchup in this series that you just got to slow him down. Like Brunson's going to score his points, but if you can hold him to like 25 instead of 35 or 40, that can be the difference.
Yeah, you don't stop him. Just contain him a little bit. That'd
Yeah.
be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be a good thing to try to do. Yeah.
That's going to be big to watch. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to Israel and Elkins Park. What's up, Israel?
What's going on, guys? How y'all doing today?
What's up, man?
Hey, man. Listen, I'm the one that called the Sixers beating the Celtics, and I did it 2 Fridays ago. And y'all said, Israel, whatever you smoking, we want some of it. Y'all remember that?
I don't recall telling you whatever you're smoking.
I do.
What you want? We said that to him?
Well, hand up.
You
Yeah, I
remember?
did. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to just tell you now, everybody can be at ease. We going 2-0 tonight. We got a Flyers bounce back win, and we're beating New York. You heard it here first, and it's not even going to be close.
See, that doesn't make me feel
Expect
good because
them
now
break
you're due for a loss.
That's Kyle's
no,
thing. That's Kyle's
Nah,
thing.
yeah.
Listen, if you think about it,
Listen,
if you
Linda.
think
Don't
about
push your luck. Don't do it.
if you think about Embiid cancels out Towns, Maxey cancels out Brunson, DJ, like you say, is the secret sauce, and we're getting playoff P. We're getting playoff Indiana Paul George. Trust me, we really got a big 4.
Simple
but
math.
no one really has an accept.
They haven't accepted
We got
you
a big
said.
four.
First big 4 in NBA history, some are saying.
They haven't accepted. This is a big 4. Everybody's being served notice. And after we dismantle New York, we're going to the chips. I'm just getting ahead of the game. I want you to realize this is a different team. We were haunted by Boston. We cast them out. We cast that demon out. Now we are going to become the demon. We're going to become the primary force in the East. And this is just the beginning. We're going to be right back here next year.
Well, Israel,
I'm out here to let y'all know.
do you have any fear of Tobias in the next round?
Tobias is a joke. That was an admiration.
There you go.
He came here. He didn't give us more than 11 points when he played for the Sixers.
Tell that to Hugh.
That 30 points.
He's the Tobias.
Is that on
That 30
crumble
points
cookie?
is a joke. He's a crumble cookie. Trust me. And if the Sixers get their hands on Detroit, that's probably going to be shorter series. The championship and who's going to the finals is right here between Philly and New York.
Well, I do agree
Detroit and Detroit. Those guys are a joke.
I think they're overrated.
And the Flyers are winning tonight.
There you go, Israel.
The Flyers are winning tonight. I'm telling you, I'll be back. I'll let y'all know. We got a big 4. And guess what? And if we need to play our players 40 minutes, it's okay. It ain't like they got to get it for work tomorrow. They work at night and they go to bed, and that's it. They don't got to do nothing else.
Well, that's true, Israel. I appreciate the call. I'm glad it's that simple. So I thought he was done. Quick trigger again, I guess.
Yeah, you can't help yourself.
I let Israel go a while.
You be banging.
No, you let him go so long he was losing his breath.
Yeah.
He sounded like he was.
I thought you might go with the music for Israel.
No. Well, because he kind of came from my neck at first.
Yeah.
So, you do that, you don't get the music.
Now, we do need to address this, though, Hugh. Do you want to issue a statement on Tobias? I mean, probably the best game of his career yesterday.
No, he had over 30 points.
Tobias
He brought him
Harris.
back from the brink.
Yep.
No, not really. See, here's the thing. When I said that about Tobias, I was more fascinated by the fact that he has made as much money that he's made and never been to an All-Star game. That was the point that I was making. I was just like, wow, that's kind of crazy. That you have somebody who, and shout out to his pops, because his pops is his agent. And his pops has gotten him paid out throughout all these years. So that's what I thought was impressive for a guy that has that resume, that does not have that on his resume, to make the kind of money he's making, and now he's out there balling.
Now, obviously, we don't want to look past the Knicks series here, but I'm just curious where you guys both fall out here. If the Sixers were to win, who would you rather face in the next round, Tobias or Harden?
Tobias.
It would be great.
I need
either
Daryl
way.
Morey versus James Harden.
Oh, my God.
For purely
for when he was
Jolly's
hating on him when he was in
reaction.
Japan, he called him a
I
liar.
was in China, yeah.
liar.
Liar. Also, probably Paul Javit's the 2 least favorite.
Jolly, I don't know what he'd do in that situation. His head might explode. I mean, that would be like the end of all Jolly's basketball opinions. He can't stand Harden. He can't stand Morey. If they play each other in the conference finals, he's checkmated completely.
Yeah.
So
He'll find some way to worm out of it, though.
Yeah.
And Jolly loves a hot take.
He does. He's a hot taker. No question. He might
Hot
deny
taker.
it, but he is a hot taker. Let's go to Big V. What's up, Big V?
Yo, TK, what's going on, bro?
What's up, Big V?
Hey, you, how are you?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Good, man. I hope that back gets better for you, man. But look, you,
Yes.
I'm looking forward to next year you come back, man. You be knocking them over the fence.
You know what, man? If I get invited, I don't know. It might be a little touch and go, because I was kind of bad, Big V. I was bad on
It's
that.
all right, brother. You can get better.
You know what? Only thing I can do is go up from here. I can only go up from here.
Yeah, definitely. But listen, I'm telling you, it is one of the most exciting times to be a Philadelphia sports fan.
Oh, no question.
I mean,
about
look.
that.
Oh, yeah. Don't you feel like we're like the city of champions coming up? I mean, I'm ready to call up McFadden.
Feels like
and
Boston
Whitehead,
used to be
tell them
back in the
start
day. It
rehearsing.
feels like some Boston type stuff.
We're the
going on.
champions of the first round.
Yeah, hey, we'll take that. Then we move on to the next round. So that's what it's going to be. It's win all day long. Every Philadelphia team today. Tomorrow is going to be real crazy on the radio. Oh, by the way, Kyle, I heard what you said about me being painfully not funny.
Well, you're not.
Listen,
You're not.
here's the challenge, Kyle. Invite me down. I'll sit for an hour and then let you people decide.
That sounds like maybe one of the worst experiences I could ever sign up for in my life. So I'm gonna refuse.
Sounds like a pretty one-sided deal for you, Big V.
Yeah, I'm gonna disrespectfully recline.
Recline.
Oh, no.
Decline.
Disrespectfully
That was my bad,
recline?
tongue
Yeah,
attack.
that was funny. See, the problem with that caterpillar on your lip is messing up your speech.
Not the caterpillar on the lip.
You mustache joke.
Just remember you're talking
Yeah.
to the guy who puts you on the air, Big V.
Yeah, you got
Hey,
a lot of
listen, I
bravado.
know
That's
you're
called biting
boss,
the hand
so
that feeds
you
you.
can shut me down all you want.
I will. Watch me.
Okay.
Mhm.
But then your ratings go down. So, I mean,
do
what are you
they?
gonna
Oh,
do
yeah,
now?
Big V.
you're
Big V's
dreaming.
the one who brings in all the ratings.
I got a
Right,
button
baby.
right here that says "Hang up," Big V. Should I hit it?
Oh, Oh, yeah. Do what you want to do.
Real funny
Do
now.
what you want to do. Do what you want to do,
All right,
Kyle.
tough guy.
You're the man. You're the producer extraordinaire.
Yep.
But anyway, it's all love with you, Kyle. So, don't be all defensive. You mean you jump like you every day. You don't see him taking it like that.
Whoops.
Wow. Big V was playing with fire there.
This is what we do.
I was thinking, because I saw this look on Kyle's face, and I'm like, Big V, if you don't move on,
I gave him fair warning.
He's going to cut you.
I mean, you did give him fair warning.
He's going to pull a TK on you.
It's getting real up in the
And that's what he did. I mean, is that we got to call that pulling a TK when you just
what it is?
Get rid of a guy early.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because that's my thing. I got the quick trigger.
Yeah, you got it. You do have a quick.
You're right there, Hugh.
Yeah.
And you had the nerve to come after me for saying
recline was rough.
You know it was coming.
Yeah,
it was. Yeah,
I mean,
it's coming.
It's been a long weekend. These are late nights, man. Like, I got to say, I love this time of year. This is tiring, though, watching all these games. I was exhausted Monday night after that Sixers game. Just a lot of energy to expend.
Last night?
No, Saturday.
I was about to say, wait a minute, did I miss something last night?
Last night we got a little bit of a rest.
Oh, no, I was like, wait a minute, did I miss something last night? But no, yeah, it was a lot going on, man. It was a lot going on tonight. And at that point, I was still kind of nursing my back a little bit, trying to make sure, how when you get home after you having an event like that where, you thoroughly embarrass yourself by swinging out a baseball, you just want to make sure you haven't done any permanent damage.
Yes.
So, ankle was a little tweaked. Back was a little tight, and I just wanted to say, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and jump in the bed just to make sure tomorrow when I wake up, everything is still copacetic.
Well, you're all in one piece.
Well, no,
you
it's copacetic. But when I woke up today, it's not. Sometimes when it's like that, it's not the next day; it's the following day.
Yeah.
So back was a little tight today.
Yeah, that's what you got. That's what you got to be careful with there. 215-592-9494. If you want to get in, final segment of the show coming up. We'll get to everybody's calls. Also, we got to get to a few awkward moments from over the weekend. AJ Brown was in town this weekend. We'll get to that. And the video that you've all been waiting for.
That y'all ain't already seen.
We'll give you our live breakdown during you people as Hugh strikes out at the hands of Jalen Hurts in the Devontae Smith softball game. That's all coming up in the final segment of the show. TK in for Joe Giglio alongside Hugh. This is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Introducing your new craving, people. Wawa has tacos. Wawa is expanding its freshly prepared food lineup with the launch of seasoned beef tacos, available for a limited time. These cheesy, beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new tacos deliver a craveable handheld protein option. You can get the tacos in your choice of seasoned beef or chicken. You can get them in steak. You can get black beans, shredded cheddar cheese, and up to 2 spreads and 1 fresh topping. The 2 spreads, you can either get medium salsa roja, garlic aioli, barbecue, ranch buffalo, or chipotle sauce. The fresh topping, you get shredded lettuce, fresh salsa, fire roasted corn, onions, pickled jalapenos. I'm staying away from the jalapenos because they're kind of hot. All packed in a 6-inch soft flour tortilla for when you're on the go. Wawa seasoned beef offering introduces a new way for you to enjoy bold flavor and go with anchored by tacos as the hero. And seasoned beef available across multiple formats. Seasoned beef is savory, juicy, saucy, not overly spicy, boldly seasoned beef. Is available on all quesadillas, tacos, burritos, and bowls for a limited time while supplies last. Check out Wawa's new seasoned beef tacos at your local Wawa today.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Marlins. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Deep right center field, and the Phillies have gone back to back. Schwarber way back.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you be the look at Country One Sports. Knicks Sixers at the Garden tonight, and I think the Knicks take care of business because of their rest advantage. Philly just played a highly emotional, physical Game 7 in Boston on Saturday. Now have a quick turnaround to play the Knicks here on Monday. Most games in this series will probably be decided by less than 7 points, but not Game 1 in my opinion. Perfect opportunity for the Knicks to hit the ground running in this series. I think they cover. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Save big during Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino at the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
Hi, I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
See, Kyle got joked. Put me in, coach.
There you go, Q. Were you playing any center field on Saturday at the game?
No,
Or
but this is a no. You know what's funny? I went out there for a while, right? It was me, BG. We all went out in the outfield, and my feet got to hurt so bad. TJ from wearing them damn cleats. I was like, I'm about to go sit my ass on the bed.
Oh man, you pulled yourself out of the game?
Yeah, I did.
Oh man,
I did. I'm OG. I can do that.
yeah, you are the OG.
Old people rules.
You know what I realized about Hugh? If there weren't millions of dollars involved, this man would have never sniffed the NFL football field.
Oh no, no.
Thank God.
Everything's a pain in the ass
No,
for
I'm
him.
just saying, man, that was a lot. Like to be out there, like I had a lot. Once I struck out, had a lot of time to think about my performance. You know what I'm saying?
You had to wallow in it.
I had a lot of time. And then, you know what? I didn't tell y'all this part, so
I can't wait to break down this video. Oh my God, I
so-
cannot wait.
So T.O. walked over there, right? He was like, dog, you okay? He said, damn near twisted himself in a pretzel. I was like, yeah, dog. He said, don't worry about it. He said, because he was like, Jalen Milroe, he probably can't hit either. He said, you're going to have some company in a little while. But then Jalen Milroe, he smacked one out there in the outfield. And after that, I was like, yeah. I'm the only one. I think I'm the only one that actually struck out the whole day. Like the only one.
Who would have thought
That makes it so much
that
worse.
20 years ago, you know, you and T.O. have your thing. 20 years later, he's consoling you in the dugout after you strike out and slope it.
He played for the other team. He was on the other squad, right? And he came over there and he sat down
that's how
beside
bad
me.
he felt?
Yeah, he was like, you all right, dog? Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm cool.
I still can't get over the Jalen comment about your feet.
Yeah,
I mean,
you know,
it is
he was
just
just
so
like,
good.
he's like, but you know what's funny? To be fair to him, it's not like he just asked. It wasn't like he was like, I assumed
right.
It was something derogatory.
That's called passive aggressive.
Well, yeah, you know, yeah. He was like, what size shoe you wear? And I was like, what? You know, and I got a little offended, and that's when the pride kicked in. You know what I mean? Pride kicked in.
Yeah.
And it didn't work
He
in my
knocked you off
favor.
your square.
Well, you know what? When about 30 years ago, when that would happen, I'd be prepared. You know what I mean? The outcome would have been a whole lot different.
You'd be equipped athletically.
Yeah, would you say, Kyle, equipped
athletically?
Yeah, that would definitely be me. Wasn't equipped athletically.
Yeah, well, I can't wait. This is going to be great. So make sure you're tuned in. We will break down the Hugh Douglas video coming up in a little bit.
Friends like y'all. I ain't even worried about no enemies.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But Hugh still holding the line as AJ Brown remains a member of the Philadelphia Eagles, at least for what's today? Today's May 4th.
May 4th.
A number, what, 27 days?
It's coming soon.
Yeah.
Is
we're really barreling towards this.
Yeah. It's going to come out of nowhere.
The day
These
of
playoff
reckoning for
runs.
you, Douglas.
We just haven't really gotten a chance to talk
I
about
know.
AJ a ton. But AJ was
God
in
forbid.
town this weekend, hosted kids at his camp, and he basically told all of them he loved them.
I love you guys.
Yeah. So there you go.
That was a mixed message.
And
Would you want to hear it?
yeah, sure.
Listen, I want to say thank y'all for bringing your kids. I had an amazing time. It was fun. We played hard. We competed. And I love you all. I don't care what you hear out there. I love you all. You understand? It's love. All right, we're going to bring it. Eagles on 3. 1, 2, 3.
But you know what, though? To be fair to him, he didn't say anything about the team or whatever. And I know a lot of people listen to that and they say that, you know, that's him being here. No, he said he loved the fans, which
That's always what he said.
Yeah,
I love
that's
Philly.
it.
Philly's my home.
Yeah,
we all know that.
Yeah, I mean that's you know just like me saying when I was in Atlanta. You know, I love Philadelphia. You know, and you know, hell, here I am. It's but you still probably have to move on. You know, I'm still holding the line.
Well,
though,
I was
but-
about to say,
Well, you're
this
not.
doesn't sound like
that
hold the
was
line
not
right
hold the
there.
line activity, right?
That
Yeah.
is hold. No, it's the reality that the breakup might be coming.
Subconscious slip there.
Hey, listen, nobody's filed paperwork yet, but divorce has been talked about.
The attorneys
for a while.
have been contacted.
The attorneys are on the phone and then they're talking. They're
Okay.
talking but nobody's filed paperwork. There's still time to salvage this relationship.
Okay.
But
well, no, stop. I mean, hold on.
if we just want to leave it amicable at this point.
Hold on. I think the relationship's fine.
Yeah.
He was just in the building Friday. Like, I think him and the Eagles are on good terms.
Yeah, they just know this is one
I
of them
think
ones. It's time to move on.
It's This is why it was so tough for people to wrap their heads around because it's so obvious why he's leaving.
So we get the dog, like we get to share the dog. We get the one weekend, we get the dog 1 weekend on, 1 week off.
Well, that's the thing. Like Kyle's saying, we all know what the deal is.
It's a reason that nobody wants to admit, but it's so true.
Yeah.
I mean, him and the quarterback just don't see eye to eye either.
It feels
either
like
off the
that,
field or
man.
on the field, whatever it is. It's not happening.
He doesn't think the quarterback's that good.
Well, it feels
That's
like
what it is.
You know what's funny?
I tried to clean it up.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? It feels like, just the vibe that I got that it's just time to probably move on. You know what I mean? I mean, you can still be cool. You can still be friends and cordial when, you come back and when you celebrate, the Super Bowl win. Everybody will be fine, but right now it's probably just time to move on.
And I don't even think AJ hates Jalen. Like I'm sure they're fine. Obviously, they had a working relationship for a few years. Like I think they both are just but especially AJ, it's just I gotta go.
I agree with you on that, Kyle. I think we make too much or we think too much about the personal side of it. I don't think this has much to do with the personal stuff at all. I think it's just AJ wants his numbers. When Jalen's the quarterback, he's not going to be the quarterback ever of an offense that's a pass-first offense. He wants to be in a pass-first offense. And I don't know.
He's also a Patriots fan. He just wants to be there more than he wants to be here.
They need a receiver bad. It just makes all the sense in the world. And we'll see once June 1st rolls around. And we'll see where whether the line remains to be held.
Well, we're going to have, it'll be probably one of the many L's I've taken in the past. But it's like, hey, it's not the record. It builds character, too.
It's all right. From one person who's used to taking L's to another, Hugh. It's okay. It's okay.
He's in the coping stage.
Builds character. Builds character.
Earlier than I thought. I thought we were going to have to wait till June 2nd.
We hold the line, but it's
Hugh,
when you hear it, you're like, yeah.
Don't tell people you're holding the line.
Hold the line. I am holding the line.
Kyle, I was here draft night getting ready to go on after their show. I saw Hugh.
Oh, I did too.
I saw it kind of die in his eyes.
Yeah, I tuned in to the live feed, the YouTube or whatever, and Hugh looked like a defeated man.
Shout out to Joe Giglio because he threw it to me first because he wanted to get my reaction. Like I said, friends always looking out for you, dog.
It's great.
Like these, Hugh. Yep.
We
got you, buddy.
I was back here getting ready for my show, and right when they made the pick, I ran. I'm like, I got to run out and see Hugh's reaction.
Yeah, I mean, you weren't the only one. I mean, that's like I said, that's friends.
Yeah,
that's what they do.
Yep.
Exactly. Speaking of friends, how about the video of Hugh?
The video of Hugh?
Are we about to run that video?
Are we running that video now, Kyle?
You want to?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do it.
Right now, before we go to you people.
Now, I wanted to give credit here to Joseph from Bird's Nest Media. He has sent us the footage. Now, we've been waiting on this all day long. Again, Joseph, Bird's Nest Media, thank you very much. Do we have it ready here for Hugh
I do
to
believe
go?
so.
Okay. Hugh Douglas at the plate in the celebrity softball game. As Jalen Hurts on the mound, getting ready to pitch to him here. And here
all right, that was a bad swing, and damn near broke my ankle.
Oh, that was a rough one.
And
that was a rough one.
Smitty looked at me like, "Dog, you all right?" I was like, "No, okay, I'm not all right."
So Hugh misses the first one. Now Jalen is
that was the swing, and now after this, that was the twisted swing. So now I'm just trying to hit the ball.
Oh boy,
I was close.
Okay.
I did see I was kind of close, but I couldn't hit it.
All right. So Jalen is laughing a little bit. He's holding the ball up.
Yeah, he's holding it. And see, I messed up. I had the bat on
He was getting ready. He's got the bat on his shoulder.
Bat should have not been on my shoulder.
Oh, foul tip.
Got a piece of that.
Made a little bit of contact. I think.
As Jalen is laughing at me.
Yeah. Jalen's laughing. Smitty looks like he's like, all right, let's go here. All right. Jalen holding the ball up again. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
Got a piece of that. Got a little piece of it. Thought it was done.
Oh, that was a tip?
Yeah.
No, you're walking back.
I was done. Yeah,
he's done.
Kissed the baby.
Oh boy.
And then they had the terrible picture with my receding hairline up there. They had the picture of me getting ready to go home.
Pre coming on home?
Yeah, pre coming on home.
Oh, this is a great video.
Why are we running this back, though?
We got to run it back. I need to see it again.
We've already critiqued it. Why we still doing
out in the hall. Never meet your hero.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
And I just want to say this, too. Shout out to all the people that wanted to give me batting tips after the fact. Hey, Hugh, can't have the bat on your shoulder. You can't hit nothing with the bat on your shoulder. Too late now, dog. Now I've been talking about this whole thing all week long. Ain't nobody said nothing. All my so-called friends, ain't nobody said nothing. Because they was waiting for the aftermath. So now the aftermath's here. Now they say, well, hey, man, your stance, you weren't close enough to the plate. You didn't have the bat on your shoulder. Where the hell were you last Monday?
Well, the best is Harper giving you the advice.
That was the best. He was like, but no, Dad, you were supposed to do this. You know what? To be honest, he was supposed to bat for me.
Okay.
I'm not gonna throw my son under the bus.
You can't blame your son.
Cannot throw him under the bus.
I don't know what's the worst look, Jalen getting you, like because it's Jalen and the whole fantasizing about that thing.
I don't know why it turned into that. That's not what happened.
Afterwards, you could see him go like, "Wow."
Yeah, he did. He was like, "Wow."
Because you know what? And this is the only time I'm ever going to be able to say this and be actually dead serious about it. I would have hit that ball. That was slow pitch underhand. I mean, that was a brutal strike.
Let me tell you, man.
I would, like
he served up some meatballs. Yeah. He felt bad for me because he kept showing me the ball. Like, hey, it's right here.
Yeah, it was pathetic. It was really pathetic.
And the way like you could read his lips, the way he said "wow" too. It was like
wow.
I was like, wow,
dude. I'll just say this: there are athletes and there are football players.
Yep.
Everybody out there yesterday or Saturday, they're athletes. I was a football player. I do not feel bad about that. You know what I mean? I went out there. I stunk the joint up. It's okay. It's not the record.
Are you sure you didn't do the dizzy bat challenge before you went up there?
The dizzy bat spun around?
Yeah. You do that. You chug a beer. You know?
I should have. It probably would have been better. And then, I got accused of being high on the gummies or whatever. No.
You didn't gummy up right before that, did you?
Let me tell you, to be honest, if I was high, I probably would have hit it. Because I'd have been locked in. Yeah, because I'd have been locked in.
All you had to do was look at the ball.
That's it. I didn't look at the ball. No, when he said I had little feet, well, I implied that he said I had little feet. I got in my feelings a little bit, and I tried to crush it.
And now we got the video posted on our social media.
Now we posted on the social media. That's what we're doing.
My favorite were the people who were like, Jalen should have plunked you.
Ridiculous. Like, what did he want to plunk me for? What crap did I talk about? And when I asked him about that, nobody could say it. You know what it is? Because people are stupid.
Well, because people think it matters. What we say matters
more
than
does
it really
not matter.
does.
And let me tell those people this.
Oh, Kyle.
Guys, listen, like there were a few people that listened to the show. And nobody once said to me, hey, I think you have some horrible takes or you did this. They say, hey, man, you guys are funny. And I heard you talking about the event. You know who take this way too serious? The people that it really shouldn't matter to the most.
Right.
The ones that it matters to, they don't take criticism like fans take criticism. Because let me tell you something that I know that you probably don't know. As a football player, as a professional athlete, you get criticized all the time. And sometimes it's some criticism that you don't want to hear. But you know what really burns my biscuits is when people say, oh, well, you're talking bad about Jalen. Then I ask them, what did I say bad about him? And then they can't tell.
Oh, Jalen doesn't give a crap.
It does not care one iota. Jalen's winning. Jalen's won 2 Super Bowls and was one Super Bowl. It was a Super Bowl MVP. He don't care about what anybody says about him.
And of course, and he shouldn't. We're just yapping on the radio.
Because we're doing the same thing that people do every Sunday when he throws an errant pass or anything like that. It's just for you. It feels different when we do it because we got a microphone. And you want to come at me because I played football and you didn't. Man, go on with that. That don't bother me at one iota. But if you talk crazy to me, I'm gonna clap back though.
The last thing that Jalen cares about is what Hughes fans.
The last thing he cares about is what Hugh thinks about him.
Yes,
Jalen's more attractive to me than those other two guys.
But there you go.
but I will say this, man. Again, thanks to Clear Vision for inviting me. Thanks to my man Sam Johnson for inviting me. Thanks to Devontae for having me, man. I had a ball, and if they invite me back next year, I'll do it.
And you know what?
I'm not playing an outfield. I will bat better.
Thank you, Hugh, for being such a good sport. We still support you.
Let me tell you.
You're our guy.
Let me tell you. I knew it was going to be about like this when I went out there.
So were we in your head when you struck out?
No, it was not. Like, listen, I knew it was going to be about like that when I went out there. First of all, ain't picked up a bat in about 20 years. Ain't wore cleats in about 25 years. No, it's no excuses, just a fact. And when I went out there, I'm standing around with them kids, and I'm like, yeah, my back hurt a little bit already.
The haven't picked up a bat thing would hit if, like he was trying to strike you out.
No, he wasn't.
Literally, like he could have put it on a tee.
He really wasn't.
The same thing.
And I said that, Kyle. He could have served that sucker up on a platter. I
just am envisioning Hugh walking back to the dugout, and the only thing you got to be thinking about is Joe and Kyle, right? I mean,
no. Let me tell you what. Because immediately after I did, I said, dog. I text Joe, and I said, dog, I struck out real bad. He said, we know. We got the video. He said, we already got the video. I was like, yeah. I mean, but I knew that.
Yeah.
It wasn't like it's no surprise. It's no surprise to me when I knew what the outcome was going to be. So, for all y'all that want to say the mean and hurtful things to me, take that. As I hit the mic. Take that as I hit the mic.
Get a close
Take
up
that in your face. You can't embarrass me no more than I already embarrassed myself. Ha! In your face.
All right. Well, there you go. Good job, you. Let's go to Paul in Virginia. What's up, Paul?
Oh, Paul.
All right there, Paul?
He thought you was going to hang up on him.
Yeah. He's already getting. Oh, there he is. What's up, Paul?
No, I just saying I had a long. Love the station. Love you guys. TK, nice to see you. I had the pleasure of meeting Kyle before Game 3 against the Pens. He and I shared a drink at Stateside. Kyle was having a Diet Pepsi, of course.
No, it was a beer.
Kyle was
okay.
beer.
I didn't know. But it was great seeing him, and he prompted me to call. So I've called a couple times last week, but I finally got through today. And I just wanted to get Hugh and TK. Do you think I should make the trip up from Charlottesville this week to watch Game 3 against the Canes?
Yeah, why not, Paul? You want to be in town for that? Sounds like a good idea.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I don't. I'll tell you what I don't like. TK,
Virginia
is
that's not that far. Virginia's not that far.
It's a 5-hour train ride on Amtrak.
Ooh, 5 hours.
I gotta tell you, it's a tough town here, living behind enemy lines. I was at a party last Saturday, and I was wearing my Flyers orange pullover, and one clown said, "Rooting for the Flyers is like rooting for the Cowboys." And I'm like, "Come on, guys! Like there's so much Philly sports hate."
Yeah, I understand.
Well, what are they, Paul? Down where you are, is that Carolina Hurricanes country or Capitals country?
It got to be Capitals, right?
100% Capitals.
Okay.
Commanders. It's they hate Philly sports. They hate Philly fans. So I'm gonna definitely make the trip up, if nothing else, just to watch it amongst Philly fans, because it's rough watching it down here.
Yeah, it's a good call, Paul. I think that's good. Watch Game 3 and Game 4 up here. Good idea.
I'll catch a Phillies game on Friday, maybe.
Well, perfect. There you go.
That's
Paul.
a nice little weekend.
And hopefully the Phils play a little better for you.
Yeah.
This weekend. Appreciate the call. Phils taking on the Rockies this weekend. A's before that this week. But without further ado, let's get to you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
I don't know if you knew this, DK. With you filling in for Joe today, Justin, our YouTube guy, put on the graphic low T.
He did.
DeRazio? I knew I couldn't trust Justin DeRazio.
Yep. So I just snitched on Justin, but I feel like
I'd expect, but this is the thing. I expect nothing less or more from Justin.
Yeah,
so that's fine.
Luck. It works.
That is funny. Good job.
Love Justin.
And Joe's looking rough today.
Joe's looking rough.
Who said that? Justin or one of the comments?
No, somebody in the comments.
Oh,
that is crazy.
Yep. How about this? Hugh often gets mistaked for Ike.
Okay.
I got called Bo Jackson today.
Oh, did you? Wow.
Yeah, by Al.
After that, right after that baseball performance. Is that John Johnson? Weird seeing him in person.
Right, that's crazy.
It's not John Johnson.
I know. I didn't expect that one.
Guilty.
TK seems like he regularly shoplifts candy from all the local corner stores.
I thought I was getting a break today.
I did too. I'm surprised.
I had to get a quick one. Hugh, do me a favor and check if TK's feet touch the floor when he sits.
Oh, that is not right.
They do not. I can confirm
right.
they do not.
They sniped that one then. With all due respect, Hugh, what the hell was that?
It was horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't. Yeah, and I can't say about that. It was horrible.
I don't know. I'm still taking Hugh over Rafael Marchand.
You know what? It's not a bad shout there. Can he catch?
No.
His back hurt after a couple swings.
No, I can't run.
He was not built for 150, I guess.
No, I'm not built for that.
Dude, Marchand is terrible.
Yeah, listen.
Is Hugh wearing those sunglasses to hide his tears after what Hurts did to him?
That's a good one.
Yep.
That's a good one.
Who got in Hugh's head more? Jalen asking him his shoe size or Filipponi calling him old? So we had the Pittsburgh radio guy.
Yep.
Come on. First thing he did was take a shot at Hugh and called him old, and it took Hugh way off his spot.
Oh, no.
Hugh never recovered the entire phone call. So,
yeah, it's wild how little stuff like that, like, it just takes you off your square.
That's what we call rent free.
When he said rent free.
He just came in hot, called you old right away.
Hot. Yeah, he came in hot, super hot. And I was like, wait a minute. And I laughed at first. I was like, wait a minute. Taking a shot at me.
It knocked you off his spot immediately. You never recovered. So at least we got him back with the Flyers winning. Don't worry, Hugh. You may have embarrassed yourself Saturday, but at least you're still holding the line on AJ Brown.
You say like the double embarrassment right there.
L. Yep, another L. All right, one more quick thing here. Wawa, it looks like they have a new read with you, Hugh. New partnership for this month and beyond.
Shout out to Wawa.
Yeah. You think they got their money's worth on this?
They did.
On this out here?
I'm childish, man.
Right.
I'm childish.
Oh, here you go.
As the hero with seasoned fresh salsa, fire roasted corn, onions, and pickled jalapenos. I'm a little old, so I can't eat them jalapenos. Too hot for the brother nowadays. All packed in a 6-inch 6-inch soft flour tortilla. For when you are on the go.
And you never recover.
Seasoned beef offering. I recovered in the second one, though. Introduces a new way for you to enjoy bold flavor on the go, anchored by tacos as the hero with seasoned beef available across multiple formats.
I totally missed that. I walked out to go to the bathroom during your read. Just assumed everything would go according to plan.
See,
I missed it.
I got it was like it just kind of threw me off a little bit. I almost had a super.
I was surprised at how long it took you to recover.
No, because like you don't understand.
I thought you
almost
were
had a
goner.
super flub.
I thought I was going to have to take us to break and then come back after
and
you
finish the
recovered.
read for you.
I was like, what the hell's wrong with him?
It was highly
But basically,
concerning.
Wawa they got tacos, man. They got some soft
6-inch
soft flour tortillas.
Yep, 6 inches soft tortillas too is it's impressive.
Well, practice makes perfect. You'll be better at it tomorrow. We'll get better. We're gonna work here. I feel like we all need to help
Their
you
showers,
out.
all right.
Hugh is in desperate need of a W.
I need a win.
You need
tonight
to
I'm
win
gonna get it
bad.
because I got these parlays, these single parlays. I ain't even put them together. I just single bets.
Well, they're not parlays.
Yeah, but they're, in my mind they are
single.
I got single parlays. I got some single parlays that I got going on.
Nailed it.
Well, there you go. Well, guys, what do we think of predictions tonight? Sixers Flyers.
Both of them win. I think tonight, to be
wins,
honest,
baby. Come on.
The Phillies might be the sacrificial line. We
can't
have
I'd
all
be
three.
fine. I'd be fine.
I'm okay with that.
Keep this thing rolling. Split down in Miami. We're all
Easily sacrifice the Phillies for those teams.
Yeah, we got sacrifice.
Now, I'm not feeling great about the Flyers. I kind of like the Sixers tonight, though. Game one.
Me too.
I like the Sixers and the Flyers.
Why not?
I'm feeling a big Maxey night tonight. I think Maxey goes crazy. I'll say 35 for Tyrese Maxey, taking over the Garden tonight.
Okay, you gonna put some money on?
I think I might. Okay. I think I might.
Okay.
You're taking the win. Sixers money line?
I'm taking that plus 240. Yeah, I'll bet Sixers money line tonight.
I did both the Sixers and the Flyers money line.
What were they? What was the spread on Game 7 for the Celtics? Was it Boston by?
It was 7.5 before Tatum.
Okay.
Once Tatum news came out, I think it went down to 5.
I think it's 7.5 for the Knicks tonight, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So there you go. So hopefully the Sixers can pull off a win tonight in Game 1 in Madison Square Garden. Flyers in Carolina tonight, Game 2 of that series. So very excited for that as well. Fun show today, Hugh.
Always.
So Joe will be back tomorrow. Thank you to Kyle for producing the show as always. Justin DeRazio as well. Stay tuned. Coming up next, it is the afternoon show. They will be taking you all the way up till 6 o'clock. Afternoon show coming up next right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Mother's Day, your chance to give something back to the women who are always there for you, like your mom or your partner or the mother of your children. At Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day, a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, Benari's filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that loves helping you pick out the perfect gift. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
Have a photo of your mom, wife, or partner that always makes you smile? Aura Frames is the perfect gift. A digital frame where you can share unlimited photos and videos via the Aura app or text photos directly to the frame. And it comes in a premium gift box with no price tag. It's perfect for Mother's Day. Visit AuraFrames.com. For a limited time, listeners can get $25 off their best-selling Carver mat frames with code WIP. That's AURAFrames.com. Promo code WIP. Support the station and mention James Seltzer at checkout. Terms and conditions apply.
What a month at Creekside. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, is open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, May 6th, it's our monthly amateur night with an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. and a grand prize of $500. Next Friday, May 15th, it's our famous Daisy Dukes and Cowboy Boots night with girls in skimpy Daisy Dukes outfits and a barbecue buffet. May 18th to the 23rd, it's bartenders in bikinis. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
What if you had a reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Hey, Hoop fans, it's Ike Reese here for FanDuel. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. That's right. Turn $5 into $150 in bonus bets just for getting started. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, makes it easy to get closer to the action, from player props on your favorite stars to all the tools you need to back them up. It's everything you need, all in one app, so you don't want to miss your shot. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Saturday night, the 76ers beat the Celtics. For Boston, the L's keep coming, as last night, Jaylen Brown jumped on a live stream to rip the refs and Joel Embiid, saying the refs have an agenda against him. Embiid flops, showing clips of Paul George creating space on offense, saying that he would get called for a foul for doing the same thing. The crash out is real in Boston. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we got more playoffs. The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on the first day of the conference semifinals in the Eastern Conference of the NBA, which includes the Sixers. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Not expecting to be saying that today, did you, Spike?
No, I did not.
Well, I tell you what, brother Spike, I am feeling great. Pretty good weekend for us around here in Philadelphia. Listen, we took a loss or two here or there, but it doesn't matter because what happened Saturday night in Boston trumps everything that happened this weekend. I'm excited. Game 1 tonight. Also, got my Flyers hoodie on tonight. Game 2, we get back on track tonight. Alex Call, listen, you're not Jackie Baseball, but I understand you're coming for his job. I can appreciate that. Keep him on his heels. I'll let you, boy.
We got to have goals. We got to have something. Listen, this is
all right, that's enough.
We got depth.
No, I just said.
That's it.
There you go.
Call me up from Lehigh.
All right. Jack is not in today, but we are here, and it is a monstrous show. We bring on a hated Knicks fan at 3 o'clock, Nick Costos, host of You Better You Bet, to fight with him at 3. Yeah. That'll be fun.
Hated Knicks fan, but undercover Eagles fan.
Undercover Eagles fan. I think actually undercover Sixers fan as well. We will find that out as well. And we bring Broads on at 4 to do the eulogy for the Flyers.
Come on, man.
Well, look, we got other pressing things.
That was a different brand of hockey.
Yeah, you know, it was different.
My goodness.
It was different. 215-592-9494. So we didn't get to come on the day after that Sixers win. That win over the Celtics, coming back from 3-1. That Game 7 win was shocking. It was exciting. I was proud of them. It is the crowning achievement of the process era thus far.
Yeah.
Joel Embiid has his signature playoff moment, not just that game. It was coming back and playing and changing the entire series by coming back for that series. I am proud of them. And I'll tell you this. I know the Eastern Conference semifinal starts tonight against the Knicks. And the truth is, I want them to beat the Knicks. I hate the Knicks. I hate the Knicks fans. I hate Brunson. I hate the celebrities. But I do not need them to beat the Knicks. I needed them to beat the Celtics. They beat the Celtics. So this season already a success. I don't need the win over the Knicks. As long as we are not embarrassed, as long as we don't get blown out every game, that's fine. I want them to win. I think they could win, but I do not need them to win. This has not become a let's march to the finals. That's what I need. I needed them to beat the Celtics. I needed them to come back from 3-1. I needed the signature playoff moment. I do not need them to beat the Knicks.
Are you done?
Yes. I don't.
My goodness. Would you stop it?
No.
Would you stop it?
This is already a win. It's already a win.
About that. Yes, it was great Saturday. What a great feeling I had Saturday.
It was unbelievable.
Saturday night was awesome. And I agree with you. The biggest win of the process there, some would say the biggest win since winning Game 1 in Los Angeles in 2001 in the NBA Finals.
Well,
I don't know how much I can argue that. That may be the biggest win.
Yeah, that Celtics team was better than any of the teams that we played in the Eastern Conference that year.
Yes, no, I totally agree with you on that. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
We don't. This is gravy. This is gravy. Yes, it is.
We're not doing that.
Yes,
we're
we
not doing it.
We are.
Because here's what I'm going to tell you. Spike.
Yep.
When I said Friday, I had a feeling.
Yes.
They were going to win Game 7.
Yes.
I was really speaking in a broader sense.
No. Okay. What broad sense?
In a broader sense.
Yeah.
It's been 25 years.
Oh, we're talking about the final.
Understand. Just breathe. Just hang with me here for a second.
Okay.
It's been 25 years.
It has.
I'm telling you, I feel it. They're going to beat the Knicks. I don't give a damn if it's in 5, 6, or 7. They're going to beat the Knicks in this series. Joel Embiid right now is playing controlled, confident, supreme basketball.
Yes.
Rejuvenated.
Turned a corner.
You called that. You were right. He showed that Saturday. If I'm going to get that, and I'm not even looking at the total points or what have you, just the play.
Sure.
If I'm going to get that, along with Maxey, Edgecombe, and PG, I told you before that series started against Boston that I had a feeling about Paul George, and he's not playing max player money type. He's not giving you that, but he's giving you veteran, solid, supreme role player, clutch buckets, good defense on the perimeter,
for sure,
selfless play, understanding his role. Oh my goodness. I have dared to dream big. The Knicks?
Yeah.
The Knicks.
Yes.
They'll be lucky this thing goes 7.
Oh, my God.
They'll be lucky.
Look.
This thing goes 7. The Sixers are a better team. They're a better team. We'll get into it throughout the day.
Yes, of course.
I'll take Embiid over Karl Anthony Towns.
Yes, of course.
I'll take Paul George over, I got to take OG Anunoby.
Or Bridges, one of them.
Or Bridges, either one of them. And then I'll take Edgecombe over the other one. Maxey and Brunson are a wash. I like it. I feel good about this team.
That's great.
I feel good about this team.
Don't need it.
We need it.
Don't need it.
We need it.
We got what we need.
No, here's why we need it.
Yeah.
No, damn it, we didn't get it. Here's why we need it. We have persevered with this basketball team and this organization for over a decade now, waiting for them to land the plane. And if landing the plane happens to come in a year that no one expects it, it makes it even better. But the path has been cleared. They've beaten the best team in the Eastern Conference. Why wouldn't I expect them to beat every other team remaining in the Eastern Conference if Embiid can stay healthy? I didn't see this coming, and it makes it that much greater and sweeter. Oh, the Knicks are in trouble, and the Sixers right now, nobody wants to see the Sixers with that dude. With that dude playing the way that he's playing, there's not a player in the playoffs remaining that can do anything with that dude when he's playing like this. And I don't even need to say his name because you know who I'm talking about.
Absolute Kelly Oubre.
He's playing.
Kelly Oubre. I told you the whole time.
You threw my whole.
Sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm out.
Sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean to do it.
It was a good line, and I couldn't stop laughing at it. I was in a moment there about Joel Embiid.
Everything you've said, would be wonderful. All I'm saying is, I don't need it. It'd be great. It's all gravy. House money.
Need it.
This is a house money situation.
We need it, Spike.
House money situation. And I actually wish this series didn't start till Wednesday so I could bask in the glow of the Celtics win for at least a few more days.
No, I'm happy. You
guys are all putting it in the past.
I'm actually happy they're playing tonight because we're on to another series.
Didn't have time to get the banner made. Nope. And then, so, all right, 215-592-9494.
Oh, Saturday night. What a game.
This season is now a success. I don't need a win against the Knicks. I would like it. Ike says we need it.
We need it, baby.
We do have a next question today, as today is May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. Everybody says it, Star Wars, yada, yada, yada. So for today, we'll get your sports point. But next question is, give us your favorite sci-fi movie, because May the 4th be with you, of course, about Star Wars. Do I go to Alex Call? Does he have one in his brain?
Definitely don't go to him first.
Okay, I'll go to you first.
So I'll start. It's not my favorite.
Okay.
I got so many of them, I'll just give you a good one. One of my favorites.
Okay.
Sphere. Dustin Hoffman, Sharon Stone.
You love that movie.
Samuel.
You love that movie.
I do, man.
Yes.
It's a good movie, man.
Now that is an early 2000s or a late 90s? That's going to be a 90s.
That's a good question. I would say it's a late 90s.
This could be a late 90s.
Yeah. I think so.
All right. Alex, go ahead. Sci-fi movie.
Taking out the easiest one that'll probably get a lot of things. Interstellar.
Oh, Interstellar's a good one. Not my favorite, but definitely a good one. Interstellar's a good one.
Never seen it.
Oh, really? That's good. It's long and it's slow.
It'll be the favorite of yours now after you see it.
Nah, I had him watch Arrival. He almost fell asleep during Arrival.
That's true, yes.
I don't think he's an Interstellar guy. Just being honest. So I'm going to go Prometheus. Prometheus
underrated.
Is an underrated movie in the Alien series. It sort of talks about the origin of life on this planet and the origin of all the aliens. I love Prometheus. I think it's underrated as far as the Alien movies go. It's my favorite of the Alien series, even over Aliens. So, all right, 215-592-9494. What?
Sphere 98.
98. There you go. Is this a net? Did the Sixers have to win this, or do you just want them to win it? I want them to win it. I don't need them.
I want them to win it, and they have to win it. Spike, we're going to the finals. Flags back in the windows.
I've done this before.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, we had a great feeling about the Flyers in that first round. That was awesome.
Yeah,
and we dared to dream even bigger.
Yeah,
and then somehow reality slapped me in the face Saturday night. I'm gonna need Flyers fans to bring me back into the fold. But what the Sixers have done, they made us believe, Spike. They made us believe. They earned it. They were down 3-1 against the Celtics and won Game 7 in Boston.
And I'm not letting that feeling go. That's the win. Congratulations, Sixers fans. That's what we got. It was more than we thought we'd get.
Now we get to hate New York.
We do.
That's now we can't lose to New York.
Now, once we get through this part of the show, my hatred of New York will be on display, especially of Knicks fans and their fraud celebrity fans.
Exactly.
I will get to you, Ben Stiller, you, Timothy Chalamet, you, Denzel Washington. Yes, you too. 215-592-9400. Derek and Paoli leads us off. Derek, you're on WIP.
Yo, listen, let me just say this first. Spike, you're supposed to be the basketball guy, man, and you sound like the tennis guy, man.
What do you mean?
You stood firm with the Sixers, right?
Yes.
When nobody else did, right?
Yes.
And now that everybody's trying to jump on board, you running away from it.
No,
man.
I'm just enjoying the ride. I'm enjoying the ride.
Listen. Even with Daryl Morey, right?
Yes.
Everybody gives Daryl Morey a lot of grief, right?
They do.
But one thing I'm going to say with Daryl Morey, that's what he visioned, right? I felt like a lot of people jumped off board because this team never played together, right? We was just going, bring Embiid along slowly.
Yep.
Maxey had an injury here and there. PG had to miss 25 games. Then Embiid came back.
That's when I threw in the towel.
Taken out.
That's when I threw in the towel when PG missed the 25 games.
Yeah.
Yep, that's when I threw in the towel.
And we're saying missed. He got suspended.
But I'm going to give Daryl Morey some flowers for that, though, because he this is what he visioned. And if they playing like they playing right now, like, I need them to beat the Knicks, man. That was a great win Saturday. You know what I'm saying?
It was awesome.
I was great in 83, man. But I need them to beat the Knicks. The Knicks don't scare me. Like, Brunson is a 5'10" guy.
I was more afraid of the Celtics than I am the Knicks.
Yeah,
sure.
The Celtics a better team than the Knicks, I think. Yeah.
I would be disappointed if we lost to the Knicks because they don't have like a Tatum or a Brown who's 6'6", 6'7", can get to the rim. It's like that block Embiid had on Jaylen Brown, man. If that didn't pull you back in, man. You know what I'm saying? Then he did the push-ups later on.
Yeah.
Now he's wearing the glasses like Jalen Hurts because Embiid woke up as a Sixers fan. Like, it feels good right now. That's why I say if we beat the Knicks, man, we can ride this thing all the way until the Phillies feel like they want to know how to act.
Exactly.
So that's where I'm at with it, man. We can't beat OKC. I can't see that happening.
Well, okay, let's win a game versus the Knicks.
If we get there, Derek, we beating anybody. We get to the finals. I don't care who it is.
I'm riding with you, Ike. Spike.
Plus 4,000 on the Sixers to win the title.
I need you back, Spike.
I'm here. I've done what you're doing.
Like Jack, man.
Dude, I'm here. I am emotionally damaged. I got what I wanted. Everybody wants more. Look, more is gravy. It's gravy. Winning that series against the Celtics. Haven't beaten the Celtics in a series in 42 years.
Oh, my goodness. That's incredible.
The Sixers had never won a series down 3-1 before.
Yeah.
Like, if we got a signature Joel Embiid moment. We got the winning on their court.
Spike,
it's enough.
Man, listen. The Ricky Sanchez podcast can come back to life, man. Daryl Morey's a stud right now, bro. He's the guy.
Well, yeah. Tell Jolly.
Morey, man.
Do you have a favorite sci-fi movie, Derek?
Listen, first one I ever saw was Back to the Future, man.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yep.
That's a good. I wouldn't have thought of Back to the Future as a sci-fi movie, but it is.
But he's right.
Yeah, it is.
He's right. Hold on, Spike. Let me just say this.
Yeah.
Because we talked about this at the beginning of the year.
Yes.
The problem is
the gravy. This is all just along for the ride.
But we also
have some fun.
Including myself, I'm guilty of it. I gave up on the vision that I had for the team.
Yes.
It was always about let the young guys develop.
Yes.
Embiid, he plays, he doesn't, as long as he's healthy when the postseason comes.
Yes.
This
Don't do this to yourself.
No, man.
Don't do this to yourself.
Because this is what we hoped would happen. It didn't get there the way we thought that it would, but we're here.
Yes.
The 25-game suspension may be a blessing. Paul George he's fresh. He can play defense on the perimeter against these guys like the old Paul George.
Yeah.
Embiid, whatever was going on with him prior to the appendectomy surgery.
Yeah, there was the oblique.
Yeah. And he was out. He had that time off.
Yeah.
And we didn't know what we were going to get from him, if we were going to get anything from him.
Yeah.
The one thing he did was rest during that time.
Sure.
Is he fresher now because of it?
I'm sure he is.
And Maxey in the Kobe role.
Yes, it's great.
I didn't even talk about Maxey, the closer.
He did. When we needed him, he was there.
Embiid got us there.
Yes.
Maxey had to bring it home.
Yes.
And that's what happened. And that may be the formula now.
And I know, I know the game was 2 nights ago.
Oh, it still feels good to talk about it.
There are a few moments that we're talking about here. The block on Jaylen Brown,
dude,
by Embiid, because Jaylen Brown was loading up.
How many times has been dunked on this year? Like Embiid, because he can't get the lift off the floor.
Jaylen Brown wanted to end it right there with that dunk, and Embiid blocking that shot was stunning. It was a stunning moment.
Yeah.
Also, you knew at some point that the Celtics were going to make a run.
Yep.
And they make that run in the fourth. And the one shot, and this isn't something that the Sixers did. It's something that happened that was that always seems to happen for the other team we're playing, is the Celtics are down 99-98. Jaylen Brown drives. I think it was Edgecombe helps off of Pritchard. And Pritchard is wide open in the corner. And Pritchard misses that three.
Yeah.
And that missed three, I feel like, is the three that we always miss and always goes down for the other team.
Yep.
And when he missed, now if he made that shot, I don't.
Yeah, you don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened.
I will say this. It felt like the Sixers were locked in.
Yes.
As far as winning the game. Like, it didn't seem like they were looking to wilt under the pressure or any of that. So
they were just missing shots.
They answered the Celtics run when they had to. And believe me, I'm yelling at the TV and cursing. I'm going crazy, telling Maxey, go get the damn ball and do what you're supposed to do late in the game instead of just tossing it into Joel and putting it all on his shoulders when he clearly had gotten us to that point, and he needed some help at that point. Like bring it home for him. Don't put it all on him to have to make every bucket. And that's when Maxey missed that layup, dude.
Yeah. That was not a great moment.
I almost turned into the TikTok video, where they snatched the TV off the wall.
And smash it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, family wasn't going for that, though. But I was in that moment where that's what I wanted to do because I couldn't believe he missed that layup.
Well, the amazing that happened, at one point, we were 3 of 15 from the field in the fourth quarter, but the Celtics missed 10 straight shots in the fourth quarter. And in game 5, I think they missed 16 straight shots at one point.
Yeah.
And that was I could just, when he passed to Pritchard in the corner, it seemed like it was one of those moments for me that it was 2 seconds. It felt like it was 2 years. I was like, here it is, without Tatum, up 18 in the third quarter. We're going to blow it. And Pritchard misses that shot. And I still, that's part of why I'm not saying they have to beat the Knicks, because I don't want to let go of the feeling of beating the best team in the East.
It gets better.
Well, but it could also get worse.
Better. We got to beat the Knicks.
It could also get worse. 215-592-9494. Worse. Jay in West Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Jay?
Hey, you're right.
What's up, Jay?
Lee, that is. I hear right through everything you saying. You little fraud.
I'm not a fraud.
You a Knicks fan.
I'm not a
You
Knicks
are
fan.
a Knicks fan, and
I am
covering your
not a
bases
Knicks fan.
in case you got to go back up there.
No.
How we beat the Celtics 3 times in Boston,
Yes.
and then you gonna get on here and say, "Oh, that's gravy. That's gravy."
It's gravy.
Come on, man.
I'm not
this
a
is
Knicks
the
fan.
Sixers.
Yes.
You a Knicks fan.
I'm not a Knicks fan. I hate the Knicks, but no, I don't.
What Sixers fan is gonna sit there and say this is gravy?
It is gravy. A Sixers fan that has watched them murder their no. You're the fraud, because I have watched them dash my hopes year after year after year. They finally come through, and truthfully, Jay, I'm going to enjoy it, and I'm not going to come in tomorrow after they lose by 27 or something tonight and call out Joel Embiid, and we go through this whole thing again and forget what they just did. You're ready to forget what they just did. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Fan is.
What's
That's
that?
what being a Philadelphia fan is. We go through the war with Joe. You see what he can do now that he got help. He ain't got your buddy, that fraud Ben Simmons. He ain't got that flake James Harden. Right.
Yeah.
All through NBA history, right?
Mm-hmm.
The big man. What do he need?
He needed a closer. Yep.
Every big man in NBA history done had a closer. So now that he got one, Kareem had Magic, Duncan had Parker Ginobili.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hakeem had Sam Cassell, Kenny Smith,
and Clyde Drexler.
Yeah, had a few.
Yeah, and the so-called greatest center in the world that only played half the court, this Joker dude had Jamal Murray. He lost to Ant-Man I ain't going to say Ant-Man. He lost to the Timberwolves without Ant-Man and DiVincenzo with everybody. He lost to Randall. The Joker lost to Julius Randle. Don't come at my boy like that now that he finally got some help.
Who's coming at anyone? No one's coming at anyone.
Well, hold on. Spike is the biggest MB fan.
Yeah, no one's coming at that. All I did was get yelled at for 10 years.
Stuff covering your New York bases.
No.
That's what you
No.
You Mark Jackson lover. That's what you is.
No, I'm not a Mark Jackson lover. It was John Starks, not
John
Mark Jackson.
Starks,
Yeah,
yeah.
get it right. It's not a Mark Jackson guy. Was a Greg Anthony guy. It was not a a Chris Childs guy. Was not a Mark Jackson.
I like Larry Johnson.
Yeah,
I like Larry Johnson.
Fun team. Give me a break. and to be clear, and I have talked about this before. In my youth, was I a Knicks fan? I was. There is nothing that will turn you against the New York Knicks like living and working in New York City and being around Knicks fans. They are the worst fans in America. They are this awful combination of bandwagon and also chest thumpy and also whiny and also like above it all. It's been longer since they won a championship than us, right? Like they are in a far bigger drought than we are. I hate them. I hate the Knicks. I hate their fans. There's nothing left over from back in the day, I promise you. And me saying that they don't have to beat the Knicks isn't some New York hedge. It is a hedge on my own well-being. I've been through this before, and I'm not letting this win against the Celtics be forgotten. And everybody's just waiting to forget this win. They were down 3-1. They won in Boston, Game 7.
I hear you on some front. I do feel like, people will be there waiting to rip.
Yes.
I'm not in that category.
Okay.
So I'm not in that category. This is me more or less thinking there's a great opportunity here.
Sure.
And with the way they're playing, it's fun.
It is fun
to dare to dream.
It is. Dream.
Just is.
Dream. Dreaming's fine. There's such a difference between dreaming and reality. You wake up from a dream.
Well, listen, I didn't say go bet the house on the Sixers to win the series, but
did you, Mr. Mush? Did you put any money on them winning the East?
I didn't. Don't ask questions there. Don't ask questions.
All right. 215-592-9494.
Don't you start asking personal questions.
Okay. All right. I won't ask personal questions. Coming up next, we will hear Joel talking about Knicks fans, and then maybe what was going on with his knee toward the end of the game. He spoke on that as well. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink this golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. This spring, look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting the fairways, and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
At Ciocca Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Ciocca Automotive, we love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Ciocca Automotive. We love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boost, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
I'm fixing to tell you something that the insurance industry does not want you to ever hear. Bullies often delay and deny. I see them sitting on premiums paid and making money and dragging it out for as long as they can. Many times, we're forced to take them to court. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Their high-paid lobbyists are on a mission to make sure that at trial, jurors are not allowed to learn that the at-fault party has insurance, and in some cases, lots of it. I can think of no case in all my years where there was no insurance for the at-fault party. So let's fight back. It's all these bullies understand. Tell everybody you know the truth. If you've been injured in a car crash or hurt at a store or business, visit forthepeople.com. We're here 24/7. It's that easy. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Gritty listens to Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And Fritz, that is your 2:30 Tupac, which is, 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. How did Alex do selecting 2:30 Tupac? You do all right?
Great, man. That was Thug Mansion, right?
Bang.
Yeah, I got it.
There
I
you
got
go.
that.
Remix
good,
with Nas.
Remix, yep. That's the remix, yep.
The Twitter question, sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. Mother's Day is right around the corner. From stunning diamonds to timeless pieces she'll cherish forever. Shop Mark's Jewelers. Here is the Twitter question. Ike, is the Sixers season already a success after defeating the Celtics? Yes, I believe. Yes.
That's a tough question, man.
Oh, it is. Of course it is.
Is it already a success?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, it's a success.
Okay, thank you.
But
yeah,
we need more. In other words, I wouldn't say if they lost to the Knicks, the season was a failure.
Right.
Like, I'm not going to say that. Unless it's embarrassing. You get swept or something like that.
Yeah.
But I believe there's more there. So I'll say most people probably say, you know what? I'm going to say people are leaning yes because you're feeling good about the Sixers, but then there's enough people out there that are like, I want a little more. Let's go 62% say yes.
52% say
50.
yes.
Oh, wow. So it's really 50-50.
So I can't tell.
I like that.
I am curious about whether the people saying no, there's sort of maybe two factions there.
Mm-hmm.
There's some people saying no that believe they can go beat the Knicks and are excited and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
There is a group of people who have been Embiid haters and process haters who are laying in the cut, saying, you know what? If they don't win this one, that one doesn't count. So there is I think a small part of the group that is saying
I won't be naive and say that's not out there. Yeah.
There's some.
Yeah, there certainly is some of that out there. I happen to be more of a pro Embiid guy than I am. He can frustrate you at times, but I want to see Joel Embiid have success. I'd rather see this than not see it. And I was one who said I didn't want him to come back in the fourth game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that was more of out of fear of not knowing what he looked like and how he may mess up chemistry and flow. But he's fit in. It has worked and hasn't messed up. They got through that first game. He came back.
Yes. Yeah. To be fair, they got obliterated in that first game. But I thought if you go back and watch
some of that is them being aggressive, even though he's out there.
Yes. And I think if you go back and watch that first game, what you'll see, game 4, is Embiid in the second half started to look like Embiid, and it was almost like they had to pay the penalty of losing that game to get his legs under him and be able to win.
Half.
Yeah, it really
was. The first half that where he really struggled.
His jumper came back in the second half. The mid-range jumper came back. So speaking of Joel, he spoke after the game with the sunglasses on, of course, a little smirk the entire time.
Yeah.
He did have something to say about, if you remember correctly, the last time we played the Knicks in the playoffs a few years ago, there were a lot of Knicks fans at the Xfinity Mobile Arena.
There was.
A lot of Knicks fans. So here's what Joel had to say about that.
I just have a message for our fans. Last time we played the Knicks, it felt like this was Madison Square Garden East. So we're gonna need the support. Don't sell your tickets. This is bigger than you. We need you guys. The atmosphere that we've had the last couple of games in Philly, especially the last one, pushing it to Game 7. I mean, we need all of it. I don't care if it's 70-30, it's Knicks fans. They travel, they're going to buy the tickets, and there's going to be, some people that need the money and that, probably going to sell tickets. But don't do it. We need you guys. We got a pretty good chance. We're going to need our support. We're going to need them to be extremely loud. If you need money, I got you.
So yeah, don't say that because you will have a long line. Also, quick geography lesson. We wouldn't be MSG East. We are west of MSG, but whatever. I appreciate.
I would say south.
Yeah, I appreciate the sentiment there because it was embarrassing for all of us. Yeah. I think that the one note there would be, I don't think most of the tickets sold to Knicks fans are by Sixers fans selling their tickets. I think when you look back at that, you think about their season ticket base, which is probably only half the building. A lot of it is Knicks fans just buying tickets online. And if you remember in that series, I could understand why Sixers fans did not want to pay the cost of playoff tickets to go see the team, to be quite honest with you. And you have Knicks fans who are usually priced out of Madison Square Garden. So a lot of this is just going to be Sixers fans being willing to spend the price on what playoff games are. And Flyers fans can tell you what playoff tickets were like those first couple of games against Pittsburgh. I think the get-in price, even in Game 6, was almost $300. Man. So it's going to be a high get-in price. There's going to be Knicks fans there. But I think this is, and I give credit to the Sixers doing what a lot of other teams did, is restricting the single game sales to people in this area.
Yeah.
Now, there's certainly a Knicks fan that could find their way around it, find a friend in this area, so on and so forth. They will. There will be a lot of Knicks fans in there. I just think there will be fewer than before because I think people are actually excited about the Sixers this time as opposed to not being excited a few years ago.
Yeah, I piggyback everything you pretty much said there. I had no problem with what Joel Embiid said. None whatsoever. Quite frankly, I like the fact that he, as one of the faces of the franchise, the longest tenured Sixer here, spoke up and said it, and didn't say it in sort of a demeaning or condescending way or speaking down to Sixers fans. It really was a plea.
Yes.
To
we need you.
We need you. Yeah. So we want the building to be filled with as many Sixers fans as possible, and so I'm perfectly fine with that. Listen. Going to the games, I don't pay for tickets. So I know when this discussion always comes up, I get it. I understand it. But if I'm just saying as an observer from the outside who doesn't pay to go to games, I certainly watching it at home would love to hear 90% Sixer fans in there. And I know some Knicks fans will get in there. That's just the way that it is. But I'd like to hear the majority Sixer fans in there.
Well, and the best thing the Sixers can do to quiet the Knicks fans that are in there is play well from the beginning of the game and shut them up, because you won't hear them if they don't have anything to cheer for. You'll hear them during intros, but that's about it.
And to your point, we won one game at home in that last series.
Yes. Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Right. Yes.
Right? We only won one game at home, right?
Well, you mean against the Knicks?
No, against the Celtics.
We didn't win any games at home.
I thought we won one game against the Celtics.
No, we won. We won one game. We won game 6. Game 6. I'm sorry. Game 6. Won 2 games in Boston won 3 games in Boston, 1 game in Philly.
Oh, they won 3 games. That's why I couldn't believe it. I'm like, they only won 1 game?
They won game 5.
Won 3 games in Boston. They won
game 2, 5, and 7. 2, 5, and 7.
And then won the one at home.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You don't go in Boston and
win 3
games,
times.
Man.
Yeah. It's pretty impressive.
Man.
Pretty impressive. So if you remember toward the end of the game,
you almost have to say it out loud to even realize it. I'm like, hold on, did they win 3?
I don't want to lose the feeling. I don't want to lose the feeling.
Would you stop?
All right. Last thing. So toward the end of the game, Jaylen Brown is doing his signature push-off move. He pushes Tyrese Maxey. Yeah. Tyrese Maxey falls backwards into Embiid. Embiid's knee bends the wrong way. Embiid, now, I give him credit, man. He waved off the bench.
Yep.
He hobbled down to the corner and then played an excellent defensive possession on Derek White, basically denying him a penetration with the knee, but then hobbling again. Tony Jones from The Athletic said he was hobbling in the locker room afterwards. He was asked about the injury after the game. Here's what he had to say.
So you said that your mind was telling your body that it was amazing. There was some limping around tonight and all that stuff. How did your body feel as the series progressed? Did it get better, stronger, maybe a little worse? Where was it?
I feel great. I feel amazing. Yeah. I was faking it.
I was faking.
Nope. He's back.
Well, this is the real question about this series. They can absolutely beat the Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
So he's on the injury report. He's probable with a hip contusion. It didn't look like a hip thing. Who knows? Maybe they're playing possum with what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll know in the first 5 minutes of the game how he feels. This is an every other night scenario now. It's an every other night where he's probably going to play 39 or 40 minutes in every game unless the game is blowout one way or the other.
Yep.
Is to beat the Knicks, they will need a good Joel Embiid. They will. And this is the tough part. When you start projecting forward, and this isn't not being a doomer, negative or anything, you're playing every other night really for the next 2 series. Basically for the next 3 weeks to a month.
Next month, yeah.
is every other night. So if we get Joel, the same Joel that we had essentially for the Celtics series, they can absolutely beat the Knicks. If he is a hobbled Joel, defensively, it's going to be real tough. And but we'll have no idea until we see the game start tonight.
Here's where I feel okay. And Joel even brought this up, and I actually totally agree with him. He has a better supporting cast.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
And I know the bench isn't deep, but when you look at the starters, and I'll even go with Grimes as a 6th man, and Drummond, if you want to give him a 7th guy between he and Bona, he has guys that can take over the scoring load if he isn't feeling as great.
Sure, scoring,
physically.
Absolutely.
So that's kind of what I mean. If there's a game where physically he doesn't have, it always seems to affect you on the defensive end more than it does on the offensive end.
Yeah, because he can stand there and shoot.
Since people
offense.
have energy on offense when you got that ball in your hands.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that Paul George having the ability to give you 20, Edgecombe having the ability to give you 20, Maxey can go for 30 to 40 on a team. We've seen him do that against the Knicks. I feel a little bit better about the every other day because I don't know if I necessarily need Joel Embiid to be Game 7 Joel Embiid every game for them to beat the Knicks.
I think the real key for him, mobility-wise, will be, if you remember that series a couple of years ago, we got murdered offensive boards.
Yeah, boards. Josh Hart, he averages double-double.
I think
double rebounds every game.
I think Mitchell Robinson had 21 offensive rebounds in 100 minutes.
Wow.
Which is stunning.
Yeah.
So what the Knicks are going to do is they will run him in pick and roll after pick and roll and bring him away from the basket. And if he's guarding, now my guess would be he won't guard Towns. My guess would be that Embiid guards Josh Hart. So he's not worried about being out on the perimeter guarded because Towns can shoot.
Sure.
So you live with Josh Hart threes. Now we got killed by it a couple of years ago, but he can't really shoot. So my guess, the real key for his mobility will be defense and will be rebounding. Offense, I totally agree. I totally agree. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP. What's up, Yosh?
My man Spike, Big I don't pay for tickets. Jackie Baby,
I don't. Yeah.
There is no Jackie Baby today. No Jackie Baby. Yeah. Alex in for Jackie
I know. What's name? That's why I spoke to Alex.
Yeah.
What's name? He'll drop it real quick. I don't.
I think he's being honorable.
Yeah, I'm just saying
way.
that. I don't pay. Well, here's the other thing, Yoshi. I don't go to very many games. I don't go to any games. I think I've been to 2 Sixers games this year.
When you do go, you don't pay for tickets.
I got a credential.
Yeah, he's saying that he's giving credit to the people who spend $1,000 for 2 tickets.
Yes.
Hey. Anyway,
I also don't have a seat.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I don't have a seat. Yeah.
Yeah, but you could go where you want to go.
That is true. That is true.
You can stop by the suite. You can stop by the suite. Yeah.
If I was sitting down there, you showed up and like, yo, let me sit right here real quick. I'm like, yeah, I'll take the time. Go ahead, bro. Hey, come on, man. Let me get a picture real quick. That's if you ain't cool with you. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Hey, man, I do believe that the season is a success. But like Ike talking, let's keep on succeeding. I ain't in that category either. What's the name if they lose against the Knicks because they put in work. 3 games on the road, 1 at home, man. In Boston, come on, bro. If you want to have a feeling, keep on having the feeling. Let's roll with it. Just don't use the G word. I'm in the caddy with you early, baby. We playing that James Brown. It's a man's world. Come on, baby.
I like it.
Hey, man, let Boo be scared. What's his name? Because it's working. It's working. Let him be scared. We look like the 2 seed. What's name in this series, the last 2 games especially, man. And we owe Boston from a few years ago. And you know what?
We owe the Knicks too.
Yeah, we owe the Knicks
too.
We owe the Knicks.
Hey, the Knicks sound too cool. We owe the Knickerbockers. We owe them too. On site. Forget the invasion. It's on site, baby. I feel good about this team, man. The big man showing up. Like you said, he does have a supporting cast. And that's the difference. This team is playing like we hoped that they would, like when they went out and got George, what's name, the potential, what's name, that Spike kept talking about of Edgecombe, and Maxey, what's name, just like Derek saying, being what's name, a finisher, a closer, man, that's working. And real quick before I get to my sci-fi, Spike, I'm a 50-something-year-old man, about to be even older next week. If I want to look at a 57-year-old woman, I will. And you know what? I've been looking at.
No issues. No issues.
Don't get on me about Layla Hathaway. And ever since Ike shamed me for looking at Jordan Childs, I've been trying to stick with what's name.
Well, yeah, I will shame you for looking at Jordan Childs. Would you knock it off?
You know what? You know what? One of my daughter's boyfriends listened to the radio.
Yeah.
And she said something. My 32-year-old.
Yeah.
And she was like, they got to be at least 5 years older than me, Dad. I was like, okay.
Exactly. See, yeah. The daughter got you in check. Yes.
Hey, boy! I got a few on, boy. What's name? That's where all that gray hair in my beard coming from, boy. Them gals, man.
All right. Do you have a sci-fi movie for us?
Man, like I said, I got so many. And Spike, I'm telling you, bro, we on the same way. I was gonna say Prometheus.
I love
as a
Prometheus.
favorite. I love Michael Fassbender as David in that movie.
Yep.
Man, what's the name? Like that was very innocent. So I'm gonna go with what's the name, probably a childhood one. What's the name? I love The Last Starfighter.
Oh, The Last Starfighter.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Yeah, that's
Thanks for
like
calling.
the 80s right there.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, The Last Starfighter.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
That was a young lady, I believe.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Now Prometheus also Charlize Theron. I'm very shocked that Yoshi did not mention her appearance in that movie. 215-592-9494. Tasty Cake Dom. You're on WIP. Very happy and hopefully preparing his Nick Nurse tattoo. Tasty Cake, what's up, brother?
I am. You're going to speak to Broads today, right, Spike?
I am. Yes.
Whenever he's ready, I'm ready.
Wow. So Tasty Cake committed to if the Sixers came back and beat the Celtics, he would get a Nick Nurse tattoo on his thigh, much like Broads is getting the Jalen Hurts tattoo. So you will get a Nick Nurse tattoo on your thigh.
I will.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, listen, Spike. Let's make the fella that called and said this ain't gravy. This is not only gravy; it's gravy, the prime ribs, the mashed potatoes, and a slice of pecan pie.
Yes. They beat your Celtics,
That's what
man.
This is a Boston Celtics.
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
If you're a student of the history of the Sixers, this is gigantic. I felt like we won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but we
Saturday
didn't.
night.
But we didn't.
Kind of we did.
In the end, Tasty Cake, we won a first-round series.
No, Ike.
Yeah.
Ike,
Yeah.
This was the greatest rivalry in the history of sports. It was
Red Sox one-sided.
Yankees. We were punching bags.
Yeah.
And we ain't punching bags no more. We learned how to hit back.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen, I agree with you there. I'm with you there. You don't want more. You don't want them to beat the Knicks. You want them to beat the Knicks, don't you?
But Spike made a great point. Spike.
Yeah.
Ike.
Yeah.
I need a day to digest this. It wasn't enough.
Yes,
it
like
wasn't
over
enough.
already.
I just need another.
They should
it's not
push
over.
this series back to start Wednesday.
Saturday morning, 10:30 in the morning, Saturday morning, I'm traumatized because our friend sends me a picture of himself in a Larry Bird Celtic jersey.
Oh, Fritz.
Fritz.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, doesn't he have to burn it now?
He thought that was funny.
Yeah. Well, that guy, he's not a sportsman anymore. Yeah.
No. Well, and he doesn't like anybody else having fun when the Phillies aren't that great.
Yeah, and the Phillies are doing fine.
Yes.
He should be fine.
Happy, yes.
Yes.
Got to be happy we're not locked in on the Phillies.
Yes, we're not yelling at him anymore. I'm not
Yes.
yelling about the showman and so on and so forth. Be happy, Jack.
Yes.
Now here's why I feel good about this Knicks series, Ike.
Yeah.
Is Ike, when Joel Embiid sees the Joker in Anthony Davis or the Cat or even Drummond in his All-Star years.
He gets up for the big man.
He lights up like a Christmas tree.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Spike, he plays great against other great centers.
Well, and he hates Towns. If you remember, a few years ago, we had the fight, and then he went on Twitter and called him a loser. Like he really loves the guys. It used to be Drummond, as you said. He used to love going after Drummond. He loves going against Towns.
Towns, noted Eagles fan. Just wanted to point that out.
Yes, he is an Eagle. He's from Jersey, I think. Well, grew up in Jersey.
Embiid's not. He's a Packers fan.
He is, but he does support the Eagles usually.
And the other thing is that when we in past series like Harden shied away from the moment, Spike. He didn't want the moment.
Yes, sir, he didn't.
Maxey thrives on the moment.
Absolutely.
Those baskets at the end of that game were gigantic, humongous baskets.
They were.
Gigantic, clutch, humongous baskets. So if we're going down the stretch, Ike, Maxey's going to make that. And let me tell you something else. If Pritchard would have hit that three, Maxey would have hit a logo three. He'd have matched them.
Luckily we don't.
Yeah, I'm glad we didn't have to find that out.
What the Sixers needed, Maxey provides.
He did. Absolutely. You want to give us your Sixers-Knicks, series prediction before you're on the record?
On the record.
Yeah.
Sixers in 5.
Oh my God.
Ooh,
oh my
Sixers
God.
in 5.
In 5?
I like it. Sixers in 5. I'm kind of feeling that.
Well, tonight's a tough one. I'm just saying.
Yeah, hopefully they're not like you and Tasty Cake, still thinking about Saturday night's game.
I'm just saying, you win an emotional Game 7 on the road.
Yeah.
One day in between, then you go on the road again.
Yep.
Just from tonight, what I would say is, tomorrow, take it easy on them. Because tonight's a tough one.
Yeah.
It's a tough game tonight.
I would agree with that. Yeah. I would agree for those very reasons. They just played Saturday.
Yeah.
Emotional Game 7 on the road. Yeah. To have to sort of match New York's intensity in their building and this rivalry, it would not surprise me if they didn't play their best tonight.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
It's a 7-game series. Remember, we got blown out in Game 1 of the Celtics series, which
Yep.
I remember, and I said, see, I told you, and I was wrong the entire time.
Yep.
So.
I agree. Saturday night is one of those games that, when you're playing 2 days later, you're like,
it's
man.
tough. It feels quick. Just from watching it feels quick.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yep.
215-592-9494. Do you need them to beat the Knicks, or you just want them to beat the Knicks? I just want them to beat the Knicks. I don't need them. I am satisfied.
I want to see Spike. Not you, Spike, but Spike Lee.
Oh, yeah. Well,
all those damn New York Knicks fans. I got to see Fat Joe up there and
Spike Lee out there.
Yeah.
Spike Lee looks like an ant now. Some guys, when they get older, they start looking like your aunt. Spike Lee looks like your aunt a little bit now.
I thought you meant the insect.
Oh, no, like an aunt. Yeah, like an aunt.
Okay.
Honestly, so does Ben Stiller. They both kind of look like your aunt right now. Go ahead, look at it. Look at pictures. That, not really like 20 years ago. 215-592-9494. Joining us next, the most vocal Knicks, one of the many vocal Knicks fans I know, but Nick Kostos. We're not going to talk betting with Kostos. We're going to talk about the Knicks because he truly was actually more positive on the Sixers this playoffs than I was. So we will talk to a disgusting Knicks fan coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Hoop fans, let me tell you about FanDuel. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. That's right. Turn $5 into $150 in bonus bets just for getting started. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, makes it easy to get closer to the action, from player props on your favorite stars to all the tools you need to back them up. It's everything you need, all in one app, so you don't miss your shot. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Whether you're shopping for your mom, your wife, your daughter, whomever it is, Family and Company Jewelers should be your first and last stop for Mother's Day. No one matches their selection, their prices, or their service. Visit their showroom, and you'll find a huge variety of gifts at every price point, making it easy to find something meaningful this Mother's Day. Show her how much she means to you with a gift she'll truly love from Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. J&S Family Roofing is among them. What's that mean for you? Superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and access to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive. That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app. Upside? Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive. Does that actually add up to anything? Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app. Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Detroit survives and advances out of the first round. The Pistons beat the Magic last night 116-94. The Pistons were on upset alert from the start of the series. The number one seed in the East made it out of the first round. And now the pressure is off. Heading into the next round, the pressure will be on the Cavs, constructed with two players in the backcourt that have never gotten to the finals. Cavs and Pistons, Tuesday night. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Tonight, Game 1, Sixers-Knicks. The Knicks fans are disgusting, and we decided to bring in one of the most disgusting. That is Nick Costos, host of You Better You Bet, which you can hear 9 to noon, Westwood One Sports every weekday. What's up, Costos?
Hey, great to be on with you guys. I'm feeling awesome knowing that my team is about a month away from playing in the NBA Finals, which is going to be great. And I'm sad that you think Knicks fans are disgusting because you're going to have a lot of disgusting people in your arena, just like a couple of years ago when we turned it basically into another Madison Square Garden. Because, Spike, it's like I always say to you, there are no Sixers fans, just closeted Knicks fans. But great to be on with you on this Monday.
Well, that is not true. And truthfully, Knicks fans only come out when they're success, and you know that. Nobody is.
And it's not true.
It is true. It is true
at all.
It is true.
It's
Everybody out on Broadway after every first round win, acting like it's like they just won the championship every time.
You're talking about the social media schmucks, like real Knicks fans. That does not necessarily represent them.
Right.
Real Knicks fans like me are there through thick and thin, and there's been way more thin than thick, unfortunately. But we're here all the time, especially when we're the favorite to go to the NBA Finals.
All right. Well, congratulations. Well, as I told you all year, if you guys don't go to the finals, it's an absolute failure. Win the finals, it's an absolute failure this year. So
they're not going to win the finals, unfortunately. I don't think they'll win, but I absolutely have to get there. I agree with you. It is a failure if they don't get there. I agree with that.
So have Knicks fans stopped celebrating the Game 1 win over the Hawks yet? Are you guys like that first game? I do remember like flooding the streets. You're telling me that was all influencers.
Honestly, I think those fans are still celebrating the one game that the Knicks won against the Trae Young Hawks after the COVID year in 2020.
Yeah, I think that might be true.
They're still celebrating that game. Yes, I disavow all of those fans. And look, like I think you know my thought on this, which was, Knicks fans kind of embarrassed themselves in the Atlanta series with the way they conducted themselves in Game 2, chanting F CJ McCollum and like. Great. Like anytime anyone has a good game against the Knicks, whether they're a great player or not, we're going to turn them into like this manufactured villain. Like, sorry, like this is not Batman or Superman or Spider-Man. Like, there don't need to be villains. Now, Embiid is a great villain. I happen to actually like him a lot. So like that, I could see the Knicks fans getting into. But yeah, I thought by and large, the Knicks fans were pretty embarrassing in the last series against Atlanta. Hopefully a little better tonight against the Sixers.
So truthfully, I've been very clear that I did not think the Sixers had any chance to beat Boston. I said it off air. I said it on air. Clearly, I was wrong. But you have believed that they were dangerous since the playoffs began. That is correct, right?
Well, what I've been saying, and I've said it on this show and on my show all season long, right? It's kind of like, and I'll use a betting analogy here, right? Which is a little lame, but whatever. The Sixers are kind of like, you need to cash like a 5-leg parlay in order for it to go really well. And the 5-leg parlay is Embiid's healthy, Maxey has to be healthy, Paul George's head has to be right and be in the game. Like VJ Edgecombe kind of has to take the next step. Like you got all 4 of those legs against the Celtics. So boom, like when they are healthy and when you can cash all these legs of the parlay, they are a very dangerous team. Now here's where the 5th leg comes into play, right? Now you have to do it for 3 more rounds potentially to win an NBA championship. So like if you tell me that all 4 of those things hold up for however long the series is against the Knicks, I think the Knicks will win the series. Like, I do think the Knicks are the better team, but would it totally floor me if the Sixers won the series? Like, absolutely not. And I'll take this a step further. And I don't mean it disrespectfully to the Pistons or Cavs. It will come across that way, whatever. Who cares? We're talking in Philadelphia right now. I think this is the Eastern Conference Final. Because, like, the thought will be, if the Sixers win this series, it will mean that all four of those things I laid out happened again, and they will be taking all momentum into the next round after beating the Knicks. And I don't think the Pistons are ready for prime time. The Cavs have James Harden. You know that all too well. So I think the winner of this series goes to the NBA Finals. I do think it will be my Knicks. But look, Philly wins this series, I will pick the Sixers in the Eastern Conference Final against whoever wins the Detroit-Cleveland series.
Yeah, I got Sixers and 6 over the Knicks, and then
of course you do.
Then we go 5 over the Cavs when we take care of the Cavs to get to the NBA Finals.
What if it's the Pistons? 5 over them too?
I think the Cavs win.
Okay, I would love to beat Harden or Tobias after the Knicks if we end up beating the Knicks. So,
see, this is why I got a bone to pick with you guys, man. Well, I have I think I'm very pro Philly on the show. You guys,
you are.
You are.
I would say this. I'll say this. Now, can I ask you guys a question? Do you hate the Knicks?
Yes.
Okay. You guys know I'm always honest with you, right?
Yeah.
I kind of like the Sixers. I don't hate them. You have largely been, and you could say the same thing about me, I totally get it, a largely irrelevant franchise. And I actually think the only team in Philadelphia, Mets fans may disagree, I think the only team that's actually worthy of hate in Philadelphia is the Eagles. The only team, as a Giants fan, I don't like the Eagles. Now, given my job, it's whatever as I've gotten older. The Eagles are the only team that's worth hating. The Flyers haven't won a championship in 50 years. And I do like them tonight against Carolina. I'm a Yankee fan. We beat the Phillies in the World Series.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I kind of think you guys are slacking a little bit. The fact that Embiid has to beg Sixers fans to not sell their tickets is absolutely pathetic. And I'll say to everyone out there listening, I thought you all were better than this as sports fans.
You're only a sports fan if you spend $2,000 to go to a second round.
That's not going to work. That's not going to work, Nick.
Are you jerking jabroni? Are you Charlotte? Is this Sacramento? It's Philadelphia we're talking about here.
That's not going to work. You can't shame us. I'm
shaming you.
No, but it's not going to work. Well, here's what's going to be shameful is that the Knicks, with all the expectations that they have, once again, now that we took care of the heavy work for you, we beat Boston. Hold on, we beat Boston for you because you know damn well you were afraid of Boston if you had to play the Celtics in the second round. So we took care of the dirty work for you, and now we're going to take care of the Knicks. And it'll be a bigger shame when the Knicks don't meet expectations again. 1973. 1973? You want to say the Sixers are relevant? The Sixers are relevant? When's the last time the Knicks have been irrelevant? Been relevant. When's the last time they've been relevant? 1999 when Spreewell took you guys to the finals against the Spurs?
I can say it. I can say that the Knicks have sucked my whole life. Can you say that this has largely been an irrelevant franchise?
Well,
or you can't
relevance, if we want to talk about relevance, the Sixers have been plenty relevant over the last 15 years. They've been the top story in the NBA in a lot of those years. We also had an MVP, which you didn't have over the last 15 years. If you want to talk about relevance, the Sixers have not been successful, but they've been plenty relevant. And you talk, do you hate the Knicks? Mostly why I hate the Knicks is people like you. Do I hate the players? I hate Brunson, kind of. I think he's annoying. He's a foul baiter.
Eagles fan.
But it's really the fans. The fans just coated in Axe body spray, wearing tiny little jerseys with their chest hair popping out and their ugly gold chains, and driving down here because they can't afford tickets in their own arena. Haven't been to a Knicks game at Madison Square Garden in 10 years. And you're disgusting loser celebrity fans like Ben Stiller trying to act like he's a podcaster, tweeting all day. Tim Chalamet and his stupid Marty Supreme movie, which is 3 hours long. Get out of here. Spike Lee, who looks like my aunt. Denzel Washington, who is also a fan of the Lakers. You guys everything about the Knicks and their fans are disgusting. And that's why I hate you guys so much. I can't stand the chest beating. And it goes from woe is me to chest beating, from woe is me to chest beating. Can't beat us, New York, New York. And then when you lose, it's like, well, we haven't won in 50 years. What do you expect? It is the worst. I hate you so much.
Well, and that makes me very happy. First off, I'd like to see a picture of your aunt if she looks like Spike Lee.
Well, we have a multicultural fan.
Also, my question would be this, Spike. So, Spike, did you enjoy your time living in New York? And then my other point would be this, and this is where, Spike, I have a bone to pick, sir.
Yeah.
With you.
What?
Because you tell me.
Yeah.
Honestly, like probably correctly, if I'm going to be honest, right, that I have a loser mentality when it comes to the New York Football Giants. And you're right about that. That's how the bar the low has been set.
Yeah.
The bar has been set. Did I get that right?
Nah, but we know what you meant, though. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. You texted me saying that, like, the Sixers beating the Celtics was your NBA championship, and like whatever happens now.
It was.
Has there ever been a bigger loser take from a sports fan than that one? Than like, we beat the Celtics in the first round. Now I'm good. We can get our asses kicked by the Knicks. No big deal. No problem. That is the biggest loser take ever, given that your team has the upside to go to the NBA Finals if everything breaks right.
At least my clothes fit. And Knicks fans' clothes don't fit. So, you know what? I might be a loser celebrating a first-round win, but you guys are wearing small jerseys when you should be wearing extra larges. Buy some Clippers.
The first-round win, but you're fine if they lose to the Knicks. Like, it doesn't bother you at all.
Look,
it would have bothered me. I'll just tell you that much. It bothers everybody else here.
Don't backtrack it. You said it, right? You said it's like, I don't care. Like beating the Celtics was my championship.
Yes, it was. It was. I don't know what to tell you.
He does not speak for everybody. He does not speak for everybody.
Now,
here's what I want him to do, because I am the only. Well, I think you might be. Spike is not honest. I am.
Yes, I am honest.
I am. You are right. I am a loser New York Giants fan. You're 100% right about that. Now, can you admit that you are a loser Philadelphia 76ers fan?
Yes, the biggest loser.
Thank you.
I spent 13 years. My identity is loser Sixers fan. If they put it on the internet, on the Wikipedia, the picture would be me at a lottery party with 3,000 people.
Do the clothes or no?
Yeah, we care about draft picks.
In the picture?
What's that?
Do the clothes fit properly in that picture?
They do. My clothes do fit. My clothes do fit.
Because I got to tell you, I'm wearing a tight shirt right now, and I look good.
Of course.
And I look good, man.
Of course you do.
I look good.
So, all right. So, from a Knicks perspective, let me ask you this: the one thing that you're most confident about going into the series from a Knicks perspective, and the one thing you're most nervous about.
So the thing I'm most nervous about is, like, do all the things happen that I laid out? Because, dude, like, Philly's really good. I've said this all season, where if this all hits, their upside is tremendous. So there's absolutely a world where the Sixers win the series. And I'll make this a Philly-centric answer. I think the thing that makes me most confident, I doubt that they're able to cash that 4-leg parlay in again. Now, however it happens, whether it's, Embiid misses a couple games or Paul George kind of like falls off a little bit, I do think Maxi's going to be terrific. Edgecombe is kind of hit or miss, where when he's great, he's great, and when he's bad, he's bad. And I do think the Knicks are probably an all-around better team than the Celtics. And obviously, Boston didn't have Tatum in Game 7. So I would say the thing that I'm confident in, I don't think the 4-leg parlay will cash for the Sixers. And that's what has to happen in order for them to win. And the thing I'm scared of is, what if it does? Because I do have to acknowledge, because it just happened against Boston. So what if it does again here? And that is a scary proposition. And, just for tonight, from a betting perspective, I'm not going to bet the game. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to root for the Knicks. I would say one of two things will happen. I think the Knicks will either win by double digits or the Sixers will win the game outright. And if I had to bet a player prop for tonight, I see how are they going to stop Maxey in the series? I think he's so good. And here's the thing, right? Like I was rooting for, not just because I wanted home court for the Knicks. I like the Sixers. Like I hate the Celtics. I was rooting for the Sixers. I loved it with Maxey on Saturday night. I don't know how they're going to stop Maxey in the series. I think he scores 28 to 32 points tonight. I'll go with the Knicks win, but I would not be shocked if they lost this game tonight.
Well, I hope they lose. I hope the Knicks lose by 25 points.
But you don't even care if they win, so it's all good. You won already. You won the championship already on Saturday night.
It's all gravy.
If it's nothing else, Nick, you're still one of my favorite New Yorkers, brother.
No,
you are.
Thank you. Thank you. Do we get to do a look? I give you like a minute on the Eagles or no?
No.
Or do you have to go? Oh,
I just no. We're like,
what do you got?
All right. A minute on the
What do
Eagles.
you
Go
got?
ahead.
What do you got?
Jalen Hurts just wins. And I know what you're gonna do. Go ahead.
The most ungrateful sports fan of all time.
Jalen just wins.
I love the Mekhi Lemon pick. I think he's going to be a stud. I love Eli Stowers. And I kind of think what those two picks show you a little bit, like these are both like weapons over the middle of the field, right? And that's kind of been like Jalen. Look, like I am a Jalen Hurts fanboy, like you said. But look, like the data's the data, right? Like he doesn't throw over the middle of the field. So what this signals to me is that they are going to make this way more of a priority in Sean Mannion's offense. Which tells me probably
who would have guessed?
Off on it. Well, what's bad about that?
Well, it's
Did you
just
come
like
on the air and say that?
Yes. It's just like
What was
here.
your take? Kind of roll it by.
No,
What was it?
God bless you. But you're doing a national show every day. We're doing a Philly show. The over the middle thing is 60% of what we talk about. It really
But
is.
these are two receivers that signal like that's not interesting at all. But that's what they're going to do.
Yes,
Yeah, he's saying that we pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was all.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'll take the L on this one. My apologies. Anyway, like I like the picks. We can leave it at that.
All right,
I
buddy.
still love you, brother.
All right, you could check out Nick. You better you bet wherever you get a podcast, Odyssey app, YouTube, and Westwood One Sports every weekday from 9 to noon. Thank you, Nick.
All right, brother.
Will you repeat after me to close?
Sure.
Say go New York, go New York.
All right, goodbye. No, go New York. All right, I need him to win. I didn't know.
See, there you go. That's all you needed.
I hate their fans so much.
Yeah.
And Brunson, like, what is the celebration with your nose in between the thumb and the forefinger? And it's just, oh my God. And Karl Anthony Towns, you're trying to win a championship with Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah.
Like, of all the loser juice all over Joel Embiid, Karl Anthony Towns is soaking in loser juice. He is just, his feet are too big for his body. Watch him run. His feet are way too big for his body. I mean, they are.
They are.
They are. Oh my God.
No, he's like one of the worst players to watch play.
Well, and Tim Chalamet, he partially ruined the Eagles season by whatever party and he was doing with Saquon that night. I remember that picture. Saquon looked like he was on another planet. And Dune was boring.
Dune was boring.
And what's the Walter Mitty movie with Stiller? And Zoolander 2.
Zoolander.
Yeah, Zoolander 1 was
2.
fine. I'll give him props. Zoolander 1, but Zoolander 2.
He was actually in Interstellar.
What? Ben Stiller was?
No, Chalamet.
Oh, Chalamet was. Oh, right. He was a little kid in that movie. There you go. There's the callback.
Yeah, the New Yorkers, they'll be out tonight, man.
Oh, they will.
Yeah, they'll be out tonight.
Oh,
Every star row, the first row.
Oh, they love. And boy, and one thing that Costos is right about is when they win a playoff game, the only thing Knicks fans care about is going out to the street and getting on Instagram or being on some video. That's all they care about. Ever since the Bing Bong video,
I remember
5 years ago, it's all they care about.
Yeah.
They're just an awful group of people.
And it's the one team they all unite or unify
Yes,
with.
New York does.
New York does.
They're bad people.
Yeah.
They're bad people.
I was going to say the Sixers been irrelevant.
Well, they've been relevant.
Yes, maybe not for the best things, but
yeah. They've been the top story. You kidding me? A lot of relevance. You see what happened with Brian Colangelo, with Hinkie, with Jaleel
How about
Okafor.
Sam Saturday?
The Sam tweet.
How about that?
The Rudy gif. Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. The last sports tweet I remember from him was really when the Astros won the World Series because they did a Hinkie thing.
Yeah,
but
man.
yeah, he was watching somewhere.
The God returned, man. Yeah, how about that?
Yeah, that was a moment.
That was pretty cool.
215-592-9494.
And it was the perfect tweet.
Yes, it was perfect.
It was the perfect tweet.
Yep.
No words.
Nope.
Just a GIF.
Oh shoot. I lost it. Where was Bruce? Furry Bruce in DC. You're on WFP. What's up, Furry Bruce?
Bruce, you still in town?
How's everybody doing today?
So we saw a social media video of Furry Bruce with Rios, just everybody looking fresh.
Yep.
Everybody looking tough. How was your visit?
You didn't have your furry suit on, though.
No, there was no furry suit.
No.
I wouldn't advise that out there. Don't wear that to North Philly.
Yeah.
No, you can't do that. Not in Rio's hood. No, absolutely. And it's crazy. We both had on black Timbs on top of that. So, just great minds think alike. So, we chopped it up about some veteran stuff. Shout out to all the veterans because we're big on that. And then I got him straight on the whole furry thing. So he's like, okay, I got you. I see what you're talking about.
Well, he was humoring you, just to be clear. He just didn't want to talk about it anymore.
Yeah, he's certainly not on board with that.
Right. No, but I just wanted to say thanks to everybody out there. Fans love you. I mean, that post is up to 17,000 views now. It's just crazy.
Oh, yeah.
But,
everybody gets a taste of the afternoon show exposure. I love it. Yep.
There you go. But anyway, look, I get what you're saying because I think where you're coming from is that you're emotionally damaged.
Well, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh,
that's
of course.
for sure.
Yes. How could you not be? As a Sixers fan over the last the number of things that have come in the way of the 76ers winning, from the injuries to the food allergies to the forgetting how to shoot to the general manager with burner accounts we had a minority owner that was like running the draft one summer after Colangelo got fired. It's been a lot, man. It's been a lot, Bruce.
No. So I certainly understand. But I got you on that part, but I'm with Ike on this because the difference is that now that the cat is out of the bag, okay. Look, they have to beat the Knicks, and they're going to beat the Knicks. So there's just no doubt about it. I'm just going to keep myself in that emotional space unless something happens to Embiid. Otherwise, that's the only thing that's going to stop us from not beating the Knicks. They ain't nothing but suckers, and they're just a bunch of loud-ass people, New York Knicks and all that. The hell with that. We're going to send them out the door, and we're going to the championship, and we're going to handle our business. So that's the only way I'm looking at this for now, and that's what we're going to do.
Well, your lips to God's ears, Furry Bruce. Do you have a favorite sci-fi movie for us today on May the 4th?
Absolutely. I'm glad. Yeah. Hey, Guardians of the Galaxy, man, with the excellent soundtracks on there.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I got a bunch of them, but God, that's the one.
Yeah, I don't really like the comic book movies, but Guardians of the Galaxy was a fun one.
Now, what's that lead actor's name?
I forget his name. It's not Chris Pratt, is it?
There you go.
It is Chris Pratt.
Yeah,
there
good.
we go.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. Look at that old guy. Still got it.
Yeah, I remember once I heard it. I like Guardian of the Galaxy. It's two of them, right?
I think there might be more than two.
Three?
There's
I think I've seen the first two, yeah.
I saw the first one. First one was fun.
They're part of the Marvel thing,
Yeah, and the big guy was the wrestler guys in it, right? Was
Dave Bautista.
Bautista was in that. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
All right. 215-592-9494. Sixers, Knicks tonight. Coming up next, I will have just one nice thing to say about New York. One. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, this Sunday is Mother's Day. What are you doing to celebrate that special mom in your life? Celebrate mom with a special gift that she will cherish for years to come from my friends at Mark's Jewelers. Now, you've heard me talk about Jim and his incredible staff at Mark's Jewelers for years. Experience the region's most knowledgeable staff in a friendly, stress-free environment with the best selection of Mother's Day gifts to fit every budget. Maybe it's a necklace. How about earrings? Maybe a bracelet or a special charm for her collection. Or perhaps giving a pre-owned high-end piece of luxury jewelry or accessory from their estate sale collection, a new life with a new story. Don't worry, Mark's has you covered. 2 amazing locations in Montgomeryville, Pennsylvania, and Mount Laurel, New Jersey. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everyone. This Sunday special is just for mom. Be the MVP of her heart with a gift from Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Check them out online at marks-jewelers.com. And don't forget to tell them Ike Reese sent you.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Marlins. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Deep right center field, and the Phillies have gone back to back. Schwarber way back.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Taking a look at the pro basketball futures market, Detroit and Cleveland in the second round in the East. Detroit -135 to win the series, Cleveland at +110. And I'll take a shot at Cleveland to win this series. Even with Cleveland getting pushed to 7 in the opening round by Toronto, I think Cleveland just has more scoring than Detroit. Now, Detroit's point guard is an absolute stud. He's an absolute star, but Cleveland is not Orlando. Orlando couldn't buy a bucket in Game 6 or Game 7. I think Cleveland has more good players. Give me Cleveland +110 to advance against Detroit. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What a month at Creekside. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, is open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, May 6th, it's our monthly amateur night with an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. and a grand prize of $500. Next Friday, May 15th, it's our famous Daisy Dukes and Cowboy Boots night with girls in skimpy Daisy Dukes outfits and a barbecue buffet. May 18th to the 23rd, it's bartenders in bikinis. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
A happy summer is a Hershey Park happy summer with a $99 summer fun card, where the water at the boardwalk is cool and the Northeast's most iconic coasters are hot. You get to visit 3 parks in one as much as you want. That's splashes on Coastline Plunge, East Coast Waterworks, and the Lazy River. Screams on Sky Rush, Wildcats Revenge, and Storm Runner. Get unlimited visits all summer long. Save on your epic summer with the Hershey Park Summer Fun Card for just $99. Hurry, this won't last long.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualified. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, rock star. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas. And let me tell you why it's a great idea to advertise with radio, especially here in Philadelphia. I played here for 6 years, had an opportunity to go to a Super Bowl here. The people here, they love their sports figures. We are the conduit to the fans, and they listen to us. And so I think that it would be a great opportunity for you if you're starting a small business or you have a business that's already booming to advertise with radio here in Philadelphia. Radio is the absolute best way to reach people. And if you want to reach the most people and get the most value for your sports fans, check out stateofaudio.com.
Embiid shoots. You shout.
We lost, right?
Sixers! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I actually don't mind this one.
Okay.
It's the WIP afternoon show. I like Spike and Fritz.
I don't hear the twang in this.
Yeah, it's your 3:30 country. Who is that, Alex?
Highwaymen.
Is that
Silver
new?
Stallion.
It sounds old.
No, very, very old.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, the old stuff we respect here.
Oh, the music is old or is he old?
No, the music and he is old. This came out, I think, in like the 80s, 70s, and he also was old when it came out.
Oh, I kind of like the stuff, the Johnny Cash kind of stuff. You know, I kind of like that stuff. It's the phony new stuff that I hate, the stuff that Jack likes. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mother's Day is Sunday. Shop Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, Mount Laurel, or online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you more hope or expect the Sixers will beat the Knicks? I'm hope. I don't expect it at this point.
I'm expecting.
Okay.
I feel expecting. I don't know how many people expect, though. But I'm expecting. So I'll go 54% expect.
72% hope.
Wow.
Yeah.
72%
hope. Yeah. People aren't bought in yet. There's a lot of scars with the Sixers team.
Sure.
There's a lot of scars.
Yeah, and it's people are slow to sort of, I guess, allow themselves to be vulnerable again.
Yes.
Yeah, they got me. Yeah, they
Yeah.
got me. Yeah. I'm all the way in again.
I also think Joel limping up and down the court the last 2 minutes of the game put a little bit of a scare into some people.
3 times I thought he got injured.
Well, there was the side thing where he was getting stretched out on the ground.
Yeah.
There was the knee thing. There was the
Maxie ran into his knee. What else happened?
There was Maxie ran into his knee. Whatever was going on with his side, where they're stretching him out. It must have been. I wonder if it was from the appendicitis. I wonder if he was cramping around there because of where they. Yeah, it's always every Embiid game is a. Oh no, is this the day? So
he likes to be on the floor.
Oh yeah. So I mentioned I would say one nice thing about New York. So when I was up there, I was lucky enough to be when I was program director at WFAN, we are the Yankees radio network as well. And the longtime Yankees broadcaster, John Sterling, who retired 2 years ago, passed away today. He worked until he was 85 years old, Sterling. And John Sterling, as a broadcaster, is exactly what you want for a baseball broadcaster.
Yeah.
Unique. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like for it to sound like you're listening to the team, just hearing their voice. I didn't really get the Sterling thing until I went up there, doing all the funny home run calls, all that sort of stuff. But hearing him every game and then also interacting with him because he was a cartoon character, Sterling was. Yeah. So he passed away, incredibly sad, but he working until 85 years old, doing 162 baseball games. And it was funny when he retired.
He did every game.
He did every game, and then he started taking games off, and then he just Chris, my boss, the last season he worked must have been a month into the season. He just called Chris, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm done." And just retired a month or two into the season. He was like, "I can't do this anymore. I'm done." Wow. It was really the travel. It's really the away games and that sort of stuff that does it. So there were a couple of moments that I wanted to play from Sterling that I think encapsulate him. The second one is actually very funny. The first one I think is great. So you remember Aaron Judge broke the record for home runs in the season, and there was a long and John had stopped.
He broke
the American League. Yeah, the American League record. Yeah. So he John actually, who wasn't traveling to certain places, decided to travel to all of them as we were waiting for Aaron Judge to break the record.
Yep.
So here was his call of the record-breaking home run from Aaron Judge.
Swung on. There goes. Deep left. It is high. It is far. It is gone. Number 62 to set the new American League record. Aaron Judge hits his 62nd. All the Yankees out of the dugout to greet him. Just think of it. 3 Yankee right fielders. The Babe hitting 60 and 27. The Jolly Roger hitting 61 and 61. And now Aaron Judge hits his 62nd home run, the most home runs any American leaguer has hit in a single season. And the American League has been alive for 120 years. This is Judgment Day. Case closed.
Just the best, man. It just sounds like baseball. So then the other one comes with a story. So I'm sitting at home at night, and I'm not listening to the Yankee game. A foul ball goes into the booth, and here is what happens.
Now the 3-2 swung on. A pop foul back here. Ow! 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 It really hit me. I didn't know it was coming back that far.
Sorry. So here's what happens. So I love John, right? So again, John, 84, 85 at the time, gets hit by a foul ball. I hear that. We at that point had set up a camera on Sterling, so we had footage of it. So our video guy Tom is like, "Did we put the footage out?" And I said, "It's I don't know. I don't know if he's okay."
You wanted to put it out.
He got hit. Well, everybody wants to put it out because everybody wants the views. And I'm so then my boss calls me. Chris calls me. He's like, "We should put the video out." I'm like, "Chris, he's an 84-year-old man that just got hit in the head by a foul ball."
Oh, hit him in the head?
Yeah. And it hit him in the head. And we had video of it. And he's like, "But the Post put out the audio already." And I said, "Chris, this is a big deal." So we put out the video.
Of course.
Of course. So the next morning, I call John, and John was great because I remember calling John once and asked him if he could do something with the broadcast. He goes, "Spike, my boy, the baseball broadcast is easy. It's my life that's difficult. It's everything else." So John had that way about him. I'd always wear my pass so he'd remember who I was, So I call him the next day just to make sure that he's okay.
Yeah.
Phone rings. He picks up the phone. "Hello?" And I'm like, "John, it's Spike." "Oh, hey, Spike. How you doing?" I'm like, "How are you?" He's like, "Fine." I'm like, "Well, John, you got hit in the head with a baseball last night. I just want to make sure that I said to him, "I just want to make sure you woke up." And he goes, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine." It was quite surprising. I was like, "Yeah, it was." We got a lot of views out of it. So there it was.
Can I hear that one more time?
Yeah. Yes. Trust me, it was played a lot on FAN when it happened.
Now the 3-2 swung on. A pop foul back here. Ow! 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 It really hit me. I didn't know it was coming back that far.
It's the 3 owls. Ow!
It's great. It's great. He was a great man, though.
Man.
And last thing.
That was good.
Last thing on Sterling is Sterling didn't use email. He would read a text, but he wouldn't reply to them. So when he had a new contract, Chris would have to drive his contract to New Jersey where he lived and bring him the contract in paper. You couldn't deliver it to him over email, would not use email. Everything either had to be on the phone or you had to drive it to him. So may he rest in peace. John Sterling was a great man, was very welcoming to me. The previous program director at WFAN was there. Mark Chernoff was there for 30 years. So John having to deal with me, you could only imagine how he could have treated me.
Oh, yeah.
But he always treated me with a great deal of respect, and he was very easy to work with and hilarious. So may he rest in peace. One of the greats, John Sterling.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it was also very funny. Yeah.
Man.
Ow. 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 215-592-9494. So
Did he try to catch it, or did he?
No, he just, I think, the reaction speed
it just hit him.
Well, reaction speed of an 84-year-old guy. And look, even me, when I'm in the crowd and a foul ball is coming, I don't know if it's coming. I'm ducking. He's trying to call the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
LA, don't get hit with a ball.
Please do not. Please do not. 215-592-9494. All right. So if you have a pet, right? You want to feed your pet the best stuff. You want to get your pet the best stuff. That's what Dogs and Cats Rule is all about. We actually had an extra dog at the house this weekend. That is a story for later. Dogs and Cats Rule. See, you can get your pet food delivered from anywhere. But the special thing about Dogs and Cats Rule is, you go onto one of those websites, they're recommending the same brands all the time. Dogs and Cats Rule does not recommend or sell the 4 most popular brands in the country. The most popular brands, they don't sell them. Why? Well, because they don't care about what the big name is. They care about the quality of the food because you care about the health of your pet. So if they're going to carry it, it's about the quality of the ingredients. It's about the protein content. It's about how transparent the company is about what they put in that food. And of course, how good it is for your pet and how based in science the nutrition is. So when you go to Dogs and Cats Rule and you maybe have a dog who has a dietary issue or a cat who has a dietary issue, you're dealing with not only the best products, but a staff that will listen to your situation and ask the right questions and get you the food that your pet really, really needs. That is what Dogs and Cats Rule is about. It's not just about the products. It's about the entire experience. A clean store with great, great, great staff. Amazing. So Dogs and Cats Rule, 7 locations. For info on where those locations are, go to dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, my boy AC on there, and the producer, he's sticking in. He doing good. You know what I'm saying? Jack, he wouldn't have known nothing about, Guardian Galaxy. He wouldn't have had none of them answers.
That's a good point,
He
yeah.
know it quick, man. AC stepping up, my boy doing his thing.
Well,
hey, man.
Don't count your chickens. There's still 2 hours and 20 minutes left of the show. He could screw it up.
Hey, man, Spike, I'm happy for you, man. The Sixers got it done all the years. You know what I'm saying? You got to deal with the process, all them losing seasons. They finally did something. You could be like, yeah, stick your chest out. Don't let nobody take this moment from you. But, hey, I'm looking for somebody.
Okay.
Calling him out.
Who you looking for?
Because Chuck, hey, man, I let him fill in, lead off caller. He said, if we win this game, I'm coming and telling Joel Embiid, he the best. I'm never going to hear
He did say that. He did say that.
Point.
If Embiid comes through, he said he would never say that stuff again. And he did come through. It's a good point, Corey.
Hey, we better hear from him today. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
But you gotta get this. I don't know, Spike. Listen. I know you're scared. You don't want to grab onto it. Listen, you hear. Look, the Knicks. Come on, bro. The Knicks, and then you could possibly think about this. You could get Nick Nurse versus or big Nick Nurse and James Harden in them. You know what I'm saying? Or Tobias Harris.
I don't know if we want Tobias. I don't know if we want none of Tobias right now.
I want Tobias. I want Tobias. After that, get ready for the play-in moment. I almost cursed there. You scored 0 points in the last playoff game against the Knicks. 0 points. You overpaid. I can't say it without cursing. He averaged 9 points in that final playoff series against the Knicks.
They didn't know how to use him.
Stop it.
All I'm saying is that this might be the easiest role you'd have had. And I know y'all done said this before about the Sixers, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is Paul George looking locked in, VJ Escom, like I like VJ, you know what I'm saying? Like his story on draft night, you know what I'm saying? Like how he said, he lived off the generator and all that. Like I always had love for him. Maxey, Embiid doing this thing, you know what I'm saying? Nick Nurse a good coach. Listen, Nick Nurse a good coach. Y'all been hating on him, Tasty Cake Dom. You know what I'm saying? Like I know somebody that somebody said was a great coach, and he got beat by the Senators.
Oh, he gave up a 3-1 lead. Gave up a 3-1 lead.
Hey, it's something that Boston water. It's something that Boston water. Whenever you coach for Boston, you gotta blow a 3-1 lead. It's something about it, you know what I'm saying? It's something that they just do, you know what I'm saying? But you know what? Sixers, go ahead, Cause see, I gotta tie this in. Alex Cora, he on his way to Philly. We know that's happening. We gonna take your manager. We gonna take your manager. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, how about that?
We took the Celtics out. And I'm not even a Sixers fan. Sixers is my second favorite team. I'm still showing them love because, I'm a Philadelphia, fan. So, go ahead.
So who's your basketball
took
team?
them out.
Well, he's a Laker
come on,
guy.
man. Hey, man,
Well, that's about to be over.
You're a LeBron fan. That's what that is.
No. I'm a Kobe fan. I've been Kobe since day one. I'm not Ike. Listen.
Yes.
When you go up in Ohio, you usually root for the Lakers because the team's just garbage. But I'm not an Eagle. I'm not an Eagle. So I can't just switch to the Sixers like you, Ike. They gonna criticize me if I do that. So I gotta roll with the team.
You live in Ohio. Who's going to criticize
you?
What I'm saying is, Ike was a Laker fan. He just, now he root for the team.
When Kobe retired, I retired. Yes, I'm out.
If I do that, I'm gonna be a meme. They're gonna pull up 2007 pictures and all that. So I gotta roll with them.
All right.
But anyways, and then AJ Brown, we're going to send you somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be the trifecta. The trifecta. Alex Cora, you know what I'm saying? Celtics out. And then y'all waiting on AJ. We're going to send him to the Browns, baby. It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt. All y'all Boston fans going to be sick. And we love it. We love it. And let me give my sci-fi.
Yes.
I'm going to go with the Men in Black.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Men in Black's a good one.
That's a great one.
Yeah. I enjoyed Men in Black.
I almost didn't even consider that a sci-fi, but of course it's a sci-fi.
Yeah, that's sci-fi.
Yeah, of course
it's comedy too. It's like Guardians of the Galaxy and that same. Yeah, I actually, would I call Men in Black sci-fi? I would not. Well, I'd call it comedy sci. I wouldn't.
It's not in the true sense of the sci-fi that we're thinking of.
No, but I guess it counts. I wouldn't think of it.
It
as
is
sci-fi.
about aliens.
It is.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. So he mentioned Alex Cora. The Phils have won 2 of 3 against Marlins. They have the fourth game of the series tonight.
5 of 6.
5 of 6.
Since
Yes.
Donnie Baseball
since Donnie Baseball took over. Haven't made an error since Donnie Baseball took over.
That's big.
That is big.
It was the last time they went 6 games without a damn turn.
I would bet they have not gone 6 games without an error this entire season until that. I think that's pretty easy bet.
Yes.
Yeah. So and then the picture wasn't very good, but 6 runs in the first yesterday. Luzardo looking great again as well.
Another good outing.
So now I would love for them to win tonight, win the series. You stack another series win before they've stretched. There's no off days, I think, for the rest of the week.
Nola?
So it is Nola tonight.
Yeah.
And look,
It seemed like I hadn't seen him in a while.
We had 2 good Luzardo starts. We had a good Sanchez start. Painter was okay.
Yeah.
He had a bad inning, but he was okay. It'd be nice to get a good Nola start tonight. Yep. There was a note from Todd Zalecki's article this morning about Don Mattingly now having meetings with his staff again, and it seems like he's going to do it regularly. He said, this is from Zalecki, he said he and his staff and others will meet early this week in Philadelphia to examine everything they're doing. Mattingly said this, honestly, it's not something that's about anything we've done to this point. It's something that they do in Toronto, and it's something that I like. It's like, where are we as a group? And everybody's in there. It's not just me and another guy. It's the whole staff, part of the front office, whatever. It's just, these are the facts. This is where we are in reality. You guys hear me talk about it. You play good baseball. Are we playing good baseball or are we not? What are we doing according to the league? Where do we rank? It's not something that we're putting in. It's something that I liked in Toronto, and I thought it was a good thing. I think that's good, man. I think Mattingly, what he will do in terms of what he wants to do different than Topper will be slow. You don't want to walk in there with a bunch of vets and say, here's what we're changing. You don't, I don't think as a group you can do that. I think now that he has had some success, and this is what you do with, big stars, you have a little success, people start to buy in a little bit. And then you slowly start to introduce these things rather than the coaches feeling like, this guy comes in and all of a sudden he wants to hear what I'm doing and what I'm not doing and things like that.
Yeah.
I think it's positive.
Nah, it's certainly nothing negative about it. And when you're managing the back half of this roster, that's really what's being managed.
Yes.
Where you flip them in order, who's sitting, because the stars are going to play. They're going to play where they're comfortable at. And that's the thing is he's getting more out of the other guys. Stott is coming around and starting
couple home runs
well.
this weekend.
So he's getting more out of those guys. And with a manager with a new voice, sometimes that's what resonates more. It's not so much about trying to change the stars, because a good baseball manager is going to allow those guys to figure it out. They've earned that already. 10 plus years. You got 2 World Series champions in Turner and Kyle Schwarber. You got a 2-time MVP in Bryce Harper. There's only so much. So you don't want to go in there trying to change those guys. But if you can tinker with the other guys and move some things around and it's effective, now the older guys are liable to, they're more likely to buy in and support your message and make sure that message is resonating throughout the clubhouse, as opposed to an older guy, cutting his eye at the manager like they were doing Gabe.
Yes, exactly.
Like when Harper snickered at the curveball machine.
Which it's funny, he snickered at it. They use it. But it's because of Kapler's way.
Mm-hmm.
I think that it is different if it comes from a different place and it's the way you deliver the message and who is delivering the message.
Yep.
And you mentioned Stott, and it does seem like Mattingly will give Stott and Marsh a chance against lefties. You know, and
we've been saying let them figure it out. Yeah.
See if they're players or not. See if they're players or not, because not everybody can be a platoon player. And I think what that might help with is they might not succeed against those pitchers, but maybe a rhythm of a baseball player is a little bit better when you can be in there more frequently.
Yes. Yes.
I think that would help.
Yeah, I agree. You let guys go out there and they'll figure it out. Marsh is having a pretty damn good year for Brandon Marsh. He's continued where he picked up where he left off at the end of last year. He's doing that. And now you're starting to see Stott have some success and do some good things. Yeah, the younger guys, he's going to move Reyes. And did they bring somebody up?
No, well, they cut Dylan Moore, and then that's why we ended up with Stubby in left field. Reyes, I think the time for the Reyes thing might be.
Well, they tried it.
Yeah.
And he's one of those players, maybe he gives you a spark for a week.
Yes.
And then once that fizzles out, you sort of like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now we see why he's not playing as often.
Regular guy.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I like it.
Seeing him win baseball games is nice again. It was funny. This is why I try not to judge too much on the manager on the moves thing. So he takes out Luzardo early, but fell early in that game previously. It all works out. This game, Luzardo is actually, has more pitches, sends him out there. He gives out the home run. Now, I think the situation is a little different in that the bullpen felt kind of taxed. They don't have any off days. I think he was trying to buy another inning out of Luzardo, and the game ended up a little closer than you thought it would have. But no, that was the game. Yes. That game ended up. Right? No, is that the 6-5 game or the 7-2 game? I think we won 7-2. Luzardo game was the 7-2 game. 7-2 game. Yeah, 7-2 game. He gives up the home run, but that's why some moves are going to work, some moves aren't going to work. I'm really just looking at the general, presentation of the team. Are they playing more solid baseball? It does feel like they're doing it.
The Harris thing is big. Yeah, because that's sloppy baseball. That's not locked in, not concentrating.
Yeah,
and not playing fundamentally sound baseball. Yeah, and to go 6 straight games around an era.
And it doesn't. I'm not turning to Nick Castellanos just because you don't make errors means you're playing good defense, right? Justin Crawford still has a lot of work to do out in center field, so on and so forth. But don't boot it. Don't drop a fly ball. Don't those sorts of things. I think it give you a better chance to win a baseball game than if you do it.
Yep.
215-592-9494. Well, we
might look up in a week, Spike. They might be at 500 in a week.
Well, dude, they're 14-20. 14-20 does not look insurmountable. But the 9-19 looks insurmountable. There's still 6 games out of the playoffs, but some of the teams above them I think are frauds. Reds. I think there are some frauds up there. So no, look, win a series.
That felt personal.
Well, I think it might be fraudulent. Pirates might be fraudulent too, but the Reds definitely might be fraudulent. Yeah. So we talked a lot about the Sixers. We talked about the Phillies. One team we haven't talked about that actually lost this weekend is the Fly Guys.
Got to bounce back, man.
So we will talk to Broads next about the Flyers and whether they. I didn't watch the game live. I watched the game Sunday.
Oh yeah,
because I was watching the Sixers.
I watched it live.
We're playing a different team than we played in the first round. That is a different team, the Carolina Hurricanes. So Broads will join us next. Tell us whether the Flyers actually have a chance in this series, and we'll continue to talk to you about tonight's Sixers game. Do you hope they beat the Knicks, or do you expect they'll beat the Knicks? 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So I hope that you replace your old drafty windows and maybe a door or two that you need to replace. But when I tell you about what Guide is going to do to make that happen, I will expect that you will do it. expect, because they're going to give you 20% off everything. Every single door, you're going to get 20% off. Every insulated entry door, every sliding patio door, 20% off. Every energy efficient replacement window, 20% off. I'm not leaving you there. Neither are they. They're going to let you start your project with no money down, no money out of pocket to start your project. And as you're enjoying these windows and as you're enjoying these doors, you and your family, for the first 36 months, interest-free financing. So 20% off everything, interest-free financing for up to 3 years, and start your project with no money down. There are restrictions. This is a limited time offer. Best thing you can do is call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free, no obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That is GoGuida.com.
Hello?
Hey, sis. Got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsberg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsberg.com.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. Every year, millions are hurt in car accidents. The numbers are overwhelming. But if you're injured in an accident, don't feel overwhelmed. Call Lundy Law. We remove the stress and get you the maximum compensation you deserve. We hope we never meet because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
If your kitchen has been on your to-do list for years, Kitchen Magic has news for you. This May is the month to finally do it. We're offering up to 30% off kitchen renovations, plus flexible financing designed to fit any budget. Kitchen Magic has been family-owned and operated right here in Nazareth since 1979, and our team is ready to bring your dream kitchen to life. Don't wait another year. Visit kitchenmagic.com and let's get started.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
With the opening round of the NBA playoffs in the books, your new favorite to win the Eastern Conference are the New York Knicks at plus 140. Right behind them are the Detroit Pistons at plus 250. Despite being the top seed, the Knicks will open the Eastern Conference semis tonight, hosting the 76ers as a 7.5-point favorite. The Cleveland Cavaliers head to Detroit for Game 1 of that series on Tuesday night after both teams won their series last night. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Fritz out today. Thanks to Alex for sitting in, doing a good job so far. We'll see what happens during the top 5 at 5. We'll see what happens. We've been generally very excited talking today. We're talking about the Sixers who closed out the Celtics, the Phillies who have won 5 of 6. But now we bring Broads on, and I have requested, at least at the beginning of this call, professional Broads to talk about what's going on with the Fly Guys and the Canes. What's up, Broads?
Very disappointing that you did shoot me that text because I had this whole thing about Sixers and 60 on Wednesday, but I'll save that for later.
Yeah, we'll get it toward the end of the call. And you're not doing any Sixers and 60. You're not the Sixers guy. No. You're not the Sixers guy.
Said, give me Derek White, baby. He
no.
Put him in jail.
I'm the Sixers guy.
Okay.
Enough.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So, Broads, you know, if we're calling a spade here on the Flyers, and we all admit this, Ike and I especially, that we relied on you largely for the Flyers, but then all season, we didn't watch a lot of the Flyers. But then as they started turning on toward the end of the year, we watched it. We see them beat the Penguins. We're like, this team's for real. And then we see them play the Canes, and everybody's like, the Canes are good. But we're like, yeah, have you seen Vladar and Eufys? And then we see the Canes. And boy, does it look like they are playing a different sport than we are. So what was your reaction to that game 1?
Yeah, it was ugly. It was definitely, it fell into the category of what I expected, just one team looking way better than the other. But I guess my question is, was that just the nature of being on such a high, beating Pittsburgh in overtime at home, Cam York doing it, and then you just had a very difficult time with your emotions, and that's why it looked as ugly as it did? Or is this just going to be the nature of what it looks like over 5 or 6 games? That's really what I'm asking myself. So I did expect Carolina to be faster, quicker, heavier on the forecheck, keeping the puck on their stick a lot more than the Flyers. So I did traditionally just assume that would be the case, but it was so ugly. And watching Sanheim and Mitchkov just get burned as Blake goes to the net and all, I'm going, man, is it always going to look that rough? Or was it just the nature of trying to settle down for a quick turnaround in game 1? Do you know what I mean?
It seemed like they couldn't get what they wanted to do offensively going. I mean, listen, give Carolina credit. They came out, they scored those goals pretty quick, and now the Flyers are on their heels, but then they don't get the third goal until later. But the Flyers offensively just didn't seem like they controlled the puck, or they sort of had the momentum going in their favor at any point throughout that game.
No, you're right. You're right. And, whether they're trying to get the puck deep, the problem is if you're getting the puck deep and you're dumping it in, you also have to go win the forecheck and go win the battle and get puck possession in the offensive zone. And for a while there, they struggled to have a puck on their stick at all. It was constantly on Carolina's stick, and they're making plays. So they struggled. They struggled big time. And again, as I'm sort of trying to figure out this team and what they have here, is that something that they can actually change? Or is this just what it's going to look like because the disparity between both teams are so significant? I don't know the answer to that question. Owen Tippett being injured is a big loss because, to your point, to make plays, you got to have playmakers. Owen Tippett is big. He's fast. When he has the puck on his stick, he normally does some really good things, but he's injured and he's not available in game one. And how much did that impact things? So, I always said this is exciting because they earned an opportunity to take the test. Now I'm looking to see what the answers are and if they have the answers to it. And I don't know the answer to that, so I'm kind of like watching with this interesting set of eyes.
The other thing about the Canes that was striking is that they're good at everything. Like they're good at penalty killing. They're good at power play. They're everything they do. It just seemed like they were a little bit of a machine. And I guess I don't mean to sound helpless, but I'm watching this and I'm just thinking to myself, how does this even work? So if you're the Flyers, right, and you're Tocchet, is there a recipe? We knew what the recipe was for the Penguins, right? It was muck it up and make it difficult for them on offense. And then whatever opportunities you get offensively, take advantage of them, get a goal here and there, let Vladar stand on his head. What is the recipe for beating the Canes, or at least making these games a little bit more competitive, do you think?
Yeah, I guess I don't know if this would work. I'm just kind of speaking out loud here because, to your point, it might just be a personnel issue. But I think if you got to try and slow the game down and keep the puck on, pretty much in a way, play keep away. Like keep the puck on your stick. Make sure you try to make plays. Try to have puck possession as much as humanly possible. And listen, that may backfire because if someone holds on to the puck a little too long, here comes the Canes. They're super fast. There's two guys on you. You turn it over. Like there's a chance that idea could actually end up resulting in a poor play. But I think you might have to go that route, which is, listen, if you make a mistake because you're holding on to it, hey, we'll live with it. But, we got to try and find ways to have stability in our offense and create some sort of puck possession here. So I think I would try to do something of that nature and see if it pans out. But, yeah, I mean, this is based off of game one. But look, the Celtics got blown out game one. They took it to 7.
They did. Yeah, they did.
Yep.
They
Sixers
did.
And 60.
Yeah.
Sixers and 60.
No, not yet. Not yet. It does. What you're saying sort of reminds me. You would do this in a football game or a basketball team too. Basketball game too. If you're playing a team that is superior to you, what you want to do is sort of shorten the game by playing less almost. Like the more possessions you have in that football game or basketball game, the more likely the better team is going to win. So if you can sort of just limit their chances by holding onto the puck, which is I think what you're saying, maybe that does it. I would guess. Now, even if they get, I know they're only down 1-0. Even if this is a sweep or 4-1, you walk away, I assume, really positive about this season, right? There's nothing that can happen in this series that is going to, sort of, stain what has happened.
What
they've done, right? Am I correct in that?
Yeah, you're correct. In a way, I think it would almost be, in a weird way, if they get blown out, it looks like this 4 straight games. Then it allows Jonesy and Briere to be like, yo, listen, this was a good step, but we're not close. One of those things where this was fantastic and it was a good first step, but listen, we are not close because Carolina is what a serious juggernaut looks like. So it would be sort of like a learning curve. Now, here's a positive spin on it. This Carolina team, they've been cracking at the door for a few years now, and we're just catching them at the time where it's their time to make that push. So I say that to say Carolina's been in the Flyers' position and maybe even a little bit forward than where the Flyers have been over the last 3 or 4 years, and they've been figuring it out through playoff experiences and playoff losses. So maybe we're watching what the Flyers could look like in 3 or 4 years after Jonesy and Briere add on throughout the offseason. So, big picture look.
And I got to tell you, that home ice advantage, man, that looked more like what we look like at home from a fan standpoint versus what Pittsburgh looked like going out there to play. That crowd looked like it was in a frenzy and was pumped up and ready to go in that game.
They're ready. They're all salvation. It's 2 things. One is they just love them because they're so happy that they're good. And if the Carolina Hurricanes fail, nobody's screaming that the coach needs to be canned the next day on sports talk radio. So that's number 1. And number 2, I think they know that this group is serious. So you put that 2 together. It's like we love them and this team's serious. Let's have fun. And, it's completely opposite of Pittsburgh.
Broad's on with us. This segment sponsored by Bet365. Okay, do you want to turn into Broads for a minute about the Sixers? Are you Sixered up? Do you want to do that?
Dude, am I Sixered up? Dude, they're winning in 7, baby! Yo, Hans is a monster, dude. Hans facilitating with his back to the basket. Here comes a double. Can you see the way he's passing the ball? No sloppy turnovers. No 7 turnovers next to his head. He's hitting Kelly Oubre baseline on a cut to the basket. Oh, my God, the way he started that first quarter. Oh, VJ, the ball's on VJ to go to Nick Nurse and say, give me that Derek White fella. And he put him in jail.
Yeah.
Just like he's gonna put Brunson in jail. Dude, this kid, right? Give him a chance, baby. Give him a chance.
Yeah,
that's all you got. I thought it'd be more.
Listen, I appreciate the
fact
fact
you to yell at me. I have 50 more minutes if you want.
Listen, I appreciate the fact you brought back out the Broads Sixers GIF. I love that GIF of yours.
Oh, the dancing one.
Yeah, the dancing one. That's I mean that may be the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, but it's the funniest at the same time. I can appreciate that.
Well, of course, I had to start somewhere, dude. That was me in my mother-in-law's basement starting this thing off the ground. You think it was going to be my script analysis to get people listening to me? No, I'd be an idiot and start dancing and shaking my, my chest around.
Well, yeah, you shook everything. Yeah, everything was shaking.
Well,
right.
Here's the question for the diehard Flyers fans who have gatekeeped a little bit and told me, and others were not allowed. So if the Flyers are eliminated here and the Sixers, have a real series against the Knicks, are we allowing the
Flyer fans?
We play injured, that sort of stuff.
Something tells me they wouldn't want to be on the Sixers bandwagon.
No, not only they hate the Sixers, they hate the NBA.
I gotta be honest with you. You ready for this?
Yeah.
I'm way more excited. I'm way more excited for the Sixers than I am the Flyers.
No, you're not allowed to do that.
God.
Yeah.
Why? I love the Sixers. Once Oubre gets going, dude, he hasn't made a 3. It feels like in 75 games. Once
he's playing hurt.
From behind the arc,
why don't you show a little respect? He's playing hurt.
Yeah. No, but he played good defense.
He did.
Good defense.
He did.
I just need him to help with the shooting. Sixers in 60, Wednesday, 3:30.
No, get him out of here. When are you on? Are you on tonight by any chance?
No, I did overnight last night. My body's all out of whack. I'm on Wednesday night following Sixers heavy reaction. They have the Sixers guy post game following game 2.
I can't believe we have the Flyers guy on after a Sixers game. Unbelievable.
No, the Sixers guy.
Not Flyers guy.
I'm the winter sports
Flyers guy.
I'm the winter sports
down
guy.
1-0. Down 1-0.
Wait till I do Joel Embiid Appreciation Day this summer. Oh, man.
All right.
I tell you what,
Yeah.
Joel Embiid.
Yeah.
Joel Embiid may fight his way back in the top 11.
Oh, well, he's in the top 11 now. Thanks for the call, bro. Appreciate you, brother.
See you guys.
By the way, that's sponsored by Bet365. With Bet365, we'll get to that in a second. With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team, even when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. Well, Joel's in the top 11. The question is whether he's top 3 now.
Well, top 3?
Yes.
I didn't have him in my top 11 last week.
Well, he's in that now.
Possibly,
Oh,
yes.
come on.
Pretty
Yeah.
much. Yeah, I think he'd be in there somewhere.
The question is where. And
top 3. I don't know if he's in top 3.
Well, and we'll do this after the playoffs end.
Yeah.
But where he stands in all-time Sixers, I think I always get a lot of pushback.
It hasn't changed.
Oh, I mean,
it hasn't changed, Spike.
I mean, him beating the Celtics.
That was the best thing he's done so far in his 12-year career.
That was a better team than Iverson ever beat in the playoffs.
I don't give a damn.
It was
That's
a
the
better
best.
team.
It's still a first-round win, ultimately. Nobody's taking a first-round win over the Celtics versus taking a team to the NBA Finals.
That Indiana team kind of trash. That Milwaukee team kind of trash.
Team to the finals.
Raptors team kind of trash.
Now, listen, I'll tell you, he gets them to the finals, then now we're talking.
Eastern Conference Finals is all. Then I think it's done.
What?
If they get to the Eastern Conference Finals, he's above Iverson.
You think so?
Yes. He's already better than Iverson.
But he's not a greater player. He's not as beloved. He's not viewed as a greater Sixer. He just isn't.
Well, he's a greater player. He's a better player.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Kobe's better than Michael, but he's not greater than Michael.
No, he's not better.
Kobe was better than Michael at a few things.
A few things.
Yeah, shooting.
Sure. Well,
Yeah.
not mid-range shooting, 3-point shooting.
Shooting.
3-point shooting.
Shooting. So
Wow.
I'm just saying, you can be a better player, but you got to have great moments to be the greatest Sixer.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got to have great moments.
So they beat the Celtics in round one, then beat the Knicks, and are in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah.
You don't think that puts Embiid over Iverson?
It'll be a great conversation to have.
Okay. All right.
That's all I'm saying. It'll be a great conversation. At least he'll have something there worth having a discussion over.
Sure. And
I agree with you.
And I'm just giving everybody a little hint.
Alex has his AI. He has his AI Reeboks on the other day.
I'm just giving a little hint. I'm lurking with the Embiid thing.
Are you kidding me?
I'm lurking.
That thing has been ready to pop out like a damn prairie dog.
Well, 215-592-9494. Speaking of Joel Embiid,
close.
yes. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're in WIP. Hey, Chuck.
Yeah, whatever. Listen, hey, let me say this to that Corey from Columbus. You don't let me do anything. That's first and foremost. If it was not for me, okay, I lead off when I want to lead off the show. Okay, if it wasn't for me, okay, you wouldn't even have a spot as a lead off hitter. Just remember that. Okay, I got to remind you every once in a while of that. And secondly, okay, I was down there at the hotel. Okay, last week.
Yeah.
You know,
accidentally.
when it was Game 5.
Yep.
Okay, and I was saying 6s and 7.
Yes.
Okay, at the beginning of the series. Okay, I'm the guy that called up and said the Sixers are a matchup nightmare.
Well, you also said, I'm not
the
letting you
Celtics.
do this. You also said as long as Embiid doesn't come back. And the only reason they won the series is because Embiid came back. And you need, we can talk about Corey all you want. I love you, Chuck. We can talk about Corey for the next 10 minutes.
Give Embiid his props.
But the truth is, you said they were no. You said the Sixers were a matchup nightmare as long as Joel Embiid doesn't come back. Joel Embiid came back and was the reason that they could win the series. You need to face that.
Right now. Listen,
Yes.
this is not, what are you talking? I'm not, this ain't me against Joel Embiid anymore, man.
Yeah.
What are you trying to?
Well, but you need to be. Look, I said
called
no. I said I was wrong on the series. I gave them no chance. I said I was wrong. I came to Jesus with it, and I said I was wrong, and I admitted it. You need to not. You can't just jump to this isn't about me and Embiid anymore. Every time we talked about the Sixers, even if we didn't talk about the Sixers, you watch me. You watch me. You watch me every time. Every time you called about anything. Every time. Hold. Every time you called up about anything, it would be Joel Embiid is a loser. He's a loser. Get him off my team. He's a loser. He's a loser. And you can't just call up now and say it's not about me and Embiid anymore without a true admission that you have been proven wrong. So I know you want your credit for saying that he could beat the Celtics and by accidentally being at their hotel one day. But the truth is, you need to admit that you were wrong about Joel Embiid. Now, you promised, you said now and forever, you would never talk about Embiid like that. And I need you to say that on the radio.
You can take that admission of yours and you can shove it up your ass, right? Because this think about it is this, right? I don't need to admit anything.
Yes, you do.
I'm a Sixers fan through and through.
Yes, you
And
do.
This is what I'm saying about Joel Embiid. I said I would never call him a loser again. And I'm not. But I'm not coming on here and saying all these great this, that, and the third. Okay? I'm Tyrese Maxey. We don't win that game. We want him closing it out the other night.
That's
And
fine.
the bottom line.
That's fine. Every NBA team that wins
not
a
kissing
series
Joel
does it with more than one player.
Sure.
You know, the Kobe
kissing
famously
Joel
shot
Embiid's
6 of
ass,
24. And no, you need to give Joel Embiid his credit, and he deserves it. And you have talked bad about him for too long in derogatory ways, and you need to admit that you were wrong about Joel.
I'm not admitting anything I'm wrong about Joel. We haven't still got out the second round yet.
See, but you said if they beat the
What I'm
Celtics,
saying, I said,
you
never
said
will
if they
call him a
beat the
loser
Celtics.
again.
This is you being a small man. I thought we had Chucky 316 right now, and we don't. We have the old Chuck. I thought we had the new Chuck.
Allen Iverson name out your mouth, man. The guy's a great 76er. Let Allen Iverson rest, man. You don't have to
He's not
compare
dead.
everything Joel Embiid does.
He's
to
not dead.
to AI,
Allen Iverson is
AI
alive.
great Sixer alone. Okay?
Just say
I know that, but stop.
They don't say it out of your mouth. They don't win the series. They don't win the series unless Joel Embiid comes back. Say it.
I don't understand it, man.
Say it. Say it. Say it. They don't win the series unless Joel Embiid comes back. Say it. They don't win the series unless Joel Embiid comes back. Say it.
I'm not worried about Joel. You worried about Joel Embiid. You're fixated with Joel Embiid. I'm a Sixers fan, man. You the one said we didn't have a
This
chance
is
to win
small. This is small. Yes, and I admitted I was wrong. And I admitted I was wrong. And I said the only way that they even have a chance is if Embiid comes back. And you said the only way to win the series is if he doesn't come back. And he came back and he dominated. And you need to give him credit. Give him credit.
You owe Joel.
Give him credit.
One jumped off.
Give him credit.
My guy.
Give him credit.
Was my guy.
Give him credit.
I said I would never
You're
call
a
him
fraud.
loser.
You're a fraud. You're a fraud. You're a fraud.
That's all I'm
You're
saying.
not a real
You've been the
Sixers fan.
biggest fraud in
You're a
this
fraud.
city.
You're a fraud. You're a fraud. You're not a real Sixers fan. You're not a real Sixers fan. You're a Bryce fan. You're a Jalen hater, and you're an Embiid hater. You're not a real Sixers fan. I'm sorry to say, you're not. You must be at least this tall.
They never was really my guy. He was your guy. You apologize to him.
No, you're the one.
Fan. I'm a
Chuck.
Tyrese Maxey fan.
Chuck.
I'm a Sixers fan.
No, actually, you said Tyrese Maxey smiled too. Oh no, that was Rios. I'm sorry. Just say they don't win the series unless Joel Embiid comes back. Say it.
I'm not. Listen, you.
Say it.
You jumped off me.
Say it.
You owe an apology.
Say it.
That's some personal stuff that you dealing with.
No.
I'm a Sixers fan.
No,
okay?
you're a fraud.
I can appreciate
You're a
what
fraud.
Joel did.
You're a fraud. In fact, last time you called, all you wanted was for them to give you credit like Bryce did that one time. You're a clout chaser. You're a clout chaser. You're an aura farmer and you're a clout chaser.
Like, stop calling me. Stop disrespecting me, Spike. Seriously, man. I'm not no fraud. I've been a Sixers fan longer than you've been in this fucking city. All right?
Oh, there we go. And not longer. I've lived here my whole life.
All right. How did that get to that?
Because he if you are going to hate on Joel Embiid the way that this guy has hated on Joel Embiid the entire time he's been here, and call him a loser, and then have the nerve and also say, he said this, Chuck said this, they're a matchup nightmare. They're going to win as long as Joel Embiid doesn't come back. That's what he said. Mm-hmm. And if you say that, and then Joel Embiid comes back and truly is one of the big reasons they win, they probably don't win the series without Joel Embiid coming back. I think that's fair to say.
Yes.
And you don't come on and say, you know what? I said I was wrong about this Sixers-Celtics series. I said it on the radio. I said it on the internet. I said it on the podcast. I don't know how many times I can say it.
Well, even I said I was wrong about not wanting Joel to come back early. Yeah.
Just after you, all that hate, say, you know what? Joel Embiid proved something to me, and they don't win the series without Joel Embiid being in the series. That's all he has to say. But instead, he's too prideful. He, you know what? He gives more credit to him yelling at the Celtics outside of a hotel when he happened to be having lunch next door than Joel Embiid, who scored like 30 and 10 every game. Hey, come on, man. You want credit for winning the series? You, Chuck, but not Joel Embiid, the guy who plays center? What are we doing here?
Well, here's the thing. He's clearly not a big Embiid fan.
Yes, but
and that hasn't changed.
Yes, but you have to at least give credit. He wouldn't even give credit.
Well, I think it was because Corey started it, and you threw gasoline on the fire.
Well, that's my job.
Yeah, you threw gasoline on the fire.
That's what I do.
So he wasn't going to back down, and now he's never going to give Embiid credit.
I thought he retired. I thought Chuck retired. That
brought
the
him
new
back
Chuck.
Right there. That brought him back.
That is not the new Chuck.
No, you. Hold on.
See, the devil is always there waiting to bring out.
That's why I'm trying not to go down that road, but I got to go down that road. The devil is there.
The devil is there.
Trying to bring you back to your old ways. And in that instance, you played the devil and you took Chuck, you made Chuck backslide to a place that he didn't want to be. All he wanted to do was celebrate the Sixers.
But he didn't want to give credit to the big fella. You got to give credit to the. And what did Elton tell him? Elton told him.
Did.
Elton
lay off the big fella.
Lay off the big fella. So you just got to give him credit. It's so easy. You know, admitting you're wrong is like a superpower. Saying, hey, you know what? I was wrong. Then it's over. Then you move on. Then anytime somebody says you were wrong, say, yeah, I know. And then it's over.
I agree.
All you have to do is say you're wrong about Joel in the series. You're wrong about the series. Oh, I predicted they'd win. Oh, I yelled at Jaylen Brown outside the hotel. That's why they lost, because he yelled outside at Jaylen Brown outside the hotel.
He wants to take it. I can't. I'm trying to mediate.
Well, I mean, that Bryce thing, it ruined him. It ruined Chuck. 215-592-9494.
I love your rivalries, man. You and your rivalries,
Well,
man.
me and Chuck haven't had a moment in a while.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We've been doing so well, man.
Yeah, well, look.
Yeah.
Devil's always waiting.
You made him backslide all the way.
Yep.
He had to be dumped twice. My goodness.
I've been alive longer than you've been in the city. Dude, what are you, like, where am I from? All right. 215-592-9494.
Oh, man.
Coming up next, we did AJ Brown and had his camp this weekend, and Devontae Smith had his celebrity softball game. There were things we need to discuss in both.
All that.
Yeah, there's a lot. Keep talking about the Sixers as well. I'll try to be nice. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. All right, speaking of nice, Adam Kornblau and Kornblau Law. When something not nice happens to you, don't mean to make a joke out of it, but, you know, everybody knows somebody, or perhaps even you, unfortunately, who has had something from a medical standpoint go wrong, the way that it shouldn't have gone. Maybe weren't diagnosed in the fashion that you should have been diagnosed in the right time. Maybe you weren't diagnosed at all. Maybe a procedure went the wrong way, and you're left thinking, you want answers. Why did this happen? Am I entitled to anything? Kornblau and Kornblau Law will get you those answers. I've never met anyone, and I know a lot of passionate people in their field, more passionate than Adam Kornblau about this particular thing. When you go through those things, it is a helpless situation, and he is the help. Kornblau Law specializes in this type of situation and will be great to communicate through all these things. I've been through a personal injury lawsuit. They can sometimes take a long time, be very frustrating, and they're great at it. They're absolutely great. The best legal professionals and experts in the entire field, and on staff, medical experts to help lead them through what can be very complicated cases. So if there's a serious condition that was misdiagnosed, if there's a long delay in diagnosing it, if there's a complication with the procedure, and you want answers, Kornblau Law is where you go. Kornblau. That's kornblaulaw.com, kornblaulaw.com, Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. It's scored! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the pro hockey futures market to win the championship. Colorado, the favorite, at plus 190. Carolina, plus 195. Vegas at plus 600. And I think it's going to be either Colorado or Vegas. I think they will meet in the Western Conference Final. I don't trust Carolina at all. Take your pick, Colorado or Vegas. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hey, Jody Cameron here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Listen, when it comes to snacks, Tasty Cake does not miss. This spring, you've got to try the lemon cheesecake baked pie. That graham cracker inspired crust and lemon cheesecake filling, game changer. And the pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and ready whenever you are. Family packs, single serve, you're covered. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, whatever treat you're craving, Tasty Cake just works. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio, where Philly's favorite treats are always on the menu.
No use denying it. Old man winter's been hard on our homes. If it's drafty windows, overflowing gutters, rotted trim, or that dreaded leaking roof, BJ Fitzpatrick can take care of your home repair project before it turns into costly structural damage. Don't keep putting it off. This is the best time to call the repair experts at PJ Fitzpatrick. No job too big or too small. They'll fix it right the first time. Visit trustpj.com. Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same-Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CLEAR to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CLEAR to borrow up to $10,000. Use code CLEAR to borrow up to $10,000.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Okay. Wow, look at Alex. Alex. The WIP afternoon show with Ike Spike and Fritz, your 4:30 90s. It's a lot of pressure, Alex, to pick the songs. The Tupac, the country, and the
Well, I'm
90s?
confident in.
Okay.
Lyrics, music, everything else is precious.
Okay. All right. He's like the John Sterling of producing.
I like it. Little Mary J. I
Yeah.
love that, man.
There you go.
One of my favorites.
Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mother's Day is Sunday. Shop Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, Mount Laurel, or online at marks-jewelers.com. Do the Flyers have any chance at beating the Hurricanes? Yes or no? What do you think the poll is at? My gut tells me no, but
Yeah. It's only because they lost the first one. I'm gonna say yes, they have a chance, but you really want to look at what is the percentage of people who believe they have a chance.
right, yeah,
I would say that's below 50%.
it is.
I would go 44.
You're right. 45, 55.
Okay,
Yeah. That was now, Broads did make a good point. It was, and actually compare them when Al talked about the Hurricanes in general on Friday. I likened them to the Celtics. You know, he said one of the things they do is they do this thing all regular season. They don't change anything for the playoffs, and it's been their trouble in years past, and that's kind of the Celtics thing, right? So we did lose to the Celtics pretty convincing in game one and came back and won the series.
Maybe you want to give up on the series after game one.
Yeah, and after game 4,
Yeah.
so 215-592-9494. So we did have a couple of Eagles notes this week, and also from an Eagles insider perspective. Now, I don't know if he's the first one to report it, but Elliott tweeted that the Eagles have given Big Dom a contract extension.
Really?
That's what Elliott tweeted.
Big Dom?
That's what he said. I'll look at it again, make sure it wasn't like a fake Elliott. I'm surprised Elliott didn't call with the scoop. He calls with the scoops now, so he makes sure he
When
gets.
the hell did I got to text now? When the hell did Big Dom get an extension become news?
Well, yeah, breaking news. The Eagles have given Big Dom a contract extension. #moneybags.
Yeah.
So if Elliott got that scoop,
that's a big one for him.
So he had the scoop Friday about AJ being in the building, and then this one. Now I don't know if this is his scoop, but he didn't give anybody else credit. So
Yeah, he would have.
Yes.
He would have said per such and such.
And I didn't see an email. I didn't see a press release email.
I think it's the first time we've ever even commented on Big Dom's contract status of any time.
You don't know. Now, did they have to use the franchise tag on him, or was he worried about playing under the franchise
it's
tag?
almost like a player that re-signed here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever done this before. So yeah, that is awesome.
Does he have an agent?
I would venture. You know what? I don't know.
He must have an agent for the other stuff,
Yeah, I was
right?
gonna say maybe he does. Like I don't know.
Yeah,
He
I have
is
no idea.
He's a public figure now.
He is. He is.
Even I may have to wait to call Big Dad. Get put on hold now.
Yeah,
I used to have direct contact to him.
Yeah, you text back a day later after the contract extension. So a couple of things, an AJ thing, a Devontae thing. We'll get to the Devontae thing second because it's really mostly about you. Is AJ Brown had his camp, his football camp there, and Olivia Reiner from the Inquirer was there. Olivia, cool. I met Olivia at Gwynedd Mercy University. I hadn't met her before, but does a very good job covering the Eagles. So she went to cover it, and the thing that made that there was note of. First of all, there were no other Eagles there. Isaiah Rodgers was there, but no other Eagles. And this was AJ at the end of the camp, sort of addressing everyone.
Listen, I want to say thank y'all. Thank y'all for bringing your kids. I had an amazing time. It was fun. We played hard. We competed. And I love you all. I don't care what you hear out there. I love you all. You understand? It's love. All right, we're going to bring it. Eagles on 3. 1, 2, 3.
So he said, I don't care what you hear out there. I love you all. I think it is important to AJ for fans to not think this is about Philadelphia or the fans. And I think it's always been important to AJ. Yeah.
I agree. And I don't think any of us, even in talking about it, has ever portrayed that. He's never come off as it's about not wanting to play in Philadelphia or anything about the fan base. Hell, I even give him credit that not even since the him calling up here to the station a couple years ago, he doesn't even blame media.
No,
for
never.
Stuff. Yeah, he
No,
doesn't
never.
blame the media for stuff. He doesn't say people out there making up stuff. This and that. He just hadn't said anything at all. So I agree with you on that. It is important to him that his reputation as an Eagle and being here isn't necessarily tarnished. I'll give him that type of credit that the way that he's handled this offseason, it's a little ironic because I wish that's the way he would have handled regular season.
Right. Just sort of staying out of the muck.
Not saying anything.
tweeting.
You don't have to do the cryptic tweets or any of that stuff. You don't have to do any of that stuff. that's the way you would have liked for him to handle it during the season. But that also goes to show you that he doesn't want to mess up
the trade.
The trade.
Yeah. Well, also
the potential of getting out of here.
I imagine what's happening now for him, and I think is probably part of the reason he said it, is this is the first time, every time there was an AJ problem, fans defended him every single time. And with the latest Schefter report, there was like this switch that was flipped. And everybody, at least online, and AJ is looking at tweets and Instagram. This has to be the first time he has seen that people turn on him.
Yep.
And it was bound to happen because they're Eagle fans above all else. They might love you, AJ, but above all else, they're Eagles fans. And we always have had, from Jason Worth to whoever, if we loved you at one point and then you decide you didn't want to be here anymore, most times we're like, well, then get out of here. And I don't think it's anything personal. It is just they're Eagles fans.
Yeah.
Even if they like AJ, they're Eagles fans above being AJ fans.
But I also think what happened is, according to reports, him asking to be traded and it really being initiated from his side.
Sure.
That finally set in and resonated with fans as well. And to your point, that is a implication that you don't want to be here.
Yes.
That you don't want to be here.
Real indication.
Yeah. So that part, when fans, I guess, finally came around to accepting that and reading all the tea leaves that have been there, now they really starting to read them. Their anger was there. You're right. It was noticeable.
It just flipped one day.
It was noticeable on my timeline that you've seen videos and people digging up old tweets and videos of drops and all this type of stuff and really getting their emotions out there about what they feel about AJ and not wanting to be here. But that can change as well, as he was a part of a great era being here. He went to 2 Super Bowls. He won a title. So he's going to always be connected to the city as long as he wants to stay connected to the city. And it seems like he does want to stay connected to the city. How he handles this on the way out does matter.
I think there'll be a great statement from AJ once the trade goes through about
it matters
Philadelphia.
how he handles this. You can't this fan base loves hard.
Yeah.
They do. And that can work in your favor. Raise my hand. I benefited from that. My post-career has benefited from the love and adulation this fan base has given me, in my time of being here. And a guy like AJ, you can have that, but you can also, depending on how you handle it, can tarnish it. And I think he's been doing it the right way so far.
So the other thing that happened this weekend, the Devontae Smith Celebrity Softball game. So it looked like a great event. There were a lot of people there. A lot of his teammates were there. Jalen was there. Saquon was there. But one of our own was there. Hugh Douglas was there. And Hugh Douglas.
I told him to be careful.
And there was, Jalen struck Hugh Douglas out. Now, I want to be clear. This was slow pitch softball.
This is not a fast pitch.
So it's not like Jalen got up. They weren't playing baseball. Jalen didn't get up.
He didn't throw off-speed pitches to him.
He didn't throw a splitter or a slider.
Yeah.
This was a slow pitch softball. You didn't throw a 94-mile-an-hour heater. You didn't bust them inside.
Right.
That was quite a strikeout by Hugh. And it was, I love Hugh, but that is one thing I think I could do better than Hugh physically right there, is that we made football no, lifting no, maybe even not push-ups. I think I could hit that ball off of Jalen better than Hugh did. Yeah, that was.
I told my man, I said, well, and one of his problems, he tried to kill the ball.
Yes.
So he went up there trying to swing as hard as he could.
Yeah, you got to make contact. Just make contact.
Yeah. Just make contact. And you got 3 full swings. I think he got 4 because he fouled one off.
Okay. Yeah.
He tipped one. So, and then the last one he missed completely. So, but yeah, I try to tell people around, I said, listen, I love Big Bro, but he's a football player. He has to be athletic to play football. That's different than being an all-around athlete.
Like Iverson playing football in high school and basketball in high school, or AJ being drafted as a baseball player or something.
Yes. A lot of us played other sports. I think Hugh just played football.
Well, I can tell you
life.
I can tell you what he didn't play.
Softball, yes. So I think he's just been a football player his entire life. I don't really think he played the other sports.
Yeah.
So he looks a little awkward at times. But hey, he made it through, man.
Well, look, he's not injured.
That's the other thing I said. Don't get hurt, man. Don't
He's
get
not
hurt
injured.
out there.
He looked fine. I saw him today.
I told him to be careful running to first base. Turns out he didn't have to run to first base.
No, could just walk back to the dugout. 215-592-9494. If you're a homeowner, one of the things you worry about all the time is your HVAC, your heating, your air, whatever. And the worst is when there's an emergency. You don't know who to call. I got a guy to give you a little peace of mind. That is Sela Heating and Air. I am a member of at Sela Heating and Air. If you go to Sela.com, you can become a member as well. What do you get? Well, you get pretty much everything. You get 24/7 emergency service. So if in the middle of the summer, your AC goes down, you call them at any time. They're there. They'll come out there that day. There's a 12-month no breakdown guarantee or your money back. They'll also come out annually for a safety check and performance check for your heating and your air. So before the winter, you'll be in good shape. Before the summer, you'll be in good shape. Again, and you know what? The great thing about Sela is not only do you have a guy for HVAC, now plumbing and electrical as well. They cover that too. And a special offer right now, because the worst thing that can happen is you got to replace your HVAC system. You're not expecting it. It's a big cost. So right now, my guys at Sela offering 5 years of 0% interest on qualifying Lennox system installations. That is 60 months of 0% interest. So again, go become a member, Sela.com. That is SILA.com. 215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly. You are on WIP.
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What up, Rios?
What's up, gentlemen? Ayo, Spike. Smiley do smile too much too. You know what I'm saying? That stuff ain't going away.
Yes.
Just to let you know, he does smile too much, but yeah, I mean, he got his heart. First of all, let me say, shout out to Furry Bruce. I mean, he came through, he hit me up and said, he was like, yo, I'm coming to your way, North Philly. I'm like, I'm at my spot. Place, actually, the barbershop is called The Spot. Give my son, a haircut right around Ann Street on Aramingo area. So, he came through and he told me what that, I was always wondering, I'm like, man, what the hell is that furry stuff, dog? Like, why did he call you that, dog?
Yeah.
That he broke it down and I'm like, well, you fit right in, dog. You fit right in with the show, So
he didn't bring a lion costume for you or something, right?
No, he ain't back. Come on, man. He ain't coming to North Philly bringing no suit like that now, man. You know what I mean?
Well, if you were a furry.
Look, he's after talking to him, he's a classic. I think it should be Freak Bull Bruce, but he's a freak bull for real, you know what I mean? So, but and also Spike, hold on, man.
What?
Man, I love you. Look, we family.
Yes.
Let me tell you something, but you walking around with this Cat Town spirit inside of you right now, man. Acting all little. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave it like that. Acting a little like, a
little sugar blue. He got a little sugar blue in him.
Yeah, man, you got a little that. You know what I mean? That too much sprinkled on you, refined sugar, not even pure. Dog.
I don't know what any of this means.
You the Sixer bull. Look, let me tell you something.
Yes.
He said you're walking around scared.
Oh, yes, I am. I am
Yes.
walking around scared. Yes, absolutely. I do have sugar all over me.
Watch Carl Anthony Towns, and then you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
At any time he can't help himself. He cannot help himself. But anyway, man, look, look, I'm about to go in. If this don't, man, change you, then I don't know what will. And yo, AC, hit the music. Oh, yeah. Interstate 95 East Coast rivalry battle goes down tonight. The concrete jungle going 95 north to the city of dreams. No easy way out. It is set. All eyes is on this game tonight. No holds barred. Blood on the floor is a must. If your blood ain't boiling for this game right now, whatever it takes by any means necessary, then you have no heart. And for you males who stay at home doing nothing, laying on your stomachs with your hands on your chin and your feet in the air, watching Lifetime Network and eHarmony commercials while your woman is out working, make sure you give her the damn remote, suckers, because she want to watch the Sixers tonight. She wants to watch men battle. Look, we are here now, gentlemen. We have arrived. Ain't no more excuses. Ain't no more Mr. Softy slap and tickle play. We turned the NBA on his head. We did something no one thought we was going to do. We have been a laughing stock for too long now. No stopping us now. Let's salivate at the task and obliterate everything that's in front of us. There's no freaking tomorrow. This is our chance for the ultimate prize. We can smell it. But first, they balls, out they sack. Make these suckers want to go to the view and express their feelings to Whoopi and crew. Throw the baby doll and the pacifier at these suckers. A sucker for suckers. If this is too harsh for you and you don't want to watch and you don't want to listen, it's time for us to get ugly and be men looking for results. Spike and Alex, what gets results?
Violence!
Prove to me that violence don't get results. Iron Wheels for North Philly, Badlands, Hunting Park, a.k.a. the Sergeant Major of Philly. I'm ready to live, but prepare to die, suckers. And yo, take that, Spike. Get that damn Carl Anthony Towns spirit out of you. Peace.
That's the biggest insult, likening me to Carl
Yes,
Anthony
yes,
Towns.
yes. Nobody wants that.
That is a tough one, even though he's an Eagles fan.
Yep. So is Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, there's a lot of Eagles fans out there.
Or is Mike Keller an Eagles fan?
It's got to be. Yeah.
Well, we hope so.
Yeah, I think he's an Eagles fan.
Okay.
Well, and Devontae. We didn't mention Devontae.
Yep, that's what you get.
Are we going to win this series or what?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Is Joel going to be okay? Because that is what I'm. My if I'm being truthful and honest,
It's
here,
the every other day thing.
it's seeing him at the end of the game limping, and it's the every other game, 40 minutes a game.
I thought about that. Yeah.
It sucks to have doubt because you're worried about him physically. This is honestly so much of the pain. Him choking, I can deal with players choking.
Dude, you convinced me. I think it's past him.
That part.
I think
the choking
I'm
piece is
saying.
past
Yeah,
him.
I think you convinced me. And then he went out there and truly convinced everybody. I think it's past him.
I think that part is past him.
Yeah.
Him physically every other night, and in the NBA playoffs, everybody's playing 40 minutes.
No, it's
right?
hard. No, you're right.
And the minutes this is a story as old as time with the Sixers. When the backup center comes in, they had a good run with Drummond, good like 5 minutes in the third quarter with Drummond the other night. When Drummond comes in, Joel's going to have to play 40 minutes. And I'm just worried about it. I'm worried about him physically getting through the series. That is what is holding me back from really believing. I think if he is healthy, I think they beat the Knicks. I think it's a coin flip series with him.
We got to control Brunson.
I think we can do that.
We got to control him.
Yeah.
I think I may put Edgecombe on him.
See, we have a couple of options.
Yeah.
You can put Paul George on him.
Yeah, you can put. Yeah, you can.
And Oubre too. One of the advantages, and even Max. See, I don't want to wear Maxey out.
That's why I didn't go with Maxey. I don't want to put Maxey on him either.
And I don't want 2 fouls in the first 5 minutes.
Baiting. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I think the advantage of Oubre and Paul George is they are long, and the thing that Brunson would have trouble with is the size.
Yeah.
Now he'll shoot that 15-foot fadeaway. It'll drive you crazy. He'll make a lot of them. But I think we've got a few players we could put on Brunson. I really do think you could put Oubre on him. I think you put Paul George on him. I think you put Edgecombe on him.
Yeah.
And I think you put Maxey on him at different times. He's going to get his points. He's going to score 25 points, whatever. But as long as he is not taking your will by scoring over and over and over again, he'll hit big shots too.
We can't let OG go off because OG Anunoby's one of those dudes. He'll have 10, 12, and then he'll hit you with a 24-point game.
Because he'll go 7 for 9 from 3 or something like that. Yeah.
I mean, I don't need Josh Hart going off either.
No.
In the series. I don't need Michael Bridges, who's been struggling a little bit in the series. What I need is for Brunson to think he needs to win the series by himself.
Yes. Go ahead.
Dribble 20 other seconds out of the clock, try to take a tough shot at the end. This is not the same team it was that 3 years ago, 2 years ago we lost to them? I forgot how long ago that was.
We have VJ. That's the biggest difference. And that counts.
And Paul George.
Listen,
that probably been the most impactful 13 points Paul George scored Sunday.
Yes.
I mean, Saturday.
Well, he hits a couple of isolation buckets.
Three-pointers. Yeah, man. Yeah. Come on, Spike.
I'm not there yet. I'm happy with the Celtics when everybody's trying to take away my joy. Don't take away my joy. We beat the Celtics down 3-1.
That's awesome. That was awesome.
Don't take away my joy.
That was awesome. That I will agree with you with, that series win is a better series win than AI ever had.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, I'll agree with you on that.
And I even like the fact that they came back in the fourth quarter and we withstood it. It would have been one thing to just dominate them beginning to end, but they made their run at home.
That's what made me a believer, man.
Was that making the run and us
Yes,
winning
because I
anyway?
watched that game and I'm sitting there saying to myself, here we go.
Yeah.
They about to dwindle it down. They're going to let these bums win this game. And
You almost curse now.
Yep, you're right. Yep. But they withstood that comeback, and to win that game in Boston, man, they got me.
They got you.
That was the win. That was the one.
That's what they'll
they
do to you.
got me.
That's
they
what
got
they'll
me.
do to
I'm
you.
there. I'm ready to have my heart broke again.
215-592-9494. So we're letting Jack is out today. We're letting Alex Call do the top 5 of 5. I looked at him dead in his eyes. I said, do you want to do the top 5? And he said, I do. So what do you have coming up for us in the top 5 of 5, Alex?
Yeah, I think it would have been a worse look if I didn't.
Right. I just asked you what we have coming up.
Exactly. What's coming up is a little look at the most polarizing teammates of Joel Embiid in the Embiid era as we celebrate him today.
Okay, the most polarizing teammates. Okay. All right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Nothing polarizing about Adam Kasabi. He can be your partner. The best realtor I know can be your partner in getting you that beach house in Delaware. How do you spell it? Ksebe. Where does he work at? Along and Foster. I have talked about Delaware, right? And he specializes in the Delaware beaches. I've talked to you about the fact that the property taxes are low and you can generate rental income. And hell, you have your own place to take your family and friends. Another advantage, if you're my age, you're looking, how far is retirement? A Delaware beach house, a great place to retire. First of all, no tax on Social Security in Delaware. Amazing, right? 5th lowest property taxes nationwide. Great, right? Jersey is super high. PA not far behind. No inheritance tax in Delaware as well. PA and Jersey have it as well. And you're in Delaware. You're not halfway across the country. You're still close to home. All that stuff. Adam is going to be your partner. He will truly, if you've ever thought about owning a Delaware beach house, he can make that dream come true. When you're ready to take the leap, call or text him. This is his direct cell, 302-864-8643. That is 302-864-8643, or go to buyindelaware.com.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book horizonservices.com today.
Recently, our company's softball team lost a big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring, or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the range.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
No NBA team has ever come back from being down 0-3 in a series and won, and that trend will continue now that LeBron James and the Lakers eliminated the Rockets over the weekend. Their prize facing the Oklahoma City Thunder in OKC. The Lakers are plus 1,500 to win the series and are 15.5-point underdogs in Game 1. Both records for LeBron James in his career. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. From the first pitch to the final out. This is 94 WIP. The exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is, The Varsity. Thank you for listening on your radio, 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Now I said Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Fritzy not here with us today. Alex Call stepping in. He will take care of the top 5 at 5. We'll see how he does. The top 5 at 5 sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5. With Alex, good looking guy.
Alex Call.
All right. Let's see how you do here, Alex.
This is what I was born for, guys.
Okay.
So don't worry about it.
All right.
Top 5, again, most polarizing teammates of the Embiid era as we celebrate something we probably never thought we'd get again with our big fella.
Okay.
Number 2-1. All right, so number 5, I really wanted to do that Brett Brown, the Dario Saric, the TJ McConnell, but I thought Robert Covington.
Oh,
3 and Mr. 3 and D.
Yeah, now that was a polarizing player.
No go.
And these two guys are on the opposite side of that polarity right here, because I was a huge Robert Covington guy, and Ike was a hater.
Yep, I was a hater. Yep. Thorough, certified hater, of Robert Covington. Yeah, I will give him credit, though. Good defensive player.
Yes.
Could hit threes.
Yes, willing three-point shooter.
Yeah. Hey, listen, he shot those rainbow threes, man.
He did. So going back to the beginning, the process beginnings, one of the things we never had on the team was guys who could shoot.
Mm-hmm.
And when they signed Covington, and it was not shocking they signed Covington. He was in the Rocket system forever. He was a Rio Grande Viper, so Hinkie signing him, not really shocking. But when he got there, and he not only was willing to shoot whenever he was open, but he made some of them, it was like magic. It was like the Sixers had signed the greatest player I had ever seen because he could hit threes.
Yeah.
And I thought most of the hate toward Covington was because he couldn't do the things that people want.
Anything else.
Couldn't dribble really or anything.
Yep.
But he was a really good defensive player, got a lot of deflections, all that sort of stuff. And he was like you need players like Robert Covington, you need 3 and D players. And as I do know that probably a lot of the reason that you were anti-Covington is that we were so pro-Covington with the Rickies.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's no doubt it was.
Yeah.
I mean, you literally made him out to be Scottie Pippen.
Yes. Well, he's a better shooter than Scottie. And we did have a good moment with Covington because we booked him for a lottery party one year to be our special guest.
Yeah.
We never expected the Sixers to still be playing in the playoffs right before when the lottery happened. So he had that series against the Celtics. It was not a good series.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't know if Covington would show up. And then we were worried if everybody would boo him or something.
Right.
He did go missing for about 36 hours before the lottery party. We couldn't find him. I had to buy a first-class ticket from Nashville. Turns out he wasn't even in Nashville. But he did show up, got a warm welcome, and he was a great dude. He is a really good guy, and I was glad he was a good Sixer.
Yeah.
But he was polarizing. That's a good call.
It also seemed like after we traded him, he kind of could never find Embiid another 3 and D guy, and I think that was a bit polarizing as well.
Yeah, until Danny Green, really.
Exactly.
Danny Green was the only guy we really had after that. So,
all right, next. Now the head coach of the Los Angeles Lakers, but J.J. Redick and that pairing of those two with the little jump roll-off threes that JJ used to do. He helped build him as a man, I feel like, in the NBA, but at the same time, a bit polarizing.
Build him as a man.
He's
that
a
guy
dad figure.
He's not a JJ fan.
Oh,
he's not a JJ fan. As much as he loved Robert Covington, he did not like JJ.
You don't like JJ.
I do not like JJ.
Oh.
Well, JJ never dove for a loose ball, never hit a meaningful three, lived in Brooklyn. And this whole thing where he was like a father figure, he was not some sort of big brother guy to anyone else there. Oh, no. JJ was looking out for JJ. And we paid.
He took more money to go to Dallas, didn't he?
New Orleans, I think.
New Orleans, that's what it was. New Orleans, yes.
And after we paid him $36 million in 2 years.
Remember that? Yeah.
JJ Redick, of all people. Enough out of you for a second. That guy. And he was on disappointing teams with the Clippers.
Yep.
And you can see him when he's doing his press availability for the Lakers. He is such a smug little bitch. I cannot take JJ Redick.
Wow.
Oh, I can't stand him. I'm sorry for the language. I can't stand him. Never hit a big shot. Never dove for a loose ball. Just couldn't stand. And Joel made his he was a shooter. He was always a shooter.
Joel got him paid.
Joel definitely got him paid.
Yeah.
And Brian Colangelo didn't know what to do with the cap space. He's like, let's give it all to who was the center, who was actually also on the Celtics. Because we signed.
Horford.
No. Before it was because Brian Colangelo didn't sign Horford. That was Elton. It was
who was the center with the Celtics?
Shoot.
I don't remember him.
He was a vet. He wasn't that good. We signed him and JJ the same. I can't believe it. The same offseason. I know somebody's saying the name. I'll figure it out when Alex gives it number 3. He was. Shoot. I'll go find it. Go ahead, Al.
We'll figure it out. But hey, if Embiid, if people say that he never made anyone better, JJ Redick career highs.
Oh yeah.
He made JJ better for sure.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. Yep. Easy. Number 3. All right. terms. This might break out of the teammate section, but Doc Rivers has to be on this list.
Oh, wow.
His era.
Yeah. Did anyone like Doc?
I don't think
You
so.
say polarizing. I don't. He was mostly just hated.
When we first got him.
Amir Johnson was the center. that
Oh, yeah, I
forgot
remember
about.
Amir Johnson, yeah.
I
Yeah.
think we gave him 12 million.
I liked Doc when we first signed him, right? I'm thinking, all right, you got a former championship head coach.
Done it before.
He's been around star players. Yeah. We getting a real head coach in here. And I like Brett Brown, but I thought Brett Brown was here for a reason. He had served his purpose during the process.
It ran its course with Brett. Yeah.
And so when Doc came in, I was excited that we got Doc. Until about 30 games into the season.
Yeah.
I mean, it took him 30 games to start with the Ben Simmons stuff.
Yeah.
And the Philadelphia stuff.
Yeah. Once he started that condescending stuff.
Appreciate him.
Yeah. Only in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like he invented the game of basketball.
Well, and like, dude, you coach in Boston, like only in Philadelphia. You played in New York. You coach in, like, not only in Philadelphia.
Yes,
actually.
exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
What he really was trying to say, that's how dumb we are.
Yes, we're dumb.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
Yes.
Yeah. Doc, man, I've never had a coach made me. Well, Chip, I didn't like from the jump.
Yeah.
I actually liked Doc before he got here, and then Doc made me not like him.
Well, and a fitting tribute from the Boston Celtics blowing a 3-1 lead in his honor.
And the Magic.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah, and the
how about
Magic
that?
blowing a
And the
3-1 lead.
Magic.
That's a good
That's a
point.
good one, yes.
Everyone doing a tribute to one of the and the NBA naming him one of the 15 greatest coaches of all time is ridiculous. And then him being inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, also ridiculous. An overrated coach. Didn't win anything with the Clippers.
Nope.
Should have won another championship with the Celtics.
Yep.
And a jerk.
He used to beat the crap out of us and then tell us how to act
Yeah.
with our own players.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Number 2, the guy that we actually traded Rocco to get Mr. Jimmy Buckets Butler.
James. Another guy
What a
I
time.
don't like. Yeah.
He called him James, and he said, "My name is Jimmy."
Jimmy. Yeah. Were you a Jimmy Butler guy?
I was a Jimmy guy.
Okay.
Yeah. I was a Jimmy guy, but I didn't love Jimmy Butler.
Okay.
Yeah, but I was happy when they got him, and I thought like you needed that little edge with Jimmy Butler. But then, like most people said, Jimmy usually wears out his welcome.
Yeah, only took half a
Somebody-
season there.
Yeah, so yes, and then once you realize that, but I was a Tobias guy over Jimmy.
Yes. Well, I was Tobias, so I didn't want Jimmy here. And I didn't want them to trade for Jimmy Butler. I said that pretty.
You did. I remember that.
I understood why they made the trade value-wise.
Well, you never liked because they traded Rocco too. So that put
yes,
you in a bad spot.
But beforehand, didn't want him.
Right.
Didn't want Jimmy. And then they trade. Now, value-wise, Rocco and Saric and I think one pick or something for Jimmy Butler is good value.
Mhm.
It was worth it. But he was such a baby when he was here too. And that was sort of Jimmy doesn't. The thing about Jimmy is everybody thinks, oh, Jimmy just wants to win. Jimmy wants to win, but Jimmy wants to be the reason that the team is winning.
Yeah.
And that's the sort of pouting that he didn't shoot threes for like 6 weeks because he wanted the ball more. And I don't know, man.
Well,
And
and he came here with a bad reputation.
He
He
did.
basically forced his way out of Minnesota.
Oh, sure.
He
And-
threatened to beat up Karl Anthony Towns and Wiggins, I think.
And in that Raptors game, now everyone talks about how good he scored 16 points. He was
Yeah.
5 of 14. And he also missed a wide open JJ Redick in the corner on one of those layups. So you never know how things might change if Jimmy wasn't all about Jimmy. Next.
Yeah, only because he had that last second layup.
Yes.
But Joel loved him.
He reminds
Joel
me
did
of
love
AJ,
him.
actually,
Joel
the way
loved
they're
him.
leaving. Because they don't hate Philadelphia. It's almost just kind of like, I don't want to be here anymore. Not the city and the people.
Well, he didn't want to be here with Ben. Yes. He
Yeah.
didn't want to be. Yeah. Ben
Remember
was
that?
his Jalen.
Yeah.
Oh, so Ben was
Ben was his Jalen.
Yeah.
Look at that. And hey, talking about Ben, might as well keep talking about him because
Oh, yeah.
number 1
It's got to be Ben.
is the old college buddy that I would see out at bars because he would hang out with my college friends, Ben Simmons.
You would see him out at bars?
Oh, yeah. He would tell all the guys to leave the party so that he could come and then hang out with our college our buddies. But
While he was
awesome.
here?
Oh, yeah. He was same age, me and Ben.
Oh, really?
27, baby.
He would clear out the room so he could show up and hang
We
out.
would get the text, hey, guys, it's time to leave the pregame a little early. We got someone else coming. And it'd be only the guys that got that text. Yes, sir.
Wow.
It's not why I hate him, though.
That's a power move.
Yeah, come
It
on.
is a power move.
He kept all the chicks to himself, didn't
Listen,
he?
if I knew he was coming, I didn't go because I'm not getting that text.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm not doing
But did he ever bring Kylie Jenner with him?
that. Nah, that was after.
No, that was after.
a little
Don't
after.
bring sand to the beach.
That's true.
Yeah.
But I mean, you bring her to the beach with you.
Yeah.
Well,
I
yeah,
wouldn't
it's a
have minded.
different
I
situation.
would have asked him if I could have.
I tell you,
You weren't a Ben guy.
No, I hated Ben Simmons.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
hated Ben
Oh, you
Simmons
wanted
for
Brandon
sure.
Ingram from
Yes.
the beginning anyway.
But you look at Ben Simmons' highlights,
Oh, it's crazy.
those first 2 or 3 years.
Oh, it's crazy.
And you're like, what the hell happened to that dude?
It's crazy.
He was taking shots.
Well, his problem was
Plus, even his athleticism getting to the basket.
well, he surrounded himself with people who told him that he didn't need to change or get better at anything.
Yeah.
And he didn't get better at the things he needed to get better at. And eventually, when the rest of the league found him out,
Yeah.
and he was left to either shoot or drive to the basket where he'd have to shoot free throws, and it got in his head. And it just that was why I know people got mad at the comparison, but to him and Jaylen. But when the league figures out what you can do, that is the NBA. If you can't do something, the league will figure it out.
Oh, yeah.
And if you can't defend, they're going to attack you. If you can't shoot, they're going to leave you open. They're going to do. And he never. He would, like Doc would say. Like he would be like, I'm all-star.
Yes.
Yeah, I do other things or whatever. Well, you are the point guard, and you're going to need to either shoot free throws or shoot jumpers. He never got better at either of them.
Yeah.
And even now, he still blames the back injury, and that's why it was so much bigger than his injuries. It was
Man.
him. It was in his head.
He got better at fishing.
Yeah, he
Ben
did get better
Simmons.
efficient.
Ben Simmons, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
What he could have been.
Man.
I mean, he could have been an all-time NBA player.
Yeah.
He could have been an all-time
With that
NBA
size,
player.
with that ability.
Yes.
Yeah, it was something about him I just never, I don't know. He seemed soft to me, man. Yeah, I never just jive with him. I'm like, yeah, he's not my type of player.
We're football guys, like that's why he seems soft to us. Come on,
man.
Come on.
Yeah.
You didn't have Fultz on there. He didn't even earn his spot on that list.
Come on. Did they even play
Yes.
over 10 games with each other?
Yeah, he didn't even earn his spot
Markelle,
on the list.
nah.
Markelle Fultz.
Markelle is part of there's things that make you mad and the things that make you sad about the era. Ben Simmons makes you mad.
Yes.
Jimmy Butler makes you mad.
Yes.
Markelle Fultz makes you sad. And because Markelle just cracked. Like it was a sad thing that happened to Markelle.
He's another guy, and me and Chris.
Chris Carlin.
Chris loved him. He loved him. He's another guy I wasn't in favor of. Who did I want? I want was that what draft was that?
Well, that was the Tatum
draft, right? Yeah. But it was somebody else. No. Who else was it? Was that the Fox and Lonzo draft too? De'Aaron Fox and Lonzo Ball? Was that
Trying to
draft?
remember whether Lonzo Ball. No. Could have
Brandon Ingram?
No.
No. Ingram was the Ben Simmons
It was
draft.
Russell. That's what
right.
it was. It was D'Angelo Russell.
You sure? No, I don't think so.
No?
No, D'Angelo Russell was the Okafor draft.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, and the truth is, not only trading the pick that ended up being Jason Tatum for that pick, but also 2 other first-round picks. Now, I do think the Celtics, if we didn't make that trade, would have just taken Tatum
Number
1 overall. So I don't think we wind up with
Danny
Tatum.
Ainge, he swindled us on that one.
Well, and also, and this is part of the Brian Colangelo thing, is that they worked out faults and they knew something was wrong. And there were people within that front office that said, we can't take the kid. We should either take somebody else or trade it. And Brian Colangelo was so worried about the public reaction to making that trade from Van. But when they brought him in, you can go back and look. Every reporter who saw part of the workout was like, he's not making any shots. What's going on here?
No, he walked in that building with his shoes untied and a Chick-fil-A bag.
Yeah. Just not great.
I knew we were in
He was
trouble.
just super immature, and he had his mom was all over the place and making things worse for him. And
okay.
Yeah, I'm glad he got back in the league.
Yeah.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors because he would have fit perfect.
Yeah.
He would have fit perfect. I'm sorry. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. Herb in the Northeast, you're on WIP. Hey, Herb.
I don't want to talk about the past.
Okay.
The last 10, 12 years. You're making me upset. You're upsetting me, okay? The Sixers, I told you the story. Stop trying to take all this credit, okay?
What?
The story comes through me. The story comes through me, okay? I sat down with Ed Stefanski at a Knicks game.
Oh, my God.
And told Ed Stefanski we must get big players, centers, big guys, 7-footers, okay?
Yep.
So we finally got Joel, and he was learning everything. When he was in
Did Ed
Kansas,
Stefanski draft Joel?
So what I'm trying to tell you is, Give Joel a break. Okay? We didn't even expect him to play this year. We didn't know what we were going to see. But Joel put some time in the summer, worked out or whatever, and he got good. Now he's bringing you we're in the second round tonight. We're going to kick their butt. Okay? If we do what I've been saying for the past couple weeks or so, or the past month and a half, 2 months,
what would you say?
We must play defense. I agree. We must play defense.
I was just making sure. I didn't know.
We must rebound. We must rebound the ball. We cannot give the Knicks second and third shots.
Yeah.
We must keep them guys off the board. Stop letting them. If you look at this past 7 games, Boston got a break. They did this every time the Sixers were hitting jump shots and missing. There was no Sixer around. How many offensive boards did they get in the 7 games? Go count it up and see. Okay.
So, Herb, can we just rewind for a second here? You said that the Sixers' success comes through you and a conversation you had with Ed Stefanski, correct?
Ed Stefanski,
right.
The team,
Just real quick. I don't think Ed Stefanski had anything to do with drafting Joel Embiid. I don't even think he was a part of the organization at the time.
Well, you can say what you want to say. I guarantee you, Ed Stefanski remembers me and remembers what the discussion I had with him at halftime.
But I'm sure he remembers it. I'm sure he remembers it. But if we're trying to draw a line from Joel Embiid to you, if Ed Stefanski didn't draft Joel Embiid, why do you get credit?
The dodo messed us up. Brian Colangelo.
Yes, Brian Colangelo did mess us up
for a long time.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
So just to be clear, I think at the beginning of this, he was talking to Chuck.
Mikal Bridges, I told you.
He don't like Chuck taking credit.
Mikal Bridges
That's a good point.
For ourselves. He went and traded Mikal Bridges.
He did.
Okay,
well, no, Brian Colangelo did not trade Mikal Bridges. That actually didn't happen.
Mikal Bridges.
I'm sorry, it's not what happened. Colangelo got fired before they picked Mikal Bridges. Yes.
The father or son, whatever. We had Mikal Bridges. His mother worked for the Sixers.
Correct.
Okay? They traded him to the Phoenix Suns.
Yes.
And that was it. Okay?
Yes.
That's the story. Okay?
Okay, yes.
We should have kept Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, I agree, but that wasn't Brian Colangelo. So the only other question I have.
Whoever it was, okay?
Yes,
Whoever
yes.
it was.
So there's some debate going on within Sixers fans about who gets more credit for the current success. Many people are giving credit to Chuck from Mount Airy for what he said to the Boston Celtics outside of their hotel before game 6. Many people are also giving credit to you for the conversation you had with Ed Stefanski. Who do you think is more deserving of the credit, Chuck or you?
I really don't care. Okay. It has
all right.
nothing
Fair
to
enough.
do with it.
Okay.
The idea is that we won. That's all that counts. Okay.
Yes.
We won.
Yes.
Well, you
beat
came
them.
on, you wanted credit
We
for.
beat them on
Said it
their
goes through
court.
him. Yes.
We beat them. You don't understand, Spike. Okay.
What do I not understand?
When I see you face to face, I'll explain to you. The key is
that a
now
threat?
we're playing tonight in a couple hours, and we must continue this run.
Absolutely.
The same way we won last night, the night before that. Okay. We must continue it. Okay. Defense. Get the rebounds, okay? And shoot what you got to shoot. Move the ball around. Get a guy under there to slam, whatever. I want to see a couple of their guys get in foul trouble, okay?
Absolutely.
What about Maxey?
Maxey's the man. I want to see, he's going to shoot like 30 tonight, 30, 35. At least.
Times?
We need him.
I hope not.
Of course we need Maxey. What do you think?
But what about
we need him.
What do you think of now? You mentioned Ed Stefanski a lot. What do you think of current president of basketball operations, Daryl Morey?
he's had some ups and downs.
Okay.
I mean, this
All right,
team,
fair
I
enough.
knew this team eventually this team would get good.
Yes, everyone knew.
Eventually this team would get good. Okay. Listen, I told you guys a month ago.
Yep.
If we would have had Paul George, that's 25 games.
Mm-hmm.
At least 10 of them, we could have turned them in. Okay, and there's a couple of Maxey was hurt for a few weeks. We made it. We made it, dude. Okay, we're in the playoffs. We made it.
Dude, I'm excited. You sound annoyed. I'm trying to celebrate.
I'm excited too. But I just don't like the way you do things, man. That's
What?
all. I don't like the way you do
See, this
things.
comes back
Clear it up.
to.
So what did he do? What did he do now?
Make-
Herb, what did he do now? What did he do?
Make yourself. He tries to do things like his father, the same thing, man.
No.
He wants to be the opposite of his dad.
Yeah, I'm not really like my. God bless him.
Fans, you
What?
know what? Yeah, you want to take all the credit and all that stuff. I've been there to every game the Sixers played. 40. I'm at the arena.
Herb, you don't
I'm
get any
fighting.
credit
I'm
for the
jumping up
Sixers' success,
and-
nor do I.
Jumping up and down.
Yes,
You come over to 116, 117. You'll see a fan like me jumping up and down, cheering the Sixers on.
Okay. So,
Okay?
what don't you like about me
Understand?
again?
My friend Jeffrey, that's one of the ushers. Okay.
All right.
Me, him, and another guy. We're cheering, man.
Okay.
We're cheering them on.
All right. You're more like my father than I am. Be quite honest
Yeah,
with
right.
you. Well, you are.
Whatever.
Yeah, you're both from the
But,
Northeast. You both think you're responsible for everybody else's
You're
success.
from the Northeast too.
No, I'm
You're
not.
from the Northeast,
I'm from
too.
Delco. I'm not from the Northeast. I love the Northeast, but I'm not from there.
Oh man.
All right, dude.
All right, Herb.
All right.
Hey, Breeze.
Yes, sir.
I couldn't even get this in because all you guys were doing things to me, okay?
What?
I got a lot of people all over the country that want to hear me, okay?
We got to call
I'm
us.
giving
Call up.
Howie Roseman.
Yeah.
I'm giving Howie Roseman an A for the draft. I haven't had time to talk to you about the draft, okay?
Yes.
But what I'm telling you is, when I see these players in the camp and in a couple of games, then I know if it's an A plus. Right now, it's an A. He drafted everything that we need and more. Okay, and he got. I think we're going to have a good team this year. I think we're going to compete. Okay, for that Super Bowl in LA.
I like
on
it.
February 14th, Valentine's Day.
Ooh, I like that.
All right. Well, we got to go, Herb.
I think Jalen Hurts.
Nope.
Jalen Hurts knows what he's got to do, and he's got more weapons. Now we got to do is use them. Okay.
Hell yeah.
That's all.
All right, Herb.
All right, brother.
Gotta use them.
All right, Herb.
Go Sixers.
Herb does not like me a little bit.
No, he was holding that in.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have that effect on some people.
Yeah, I do. Well, Herb especially. See, Herb and Chuck should unite because I feel like they have more in common than they think.
Chuck has let me know that.
Oh boy,
he's repenting.
Oh, there we go.
Yes.
All right.
Felt
good.
like he took a step back today. He got a little out of control.
It happens to the best of
Yep,
us.
I told him that.
Yeah.
I told him. Hey, we
Yep.
all got to repent.
Yeah, you can't let the devil.
Yep.
Yep.
Can't let him in, man.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, Jaylen Brown was whining. We will hear what he had to say. And also we'll get you ready for tonight's Phillies game with leading off. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. What?
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Marlins. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Deep right center field, and the Phillies have gone back to back. Schwarber way back.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Taking a look at the pro basketball futures market, Detroit and Cleveland in the second round in the East. Detroit -135 to win the series, Cleveland at +110. And I'll take a shot at Cleveland to win this series. Even with Cleveland getting pushed to 7 in the opening round by Toronto, I think Cleveland just has more scoring than Detroit. Now, Detroit's point guard is an absolute stud. He's an absolute star, but Cleveland is not Orlando. Orlando couldn't buy a bucket in Game 6 or Game 7. I think Cleveland has more good players. Give me Cleveland +110 to advance against Detroit. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I was scared to death because I heard the word cancer. Tina was diagnosed initially with precancerous cells of the cervix. That abnormality could have very easily been ignored.
She took the extra step to look at it and do another test.
We discovered that Tina had not one, but 2 different types of tumors.
My doctor caught my cancer early, before it spread. No chemo, no radiation.
Virtua Health, women's cancer and surgical expertise. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
What a month at Creekside. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, is open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, May 6th, it's our monthly amateur night with an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. and a grand prize of $500. Next Friday, May 15th, it's our famous Daisy Dukes and Cowboy Boots night with girls in skimpy Daisy Dukes outfits and a barbecue buffet. May 18th to the 23rd, it's bartenders in bikinis. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hey, Dawn here. Get ready to ride in style this summer with that new or certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting. My friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles are here to assist you in your unique vehicle search. The Piazza Premium family, featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. Find your Mercedes, Benz, BMW, Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover. PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio, because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Gary, my divorce lawyer is going to call you today because I want the house.
Yeah, and I want to listen to WIP on the Odyssey app in peace, Diane.
Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Yes.
Alex called in for Jack. Alex talks like a stoner, but I don't get the sense that you are a stoner, right? That's not the vibe.
No, I'm an athlete.
Yeah. Oh, you're an athlete.
No, I'm a little.
You could be both.
I certainly wouldn't admit to be a stoner.
Yeah.
Definitely wouldn't. So if I was, you're not going to get that right answer right here.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mother's Day Sunday. Shop Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, Mount Laurel. Online at Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel, or online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you more hope or expect the Sixers beat the Knicks? 73.4% say hope. And is the Sixers season already a success after beating the Celtics? 53% say yes. Now, in about 2.5 hours, we're going to have to stop celebrating the Celtics victory over the Celtics.
There we go.
That's fine. But it's not 2.5 hours from now. It's right now. So I want to, celebrate a little bit more by listening to Jaylen Brown, who the night after the win went on Twitch, or the loss rather, went on Twitch and talked about a lot of things. The first thing about Joel Embiid and flopping, here's what Jaylen Brown had to say.
It's dead last in getting calls, and I was vocal about it. This is my personal opinion on basketball. Some of y'all might disagree. You know what I mean? But argue with your grandma. Flopping has ruined our game. Joel Embiid is a great player, one of the best bigs in basketball history. Flops. He know it. This ain't breaking news. This ain't, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I can clip it up. Like I said, y'all can post it on these paid accounts that y'all, these bot, whatever. That's just my opinion.
He is struggling.
Yeah. So it's one thing.
He is going through it.
He's not wrong. Joel Embiid flops, but it's the whole league. It's how the league works.
The league, yeah.
Yeah. And if he wasn't unguardable, he wouldn't be able to flop. And this is the day after you blew a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Yeah. It's sad.
Yeah. And I like Jaylen Brown. That's pathetic.
It's pathetic.
Just take the loss and keep it moving.
Yes.
Keep it moving.
Yeah. We'll be better next year.
Yeah.
They beat us.
You're trying to stream consciously as your feelings with this thing, and all you're doing is blaming other people and refs and this and that and the other. Dude, you guys blew a 3-1 lead, bro.
And lost at home.
And lost game 7 at home.
Lost 3 games at home.
Yeah. 3 games in your own building.
3 games at home. You're worried about Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid didn't even play in the first 3 games of the series, to be honest with you.
Right.
If you guys had just gone up 3-0, you probably would have won the series anyway.
And Joel Embiid heard you all being dismissive of him playing in the series.
Yes.
That motivated him.
He said
it.
Called Pritchard number 11.
Yeah.
He's like, well, it seems like they said they weren't going to change their game plan.
Right.
And that made it easier.
Yeah,
they didn't change their game.
You disrespected him. And by the way, you were jawing with him out there in the game, which I loved because you don't see much of that in the NBA.
Oh, it was
anymore.
cool. I liked it.
And I love the fact Embiid went right at you. You motivated him.
Yeah.
You kept that fire lit in him. So, come on, Jaylen. You stop the whining.
So he didn't stop there. He whined about the refs a couple of times. Here's him whining about the refs.
It's dead last in getting calls, and I was vocal about it. I got thrown out some games, or et cetera. And they keep saying like this push off and this stuff like that. You know how many players do that? That is such that's the common play, a basketball play. Every player does it. So why are you targeting me? It clearly had an agenda. Maybe because I spoke and I was critical of the refs in the regular season. So you know how they responded. Like we gonna call you're gonna lead the playoffs in offensive fouls. That's how that was the response from the officiating crew. You could clearly tell. And I've actually spoke to some refs and they said it was agenda going into each game. So anytime Jalen brings his arm up, just from reputation, just call it. But Paul George does the same thing. Jalen Brunson does the same thing. I can go down the list. It's a basketball play, whether y'all believe it or not. You know what I mean? Everybody does that when you drive, especially if you got bodies on you. But Philly took advantage of it, and they took advantage of the officiating, and it cost us to some degree. But I've been doing it all regular season, not a problem. And now all of a sudden, it's offensive foul every time. You better keep that same energy with everybody else. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, this may cost you more.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'd be surprised the NBA. You think the NBA will fine him or just let it go?
No, he's saying the refs had an agenda
That's
against him.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, that's going to cost you money.
Yeah, come on, man. The refs have an agenda against you. And the reason it's so obvious with you is that you can't. These other players, Jason Tatum does it. He could play without it. Jalen Brunson does it. He could play without it. Paul George does it. He could play without it. The problem with Jaylen Brown is he can't play without it.
Yeah.
His handle is too loose. You saw him lose his hand. How many times do you see Jaylen Brown lose his handle when nothing was happening?
Yeah.
And that was why it was easy to lock him up.
Get better, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you got your points. Like, I guess it's in his mind, it's the foul calling.
Yeah.
He's getting called for offensive fouls, but then he doesn't like the fouls that are going against him from on a defensive standpoint. First of all, you shouldn't be guarding Joel Embiid anyway. I don't know what type of strategy that was. You trying to guard Embiid in the post. But it all boils down to, dude, this is something you can bring up in a month when the season is over with and you're bored and you're doing your streaming.
Not the day after.
Yeah, it's just whining. That's all it is. Nobody wants to hear this. This is stuff I expect LeBron to do.
It's very LeBron. So he also said that.
Stuff I expect LeBron to do, man.
He also said he wished they played more like they did during the regular season. He said that here. Here it is.
And this group was a special group. I'm so proud of this group and the way we played. I wish we trusted that style of play a little bit more, but I know playoffs kind of shifted our rotations and what we wanted to do. But I'm so proud, and it was my favorite year of my basketball career. One, streaming with you guys, chat, was awesome. Like, being able to talk to y'all was like therapy every single day. You know what I mean? I mean, not every day, like once a week or whatever, what I was doing. Just to be able to get on here and give y'all the perspective and kind of, because, these narratives be going left and right, just to hear it from the horse's mouth. But then also being able to just be a part of a group that just, through the uncertainty, came to fight and came to compete and came and went to war. I'll take a team like that any day of the week.
Now, him saying he likes his team, is proud of the team, that's fine. But the reason he liked it the best is because Jason Tatum wasn't there most of the year.
Yep.
They're just going to have to trade one of those guys.
Yeah.
Watching them, you're going to have to trade one of those guys. And it's going to be him. It's not going to be Tatum.
Yeah, well, listen, they won a title together.
Yeah.
But I don't know what you do, because I don't think one can lead you. You're going to need another star to play with either one of them.
Yeah, I just think they need a different kind of star, I guess.
I'm just saying, they're like, I don't think either one can lead by themselves.
No.
You know what I mean? Lead a team to a title by themselves.
I agree. Well, shame, Jaylen Brown. Really sad. Really disappointing how he's handling the loss. Really disappointing.
It's good to see.
Yeah. The text line brought you, and if any of our Sixers lose, do not get on a Twitch stream the next night.
Yes,
Please don't.
This. Yes.
The text line brought to you by Bernard. Joel's crying after the Raptor series, way better than this.
No.
Just crying.
Spike. Why'd you even bring that up?
Because I didn't think the crime was that bad.
Oh, that was terrible.
All right. The text line brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line. Text line. Text line.
Jack must be off today. Listeners, when Alex Call immediately called out the pop culture question Spike and Ike are thinking of, instead of shrugging his shoulders.
Yep.
That's a good point.
Yep.
Yes.
That was definitely a change.
Yeah, you certainly are more in tune to what's up.
Yeah. Was the lead guy in Guardians of the Galaxy Chris Pratt? Yep, that's who it was.
Yep.
I would have been waiting 5 minutes. The thing about Jack is he wouldn't have known, but he also wouldn't have Googled it for me.
Right.
It would have been 3 minutes later. I would see him staring at the computer screen the whole time, and I'd say, "Do you have the answer to that?" No, I was watching the Reading Fightins.
Definitely does not know who Mary J. Blige is.
No chance. What's next?
All the Knicks fans care about after a game is getting on some video. The host of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast.
All right. I'm doing a service.
Yes.
I get on that stream even if we lose.
That's a good point.
Even if we lose. What's next?
Oh, now Spike Lee looks like someone's aunt. Interesting. The cookout.
No. I brought up I said Ben Affleck also looks like, not Ben Affleck, Ben Stiller also looks like someone's aunt. Enough cookout. Spike Lee does look like someone's aunt right now. Big blue glasses or whatever. All right, what's next?
I really have to stop making these bets. Broads getting a tattoo of Tasty Cake Dom on his other thigh after the Sixers go to the finals.
Seriously.
Tasty Cake really said he's going to get the Nick Nurse tattoo. I would recommend against him. Well, you know what?
Somebody else is doing a tattoo.
Really?
Somebody else did the whole if they win,
okay,
I'm getting a tattoo. Who was that?
I don't know.
I saw it on Twitter. Somebody else. I'm like, what is this? The tattoo thing is taking over for everybody now on radio.
Good news. I'm probably not going to have to worry about that Flyers tattoo on my calf. I don't think we're winning the cup. What's next?
Fresh off his "I don't buy tickets" comment, Ike sought to rehab his radio image in the most obvious way possible by not just laughing at an 84-year-old man getting hit in the head by a baseball, but asking for it to be replayed so he could laugh at it again. Alex in Lancaster.
It's true.
That was the first time I'd heard it.
Not just laugh at the 84-year-old man, but the 84-year-old man who passed away today as well.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't even realize that part of it.
John,
it was an honor of it.
Somewhere John Sterling would be smiling at it. He is a radio man. Would appreciate the broadcasting, the fun that we're having. All right, let's get you ready for the Phils.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP, an Odyssey sports station.
Oh, we usually have music there. All right.
job, Alex.
That's the new growing pains.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Whatever. Blame Jack for it. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phil's trying to win the series tonight against the Miami Marlins. There is it was a 6:40 first pitch. It is Aaron Nola versus Jansen Junk. The Marlins are, he's a...
You mean Mr. Junk?
Yeah, Mr. Junk. That's Mr. Junk to you. Marlins are a -110 favorite, so that's basically a pick 'em. Over under is 8.5. You know, I was looking at Jansen Junk's numbers, and I know Alex is a baseballsman over there. I don't know much about him. His ERA is low, and he's 2-2 this year, but he doesn't strike anyone out. So I don't know if he's just lucky. Do you know anything about Jansen Junk?
Jansen Junk is a Miami Marlins pitcher that I know nothing about.
Okay,
That's
all right.
because
Yeah.
I don't really think we need to know anything about him.
No, absolutely not.
What this is leading off.
You're right. You're right. I can tell you he's has a great last name.
He
That's what I can
does.
tell
He
you.
does. Well,
and it better have some good junk with that.
yeah, maybe he's a junk baller. Who knows? Well, and tonight really is about Aaron Nola to me. And I'd like them to win the series. I think they have to start. Winning series and piling those up. Marlins are a decent team. They're not like a rollover or anything.
Yeah.
Winning this series, I think, would be meaningful. And winning the first two series under Mattingly would be meaningful. But to me, tonight is about Nola. And I just want to see 2 or 3 straight starts where Nola looks fine. He looked terrible in that last start.
That last game was bad.
Did he was that the last game of the Rob Thompson era? I think it probably wasn't
Yeah,
it?
it probably was, right?
Yeah, I think it was.
Because he hasn't pitched.
No, he has
hasn't
not.
pitched on the Don Mattingly. Yeah.
No, and that was rough.
last Monday.
Yeah, he got roughed up. Well, we had the bullpen game. We haven't had days off in there, and they wanted to keep Zach Wheeler on his normal rest. So I think it sort of reset the rotation a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think we need a good Aaron Nola start tonight.
Yeah,
I would love to get, and especially with these without having days off, would love to get I know it sounds crazy. We'd love to get 6 innings out of Knowles tonight. It'd be nice to get 6 innings out of Knowles.
Yeah.
Keep the bullpen from getting overworked. Player to count on, sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I'm gonna go with Schwarber. It's been too many. He struck out 9 straight times, 8 straight times, eight straight times. I think it's a get right
home run time.
Get right game for Schwarber. So I'm gonna say a home run and a double for Schwarbs tonight. What do you got?
I like it. I'm going Marshy.
Okay.
I'm going Marshy tonight, man. I'm gonna stay away from Harp and let Harp come back. Every time I pick him, he doesn't really do anything. So I'm gonna go with Brandon Marsh. You got a righty on the mound. He's a lefty, obviously, and he's been playing. He's been one of the more reliable bats in the lineup all year.
For sure. Yeah. Do you have one? You want to pick one, Alex? Player to count on?
Yeah, of course. That's Adolis Garcia's been hot. Stay hot with him. I mean, it seems like every game that he ends up having production multiple times, it seems like we win that game. So if we can just get some production out of the middle of the lineup right there, that we get stock getting hot too right now. If you can bridge that top to bottom, Adolis Garcia is the guy who's going to do that. So that's what we're going to need in that spot. And if he can,
all right.
Come on,
All right.
Come on. It's my big moment with Phillies here. Sheesh.
It's about brevity. It's about getting in and getting out.
In and out.
In and out. We'll get you the starting lineups. Also, the Greg Murphy weather report, even though it's in a dome. That is coming up next. Leading off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars to thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. My friends at Lexus of Cherry Hill are an elite Lexus dealer for 2025. Amazing people, exceptional service. They're also an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Veteran-owned and operated with award-winning service. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, they'll help you find the Lexus of your dreams. Visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing, only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic. Fresh tulips for just $12 and a Dossier fragrance trio for $32. Whatever mom is into, we've got it. Celebrate mom her way, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is leading off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars to thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phil's off to a 5-1 start under Don Mattingly. There was a Bob Nightingale report. You know, the Alex Cora stuff we're going to hear a lot. Basically saying that everyone just expects Alex Cora to be the Phillies manager in 2027, and that the Astros could be a contender and the Mets could be a contender as well. But Alex Cora is basically going to be the manager. It's very just strange to me that it's so public, I guess.
Yeah.
I wonder how much it helps, and I wonder who it's coming from. Because if you're a Phillies player, not that you believe that Don Mattingly is going to be the manager forever, but there is something to knowing the boss.
He's not the guy, and somebody's coming in here.
It sort of undercuts him to a certain.
Yeah, a little bit.
I think Mattingly probably doesn't care, but also if I'm a player playing for Don Mattingly, there is a thing where